On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Put the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network, and good things will follow.
Welcome up Beaver Chat. Oh, wow. The song. Remember, that has a number like the first song of the game. Tattletales. Other than that, form section, let's talk about show.
It's a real thing. Coke is, that's the way it should be. Coca-Cola, what the world wants to see. Oh yeah, it's a real thing. Coca-Cola, that's the way it is. Fill a bottle of Coke and the way it will stay. For the taste of your life, what the world wants today. Oh yeah, it's a real thing. Coca-Cola is Coke.
Glazed potato chips. That's the best.
I like them as a snack.
Just put a bag down in front of me and I'll finish them off one by one.
They're just always fresh and crisp. And it's terrific! That's why we're number one. 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 'Cause no one can eat just one Lay's potato chip.
The meat brown spaghetti you can eat with a spoon. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. The neat little meatball that'll fit on your spoon. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
It's the greatest invention since the napkin.
Franco-American. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Man, you never would believe where those Zesta saltines come from. They're baked by little elves in a hollow tree. And what do you think makes those crackers so uncommon? They're baked in magic ovens and there's no factory. Hey!
There's gotta be a factory. I don't believe in elves. But for a tiny little factory person, you bake uncommonly good saltines.
Zesta Saltines from Keebler.
I'm making the same great-tasting stuffing in a pan that I used to make inside chickens.
In a pan? Have you lost your bird?
I'm using Uncle Ben's Stuff and Such.
It can't be that delicious.
It is, because Uncle Ben's makes it with the same delicious ingredients I used.
Come on, you need me.
No, I don't. And I can serve Stuff and Such as a side dish with everything.
Even chicken?
Even chicken. Ah.
Things are really cooking at Uncle Ben's.
A Play-Doh man, a cat, a dog, a funny crocodile, a hobby horse, a yellow frog, a monkey with a smile, a cuckoo bird, an apple tree, a willy walrus, a moo-moo cow, a bumblebee, a Play-Doh-potamus, an elephant, a ball, a house, a polka dot giraffe, an aeroplane, a ship, a mouse, a face to make you laugh. Play-Doh, Play-Doh, you can make it with Play-Doh. Every Play-Doh 4-pack has 4 blendable colors. Play-Doh, from the Play-Doh people.
Aspirin's fine for headaches, even for women's discomforts. But these are the days for Pamprin, when you can really be thrown off by water buildup. You know the bloat, the weight gain, swelling, puffiness, body aches. Pamprin helps relieve these symptoms because Pamprin is made to relieve these symptoms. For temporary water weight gain, aspirin just doesn't work like Pamprin.
Borden cuts cheese calories in half with light line slices. Light line slices give you the mellow flavor of processed American cheese, but only half the calories. Light line is lower in fat, high in protein, so it's good for the whole family, kids as well as grown-ups. Great tasting, calorie-saving Light line. Try it. What have you got to lose but half the calories?
I will not cough. I will not.
When you've got a cough from a cold and you can't suppress it yourself, you need a strong cough medicine. Vicks Formula 44. Formula 44 can help suppress the hacking cough you can't suppress. You can't buy a more powerful cough suppressant than the one in Formula 44, yet it's not narcotic. Formula 44 can help suppress the cough you can't suppress. And now for coughs that come with stuffed-up noses, something new from Vicks.
My baby's got a nasty cough and a stuffed-up nose, poor baby. Here's Vicks new Formula 44D, a strong cough suppressant plus a decongestant. Helps calm your cough and unclog your nose so you can breathe easier. You're gonna be all right, baby.
I'm Fanny Flagg. Lucy Dukes and I talked about a lot of things over coffee, including coffee.
So you've never tried Sanka decaffeinated coffee?
No, I never have. I'm afraid, it might not have that coffee taste.
Do you like this coffee?
This is good.
This is Sanka freeze-dried decaffeinated coffee.
Really? It's delicious.
You may be just as surprised by the great taste of the third largest coffee in America, Sanka brand decaffeinated coffee.
That's really good. I'm gonna have to try some now.
Hey, Snoopy, wake up. It's time to brush our teeth.
Good grief, it's fun to brush your teeth with your Snoopy toothbrush. Brushing right makes you smile bright with your Snoopy toothbrush.
Snoopy makes you want to brush your teeth.
Good grief, it's fun to brush your teeth.
It's fun to brush your teeth with Snoopy.
Happiness is a battery-operated Snoopy toothbrush by Kenner.
In our family, the favorite soup is Campbell's Chunky Sirloin Burger.
You mean Campbell's Chunky Chicken.
Sirloin Burger. Michael loves the little sirloin burgers in Chunky Sirloin Burger.
Brian loves the chunks of chicken, noodles, and mushrooms in Chunky Chicken.
Jim says Chunky Sirloin Burger's so chunky, you'd be tempted to eat it with a fork.
Same here. But Ted uses a spoon to get every drop.
Campbell's Chunky Sirloin Burger and Chunky Chicken.
The family favorite.
This is one way to enjoy a sweet, juicy pineapple. This is another, Dole pineapple. So naturally sweet it can be packed in its own juice without adding sugar. This is pineapple packed in its own juice, and this is pineapple packed in its own juice. At Dole, sweetness comes naturally.
To cook great spaghetti with meat sauce, an Italian cook always starts with fresh pasta. So does Kraft. Then she combines freshly ground beef with tomatoes, herbs, and spices. So does Kraft. Finally, she sprinkles with aged Parmesan. And so does Kraft. It's all complete in Kraft's spaghetti with meat sauce dinner.
Butter. Butter.
Parquet. Margarine. The big 1 pound bowl.
Butter.
Parquet. I use the bowls for leftovers and things.
Butter.
Parquet. Light, creamy. Butter.
Parquet.
Isn't that what I said?
Parquet margarine in the 1 pound bowl from Kraft. The flavor says butter.
99, 100, and still climbing. The heat's on, the fever of a cold or the flu, with all those body aches and pains. Turn down the heat with Bufferin. Bufferin has one of the most effective fever reducers known, and Bufferin starts rushing its pain reliever to all those aches and pains twice as fast as plain aspirin, and helps protect you from the stomach upset plain aspirin can cause. When the heat's on, from a cold or the flu, turn it down with Bufferin.
I'm cleaning my bathroom bowl.
I'm cleaning my bathroom bowl.
So am I. Actually, my bathroom bowl's cleaning itself with automatic vanish. Automatic vanish hangs in the tank, works 24 hours a day, makes my bowl self-cleaning, self-protecting, self-deodorizing. No other bowl cleaner has this fresh, clean scent. Automatic vanish makes your bathroom bowl self-cleaning.
A plumber cutting my hair.
You wanted to test liquid plumber against the other leading liquid drain opener. Well, what's one of the most common causes of clogged drains?
Hair.
Right. So into the liquid plumber, into the other brand.
Liquid plumber dissolved the hair. The other didn't.
Liquid plumber has 2 fast-acting ingredients, one for grease, one for hair. The other doesn't.
Great, but next time you prove liquid plumber's best, use your own hair.
There, Tommy. Now let's try her.
Later, men. First, Formula 409 spray cleaner.
Oh, honey.
That's it. Just spray and wipe. See how it cuts grease?
Yeah, 409's fast. Ah, we're out. Send her back, Casey Jones.
Thanks. I use the money-saving refill size.
And I cleaned the counter I smeared.
Gee, you're the nicest railroad tycoon I know.
Oh, I'm such a dry baby. Look at my dry skin. But I'm bathing this leg with Calgon bath oil beads. It's the birth of clean softness. With Calgon's moisturizers, an exciting clean softness is born on my skin. Look, this leg, dry skin. But here, Calgon's clean softness, without greasiness. Don't be dry, baby. Enjoy Calgon bath oil beads, the birth of clean softness.
There are lots of balsam products, but this is the one that started it all. Wella Balsam. It's the original balsam. It makes hair strong, shiny, easy to comb in just 1 minute. That's why everyone tried to copy it, because it works. See, you can tell the difference, and so can your hair. Get the original Wella Balsam Instant Hair Conditioner and Wella Balsam Conditioning Shampoo. You'll love your hair.
This antiperspirant promises to keep you drier. This one calls itself anti-stain. This one says it isn't sticky. Now, if we can build an antiperspirant that can do everything they can do, and do it all, we'd really have something. We'd have an antiperspirant good enough to be called New Dial Very Dry. It's the anti-wetness, anti-sticky, anti-stain, antiperspirant. The one that does it all.
How come she's not getting Alpo?
Alpo's for special. It costs more.
Sure, but for a few pennies more, you get a lot more beef.
Charlie, this has beef.
Baby, most dog foods don't have half the beef Alpo Beef Chunks Dinner has. Look, your brand or Alpo. Alpo's got lots of nourishing meat byproducts, real beef, plus soy, vitamins, and minerals.
She picked Alpo.
Sure. Alpo's got the meat she loves.
You're so smart.
Alpo, a few cents more, a lot more beef.
Tex, one last request. I want to be buried with my boots on.
I don't blame you, Sundance.
They didn't have Foot Guard, a dry spray powder from Right Guard.
Foot Guard helps keep feet comfortably dry and odor-free.
Ralph, you're ruining the whole spirit of the nudist camp. You've got to take your shoes off.
They didn't have Foot Guard, a dry spray powder from Right Guard. She's gotta have, he's gotta have, they gotta have Foot Guard.
No matter how much I exercised, I couldn't stay in shape if I didn't watch my diet. That's why I eat plenty of grapefruit. It's very nourishing, yet half a grapefruit like this has only about 55 calories. Right here in Florida is where the very best kind of grapefruit grows. It's juicy, thin-skinned, and it tastes so good. White or pink grapefruit from Florida. There's nothing like it if you want to stay in shape.
I'm Doreen Hamilton, rooms manager of the Barclay Hotel, speaking for new Listerol spray disinfectant from the Listerine people. I liked Listerol so much, I asked my housekeeping staff to use it. Listerol has 4 germ killers to kill odor-causing germs, prevents mold and mildew, and is proven more effective in controlling their odors than the leading brand. And such a clean smell. Just what we want in our 800 rooms. Now we're using only Listerol in this hotel.
Listerol spray disinfectant, the new germ killer from the makers of Listerine Antiseptic.
In 30 seconds, I'm going to change your mind about this fine product.
When you've got a minor sore throat, these give you relief. With these, you feel relief faster. Testing shows Listerine lozenges with new cooling action give people a feeling of relief faster than Sucrets. You want to feel relief? Sure. You want to feel relief faster? Sure. New Listerine lozenges, regular and lemon mint. Faster is better.
The boss is gonna be here and the house smells of fried fish.
Your boss loves it.
But to eat, not to smell.
Don't worry. Renews It spray takes the worry out of household odors instantly.
We're expecting big things from you, Henry, in your new job. Sarah, your fried fish.
Oh.
My cooking got you the job.
My talent. With a little help from Renews It.
Renews It Spray Air Freshener takes the worry out of household odors instantly.
You know what kids love? Monsters. I'm Gorgonzola, one of the new monster vitamins. We come in a haunted house, 7 of us.
I'm Screaming Mimi. I'm Squeaky.
I'm the blob.
We're delicious. Mom, we think children should get vitamins by eating right, but when they don't, monsters can help. New monster vitamins and monster vitamins with iron. Look for the haunted house in your favorite store.
Hello?
Linda, it's Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. I feel like I talk to you every
Yeah,
night.
about as often as you wash your hair.
Mark, you're being sarcastic.
Well, you're being a shampoo nut. I mean, just
Oh.
because every night shampoo is gentle enough to use every night doesn't
Right.
mean your hair gets dirty enough every night to use it.
Mark, how often do you wash your face?
Every day, but what's that got to do with
Well, doesn't your hair get dirty as often as your face?
it? Yeah, I guess so.
Right.
Every night, lemon, herb, and balsam shampoo from Helene Curtis.
Hi, dear. And Bluebell's here.
I hope you brought your Scott towels.
No.
No Scott towels.
Something better. New improved Scott towels. A new combination of softness and strength.
Feels thicker, cushiony.
Each sheet is 20% thicker. Soft enough for this angel's face. Strong enough for this devilish mess.
Softness and strength in one paper towel.
That's new improved Scott towels, honey.
What a lovely way to start the morning, cool and clean. And
Dial soap works to get rid of bacteria on your skin that cause odor, so you feel fresh all day.
use Dial. Aren't you glad you use Dial? Don't you wish everybody did? Aren't you glad you use Dial?
Debbie, I feel awful.
You want a cold capsule, Walter?
No, that caps just for head colds. I'm also coughing, my throat's scratchy, I feel achy. I need rest.
For all those symptoms, you need NyQuil.
Vicks NyQuil, nighttime cold medicine, relieves more major cold symptoms than the leading capsule for hours, so it'll let you get the rest you need.
You're the best, Debbie.
The best, Walter.
You got a cold tonight? Put NyQuil to work.
Honey, what's with the gloves?
Playtex gloves.
Oh.
I call them the hand softeners.
Not at dinner.
Well, but you said my hands are rough.
Not at dinner. No.
After dinner, get a hand-softening treatment every time you do housework in Playtex gloves. As they protect, they guard the skin-softening oils that help soften rough hands.
Playtex gloves.
Yeah, I call them the hand softeners.
I call them soft hands.
Starve a cold, feed a fever.
Feed a cold, starve a fever. Starve a cold, feed a cold.
Got a cold, the flu. Why not do what doctors recommend? Take aspirin to relieve the aches and reduce the fever. But remember, all aspirin is not alike. Bayer tested its aspirin against every leading brand. For quality, Bayer was shown superior.
That I can remember. Bayer, to reduce the fever and relieve the aches.
Feel like going shopping, dear?
I'm just not in the swing today.
When my husband is out of sorts because he needs a laxative, I get one that's not harsh. Flavored Haley's M.O.
Good-tasting Haley's is a gentle way to get back in the swing. It's a blend of a gentle comforting agent and a thorough laxative. So dependable.
Pretty lively today.
Back in the swing.
When you sometimes need a laxative, get back in the swing with flavored Haley's M.O.
In 1901, women first began trusting their hands to Jergens lotion, and soft hands have been our business ever since. Over the years, we've kept improving Jergens. Everything we've ever learned has gone into today's Jergens. Soothing moisturizers, emollients, a humectant. Today's Jergens works harder than ever to keep your hands looking soft, feeling soft. Trust Jergens. Soft hands are our business.
Bill Cullen, host of 3 on a Match, and his wife, Ann. Rooting section number 2 backs composer-singer Chuck Woolery and movie actress Joanne Flug. And rooting section number 3 is betting on Alan Ludden, host of Password, and Betty White of the Mary Tyler Moore Show, as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales, and especially you, Joanne. As you know, our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, each one backing one of our celebrity couples here. And every time one of our stars wins some money, it is divided among their rooting sections. So let's get ready to start that dividing, shall we? Ladies to the rear, fellas, have a seat out here with me. We're coming right back. Don't go away. Okay, we're back, ready to start. The fellas are going to start out here with me. First, of course, is Alan Ludden, and backstage is his lovely wife, Betty White.
There she is.
There we are, gang.
How does she look in there?
She looks beautiful.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does. She looks beautiful. You look nice, too, Alan. It's
Okay,
nice to have you.
No, she doesn't.
And next to them, of course, is Chuck Woolery and Joanne Flug. There they are.
Get your hair out of your eyes.
No, he can't see. He just said that. He said, fix your hair, but he really can't see you. No. Unless you can see in the back of it.
I can't see it.
No, I don't think you can. And next to you, of course, is Alan Ludden and his lovely wife, Ann.
Yes, thank you. Great.
I said Alan.
Terrific, Bill.
Well, I tell you, I have to tell you now, I have been doing this all day.
We aced it. We did it, yeah.
Now, they did this before the show. You said, now remember, I'm Bill and he's Alan, and I said it.
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute.
Really Bill
Let's
Cullen.
pretend like we haven't done it at all.
No.
And next to Chuck and Joanne is Bill Cullen and his wife, Ann.
Right. There you go. Sorry. I thought that was my lovely wife, Bert Parks, in there.
No.
Sorry.
See, Alan, you got me all ready.
I'm sorry. I did that. I confess, friends.
I'm new at this, and here you are picking on the new boy.
I really did.
All right, ladies, we're going to get back to you in just a moment. We're going to cut you off from sight and sound. Bye.
I'll see you around.
Okay, let's see if I can do this. Fellas, I'm going to ask you some questions about your wives and your lives together. When you have an answer you think your wife will recognize, press that little red button in front of you, will you? I'll only take one response, so you have to be first.
Don't
and
miss
now,
it, Bill.
speaking of first, here is the first question. It happened while you were dating. Anybody have a story for that? Chuck! All right, Chuck, tell us about
Interesting story. We had a blind date, our first date. I thought she was Sally Kellerman because they were both in MASH, and I'd never seen her before. Now, the interesting thing was she didn't want to go out with a hillbilly from Kentucky, right?
Uh-huh.
She'd never seen me either. She was right. So the thing that changed the whole thing around was we went to a place for dinner that night, and I ordered her for a drink, a very fine, for a drink.
Oh, you ordered
I ordered
a drink
her a very fine champagne. I can't mention the name of it because you're not allowed to mention names, but it was
John
a very
Granello.
fine. That's right. He knows. And she decided at that point that I was not a hillbilly from Kentucky, and she'd take me.
Okay, now, what are you going to use as a 1 or 2 word clue then?
Yeah, champagne.
Champagne is a 1 word clue worth $100 for your reading section. Okay. Okay, let's bring on the ladies now. Ladies, we have asked the fellas a question and we have a clue. If you recognize your husband and can match his story from the clue, sound that little signal in front of you. Here we go. Here is the question first. It happened while you were dating. And the clue is champagne.
Oh, we got 2.
Who was first? Joanne was first. Tell us about it.
Well,
Easy, baby, low profile.
is that my best one? Uh-huh. We had a blind date that David Ladd had set up, and Chuck didn't want to go with me because he thought I was somebody else from the movie MASH. He just didn't think she was his type. Anyway, and I thought he was a hick, and I...
Yes?
So we went out to dinner, and as soon as he ordered me Don Perignon, I said, he's for me.
That's good as that.
Not a clash.
That's what he said. Thank you, dear. We'll get back to you in a minute, ladies.
Okay.
Next question coming up. Okay, fellas, ready to go. Here is the next one. Dom Perignon, indeed.
Yeah.
Same question. It happened while you were dating.
Same question.
Damn. You see that? There you are, Bill.
My story is not as romantic as that. My story is simple and to the point. I was coming out here weekly from New York, and my wife and I were dating, and I would say, why don't you come up to the room of my hotel and have a drink, and then I'll take you home. And she said, it would look bad. So I had read the Douglas Fairbanks autobiography, and I stayed at the Beverly Hills Hotel, and there's a back door, and if you know how to park on Crescent and leave your lights on, you can walk in and come up the back way. And then I'd take her down and out the back way and into her car, and the people at the hotel never knew the difference. And my clue is I'm going to get heck from home.
Earth calling Bill.
I'm sorry I have to use two words, but I am the one that had the assignation. I am the one who will give the clues. I was doing this while you folks were in the peanut gallery. Back door is the clue.
Back door
It'll
is
work.
the clue. It's a two-word.
That's one word. You'll be sorry.
Back door is one. Is that one word or two words, Mr. Producer?
Back door's got a little hyphen in there.
That's two words, the man says. Okay, $50. Shh, don't give it away. Here, wait, let's bring on the ladies. Okay, ladies, we have another question. We have another clue. The question is the same question. It happened while you were dating. And the clue is back door. You're up, man. I'd like to hear it again.
Coming back to haunt me. I think Bill's probably referring to the fact that when he commuted and he stayed at the Beverly Hills Hotel. And
Yeah, go ahead, Tony. Tell him a bit.
the easiest way to get to his room was through the back side entrance because I could park the car on Crescent Avenue and walk in that way.
That's exactly right. And that's worth $50 for you, your living section. Thank you. All right. At this point, Betty and Ellen have $0. Joanne and Chuck have $100. Ann and Bill have $50. Okay. All right. Now it is time for a Tattletale Quickie. So, reaching up here, we'll get the Tattletale Quickie. Each one of these questions is worth $100. Ladies, I'm going to ask it of you, but don't give me the answer until I ask you to. Girls, I'm going to give you a choice of 3 compliments. Which would you most like to hear? A man says, "You're one of the most attractive women I've ever met." A woman says, "You're the best friend any woman could have." Or a child says, "I wish all mommies could be like you." Let me say it again for you. Which one of those compliments would you most like to hear? A man says, "You're one of the most attractive women I've ever met." A woman says, "You're the best friend any woman could have." Or a child says, "I wish all mommies could be like you." Go away and think about it, ladies. We'll come back to you in just a moment. All right, Alan, which one of those do you think Betty would most like to hear?
Well, now, if you had something about what a dog says, there'd be no choice. But now, between children, women, and men, I'll go with the man. She'll say she'd prefer the compliment from the man.
Okay, she'd like to hear that one. All right, let's bring on Betty. Betty, which one of those 3 compliments would you like to hear?
Oh, I'm afraid there's just no contest. I like boys best. I think a man should say...
No contest at all, huh? You know, Alan said the one category we didn't have here was a dog.
Well, that would be first if they did say that.
Why is that? Do you have a dog you talk to a lot? Is that
I have several I talk to. I talk to all kinds of animals.
Right. She talks to anything with a leg in each corner. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Betty.
Not as often.
Okay, Chuck, how about Joanne? Which one of those compliments would you most like
Boy, they're
to hear?
all lovely compliments. That's really
Yes, they
tough.
are.
And see, I'm going to have to rule out the children, I think, because we don't have children. So
It's between a man and a woman, and being a good friend is a good one. I think I'm going to go with a man, too, because every woman likes to know she's attractive.
Yeah. All right.
I'm going to try that. Yeah.
Okay, the question is, which one of those three?
Yeah.
Let's bring on Joanne. Joanne, which one of those compliments would you most like to hear? From a man who says you're the most attractive woman I've ever met, a woman who says you're the best friend any woman could have, or a child who says, I wish all mommies could be like you?
Well, I just finished a movie the week with a little boy that I fell in love with. Aww, and so I would probably say I wish that a child would say that to me.
Okay. Now
That's all right, darling. I don't mind, because that's sweet.
Tell her what you said, Chuck Bill. Nevertheless, no
Later
score there,
on, though.
Tell her what you said, Chuck.
Yeah, I thought that you would like to be attractive all your life, because you're so vain and everything, you know.
Did you really say
I'm just kidding,
Chuck
darling.
said that. I didn't say that, Joanne. Chuck said that.
Is she
Thank
mad?
you. I'm sorry, dear. No score there. Okay, Bill, how about Ann?
Well, there's no question in my mind, because that same story I told earlier about the back door, last time he threw her out, the hotel detective said, you're the most attractive woman I've ever thrown out. No, and I think, like most women, I don't know, I think she would want the compliment from a fella about being the most attractive woman.
Okay,
and she is.
Let's see if she agrees. Yes, she is. Ann?
Yes.
Which one of those three compliments would you like most to hear?
I think the man saying that.
That brings us to halftime. At this point, Betty and Alan have $100, Joanne and Chuck have $100, Ann and Bill are in the lead with $150. Okay, gentlemen, change places. Fellas to the rear. Ladies, come on out here. While we're changing places, we'll break away for this message, but we're coming back in just a minute. Don't go away. You know, our studio audience is sharing the winnings of our celebrity couples, but let me add this. If your rooting section is backing our winningest couple at the end of today's show, we will add as a bonus $1,000. Okey-doke. All righty, we have... the ladies are out here with me. Let's see if your fellas are situated correctly. Gentlemen, are you comfortable? Everybody all set?
Oh, it's terrific, Phil. Coffee,
Got you here. Don't talk at once. I can't hear anything. Now, everybody say hello. Hello.
Hello.
Now, cut them off. Goodbye, fellas. Oh, I love that.
You love that kind of
I really
command,
like that.
don't you?
I like to cut them off when they're talking. That's even more fun.
So do I.
Okay, ladies, I'm going to ask you questions now about your husbands and your lives together. When you have an answer you think he'll recognize, push that button in front of you, okay? I'll only take one response, so you got to be first on the button. Here is the first question. Not yet, not yet. Oh, Joanne, I don't know. Here we go. A birthday you will never forget. Whoa! And you are very fast.
Yes,
You've
well,
got a quick
he
right.
gave me a surprise party that just ended all surprise parties. He hired a Circle Line boat which goes around Manhattan Island.
Oh,
This
that's
was
wonderful.
a total surprise to me. Had 75 people. He had an orchestra. He had arranged the food. He had arranged everything. It was just absolutely fabulous.
What a wonderful idea.
So let's see.
Now we need a one or two word clue.
So let's try. Now what's the clue again?
A birthday you will never forget.
Let's try boat.
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 One word clue. Boat.
Boat. Boat. Okay.
Okay. Let's not give it away. Let's bring on the fellas. Gentlemen.
Oh, yes.
We have asked the ladies a question, and we have a clue. Here is the question first. A birthday you will never forget. And the clue is boat. Tell us about it, if you will, William.
Well, Ann was street walking in Venice during her birthday. There used to be a boat trip that went around Manhattan Island. And Ann had a birthday, and I luckily chartered the boat and had a bunch of people down and told her I was going down the dock to take pictures of the thing I had been in. And it was a surprise party with all her relatives and friends of mine also. And we put her on and we took her around the island, and that was her birthday.
That's right. And that's exactly what she said. What a terrific idea for a party.
It really is.
Did anybody have a little too much and fall off, or you'd lose them in the East River, wouldn't you?
I did right before the check came.
All right, thank you, fellas. We'll get back to you in just a moment.
Bye.
Okay, ladies, next question coming up. Get ready. Same question, a birthday you will never forget. Ready? You are up.
Well, again, it was a surprise party that I'll never forget. It was a rather momentous birthday, and he thought it was kind of a momentous birthday before a momentous birthday, and he thought, well, this one she won't expect a surprise party. And he made it so casual that I thought I was just going to have dinner with my mother and my husband, and I were just going to a restaurant. That poor fellow even went out and bought me an outfit to wear, and casually had to con me into wearing it. And I got to the place, and they conned me upstairs with a whole long story, which I won't go into. And all our good friends were there. I kept running into two people at a time until it was a whole beautiful thing.
Oh.
It was the most complete surprise I've ever had.
Okay.
And only 4 of them got drunk and fell overboard. But, you know, otherwise.
Funny, and you weren't even on the water. I wonder how they did that. Okay, what are you going to use as a clue, Betty? 1 or 2 words.
Restaurant. Okay.
Restaurant, 1 word.
I'll take it from you, babe.
All right, that's what your section wants. Let's bring on the fellas. Gentlemen, we have another question and we have another clue. Actually, we have the same question. A birthday you will never forget. And the clue is restaurant. Let's close. Who was first? Alan was first. All right, Alan, tell us about that one.
Well, I thought a while ago she was going to press the buzzer. I gave her a surprise party, too. It wasn't on a boat. It was at Chasen's restaurant here in Los Angeles, and I fooled her pretty good, and she walked in. My only concern about the whole thing was that since it was a surprise, I wanted to be darn sure she had on something that she would be pleased to be seen in. So I not only had to get her a party, I had to get her a new dress.
Okay. Let's see how we stand. Joanne and Chuck have $100. Betty and Alan have $200. Ann and Bill are in the lead with $260. Okay, we'll be back with more Tattletales in just a minute. Don't go away. Coming back for the finale. We're going to play a Tattletale quickie now. Fellas, I'm going to ask you the question. Don't give me the answer until I ask for it. And each correct answer is worth $100. And we have a close game. Anybody can win. Here we go. Fellas, in your bachelor days, which turned you on the most? In your bachelor days? Short skirts, tight slacks, or plunging necklines?
Oh, my.
In your bachelor days. Bachelor days, I'm making that definite. Which turned you on the most? Short skirts, tight slacks, or plunging necklines? We'll get back to you in just a moment.
I know. It's a shoe-in.
In his bachelor days, which one of those 3 turned Alan on the most, Betty, do you think?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
I tell you, Alan has had so few bachelor days. He was married for years and years and years to a lovely lady who has since passed away, and then he's been married to me, so he hasn't really had a lot of time on his own. But on his free time in between, let's say, I'd say short skirts.
Short skirts.
I would say.
All right. Let's bring on Alan and see. Alan, which one of those 3 turns you on the most? In your bachelor days, that is.
I've been married all my life, so it's no different. I haven't changed. That's a terrible choice. I think, with a very slight difference, I like the plunging neckline. What did she say?
What did you say that? Tell them what you said, Betty.
Well, I said from just judging by your eyeballs, I would say short skirt.
Well, I wouldn't touch that. You go ahead.
No, you better not touch it anyway. Thank you, Alan. There's no score there. Sorry. Joanne, how about Chuck? Which one of those 3 in his bachelor days turned him on the most? Really?
No, because the same as Betty said, all of them, probably.
Well, you have to make a choice
Oh,
here.
fiddly-dee, do I have to?
Yes, because the question is, which turned you on the most? So what do you think he is most attracted to?
Oh, I think I will say tight slacks.
Okay. Short skirts,
I
tight
don't-
slacks,
do you
or
know?
plunging necklines? Yes, if you know, tell her, because she wants to know. No, you're going to go, what are you going to go with,
I think I'll go to short skirts.
You're going to change it now? All right. Now, you have no complaint if she's wrong, right? You're going to, short skirts is what you're going to say. Let's bring on Chuck. Okay, Chuck, which one of those 3 will it be? Short skirts, tight slacks, or plunging necklines?
Absolutely no question about it. In my mind, tight slacks.
as you can see...
That must have been right, huh?
That's not what she said. No, tell her what you said, Joanne.
I said, I didn't know, but I would say tight slacks.
Yeah?
The audience said, no, 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 no.
Hey, oh.
Short skirts.
Oh, get him by the throat, honey.
Your rooting section picked short skirts. I'm sorry, Chuck. No score
in a lot of
there.
trouble.
Thank you. Okay, Ann, how about Bill? Which one of those three turned him on most as a
It's an
bachelor?
absolute shoe-in. I know exactly what he's going to say. He's going to say short skirts. He likes tight pants, but he much prefers short skirts. And the cleavage, he wouldn't have married me if that had occurred.
All right, let's bring on Bill. Okay, Bill, which one of those three will it be? Short skirts, tight slacks, or plunging necklines when you were a bachelor turned you on the most?
When I was a bachelor. It's another way of asking me whether I'm a leg man or one of those other three choices. Short skirts, did it.
$350 for your rooting section. We add $1,000 to that for a grand total of $1,350. Okay, dokie. We'll be back in just a moment with more of Tattletales. Hang on right after this message. Time today we gave away a total of $1,650 to our studio audience. Congratulations to you and congratulations to our winner, Ann and Bill Cullen. Great time to saying so long until next time when our studio audience will be sharing the secret and the winnings on Tattletales. See you then. Bye-bye, everybody.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Have the same question, a birthday you will never forget. And the clue is restaurant. Let's close. Who was first? Alan was first. All right, Alan, tell us about that one.
Well, I thought a while ago she was going to press the buzzer. I gave her a surprise party, too. It wasn't on a boat. It was at Jason's restaurant here in Los Angeles, and I fooled her pretty good, and she walked in. My only concern about the whole thing was that since it was a surprise, I wanted to be darn sure she had on something that she would be pleased to be seen in. So I not only had to get her a party, I had to get her a new dress.
Let's see how we stand. Joanne and Chuck have $100. Betty and Alan have $200. Ann and Bill are in the lead with $250. Okay, we'll be back with more Tattletales in just a minute. Don't go away. Coming back for the finale. We're going to play a Tattletale quickie now. Fellas, I'm going to ask you the question. Don't give me the answer until I ask for it. And each correct answer is worth $100. And we have a close game. Anybody can win. Here we go. Fellas, in your bachelor days, which turned you on the most in your bachelor days? Short skirts, tight slacks, or plunging necklines?
Oh, my.
In your bachelor...
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have all of you, too. Hi, y'all. Ready to go? Yeah. Well, win some money today, no doubt, huh? Well, you're going to. I promise you that. We have 3 dynamite couples going to win the money for you. You know how it works. We have our studio audience divided into 3 sections rooting for these couples. And here they are, on my left, winning money for the blue section. No, not your section. You're in the yellow section. Don't wait a minute. Now, don't get confused here. Don't confuse me. Oh, it's been crazy. Why should this today be any different? Winning money for the blue section, as I started to say, Mr. George Hamilton and his wife, Alana. I
I'd like to yield my time to Miles Fetchit.
All right. Well, they don't know what you mean, but they're going to find out.
Have you seen
in a
that
minute.
outfit?
Alana, how are you, love?
I'm fine.
You look
Bert.
wonderful.
Thank you.
It's terrible out here trying to keep these guys under control. You know that.
I know how it is. It's the same way at home.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All these guys? No, wait a minute. You didn't mean that. Whoops. Okay, here they come. Now, if you were ready, miss, in the second row, winning money for the banana section today, Mr. Scoey Mitchell and his wife, Claire. How are you, Claire?
I'm fine, Bert.
It's nice to have you today, and it's also nice to have your friend up here too.
The man with the knickers, huh?
Yes, the man with the knickers.
Can't believe that outfit.
You know, we're gonna come back to him because I just can't let that
You
go.
gotta do 20 minutes on it.
He's being very cool now. He's not saying anything about it. See, he's trying to keep it under control too. And,
He borrowed it from me, actually. It's my golfing outfit.
Is that right? Okay. Now, next to Scoey and Claire, winning money for the red section, the pimento section, if you will. Mr. Bill Shatner and his wife, Marcy Lafferty Shatner. I think we got a live one in the red section today, gang.
They're just embarrassed for me because I'm sitting next to him.
You think that's what it is? Marcy, how are you?
Fine, thank you.
You ready to
Bert.
go? All
Yeah.
right, now we promised you a look. Come on, Scoey, show them the outfit. It's really super.
Yeah.
Why don't you come up and show us? Come on, Scoey. All right. This lovely number goes for $32.95.
Wearing the Lane Bryant special.
This number is $32.95. It's one of the originals of the collection. I don't know whether to say hello to you or ask you to dance.
Not only is it original, it's the only one in the collection.
That's sensational. You look terrific. You all look terrific. What a pretty group we have today. If you're ready, ladies, I'm going to ask you the first question. Are you ready?
We're ready.
Here
We're
it comes,
ready.
worth $150, and this is it. Ladies, I'm ordering you to spend one whole day in a nudist camp. That's right. And you will enjoy it. And you will do as I say. Now, I will give you the choice of wearing nothing at all or a single fig leaf. Which would you choose? There's a logical choice there. No, I don't mean that. That's not what I meant. What I meant was that it makes sense. How do I get into
understand that question.
Here it again. I'm ordering you to spend one whole day in a nudist camp. Now, I will give you the choice of wearing nothing at all or a single fig leaf. Which would you choose? Think about it, ladies. We'll come back for your answer in a minute. The three of them are thinking, I don't know what he's talking about. Did you? George, you see, if you're in a nudist camp, now you can wear a fig leaf, one, if you want to, or not.
Can you cut the fig leaf in half?
No. No, I'm sorry. No, it's one fig leaf.
One fig leaf, but I mean, you can't split it.
No, it doesn't say that on my card. I don't think so. No,
Not
you gotta.
voluntarily, anyhow.
No. You got one fig leaf to play with, and. It's a fun idea. That's not really what I had in mind. It
It's a
just came out that way.
Well, you're barking up the wrong tree.
You want to know what Alana would do with the...
I mean, would she want the fig leaf or would she not bother with it?
I don't feel that she's coy. I mean, I don't think that she'd want to go to a nudist colony, but if you're handing down sentences to go to the nudist colony, she's not going to be... She'll go ahead and she'll not wear the fig leaf. I mean...
Right.
I mean, I've always wanted to run through a nudist colony.
Have you?
Yeah, with all my clothes on. Streak it.
Streak a nudist colony. Look at him. Okay, you'll say no, nothing at all. Let's bring on Alana and find out. Here we go. Alana, there you are. Okay. Now, you have your choice. You're going to go, you're in this nudist camp for the day. You're going to wear nothing at all, or are you going to wear a single fig leaf?
Well, at that point, I'm not sure if there's any reason to bother, but I think just for modesty's sake, I'll wear the fig leaf.
Okay, I'm sorry, you're wrong, my dear.
You should have quit while you're ahead, Alana. I said that... I don't... You're not that kind of person, though. You don't really care if you... When I get back to the house, I'd like to explain this to you.
Well,
keep talking, George.
Yeah, I'd like to finish that sentence. What do you mean I don't care? If what?
Well, I know you care, but the point is you're not coy, are you? If you're going to a nudist colony, you're not going to be the only one with a fig leaf on.
Well, if everybody else had a choice, there might be other people with fig leaves on.
Pretty smooth answer, huh? There's certainly going to be two other couples with a choice. That's
I'll
for
talk to you
sure.
later, darling.
You two can handle it later. Oh, my. Thank you. Scoy, what's Claire going to say?
Well, yes, there is an air of mystery with a fig leaf on, isn't there?
Oh, yes. You're wearing one.
Ain't no fig leaf then.
And that ain't no air. Oh, boy, no straight men left.
Well, what's this, chopped liver? I lost my head there.
Oh, boy, I wish I could answer my question.
You lose your breath, you lose your turn.
Scoy, it's a half-hour show. This is the first question.
I haven't said a word.
Would you like a multiple choice?
What's the lady going to say? Is she going to wear a fig leaf
I
or
think
no?
my wife would wear the fig leaf.
You think so? The yellow sex fingers? I don't know how they know.
I think she would.
You're going to say, yes, she would wear the fig leaf. Let's bring on Claire and find out. Don't say anything now. Claire, what are you going to do? You've got to go to that nudist camp for the day. We'll give you one fig leaf to take along. Are you going to wear it, or are you just going to forget about it and wear nothing at all?
I'm going to wear that fig leaf.
That's what the man said. You're right.
You see, George?
You're absolutely right, Claire. And Scoy, congratulations. You have a share of the pot, sir. Handled that very well, I must say. Moving right
I
along.
wouldn't touch that line with a spatula.
I'm doing the best I can for you, Scoy. Okay, Bill, what's Marcy going to say?
You mean that's where she's going to wear the fig? Over that part. Okay, now. There we go. I touched it, see, and I didn't do anything with it. That's why you guys are better. Marcy's not going to wear the fig leaf. She's got a lovely figure, and she's going to be in a nudist camp, and that's the way it's going to be.
Okay. Sure, you see...
I won't touch that line with a fig leaf.
But the psychology is correct. She would be really out of place, probably, you feel.
Yeah,
That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Because she would be wearing it.
Thanks, Bert.
that.
I'm really confused.
You're confused and
I'm
you
totally
resent
confused.
it.
First of all, I've lost the question right
Yeah, it's
now.
over for you.
Yeah.
Shut up, George. We're going with Bill now.
Yeah, that's the same thing as saying shut up.
Yeah. Let's bring on Marcy, who is going to go without it. Marcy, what are you going to do now? You're going to wear the fig leaf for the day in the nudist camp, or are you going to not wear it?
Been going back and forth still. I probably feel silly, but I think I'd wear the fig leaf.
That's not what Bill said. You went back and forth one too many times.
You got to say that. You got to say that women are hard to figure.
Hard to figure. Oh, hey, you're all right. Barking up the wrong tree. That's two pretty good ones for Bill. However, no score, Bill.
I said it.
I don't know.
The only score is Claire and Scoy. They get the whole pot to start things rolling here. And we'll come back in just a moment and find out who gets the rest of the pots. Come on back with us. See you in a minute. Is out in front at this point. Our other two couples have Zippo, but that's not going to stay that way for long. Here we go, ladies. The second question is for you. It's worth $150 as well. Ladies, who would you rather receive a compliment from, a man or a woman? Think about that now. Who would you rather receive a compliment from, a man or a woman? Think it over, ladies. We'll come back in a moment. There is a question there, I think, that's worth taking up. And Scoy, since you got all the money, let's start with you, shall we?
Well, there's no doubt in my mind whatsoever.
There isn't?
No.
Will there be any doubt in Claire's mind?
None.
However?
None.
What is the answer, sir?
My wife would rather receive a compliment from a man.
She would, huh?
I mean, matter of fact, you can just ring my portion up and go on to Bill Shatner. That's how sure I am.
There's nothing, no overconfidence in you, is there at all, Scoy? You're sure of this
No, I know
answer.
my wife, and...
You've got to come out of your shell. You've got to stop being timid.
You're sure now that if she's going to say a compliment from a man, right?
What'd you say?
What did you say? Questions,
You're sure that Claire will say that she would rather have a compliment from a man?
Oh, no. I'm sure that I would say that she would rather have a compliment from a man. I really have no idea what she might say.
You're sure how you feel about it?
I know how I
You don't
feel
know how
about
Claire
it, right.
feels about it.
No, but I'm sure. I'm positive. I am absolute.
That she will say a compliment from a man.
Right.
Here we go, gang. Let's see what happens. Let's bring her on. Claire,
Yes, Bert.
who would you rather have a compliment from, a man or a woman?
A man.
That's right. That's what he said. You're absolutely right. It's our pleasure to give you that share of the pod. Scully was so cocksure of that.
So what?
You were very sure of that answer. You have a share of the pot. Yeah, okay. Bill, what's Marcy going to say?
Well, Marcy's going to be, first of all, very surprised.
Oh, really?
I don't know why.
Why is that?
Well, she just
we
walks
finally
around
got
being
to her.
surprised. Hi, down there. Yeah. It's a tough question because intellectually, she would. I'm sure women would like to have a compliment from another woman because it means that their peer is saying, "Hey, what a nice dress." Wait a minute, I'm not finished.
Hey, don't mess around with Captain Kirk here, gang. He'll zap you with that little gun of his, and you'll disappear.
I said it on stuff.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it's more emotionally satisfying to have a compliment from a man, and I think she's going to go for the emotional compliment.
From a man. 8 girls in the front row went, yeah!
Give me an emotional compliment. I love you.
Okay, let's bring her on. You'll say from a man. Marcy, who would you rather have the compliment from, a man or a woman?
A man.
You're right. That's what the man said. The red section was right.
That's the first easy one.
You think that's the first easy one, huh? Well, you got on the board with it, so maybe you're right. George, it's your turn. What's Alana going to say?
Well, you see, the thing with my wife is that I believe all women really respect... It's my time now, Scoy.
Don't fight, students.
I think that all... can I have the lemonade and cookies early today? I want to go home.
Do you have a headache? You can put your head down on your desk if you'd like.
Just what I was thinking is that all women really like to be complimented by other women. I think women dress for other women. I think they honestly do.
Let me tell you about those.
But
those are
on the other hand...
pants I had.
On the other hand, I wear gloves.
Speak right up, George. Don't let them interfere in any way with your concentration. The last thing we want is to upset you while you're trying to answer this question. No, you really got to bear down now, because those guys don't care about you. What'd he say? Compliment from a man?
Man, do you want to say man, right?
George, you got to...
Right, man.
You got to work on your projection, George. You got to get it out there.
I noticed.
You're going to say a man, is that it?
Definitely.
A man. Let's bring on Alana and find out. Alana, who would you rather have the compliment from, a man or a woman?
Well, I know that George is going to say women always dress for women, so it would be a woman.
No, that's not what he said. I'm sorry, you're wrong. He did say that, but he went with a man. And the blue section can't complain because they wanted you to say man.
I did say that, though.
You said exactly those words.
And I went with the blue section.
George,
I went with you.
Well, you got to go with yourself, not with him. You're married to me, not to them. What's the matter with you?
Tell him, Alana.
Would anybody take me home tonight?
We'll have a couple offers, but from the red section,
He says that all
right,
the
that means
time.
Clarence, Scoey, Marcy, and Bill got that one right. We'll pay them off. And
Thanks
George,
a lot, Lana.
we wish you a lot of luck, sir, at halftime. It's been wonderful seeing you, sir. Would you like to step to the rear now? We'll bring the ladies out here while we're changing places and straightening all that out. We'll break away for this message for you. Come back with us, won't you?
Hi! Where have you been,
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, girls. I had to get new...
We have changed places after halftime. I have the ladies with me. The fellas are in the back. You ready to go, gang?
Oh,
yeah. All right.
That's where they deserve to
Try to speak up. All right, here we go, fellas. This question is for you. It's worth $150 as well. Someone has given you a high-powered telescope as a Christmas present. Which one of you will be the first to use it to zero in on those new neighbors? Okay? Don't say anything now. Don't say a word, fellas, to give it away. Someone has given you a high-powered telescope as a Christmas present. Which one of you will be the first to use it to zero in on those new neighbors? Think about it, gentlemen. I notice how we say we'll be the first, thinking for sure both of you will. We're going to start with you this time, Marcy. Tell us, what do you think Bill's going to say?
I hope he will be honest and say that he would.
Oh, really? Does he have a...
No, it's not a peeping Tom. We don't own a telescope, but I think
Oh.
if that happened, he'd be the first to use it. I don't think I'd even know how. I don't think
That's
I
what
would.
she says here, folks, but ha.
Right. I think
Okay, you say it'll be Bill. Let's bring him on and see if he agrees. Bill, between you and Marcy, which one of you would be the first to focus the telescope and point it next door?
That's a toughie, man. I know what I think, but I'm wondering what Marcy thinks.
Yes, there's the rub.
Right. I would be the first one.
You're right. That's what Marcy said.
She lies! She lies! It would be her!
He said, you lie, it'll be her.
She's a liar, that's what she is.
Well, nevertheless, she's got a share of the pot with the red section.
We won, but she lies!
All right, Alana, what's George going to say?
I'm not really sure what he's going to say, but what he should say is he would be the one to zero in on him, because he's much nosier than I am. He listens in on the telephone.
When you pick up the phone downstairs or another part of the house, he picks it up and listens?
That's right, and he listens to my conversation, so I have to be very careful.
Do you sometimes say, all right, George, that's enough, now hang up? Do you do that?
No, I just wait, and then generally I hear a click after a while.
Then you get down to brass tacks.
Yeah, then I can talk
and
again.
then you can really talk. All right, you're going to say George would be the first one to zero in. Let's bring him on. George, between you and Alana, who would be the first one to point the telescope at the neighbors?
I would.
You're right. You say that, George. You say that with an air of, what is that I'm reading? It's resignation. It's...
Well, if I figured if I wasn't going to get it right this time, there'd be a death somewhere.
Well, you got it right. You have a share of the pot. You can cheer up now. The blue section is hysterically cheerful.
Do I look like a pilot for the Cuban Airlines?
A little bit, yes.
Welcome to Havana.
Perfect, as a matter of fact. Thank you, George. Claire, what's Scoy going to say?
Now, I know I wouldn't, and I just hope Scoy will say that he would.
You hope so?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be the least bit curious?
Yeah, I'd be a little curious, but he'd be first, and that is the question. Who would be the first?
You're right, that's right. Very well done. You handled that beautifully, because it does say which one of you would be the first. Right. Thinking both of you would. All right, you'll say Scoy. Let's bring him on. Scoy, between you and Claire, who's going to be the first to use that telescope to zero in on your new neighbors?
Well, purely from an academic standpoint.
Well, of course, we understand that, yes.
Me, man.
Yeah. That's right. That's what you said. Hey, gang, you're all right. Everybody got that right. We split the pot 3 ways. There it is on the board. Everybody's scored so far. We'll come back in a moment to find out who's going to win. Come back with us and see. Won't you? See you in just a moment. Double or nothing. This question is worth $300 instead of the usual $150. And as soon as I get the fellas awake here, hey, gang, bingo. Here we go. All right, boys. Time sure goes by fast when you're having a good time, doesn't it, fellas? Here we go. This question is worth $300. You better wake up or your rooting sections will beat the daylights out of you. Fellas, do you think it's wise to share all of your problems with your wife? Don't say anything. Don't give it away. Do you think it's wise to share all your problems with your wives? Think about it, fellas. This is $300, and we'll come back for your answer in just a moment. Alana, what's George going to say to that one?
Had to get to me first, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, what is he going to say to that one? I think he's going to say...
No. Somebody in the red and the yellow section said no. Now you...
Well, I think that George shares all of his problems with me, unless there's some I don't know about, and there better not be, but I'm going to say yes.
You'll say yes. It is. He will think it's wise to share all of his problems with you.
Yes, I think so.
Okay, fine. You'll say yes. Let's see what he says. George, do you think it is wise to share all of your problems with Alana? With your wife?
It's a really tough question. I don't think so.
What problems are there that I don't know about, darling?
Yeah, you see, that's the whole thing. I knew that she'd say that, but I can't answer. You see, you can't answer what you think she's going to say. You got to answer truthfully to yourself. And so, therefore, I'm saying goodbye to you, darling.
Yes, you're talking fast, George. Very well said, George. I'm sorry about that, however. Marcy, what's Bill going to say?
Yes. Yes.
Yes? The answer is yes. He is wise to share all of his problems with you.
I think he'll say that.
All right.
I have to go with what I think, right?
Okay. That's fair enough. About 4 guys in the red section say no.
No, she doesn't.
All right, let's bring on Bill. Bill, do you think it's wise to share all of your problems with your wife?
Yes.
You're right. That's what the lady said. And you have a share of the $300 pot. Thank you, Bill. Claire, what's Scoey going to say?
yellow section, I don't think. I know he's going to say no, it is, excuse me. No, it isn't wise to share all the problems.
Okay. He'll say no. Let's bring him on and find out. Scully, do you think it's wise to share all of your problems with your wife?
An unequivocal no.
You're right. Absolutely right. Boy, you knew that one, didn't you?
That one I knew.
Clarence, Scully, Marcy, and Bill are right. They split the big pot down the middle. There's a signal for timers up the banana section, Windsor.
Hey, Silver Screen Flashback puts the...
The big winners, the bananas, folks. $425. We had $1,425. Goodbye, everybody. See you next time. Bye-bye.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Think about it, gentlemen. I notice how we say we'll be the first, thinking for sure both of you will. We're going to start with you this time, Mark.
For the loving times,
Daddy?
for the laughing times, for all the funny things you do.
Did you ever wish you had a boy instead?
No. For all the pride
Never?
we feel inside.
Never. If you were a boy, who would I give this to?
For just being you.
For those special occasions, give your heart as only a parent can.
A diamond, and forever I give to you.
Come on, Jess. Let's go visit your brother.
At Children's Hospital in Buffalo, New York, Rosemary Morris had a baby boy prematurely. Premature infants need perfectly clean air. So now Children's Hospital uses an oilless compressor from the people of ITT. Because there's no oil in the air, there's no danger of adding harmful fumes. These ITT compressors are giving little brothers a better chance to meet their big sisters.
Oh, dear.
You're not going?
Who needs it?
Well, they know you're here.
They've been walking around me.
And nobody asked you? Well, let's see what they're missing. There, isn't she beautiful?
Devastating.
She's gonna break a lot of hearts.
Can we drop it someplace where they'll find it?
Sweetheart, you just leave it to me. If you don't have a sun camera, there's something left out of your life.
There is an American automobile that has taken a different course. Lynx RS from Mercury. Fuel injection, standard. 5-speed, standard. TR suspension, standard. Lynx RS. The hottest Lynx on wheels. From Mercury, the substance shows.
We will return to the CBS special movie presentation of The Blue and the Gray.
Monday on CBS, can the square pegs wake up Johnny Slash's talent? Then on Private Benjamin, an alien saves Captain Lewis from being...
squashed like a bug.
And on MASH, Klinger's crazy invention could spell big bucks for Winchester. And on Newhart, can Bob save Kirk's Cafe from being condemned?
You want to burn this place down? Fine.
Then Cagney and Lacey investigate an exotic phone service.
Vice tells us the whole thing is legal.
But 3 girls are dead. Can they get to the next victim before the murderer does? All Monday.
This is CBS.
Mike McCabe ran his first long-distance race. He didn't finish first, but he sure did finish. Looks like a stroll-light night.
Looks like a stroll-light night. Looks like a stroll-light night. When things are going right, looks like a stroll-light night.
Stroll-light, a great-tasting beer that doesn't fill you up. Hey, that's right, guys.
Looks like a stroll-light night when good times come along.
A strain on charitable organizations. Details at 10.
The Blue and the Gray. Sponsored by IBM. which is proud to bring you this epic account of the American Civil War.
When I was looking for a small computer, I went to IBM because they know what a small, big company needs. I wanted data, word processing, and some word data processing. And they showed me a small computer to fit our budget. IBM even had a place to learn how to use it. That impressed us. And my good business sense even impressed my girlfriend, Charlotte.
IBM.
You know, Delta Airlines flies to a lot of places you'd like to see.
That'll sell a lot of cameras.
Maybe. If you take a round trip anywhere Delta flies in the United States or Puerto Rico, you can take a friend with you, no charge.
Oh, good. We both go.
When you buy any one of these Polaroid 600 cameras, the second round trip coach fare is yours free. It's Polaroid Sun Ticket. You can use it anytime in 83.
I hate traveling alone, don't you?
It depends on who I'm not with at the time.
A new form of precision is coming from Mercury. The new precision size marquee. Its lines are aerodynamically clean. Its room, comforting. And as smooth as it may look, its ride is even smoother. The new precision size marquee from Mercury. The substance shows.
Take a stack of pork chops sitting on a plate, follow our directions, and you'll make them really great with the golden touch of Lipton. It's new. Golden Onion Soup Mix. Just for pork chops, chicken, or fish, the golden touch of Lipton. We use delicate seasonings, onion pieces too. You add eggs and breadcrumbs. It's something new, the golden touch of Lipton. So soup up your pork chops, chicken, or fish. It's a brand new way to a tasty dish with the golden touch of Lipton. New golden onion or golden mushroom.
And now, the conclusion of The Blue and the Gray, starring Stacy Keach and John Hammond.
If you would like to read more about the Civil War, the Library of Congress suggests these books: The American Heritage, Short History of the Civil War, Bruce Catton, editor, and The Red Badge of Courage by Stephen Crane. These and many other good books are available at your local library and bookstore. Visit them. They'll be happy to help you read more about it.
Saturday on CBS, it's Walt Disney's Blackbeard's Ghost.
No one can see you except me?
Peter Ustinov's one tipsy ghost. But who will help Dean Jones and exasperated Suzanne Plachette save her haunted hideaway?
I will.
Blackbeard's Ghost and network premiere. Then Gil Gerard is a cop deafened by a murder attempt and must battle his handicap with the aid of a beautiful therapist to prove there's more than one way to catch a crook. Hear No Evil, a world premiere right after Disney, Saturday.
CBS is proud to present these great movies.
Hello?
Gil Gerard is a cop, deafened in a murder attempt.
I can't hear.
Now, his boss wants his badge, and he's forced to battle his handicap. How? By relying on the love of a beautiful woman to prove to the world that there's more than one way to catch a crook. Hear No Evil, based on a true story.
No more
Meet Molly Dean Purcell, the queen of country music, with a man who loves only her until a beautiful new star takes Nashville by storm.
You pick songs like you pick men, you ought to do real good in this town.
But she's singing Molly's songs and stealing Molly's man.
Who'd you climb over to get to the top?
My name is Molly Dean Purcell, and I don't think I'll have any trouble finding someone to wake up in my bed in the morning.
Lonnie Anderson is the legend, out to stop the hungry newcomer, too talented to be denied the taste of country gold.
A 3-hour special holiday treat, Mary Poppins.
Oh, the kind of present that gets me yelling, don't you? Chim, chimney, chim, chimney, chim, chim, chiree.
Join Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke as they sing and dance in Walt Disney's award-winning family classic, Mary Poppins. MASH's Loretta Swit is an ex-secretary on her way up.
Oh, you know how I've always wanted to be an executive.
Boy, I wish you were my boss.
I thought I was.
Start by learning the rules.
Rules?
But she learns that playing the corporate game is harder than doing the actual work.
It might not be so bad working for a woman. I happen to be looking for a husband.
I am going to be rear-ended!
One of the games Mother never taught you.
Based on the best-selling novel. They think this kid needs a father.
I don't need a father.
His mother thinks maybe a big brother.
I don't want anybody with bad breath either.
They never expected him.
Who's on second?
Oh, who's on first?
But falling in love was against the rules.
I saw the way you hugged him. You broke the rules. You really ruined it.
Patty Duke-Aston, James Sparantino, and Ricky Schroeder learn to live and let love.
You are not going to scare me off. I am not quitting.
In Something So Right. These great stars and many more coming soon on CBS.
This is CBS.
Thanks to donations, there will be a Thanksgiving for Quad Cities needy. Robert Kirk will have an exclusive interview with the mother of a severely abused child. And a grain elevator explosion in Nebraska has claimed 4 lives. Cheryl Kahn is ill tonight. I'm Al Van Zee. 4 News is next.
I remember that day last winter with Julie. I thought she'd want to build a snowman, but she had other ideas. It was just another afternoon in the park then. But looking back, it was the day I realized she wasn't going to stay Daddy's little girl forever.
Days like this are meant to be remembered on Kodak film. Kodak, America's storyteller.
Goods Furniture is proud to announce the arrival of the latest addition to the Thomasville family, Replicas 1800, an intriguing collection of antique reproductions suitable for present-day living. And here's more good news. During our Thomasville factory authorized sale, you can save 30% and more on all Thomasville and Huntley tables, wall systems, bedroom and dining room furniture.
Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello there. And welcome to our show. Thank you for tuning us in. We appreciate that. I also appreciate the people that are in back of me who have been with us the last few days. If you've been watching, I think you've enjoyed yourself enormously. One more time, shall we? Here they are, winning money for the blue sections today for the Mandrell Sisters Show. Early Mandrell and Rick Boyer. Winning money for the yellow section, Maria Grimm, and from Mork and Mindy, Conrad Janis. And winning money for the red section, Ann Cullen, and from Blockbusters, Bill Cullen. Can anybody whistle through there with the fingers in the mouth? Can anybody do that?
No.
Can you do that, Arlene?
This is how I whistle without the fingers.
How? Very well done. Thank you. Okay, if you're all ready to go, I am ready to go. We're going to wind this up in a blaze of glory. And Ann said you are going to win today, Bill.
We better win. I can whistle with my fingers in my mouth.
Can you?
Oh, dear.
Oh, my.
Whistle ran right down my sweater.
Yes, I saw that.
We're going to win today.
Here we go, guys. The first question is for you.
Oh, we're going to win. Sure, we're going to win. Oh, boy.
With $150 to your running section. Men.
Steady, Bert. Steady,
Okay,
Bert.
listen to this. Elsa Maxwell once said, sex is the most tiring thing in the world. Do you agree, yes or no? Off you go. Elsa Maxwell, eh? Of course, for her, maybe it was.
Yes.
Who knows? Early, what do you think Rick will say? Does he agree with that?
Well, for him, he might. I don't know. don't. I want to say I would think that there would be things more tiring. I say no, it's not.
He would say no. You grant that it's tiring, but not the most tiring.
I don't think the most.
No. What do you think is the most tiring thing in the world?
I would get more tired running 20 miles.
Yeah, I'd vote for that in a minute. Absolutely. I don't think there's any contest there, you know. Of course, the only reason that applies is if you're running 20 miles trying to get some sex, and that's tiring. Because when you got to chase him, it's not good, you know. Okay, he will say, no. Here he comes. Rick, what do you think? Do you agree with that supposition of Elsa Maxwell's?
I think she had it mixed up with relaxed. It's not tiring, it's relaxing.
Yes.
I would say, no, it's not tiring.
No, that's right. You're right. What do you think, just for fun, is one of the most tiring things in the world, Rick?
Sitting back here waiting.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Maria, what will Conrad say?
No, absolutely not.
No, he doesn't think it's tiring
No, he
at all.
doesn't.
No,
No.
absolutely not. What does he think is tiring?
I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, nothing seems to tire us right now
Yeah.
yet.
He has boundless energy. I've always said
Yes,
that
he
about
doesn't
Conrad.
stop. He jumps all over the place.
Yeah, that's
I
one of
get
the-
tired quicker than he does.
You do?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I mean,
Okay.
not about sex.
Here comes Conrad. What did I say? Conrad, do you agree with Elsa Maxwell?
I think sex with Elsa Maxwell might have been very good. But I don't know how you can say it's... You get to lie down, you get to sit in the back. I don't see how you can say it's tiring.
That's right, you're right.
Yay.
You get to lie down. How could it be tiring? Absolutely right. What a perfect logic. Elsa Maxwell was wrong, I think. What do you think Bill will say?
I think maybe she meant boring, not tiring. No, Bill is not going to say it's tiring or boring or anything. No.
What tires him out? What is he?
Well, he starts an exercise program in the summertime of swimming, and he'll do 100 laps in the pool.
100 laps?
And that's, yeah, not all at one time.
Oh.
Maybe 2 in the morning and 3 in the afternoon.
Takes him a week, but he does 100 laps.
But I'd say that's tiring as opposed
Oh,
to
okay.
sex.
You'll say he says no. He doesn't agree. Here he comes. Bill, do you agree with Elsa Maxwell on sex?
Yeah. I always cough after.
You do?
Actually, Bert, as the years march by, steadily and resolutely, I find I tire more and more easily. For instance, buttoning my pajama tops is tiring.
Very tiring, yes.
My first introduction to sex was 1939. I didn't really feel rested till midway through the Korean conflict. By that time, it was too late to do anything about it. I hope I don't lose for the red section, and I hope I don't have to go home alone tonight.
Yeah.
But it is. It truly is. I never... Oh, it's terrible. It's good, but it's tiring.
Yeah, I know. Maybe Elsa Maxwell knew what she was talking about, after all.
Elsa did.
Elsa did.
Sex with Elsa Maxwell was
Very tiring, yes. That's not what Ann said, however. She thought you'd say no, and she was wrong, of course. And Maria and Conrad and Erlene and Rick are right. They split the first question in twain. I will come back in a moment with question number 2. Won't you come back, Steve? See you in a minute. Hey, hello. Question number 2 coming up. If you're ready to go, I'm ready to go, by golly. If you're ready, guys, our magic genie has a deal for you. Hoo-hoo. He'll give you an extra year at the end of your life, but you have to spend it in solitary confinement in jail. Would you take that deal, yes or no? Get an extra year to live. Off you go. Solitary confinement. Well, you have to be alone, obviously, and confined, obviously. I figured that out quick, huh? What do you think Conrad will say to this one, Maria?
Does he get to keep his horn?
Yes, keep his horn? I don't know. It would depend if they were generous or not.
Well, if he doesn't get to keep his horn, I would say he would say no. But if he gets to keep his horn, he would say maybe yes.
He would say maybe yes. For those where Conrad plays the trombone, and plays it wonderfully, and it's important to him, obviously.
Very much so.
So you will say what, though?
Well, Since we don't know, I'm going to say no, he would not accept it.
He would not accept it. Okay, he doesn't care about the extra year. Here he comes. Would you take that extra year, Conrad?
Do I get to spend it with Elsa Maxwell?
I don't think so.
Yeah, why not? I'd take it.
No, she said no.
No?
See,
All right.
Now, Maria said if you got to keep your horn, you would do it.
Well, that's true.
That's true. It's true again. Yeah, see, you would do it. That's interesting. An
I
extra
would.
year.
I would ask for an extra year, but I didn't think you would.
You would do it in
All right.
solitary confinement?
I would. But then I'm
Really?
never bored with, you know.
Well, now, by solitary confinement, I guess it's one room, it's a cell, right? And it's you're alone, so you don't see anybody, or I wonder if you can see outside, see if we'd made it even clearer.
It'd be terrible, yes.
What do you think? What would Bill say about this?
I don't think he would. Maybe he'd write a book or something. Maybe he'd enjoy that year all by himself. I don't think so.
You think
Yeah.
no?
Yeah.
Yeah, the guys...
That's a terrible thing.
Red Sox,
Yeah.
you think no, huh?
No, let's say no. He's going to say yes, but
That's
I'll
right.
say no.
The way it's
If I
going,
say
huh?
yes, he's going to say no. Yeah.
Okay, you're going to say no. Here he comes.
Is that what I said?
I think that's what you said, yes. You're getting... Bill.
Yes.
An extra year added to your life, but you must spend it in solitary confinement.
There's one thing to be said for solitary confinement, Bert.
What is that?
There's nothing in there that'll make me tired.
That's true.
Wake up with the birds, chipper all day. I guess you're not going to believe this. And Ann and I have never talked about anything. Well, I guess we have similar type things. But my answer would have to be, what's the point? I would say no.
That's right.
Good.
Well,
Yeah.
it's about time.
You could write your book.
You say, what's the point? Because of...
Yeah, it's just a year worrying about all the dumb things you did while you were alive.
That's true.
When it's time to go, I go.
Yeah, right. Okay, you went and you got it right. Earlene, what will Rick say to this?
Well, I think without me around to disagree with him all the time, he'd get too bored. He'd say no.
Yeah. Bet. You weren't there. What's the point of it all? Okay, he'll say no. Here he comes. What will it be, Rick? A year of solitary confinement and one more year of life, or no?
I couldn't live like that. Couldn't live a year without Earlene.
That's what you said, and you're right. Oh, you covered yourself with glory. Earlene and Rick and Ann and Bill are right. They split that one in half, and it's halftime, ladies. Kindly step to the rear. We'll bring the gentlemen out front. We'll continue with the second half of Tattletales after this message to you. Hi. We have changed places after halftime. You know why you're gone, I always say. We're talking. We're having a good time here, so if you come down the show, you see what goes on during the commercials. I have the gentleman with me. We have a very close game, fellas. Bill, you and Conrad are tied with $75 each, and Rick, you have $150. You're in the lead, but it's very close. Okay. We're here. Anyone can win, as we are fond of saying. Or is it anybody? Anybody. Anybody can win.
Yeah. Anyone knows that.
Here we go. Ladies, this is for you. $150. Be totally honest. All right? What is more likely to put you in the mood for romance? A look, a word, or a touch? Good question. Think about it. Off you go. A look, a word, or a grope? A touch. I'm sorry. It's touch on my card. We'll start with you, Bill. You're thinking about it pretty hard there.
Boy, oh boy. Now, I'm trying to think through the years that Ed and I have been married. There have been 26 of them.
26 years.
Whether I've scored more with looks, more with words, or more with touches. Could it be something else besides that?
Yeah, I guess. What would it
I don't
be?
want to change the rules.
Yeah, I was just saying, a look, a touch, a word, or whips. I don't know.
$20 gold piece on a night table. Ain't A two-way ticket to Niagara Falls.
All right.
All right. I know Ann, and I'll tell you this. Ann is turned on at a touch.
A touch.
Oh, yeah. I mean, oh, yeah. And before we moved out here, someone would bump her in Bloomingdale's. She
big trouble.
Oh, yeah, but a
big
word,
trouble.
Look, but a touch,
Yeah.
oh, boy, you have it made, Bert.
Sure.
Or the toucher has it.
Yes, right. It's that old line. You can't go back to the bakery department again. Somebody, okay, you'll say a touch.
Oh, a touch, yeah.
Wash your hands and make me a malted. That's the
We do punchlines. And come on, before we forget the question. Hello there. And what, in fact, does put you in a romantic mood more, would you say?
Boy, this is just throwing. It depends on what he says. Depends where he touches. I'll say a word.
No. He said a touch. You even touched on it. You should pardon the pun right there for a second.
Yeah, right.
Sorry about that.
What's the word?
What? The word is please. Oh, please.
I've used that to stop. Nothing ages a guy faster than fun, Bert.
Rick, what will Arlene say?
Oh, boy. I was trying to think, too. All of them work with Arlene, boy. I think probably a touch.
A touch, you think, yeah. You see, that would have weighed very heavily in its favor if we'd said a caress, but we said a touch, so... But you're going to go for that.
Yeah.
A touch. Here she comes. Arlene, you know your choice is to put you in a romantic mood. A look, a word, or a touch.
Well, at different times, I guess it's been one or the other. But to say most of the time, a look.
No. Tell her what you said.
I'm going to give her a look, boy.
Yeah. It looks to kill.
I'm thinking.
What is
It seems like it's always been a touch with me, huh?
Oh, with you. I'm sorry.
Right, I guess I didn't hear the question, though.
Yeah. I told you we'd have fireworks before this was over.
We have all three.
Don't feel badly, Arlene. Nobody's gotten this right yet. Maria and Conrad have a shot. What do you think, Conrad?
Well, that's a hard one to figure out. Maria is very receptive. And I think that the way I have to figure it is that I would look at her first before I talked to her and touched her, so I think it would be a look. I'll try a look.
I think so.
I'll try.
Do us a favor. We get a nice big close-up on Conrad and give us a look that would...
Yeah, let's do it.
That's it.
Well, I just want to see if it turns the bananas on. We'll see what... Of course, hello turns the bananas on, you know, so... Okay, you'll say a
I
look.
will try a look.
Okay, here she comes. Maria, you can get the whole thing on this question for the yellow section. Which puts you in more of a romantic mood? Would you say a look, a word, or a touch?
Well, with Conrad, one from column A, B, or C.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess I'll have to say a look.
That's the one. Very well done. Maria and Conrad get the whole thing for the yellow section right there. Ford's into the lead. We'll come back. We're going to break that lead in just a minute. We'll come back. See you in a second.
Sooner or later, you...
Back. This question is worth $300, and this will decide it. Got a good close game, too. Watch this.
What close game?
Well, with one notable exception, we do, yes. You've come from behind and lost a couple of times. I mean, you've gotten very close, Bill.
That's what I do. I come from behind and touch, but it doesn't work. Waiting for a word.
Okay, here we go. Listen to this. This one's worth $300. You can still win this, Bill.
Okay, Bert, I count on you. All
You
right.
can do it.
Here I go.
Ladies, are you more of a follower or a leader? That's a simple question. Hopefully we'll get you in trouble with that. Off you go. There are other implications, I would think. The role of women today is more aggressive. The ERA has changed women's traditional role quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think Anne will say about herself is what we're after, Bill?
Whether Ann is a follower or a leader.
Yeah, basically that's a very general term, of course, but...
Well, you know, anyone who's going to be married to me for any length of time, and I mean this seriously, is going to have to tend to follow, because, like, I never know where I'm going. Truly. And if Ann were the leader, I couldn't follow her because I'd miss a turn somewhere. I do. So I would say Ann has kept up with me for these years, these happy years, and she's let me set the pace. So I would say Ann is a follower in the best sense of the word.
Yes, in that particular sense.
Yes.
Relating it to the two of you.
To the two of us.
Which is interesting. See, now she may not even take it that way. She may think...
Oh, well, Ann will follow other people. She followed our neighbor home the other night.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I understand. Sure.
Oh, yes.
Well, that can
Follow right
happen.
along.
That's the right word.
He probably touched her.
That's
and then
right. No, Conrad said
off they went. So.
he knew the word. Our neighbor knew the word. I don't know the word.
He knew the magic word.
And went right along.
Okay.
4 doors up the street.
Here she comes. We'll find out. Ann, how would you classify yourself?
Bill just has to say the word and I follow.
That's what he said.
Oh, boy.
On the button. I see that wasn't so hard. You're on the board.
Yeah.
Very nicely done. Earlene will say what, Rick? What do you think?
Boy, that's difficult now. She surprised me so many times. I think, she's changed quite a bit, you know, in the past. She's more of a leader now than she was, but I'll have to say that I think she's a follower.
Basically.
Yeah, basically.
You think she will say that about
Yeah,
herself?
I think she'll say that. Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you sing with your sisters like that, you're really part of a group, so you have to blend. It's called blending. Maybe she's a blender. That's what I meant. Oh, she's not a blender. She's a beautiful girl. Okay, you'll say a follower or a leader. Here she comes. We're asking you to categorize yourself a little bit, Earlene. Would you say you are more of a follower or a leader?
It's a hard question when you come from a family and you're the youngest of 3 girls, but I'm going to stray outside of that and say, in this life, I think a leader.
No, he said a follower.
Are you in trouble?
Whoa, you're in trouble, Rick.
Boy, I am disgusted in you, Earlene. I'm completely disgusted.
No.
No.
Don't fight, kids. I mean, after all, it's only a game here.
I'm going to let her lead the way home.
To me, it's a game. To you, it's life or
life
death.
on the line. That's right.
Okay, you see, it is a tough question. It really is a tricky question. And you get a chance here to win it. Conrad, what do you think Maria will say?
Well, now, Maria is very feminine, and she does follow, but I think that in most of her life pursuits, she's a leader, so I'm going to say she's a leader.
Yes, because she does a lot of different things, I
Yes,
know.
she does. She's a producer, she's a writer, she's an actress, and in those areas, she has to lead.
Yes.
So I think she will say a leader.
Okay. All right. If she
think.
takes this personally, between the two of you, it could be a different answer. Here she comes. We'll find out. Maria, this will decide the game. If you get this right, you will win it for the bananas. Otherwise, Ann and Bill will come from behind in a flash of glory and win it. What do you think?
I am definitely a leader.
That's what the man said. You got it. Ann and Bill and Maria and Conrad are right. They split the $300. But time is up and the banana section wins. We'll come back and give the bananas their money. They deserve it. Just a second.
Boomerang.
The big winners, the bananas today with Maria and Conrad, $375. We'll add 1,000. They will divide $1,375 in the banana section. Thank you all. You were all just great. And thank you for watching us on Tattletales. Bert Conn is saying so long. I'll see you the next time. Thank you. Bye.
In addition to Cash Awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Hamilton Beach's 2 to 12 cup automatic drip coffee maker. Brews coffee, heats water for tea or soup from Hamilton Beach Scoville. And a vanity mirror enlarged and renews its adjustable air freshener. Lasts 25% longer. Open it a little or a lot. It all depends on the odors you've got. And easy-to-use 12-inch pre-pasted wall covering squares. Dip them in water, slip into place. Tough, washable clear squares in 24 colorful patterns.
Hold on, he's got the buzzer.
Seven and eights cause you to freeze, but aces... From Television City in Hollywood, it's Tattletales. Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello, everybody.
And welcome to Tattletales. Thanks for tuning us in. Thank you all for coming and being with us today. I see a lot of people from groups. That's a high school in Brooklyn, and we'll get to that in a minute. We have a terrific new group behind me today, and you're going to meet them right now. Winning money for the blues section from a big hit, Dynasty, Joan Collins and Ron Cass. Winning money for the yellow section today, Barbie Benton and George Grado. And winning money for the red section, Helen Rayburn, and from Match Game, Mr. Gene Rayburn. Hello. Welcome to you all. It's nice to see you back again, Joan and Ron and Helen and Gene. And this is your first time, Barbie and George. Welcome to you. Thanks for coming. I got to tell you how thrilled I am for you, Joan, really, because the show is such a big hit, and you're terrific on it. You're nasty and wonderful.
Yes, indeed.
Isn't it delicious to
it's
play
so
those?
wonderful to be nasty. My true character can finally come out.
Yes. And also, it's a special day. We should also mention, I think it's really nice, that you and Ron are celebrating your 10th anniversary.
That's
we
right.
wish you very good wishes on that.
And they said it wouldn't last.
Yes. And if things go real well today, you might make 11, and I hope you do. Guys, here's the first question. It's worth $150. Listen carefully. Men, you have a very, very erotic dream about one of your wife's lady friends. Would you tell your wife about it? Yes or no? You have a very erotic dream. Off you go. Does Ron dream a lot, Joan?
Yes, not only does he dream, he also snores occasionally. I think it's when he's snoring that he's having the best dreams. I have some very attractive lady friends, I must say.
You do, huh?
Yeah, because I really like attractive women.
Yes.
And so I find that they are my closest friends. I've got a whole bunch of them all over the world, yes.
You got any numbers? Or no?
Not on me, maybe later. Anyway, I would say that if he had an erotic dream about one of them, yes, I think he probably would tell me.
He would? Would he take glee in telling you about that?
He wouldn't take glee. He would just tell me, but he might not go into a blow-by-blow reporting of what exactly went on.
I understand. The idea is he will tell you, yes.
Yes.
Here he comes. Ron, would you tell your wife about it, yes or no?
I've never had an erotic dream about one of my wife's friends.
So, if you did, however...
Well, my erotic dreams about her, I'll tell you, yes, I'd tell her about it.
That's right. Absolutely right.
Why not the blues?
Well, you've started off very nicely. You've never had an erotic dream about one of your wife's friends, eh?
No.
Well, that's all right. You don't have to.
Ask him about me.
I do, of course. That's what I said.
Of course,
I
of course.
about Joan.
Barbie, what will George say?
Well, I would imagine that if he were to have an erotic dream about one of my gorgeous girlfriends, that he would probably tell me about it so that we could laugh about it.
Oh.
You know, but I'm sure that he has lust in his heart.
Would you say you could laugh about it? Would you find that terribly amusing?
Sure.
Yeah.
Because he did tell me.
That's true.
But then I'll have to wait and hear his answer. If he didn't tell me, I'll smack him.
That's right. We'll find out now, won't we? George. Oh, George.
Yes, Bert.
Are you going to tell Barbie?
Well, that's a very interesting question.
Probably why we asked it.
Yes. I would tell you one thing, though, Bert. If I had an erotic dream about my wife's man's friend, I certainly wouldn't tell. But I think this I would, because we have a very open relationship. And the answer I would have to say is definitely yes.
Yes, and you're right. What a guy. I want to thank you for shaving to be on the show with us today, George.
I did about 20 minutes ago. There you go.
Helen, what will Gene say?
Well, if Gene could have an erotic dream...
Think back, Helen.
About anybody, I think he'd tell me.
No, we didn't say thought, we said dream. Okay.
I think he dreamed about someone, my friend, well, someone, my friend. And he had an erotic dream. Yes, I think he'd tell me. I think he'd be so thrilled.
Of course.
Not much eroticism in his life.
He'd come to you for congratulations.
Absolutely.
Here he is now. Gene, you had this erotic dream about one of Helen's friends. What are you going to do?
I suspect my wife has been making sport and jokes at my expense.
Nonsense.
I could see Sid Grossfeld back here. He laughed so hard he fell out of the chair.
Well, I'll tell you what, Bert.
My wife has not one jealous bone in her body. She is the perfect person. She trusts me implicitly, and therefore I would tell her everything.
That's right. You got it. Everybody got it? Not hard at all. We split that one 3 ways. We'll come back with our second question in just a moment. You tell all? You at home? Look out. One. Hello. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it. If you're ready to go, gentlemen, we have a 3-way tie. What a nice way to begin. We'll fix you. Men, you pick up some snapshots at the Photoshop and look through them. There's one of your wife that makes her look unattractive. It's not easy to do, but we're saying that for fun. Would you throw it away right then and there, or would you bring it back to her with the others? What would you do if that happened? Or has it happened? Off you go. We'll start with you, Barbie. There you are. Now, he's got the pictures, and one of them is really not flattering. What would George do?
Oh, he'd bring it back.
He would?
And he'd shove it in front of my face.
Say, there,
He'd make sure that I saw that one.
He would, eh?
Yes.
What a rotten guy.
I know.
He wouldn't throw it away at all.
No, he'd say, there's something wrong with your makeup, dear. I think you should work on that.
Oh, he would make it
He would
construct-
try to help me, actually.
What would you do if you saw a picture of yourself? Would you pick them up?
If I saw a bad one of George, I would probably hold it back.
Yeah. What about if you saw a bad one of you?
If I saw a bad one of me, personally, I
Yes.
would rip it up so fast.
Throw it away, right. But George won't, you say.
No, I think he'd show me everything.
Okay, here he comes. Hello there, George.
Hello there,
What are you going to do with the pictures?
Well, that's another good question. I think I would probably bring that picture to my wife.
That's what she said. You're right. No trepidation on your part at all, George?
No, because I know that once she saw it, we would burn it together.
Aha! Helen, what will Gene say?
Oh, I don't know what Gene will say. I think he probably would bring it home because he doesn't like to waste anything, and he probably would like to pair up the picture. So he'd say, here, dear, it
Thrifty
isn't
and
very
practical,
good-looking, but this is the way it is. Sure, he'd show it to me.
He'd bring it home. He wouldn't tear it up. On the other hand, let's put the shoe on the other foot. What would you do if you saw some pictures and a couple of Gene were just awful?
I'd tear them up, and I'd tear them up myself, too, which I've done many times.
See how much you love them, and
That's
they
right.
don't care, do they?
They don't.
Okay,
Not at
he's
all.
going to bring them home. Here he comes. Gene, what are you going to do with the pictures? One of them's unattractive.
Well, you know, this has happened. We've been taking pictures for years, and one of us will go get them and bring them home, and I don't think I've ever thrown away a picture. My wife knows that she's secure, and she's beautiful and gorgeous and all that, and so why should I throw it away? I wouldn't throw it away.
That's what he said. Well, that's easy. Who's smart? All right, Joan. Let's see if we can complete that.
Oh, dear, oh,
The
dear.
answer going to be different,
I've
is
got to
it?
keep up with the Joneses here. Well, Ron takes pictures constantly. I mean, he's a camera freak. And he's taken a lot of me through the years, without makeup, in all kinds of different poses and situations.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And yes, and sometimes when I'm asleep.
Uh-huh.
Loves to take pictures of me when I'm asleep, falling asleep in front of the television set. And he will show them to me. And I'll say, how can you possibly take a picture of me when I'm asleep? You know, having had maybe 2 or 3 glasses of wine too many. It's not really nice to do.
No.
Anyway, if he does that, he does not throw it away. He would show it to me, whatever it was, however ghastly I looked.
These 3 guys are diabolical, aren't they? They don't care. Look at this, sweetheart. Okay, you'll say
And
yes.
gloat.
He'll bring it back. Okay, you picked up the pictures, Ron. What are you going to do with them?
This is a tricky question for us because, first of all, I take a lot of pictures of Joan, and I've never seen a bad picture of her yet. If it was pictures that I took, and I found an accidentally bad picture, I'd throw it away. But if they were hers, I wouldn't.
So?
How do you answer that one?
Well,
I'd throw it away.
No, that's not what you said.
I told you it was a tricky question.
Oh, I thought he was not going to say that, but he did. I'm sorry.
You never throw it. What about all those ones drunk by the television set asleep?
Oh, they were pretty.
That turns him on. Are you kidding?
Right.
Barbie and George and Helen and Gene are right at halftime. We'll split that in half. Girls, step to the rear, if you will, ladies, and we'll come back with the second half in just a moment. Don't throw anything away. For God's sake.
Wouldn't you taunt it?
Tomorrow, we're going to start here. It's halftime, as you can see, and I have the gentleman out front with me. But we have a group in front here that, and you will tell us who are these people here?
Erasmus Hall alumni. We're having a reunion from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
We're having a reunion on May 16th, and we're looking for ex-Erasmians.
Okay, ex-Erasmians? What a nice way to say that. All you ex-Erasmians from Erasmus Hall, please show up May 16th. Is it here in Los Angeles? There's a lot of famous people. I mean, Barbara Streisand, Barbara Stanwyck, who else? Marty Engels, Lanny Kazan, a lot of people from Erasmus Hall. I said Barbara Stanwyck. Okay. Erasmus Hall doesn't listen. Okay. If you're ready, ladies, here's a question for you worth $150 to your rooting section. Ladies, you're introduced to a Supreme Court judge at a party. You notice that his fly is open. Would you tell him about it, yes or no? Would you mention it? Bye. Well, he's a Supreme Court judge. After all, he is a dignified man. Obviously, he's not wearing his robes. What will Helen say, Gene? What does he do?
Well, I think Helen is a compassionate person.
Yeah.
And to avoid any further embarrassment to him, she would find some very diplomatic, gentle, sweet way of telling him to zip up your fly, Judge. Or tell him to close his robes or whatever.
Yeah. Diplomatic way, like pointing and giggling, which is always good.
No, she would find some sweet, gentle way of doing this so that he would only turn a purple shade of crimson.
Okay, she would tell him. Here she comes. Helen, what are you going to do? There is his honor.
Well, I would go up to him and say, Your Honor, your court is open and your jury is out.
Right.
Oh, sign up that woman.
Very well said. My goodness.
But what's her answer?
And the verdict is guilty. You're absolutely right, Helen. Thank you. My goodness. What will Ron say, Joan, or what does he do?
Joan do.
I mean, what will Joan do, Ron? I'm all right.
She would giggle a lot.
Yeah.
And probably look for me and tell me, why don't you tell that idiot that his fly's open? I think she'd tell him. No,
you'd say, excuse me, you idiot. I mean, you're right.
I don't know how she would say it.
Yeah.
It's a very British way.
Yes. Oh, that'd be interesting to hear how she would say it. Hello there.
They have an expression for it, but I can't remember what it is.
They have an expression for it? Oh, goody. We're going to find out now. Here she comes.
Right.
Joan, what are you going to do? Are you going to tell him or not?
Well, this is a very delicate situation.
Yes.
I mean, what kind of Supreme Court judge goes around with his fly open at parties? I mean, is it deliberate or not? It depends. I mean, if I was working with an actor and we were going on stage, yes, I would tell him. But a Supreme Court judge who I've just been introduced, I would say, hello, your lordship, your highness, or whatever, and I would turn away. I would not tell him.
You wouldn't tell him. I'm sorry. Ron said you would. And he said you had a particularly English way of saying. Is there an expression in English in England for that?
Don't know. What is it? Your fly is open?
Oh, that's English. She's right. It is. I understood it, and you?
No,
it's English.
It would depend on the person. A Supreme Court judge, no.
Yeah, it would be tough. You're
I
right.
would be in awe.
There are no Supreme Court judges in England.
There aren't any Supreme Court judges in England?
It's a different thing.
Yes, a different judicial
Chief
system.
Lord Justice.
Chief Lord Justice. So you wouldn't say your lordship.
No, your...
Button used.
Yeah. What would you say? What do you...
Your welfareship. I don't know.
Your welfareship.
What's it say?
Thank you.
Your
George,
fly
what will
ship.
Barbie say?
Well, Barbie's very diplomatic, so I think what she would do is probably go around and see how many other men had their flies open. And if the majority of men had their flies open, she wouldn't say anything.
Right.
But if less than 50% had it, she would mention it very diplomatically. So I would say... Yes, she would say that.
Yes.
Absolutely.
We should have reworded this for the percentage of men at the party.
Right.
Who have their
We
fly
want that
That's,
question
you know, that's the first and that's the last thing any actor, anybody, I do it every time just before I walk out here. You always reach in and check your fly, right? Because that is the kind of laugh you just don't want to get, you know?
Bert, as long as you don't reach in and check my fly.
That's right. No, no. I'm only concerned with mine. Thank you, George. Here comes Barbie. Barbie, what would you do now?
I would not personally mention it myself. However,
Well, you can finish it up.
I would hate to see the poor gentleman go through the entire party with his fly down, so I would bring it to my husband's attention and suggest that George mention it to the
Right, right. You're still wrong, but it's a lovely answer. And Helen and Jean get the whole thing for the rest of the moment. And we'll come back in just a moment with our last question worth $300 and out of the cider. What would you do? Huh? I don't know. I think I'd say, Your Honor?
What's this stuff? Some cereal. It's supposed to be good for you. Did you try it? I'm not going to try it. You try it. I'm not going to try it. Let's get Mikey. Yeah. He won't eat it. He hates everything. He likes it. Hey, Mikey.
After all these years, life is still the good-for-you cereal that kids think is just plain good.
Okay, here we go. This one worth $300, and everybody can still win. If you're listening, ladies, listen carefully. Ladies, you're buying a home. The agent tells you he has exclusive documentation that it was once the secret hideaway of a famous superstar. But if he reveals it to you, the house will cost you $2,000 more. Would you pay the premium to find out who it was? Yes or no? Okay? He can guarantee you that it was, but it's going to cost you a couple of grand more. Think about it. Off you go. Maybe it's the principal rather than the money. Maybe it is the money. Maybe you don't care. What do you think Joan will say? I am asking Joan, by the way.
Asking Joan?
Yeah, she's buying a house. We've addressed the question to her.
She better tell the truth. She wouldn't want to pay the extra $2,000, but she'd find out some way or another.
Who it belonged to.
Yes, but she wouldn't pay the $2,000.
She wouldn't do it?
No.
Well, why wouldn't she do it, do you think?
She's a little tight.
Yeah? All right.
She watches her money.
She does?
Yeah.
Good for her. Now, she wouldn't care. See, the reason, I guess, if it was a home that someone had lived in, it would be common knowledge.
She'd be very curious.
But it was a secret.
She'd die to find out.
Yeah.
But I think that the $2,000 would be enough of a deterrent.
It would?
Yeah.
Okay, she'll say no. She wouldn't do it. Here she comes.
We'll see.
Joan, what are you going to do? It's going to cost you $2 grand to find out whose hideaway it was.
Well, $2 grand's a lot of money, and Ron and I bought an awful lot of houses in our life, and I know a lot of superstars, so they all look pretty much, once you've met one superstar, you've met them all. I wouldn't pay the $2 grand.
That's right. Absolutely right. You wouldn't be kind of curious because it'd be nice cocktail talk at the house, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, all of those people would be at my house. They don't care.
That's right. Probably happened to have been there before, too.
Of course, yes.
Thank you, Joan. What will Barbie say?
Well, Bert, unequivocally, Barbie would not pay the $2,000 to find out, but she would have me pay the $2,000. No, I think that Barbie would not be that curious to spend $2,000 just to find out who it is.
Really?
Who it was. Yes, absolutely.
No kidding. All right. Have you ever lived in a house or bought a house that belonged to someone else who was well known?
Well, we don't know because we didn't spend the $2,000 to find out.
You're right again. Thank you, George. Let's see what Barbie says. Barbie, what are you going to do now? It's a couple $1,000. We'll give you the answer if you want to know whose house this was as a hideaway.
No.
No, definitely no. That's what he said. That wasn't a house for you at all. Why not, Barbie?
Well, if I was going to buy a house, I'd buy the house because I was very fond of the house itself, and it wouldn't impress me if anybody famous lived in it. Because I'm not comfortable in somebody else's surroundings. I would buy the house because I was comfortable there.
Right. Okay, you're still right. Gene, this will decide the game, sir, right here.
Barbie is such a simple, down-to-earth girl next door, isn't she? Just
And a smart businesswoman.
Yes. Well, Helen, I think, would rather live with the mystery. I mean, if she lived in that house, knowing that a superstar used it as a hideaway, that would be more thrilling to have that mystery, and then you could talk about that.
Yeah.
Who was it who lived here? And it would be a constant thing for a conversation. So she definitely would not pay the $2,000.
Oh, she would think there would be more interest not to know.
Absolutely.
More interesting conversation about that.
Yeah, you could talk about that, say, who was it, and play an eternal guessing game.
Aha! The answer is, have you ever lived in a house that someone famous had lived in before you?
Nope.
Have you ever rented one that someone lived in before you?
Nope.
Have you ever had a secret hideaway that maybe somebody would want to pay $2,000 to find out about?
Who told you?
See, we didn't tell the rest of it. It was you. Okay, the answer is no. Here she comes. Helen, will decide the game right here and now. What are you going to do? Would you pay the $2 grand to find out who that superstar was?
Heavens, no, I have skipping.
That's right. You got it. You're all right. We split that. We split that 3 ways, but time is up, and Helen and Jean win it for the red section. We'll come back shortly and give the red section their money and their house, whatever else. Jean and Helen Rayburn, $375 for the red section. We had 1,000. They will divide 1,375 big ones. Thank you all, and thank you for watching us on Tattletales. Nice to see you. Bert Conley saying so long. See you next time. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Norelco Clean Air Machine, absorbs cigar and cigarette smoke, cooking, pet odors, and other pollutants, filters air and freshens room. Norelco Clean Air Machine. An assortment of cosmetics. Helena Rubinstein introduces a new color classic for eyes, lips, fingertips. Classy, convincing. You've waited all your life to look like this. From Blue Luster Home Care Products, Blue Luster Dry, the upholstery cleaner for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. Bissell's Double Action Floor Sweeper snaps up dirt and litter on carpet and bare floors. Great for quick pickups between vacuuming from Bissell.
Hey, what the blank is going on here? What the blank is he doing? Hey, I know her and him. They're blanking hilarious. Whoa, get a load of this blank. Holy blank, this is funny. Match Game, you'll laugh your blank off. Weekdays at 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have you all with us here in the studio, too. I feel good today. I don't know why. It's just one of those days. You ever get up and feel like, oh, this is going to be a terrific day? It's also going to be a little crazy because we've got some people on the panel. Oh, we're in serious trouble, gang. Our audience is divided into 3 sections, as you no doubt know. Blue, banana, and red. We're going to meet the people who are going to win the money for them. Here they are, winning money for the blue section. Patty Deutsch and her husband, Donald Ross. Nice to have you both. You're both in blue, oddly enough, and you're winning money for the blue section. Donald, can you hear me all right?
Yes, I can hear you beautifully.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine, sir.
Can we go home now?
What's that? How you doing back there? Everything all right?
Lovely.
Okay. Now, winning money for the banana section, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Phyllis Diller and her husband, Ward Donald.
Yes.
Hello, Ward. How are you?
Just great, Bert.
Okay, he can hear me. Phyllis, that's one. You've got a big yellow flower on here.
Oh, that's for good luck for the yellow banana section.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see how that all comes out, won't we? Winning money for the red section. First time on our show, Jean and Betty Berry. Jean, welcome, and Betty, welcome to you. And Betty is in green, and she's matching our set today. Everybody's all color-keyed and ready to go. I can see that. Are you ready, Jean?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, ready. Yeah.
Here we go. First question. You can yawn now, but I'll get you, you little dickens.
I don't doubt
Here it comes, fellas. This question is worth $150. This is it. Men, your best friend is a critically acclaimed artist. He is also a swinging bachelor. Now, for your birthday, he wants to do a painting of your wife, and he wants her to come to his studio to pose in the nude. Would you want her to do it? Or would you not want her to do it? Your best friend is a critically acclaimed artist. He is also a swinging bachelor. Now, for your birthday, it's for you. He wants to do a painting of your wife, and he wants her to come to his studio and pose in the nude. Would you or would you not want her to do it? Think about it, gentlemen, and we'll come back for your answers momentarily. There they go. Okay, Patty. Now, this fella says, I want Patty to come over. Want to do a little sketching.
Yeah, and it's his best friend.
And it's his best friend, and he's a swinging bachelor.
Well, now we're back to you, Gene. whom we all discussed earlier.
Yes, right.
No, well, let's see. Donald's never seen me in the nude, so he'd probably be very happy. I don't mean that.
Gee, that's a heart-rending tale, you know that?
Yeah. Well, I've led a very sheltered life.
Is that right?
And he's not real bright. No.
I see.
I think if the fella's credentials were in order.
I beg your pardon.
This isn't getting any better,
No,
is it?
there's nothing on here about his credentials. That has nothing to do with it.
But that he is an art. Well, yeah.
You what?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I think he would say, sure, well, that'd be terrific.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I mean, really?
Yes, really.
Sometimes I get excited. It comes out, really? Okay, so you're going to say, he's going to say, yes, he would let you do it.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, there's an echo in here, I swear. All right, let's bring on Donald. Okay, Fast Donald, what's the answer? Would you let her go over there and pose nude for your best friend who's a critically acclaimed artist?
You know, exactly what kind of an artist is he?
Well, I don't know, but he wants her to pose in the nude, so...
He wants her to pose in the nude.
It's not landscapes he does, that's for sure.
That would devalue all the nude photos I have of Patty. What do I need that for? I wouldn't... No, I don't want her going over there.
All right, I can understand that, Donald. However, that's not what Fast Patty said. She said you wouldn't mind at all. Oddly enough. Sorry, no score there, Donald, but thank you. Phyllis, what's Ward going to say?
Well, Ward would not want anywhere in the world an unveiled nude painting of my body. It would be wonderful if it were hung in a fat farm so that people wouldn't want to eat. Because, you know, on my body, there's a lot of mileage.
I see.
I had it removed from my face. But it's still just lying there on my body. In fact, Bert, I have stretch marks that glow in the dark.
Okay.
And very few legitimate artists use fluorescent paint. So I would say that knowing this, that my darling husband, who has seen it, you know, he sleeps in blindfolds.
I see. Where's the old blinders to bed, huh?
No.
He will say no.
No.
He wouldn't want you...
1,000 times no.
Okay. We only have time for one, so we'll hope he comes through with it. Let's bring him on. Ward, what is the answer? Would you allow Phyllis to go over and pose in the nude for your swinging bachelor friend, or would you not?
Absolutely not.
That's what she said. You're right.
Bert?
Yes?
I'll tell you exactly why. She has had her face lifted, but that's all.
Well, I hardly know what to say, Ward, except that you have a share of the pot. Oh, that's not going to come out right.
Beautifully spoken.
Thank you, sir. Betty, how about Gene? What's he going to say?
Well, the other two have really covered everything, or uncovered everything, you know. And I think my children would object. And Gene wouldn't allow it.
He'd say
never.
no. He just wouldn't have it. Even it's a best friend. Well, I don't want to lead you
No matter who,
now.
especially his best friend.
Especially his best friend.
Maybe a stranger, but not his best friend.
Okay, you're going to say absolutely not, he wouldn't allow it.
Absolutely.
Let's bring on Gene. Gene, your best friend is this painter now.
Yeah.
Critically acclaimed. Mm-hmm. He happens to be a swinging bachelor type as well.
Yeah.
Wants to get Betty up in his studio up there in that loft.
Uh-huh.
Nude. Get out his little paintbrush.
Mm-hmm.
What's the answer? Would you let her do that, or wouldn't you?
No.
That's what she said. Give me the answer. Yes, Gene.
The reason I say this, you know, I've had Betty to myself all these years. You know? And she's been a marvelous mother and a marvelous wife. And
it's just liable to change her image around the house.
Yes, right. Somehow they'd start thinking of her in another way. Is that right?
Something like that.
All
I
right.
want those goodies for myself.
At this point, the banana section and the red section are tied. They split the pot half and half. And we'll come back to see who splits all the rest of the pots in just a moment. You come back with us too, won't you? Hi, we're back. Question number 2 coming up. Ready to go, gang? This is it. Fellas, it's addressed to you. It is also worth $150. Here it is. Men, believe it or not, you and your wife have been asked to compete in the famous auto race, the Indianapolis 500.
I don't believe it.
Well, believe it or not, it says right here. Quite honestly, which one of you would have the better chance of ending up safe and sound in the winner's circle? Okay? Now, believe it or not, you and your wife have been asked to compete in the famous auto race, the Indianapolis 500. Quite honestly, which one of you would have the better chance of ending up safe and sound in the winner's circle? Think about that, gentlemen. We'll come back for your answer in a moment. 3 faces sitting there. Now, how am I going to get out of this one? Patty, what's Donald going to say?
Well, I have a terrible sense of direction, even when just going in a circle. So I'd probably get lost.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore...
Is that why you won't come to my house at night?
That's why.
Because you never get home, is that it?
I probably wouldn't even get to your house. You would get a peculiar call about 11:30, you know, as you were cleaning off the dishes.
And so?
So therefore, I think that Fast Donald,
Yes.
that's not how he got his name, but I think he would end up there safe and sound.
He would end up safe and maybe not...
Sound is in
never
question.
sound. Yeah, he doesn't start the race sound. Why should he finish the race sound? Let's bring him on. Donald, who's going to end up in that winner's circle safe and sound, you or Patty?
Me.
That's what she said, and you're right.
Bert, she can't drive at all.
What's that?
She can't drive at all.
Is that right?
She flunked a driving test. She can't drive at night because of her contact lenses. If somebody were to cut her off, she'd get out of the car and curse at them, and it'd be a disaster.
You want to just settle yourself?
Anyway, you have a share of the pot, Donald. Thank you. Phyllis, how about Ward? What's he going to say?
Well, he's going to say, what was the question?
Is that what he's going to say, or do you want to know?
No.
No, he's going to... The question is,
Which
who
one?
would have the better chance of
remember.
ending up safe and sound in the winner's circle?
Obviously, well, of course, you don't know about it. I see. I spent 3 days on a clover leaf. That's a fact. And although I have tried, the last driving instructor that came to the house refused to get in the car with me.
Oh, that's
so
bad.
he ran along outside the car.
That's bad, too.
But I sideswiped him.
Oh, that's the good news.
Oh, yes, sir. I took all his clothes off with the door handle. And he was the first real streaker.
And really fast, too,
Really fast. So knowing this about me and all my terrible problems, I know that Ward would say that he would end up safe and semi-sound.
Semi-sound in the winner's circle.
Yes.
It'll be Ward. Let's bring him on to find out.
Ward.
Okay, the 500 is over. Who's going to have the best chance of being in the winner's circle, you or Phyllis?
No contest, I am.
That's what she said. You were awfully positive about that answer,
Well,
Ward.
Bert, do you know that they have to call all the cops whenever Phyllis drives around the block?
Is that right? Bad scene, huh?
Just to keep other people off the street.
Yes, right. All right, you have a share of the pot, Ward. Thank you. Betty, how about Gene? What's he going to say?
Oh, this is a very tough question. I have to think of the people that are depending on me.
Yes.
Because,
True.
have you ever known a man that didn't... I mean, every man thinks he drives better than his wife,
That's
right? Right. Right. Right?
Right. Of course, right.
However, personally, I don't think he would enter the race because it's not his cup of tea.
I understand.
But I think he would say, to answer the question, I think he would say that he would have a better
Even though you
chance.
don't think that that's exactly the way it
No,
really is.
not so much.
But you're right. You see, that's the idea. You have to think what he's going to say.
Oh, sure. I have to think of my people.
Let's bring him on. Let's bring him on. Hello, Gene. Now, who has the best chance of ending up in the winner's circle, safe and sound, at the Indy 500?
Well,
you or Betty?
I've got to ask you a question. Are we driving separately?
Yes.
Different cars. Well, if I'm to believe what my wife has put me through all these years about my driving, I would have to assume that she would have the best chance.
How could you say such a thing.
Sorry about that, Gene.
How could you say such a thing? You always tell me I'm accident prone.
You see, but you out-psyched him. He figured that you would say that, and she figured
That's
you would
right.
say that.
I
She
always-
doesn't believe it for a minute, Gene, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, that means Patty and Donald, Phyllis and Ward split that pot, and we are at the halfway mark, gang. It's time to change places, if you will. Ladies to the rear. Fellas, come on out here. While we are changing places, we'll break away for a brief message for you. Please come back with us.
Oh, no.
Okay, we are back. We have changed places. I have the fellas out here with me, as you can no doubt see. You all look stunning, gentlemen, as do the ladies backstage. You ready to go back there, gang?
Ready.
You can hear me fine?
Right.
Okay, here comes the next question. It is worth $150, and this is it. Ladies, a researcher offers you a tremendous amount of money to help test a new truth drug for 1 month. This drug makes you speak only the absolute truth to everybody at all times. Would you do it? Okay? A researcher offers you a great deal of money to help test a new truth drug. For 1 month, this drug makes you speak only the absolute truth to everybody at all times. Would you do it? Think about it. We'll come back and find out in a minute.
Would she do it?
Would she do
Would
it?
she
Yes.
do it?
I'm asking the ladies.
She do.
What do you think, Donald? Would Patty do it?
It's a very good question.
Yes. The absolute truth at
Could we
all
go
times.
on to the next question?
No, we cannot.
We can't skip this
No,
question and
we
come
have
back to it later.
This is it. At all times, the absolute truth.
No.
She wouldn't do it.
I don't think she'll do it.
Okay.
And if she says yes, she's lying.
And she hasn't taken the drug yet, obviously. Let's bring her on and find out. Patty?
Yo.
Would you or would you not take that money and tell the truth for a whole month?
Yeah.
You said yeah?
Yeah.
She's lying, darling. She's lying. Why would she lie like that? I don't understand that. Sorry, darling, that's not what the man said. And he said if you said yeah, you were lying. But you're not lying. That's what you felt, isn't it?
Yes.
Sorry about that. Ward, how about Phyllis? Would she take it? Would she do it?
Yes, of course she'd do it, because I tell you what, she gets herself into more trouble because she tells the truth all the time.
Anyway, huh?
So,
why not get paid for it, huh? So you'll say yes, she will.
Oh, yes.
She'll do it.
I will say
Let's
yes.
bring her on. Phyllis, would you or would you not do it? Would you take that big hunk of money to tell and be forced to tell the absolute truth at all times for a month?
Not even if I were living in the poorhouse, no.
That's not what the man said. The word said you get in trouble all the time telling the truth anyway. No share there. Gene, it's your chance to get the whole pot. Nobody's got it right up to this point. What do you think Betty will say?
Well, let's see now. She always accuses me of being, saying things very honestly, saying the things that are on the tip of my tongue and expressing myself totally forthright, you
Yes.
know. And sometimes I get into trouble doing it because what I feel I say.
Right.
I'm not tactful sometimes.
Right.
So having been kind of criticized about that, I would say that she would not take it.
She wouldn't do it?
No.
Okay. You will say she will not do it.
She will not take
Having witnessed the trouble it can
Exactly,
cause.
what it
I
does
got
with
it.
me.
Old Dumbo's got it here.
I may be wrong, but I'll be willing to change if you let me.
Let's bring on Betty. Betty, would you or would you not take the money to tell the truth for an absolute month?
Yes.
Okay, gang. Are you finding out a little bit about these people? They're finding out a little bit about each other, too. Nobody got that one right, gang. So that $150 carries over to our next question, which will then become $300. And we will break away at this point with the banana section in the lead with $150. Come back and get the money. Okay, nobody got the last question right. Now, that means that $150 carries over to this question. But this question is normally worth $300. Now it is worth $450, okay? All right. If you are ready, ladies and gentlemen, here is the question. It's addressed to you. It's worth $450. Ladies, when the two of you wake up in the morning, which of you is the crankiest? When the two of you wake up in the morning, don't give us any answer now. Which one of you is the crankiest? Think about that, ladies, and we'll come back to find out who it is in a moment. Donald, between you and Patty, who's the crankiest in the morning?
Patty is so cranky.
How cranky is she?
When she wakes up in the morning, I have to introduce myself to her.
That's cranky.
And that's as pleasant as she is all day.
All day.
I mean, then...
Downhill.
Then life... She is mean in the morning.
Really? Hustling.
She has a foul mouth in the morning, and I don't mean from not brushing her teeth. Most horrible young woman I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah?
In the morning. Terrible.
Oh, my. How about in the evening? Is she cranky then, too? So you're going to say Patty, no
Patty.
contest, right?
No contest.
Okay, $450. Let's bring her on. 450 big ones, Patty. Are you there?
What do you want?
You just woke up, huh?
Yeah.
And who's the crankiest?
Me.
I got it. You're right. Okay, Patty, you're right. You have a share of that $450 for the blue section. Thank you, dear. Ward, how about Phyllis?
Well, no wonder Patty's cranky. She's never seen his body.
That should make her happy, for God's sakes.
Phyllis would be cranky. Not really terribly cranky, but cranky because she loves to sleep late because she never goes to bed until 5, 6, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
And she doesn't like to get up, so that makes her,
the crankiest.
Unhappy.
Crankiest between the two of you.
Yes.
Phyllis it is, huh?
Yes.
Let's bring on Phyllis and find out. Phyllis, who is the crankiest between you and Ward in the morning?
I am cranky till noon.
That's what the man said. You are right. And you have a share of that $450 pot as well. As the banana section upholds a tradition and goes bananas over that one. Gene, how about Betty? Between you and Betty, who is the crankiest in the morning?
You know, I've got to make an observation. It all boils down to the fact that I think men are much pleasanter in the morning.
It looks
than
that way
women.
so far, doesn't it?
Because my wife is a crank in the morning.
In the morning.
I tell you, after 4 cigarettes and 5 pots of coffee, then she may begin to thaw out, you know?
A little bit.
In the morning, it's death. Forget her.
Definitely it's Betty.
It's Betty.
And if you're all right, fellas, that says something, doesn't it? I'm not going to say what it says, but let's bring on Betty and find out. Betty, who's the crankiest in the morning between you and Gene?
I am.
That's what the man said. You are right. And so everybody shares that pot. We split that pot 3 ways, all right? And that simply means our time is up. The winners are Phyllis and Ward. The banana section wins it all. And we'll come back in just a moment to find out how much they did win. Please come back too. Coming. Why are you doing that? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he meant something else. We haven't got much time. Phyllis and Ward won $300. We had $1,000 to that, a total of $1,300 for the banana section. Goodbye. We're out of time. Goodbye, everybody.
This program was edited for broadcast. This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
You're lying, but you're not lying. That's what you felt, isn't it?
Yes.
Sorry about that. Ward, how about Phyllis? Would she take it? Would she do it?
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Thank you for tuning in at home. Thank you all for coming today. We have a terrific studio audience, as you no doubt know by now, divided into 3 sections, blue, banana, and red, each one rooting for one of our celebrity couples. You're going to meet them now, and they're terrific. Let's get right to it, shall we? On my left.
Yes, it is your left.
Dressed rather conservatively today, I might add.
No less than you, sir.
Winning money for the blue section, Mr. Bill Shatner and his wife, Marcy Lafferty Shatner. Hi, Marcy. How are you?
Hi, Bert. Just great. Thank
You look lovely, too, as always. And I say, too, because Bill looks like his horse will come in any moment.
Oh, yes.
I got the horse.
I got my wife. She came in.
Don't let me pick on you now. That's
no,
terrific.
That's a horse of another color.
You said it. Yeah. And speaking of another color, the banana section, winning money for them today is Mr. George Hamilton and his wife, Alana.
Yes.
Banana split. That's not it. Alana, you look beautiful and lovely, and no doubt you know that
Thank
George
you, Bert.
has an ice cream shirt on.
Yes,
Either
I
that or
just-
he made a mess of it at Baskin Robbins. Look at that.
You don't like my shirt?
That's terrific.
I think that's what your section said, split.
Look at his Roy Rogers outfit. Look.
That familiar voice you heard is the mentor for the red section today. Let's welcome him, shall we? Mr. Scoey Mitchell and his lovely wife, Claire. We have three beautiful ladies. Claire, you round out our trio. How are you, love?
Thank you, I'm fine.
A friend of yours is raising his hand to be recognized. I recognize
friend of mine?
the delegate from the pimento section. Yes, sir.
Sound like it is, Trigger.
You did say trigger. No, when you said Bill Shatner was waiting for his horse to come in, it just reminded me of an old joke that I used to do where I said, I had an old maid aunt.
Yes. Don't let him give you a bad time.
Who waited so long for a ship to come in, her dock collapsed.
What happens is they kill your rhythm there. They just knocked it right out.
Well, but he's got natural rhythm.
Yeah, right.
What does it mean when they're getting up and coming towards you?
No, it means
They
they want
want
to
the
start
money
winning
now.
some money. But speaking of sartorial splendor, one of the three gentlemen today has a hole in his pants. We'll get to it. You know, I'd never pick on anything like that, but I just thought we'll get to that later, all right? I'm not three faces up
That's
there.
the question you ask the audience for the big prize.
Yeah, that's the big one. Money
Which
today.
guy has a hole in his
All
pants?
right, girls, this question is for you. It's worth $150, and here it is. Ladies.
Not me. And I don't have to look.
No, now, wait a minute.
Hey, you got a hole in your pants.
Ladies, if a friend of your husband made advances to you and then realized his folly and apologized, would you tell your husband about it? Let me ask you again as soon as everything settles down here. If a friend of your husband's made advances to you and then realized his folly, whatever that means, and apologized, would you tell your husband about it? Think it over, ladies, and they are. And come back and tell us your answers in just a second.
You talking about cash? You got to give him credit.
Yeah, you got to give him credit, but I wouldn't. You give him credit, I wouldn't give him credit.
Well, don't give him cash.
No, but don't give him cash. I think
because he's liable to make an advance.
It could say, if a friend of your husband, I think, made a pass, would be probably more understandable English for you, George.
At the crap table.
No. Just if the husband, never mind. You understand what I mean. Bill, what's Marcy going to say?
Marcy is going to say that we talk as much about everything as we can. So I think ultimately the story would come out. Then I'd pop the guy. He'd pop me. I'd need plastic surgery, and she'd remarry. I don't know. But she would.
You just take out that little gun you used to have and go Zappo.
Oh, Zappo, yeah, on stun, right.
Right? Okay, you're going to say...
She'd ultimately tell me. I don't know when. But,
all right, let's bring her on and find out. Marcy, we know that the situation is highly hypothetical, as they say. But would you tell Bill about it, do you think?
Oh, these are so hard. The first time, my answer would be no.
How about the second time?
Yes.
The first time you said no, and that's wrong. That's not what Bill said. He said he thought you would.
Yeah, no, I don't think I would.
Gee, am I glad to hear that. Because I tell you, I'm not going to do it again. It's the second time he's going to get me. I'm sorry, no share of the pot
and
there.
turn it off stun and put it on whatever.
Put it on destroy, yes. All right, George, how about Alana?
No, Alana's pretty secretive, and she doesn't really like to get... you there?
Yes, I dropped my card, I'm sorry.
I thought maybe this is the big one. I'm going. And I don't think she would tell me. I don't think she would tell me. I think, she'd admit it if I got her, caught her.
Caught her?
What he wants to know is, what are you laughing at, Scoy?
I ain't going to do it again either.
I'm not going to touch it anymore. I'm just going to say, no, she wouldn't tell me, and we'll move right on to
No, she wouldn't
the
tell
king
you.
here.
Okay. Now, never mind, Scully. I know what you
Go
got
ahead,
in your
Roy.
mind. I know
Tell
the line
Dale
you're
all
playing
about
with
it.
there. Let's bring on Alana. Alana, would you tell George about this friend, or would you not?
I wouldn't.
That's right. That's what he said.
I know it,
We're having a wonderful time out here with this question, Alana, in case you
I
can't
can
tell.
imagine.
Oh, yes. It's going very well. You have a share of the pot, love. How about Claire Scoy? What's she going to say about that? Would she tell you about this fella? This friend who...
I think a lot of it would have to do with who it was.
Yes?
Now, she has spoken any number of times about you, Bert. And I've been
Yes.
cool, you know?
I'm remaining very cool now, but my heart is going...
No, I don't... My wife is a grown woman, and my wife can pretty much handle her own affairs.
You said it.
That's a poor choice of words, wasn't it?
You said it. I didn't.
No, I don't think she would.
You don't think she'd tell you?
No.
You'll say no. Let's bring on Claire. Claire, what would you do now in that situation? Would you tell Scoey about it, or would you not?
No, I wouldn't tell
You're right. That's what he said. Well done, Rev. That means Claire and Scoey, Alana and George split the opening pot. There it is on the board. We'll come back and find out who's going to split all the rest of them in just a moment. Come on back with us. See you in a minute. Coming up, it's for you, ladies. It's worth $150, and here it is. Girls, you're at someone's home for the first time at a party. You make a trip to the powder room upstairs. Now tell the truth. After leaving the powder room, would you take a few minutes to do a little upstairs snooping? Don't say anything now. You're at someone's home for the first time at a party. You make a trip to the powder room upstairs. Now tell us the truth. After leaving the powder room, would you take a few minutes to do a little upstairs snooping? Think it over, ladies. We'll come back for your answer in just a moment. Okay, George, we're going to start with you this time. What do you think? Would Alana be curious yellow? You should pardon the pun, since we're in the yellow section.
Oh, when I first met Alana, she was dressed in black working with Murph the Surf. But I would say that that's a little inside joke, you bet.
I didn't get it.
We're on a roll. Moving right along here.
We're on a roll.
I would say that, no, Alana's she respects privacy tremendously, hers and yours. Not yours, but anyone's.
Oh, I thought you were going to say she doesn't have to respect mine at all.
But I would say no, that she would definitely not.
She wouldn't do it?
No. She's very good. That's one of the reasons I'm married to her.
Oh, really? Doesn't snoop around a lot, huh?
No, she's really good.
Okay. Let's bring her on and find out. Alana, what are you going to do now? You've just come out of the powder room. There are all those intriguing doorways. Would you go and do a little snooping, or would you not?
I don't think I would, Bert, because I wouldn't like anyone to do it in my house.
You're absolutely right. That's what George said. He said you respect the privacy of others, me included, and it was very nice of him to say that. You have a share of the pot. Thank you. Scoey, how about Claire?
My wife is paradoxical.
What does that mean?
I've been waiting all week to use it, though.
That's what is known as stalling for an answer there. You're thinking it over.
Paradox.
You can take something for it.
Oh, it's like
Didn't you tell that story where the paradox fell while she was waiting?
Paradox. It's like a dentist and a surgeon. A paradox.
No, I see. I thought she was waiting for a ship to come in and
trying to get out of it, Ira.
Right. No, I had a paradox.
Oh, boy. I think I worked in this club once, many years ago. You know? Long time ago.
Gee, you know, I really don't know. So I'll pass the rest of my time to...
That's not this... what is this, the Senate Judiciary Committee?
I yield to the gentleman on the right.
You can't yield your time here, sir. We need an answer from you.
I'm just going to take a shot in the dark. Well, I'm doing all the lines, huh? I'm going to say yes.
You're going to say yes?
Hold it.
Okay, Scully, your answer is yes. All righty. Let's bring...
Hold it, Bert. Hold it, Bert.
Well, you don't want
Please,
that
no,
answer.
please, I don't want to make a race issue out of it.
Yes.
You're going to have the courage of your convictions tested by these people?
Say
Right.
paradox, George.
It's easy for you to say,
Right.
George.
Yeah. You don't think she would? Well, it's your money, folks. I get paid whether you win or lose. All right? No.
You say...
How many say no?
Oh, boy. What have we decided on here, gang?
How many say yes?
The red section really predominantly
All right,
says
no.
no. She
No.
won't look around. Let's bring her on and find out. Shh, 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 don't say anything now. We don't want to give it away to you, do we, Claire?
Certainly not.
Claire, what are you going to do? You come out of the powder room. You're upstairs. First time you've been in this house. You're going to take a look around or not?
No, I'm not going to look around.
You're right. That's what he said. In fact, the red section picked that one for you, dear. They said no, and he went with them, and you're absolutely right. Okay, Smarties. Bill.
Thank you, Bert.
How about Marcy? What's she going to say? What would she do?
Well, the definition of the word snoop. I don't mean lifting up. Marcy's curious. She might look around a little. I mean, look at the pictures and then decide not to.
You changed your answer because they were advancing upon us. When the blue section gets angry, you don't want to fool with them, I'll tell you.
Serge Ford, Marcy wouldn't touch a thing. No, she wouldn't.
Nothing. No.
Nothing.
Okay, the answer is no. Let's bring on Marcy. Shh. Now, don't say anything. Shh, shh, shh. We're having a best time, Marcy.
Yes, I bet.
Tell us, Marcy, what would you do? You're upstairs in that house now. You've never been there before.
Well, wait just a minute. Let's call it having an inquisitive mind and
Yeah.
say yes.
I'm sorry, that's not what he said. You had a 50-50 chance there, Marcy, and you blew it.
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry. That means Alana and George and Claire and Scoey got it right. They split the pot at halftime. We'll change places, fellas. Go on out here, ladies. While we're changing places, we'll break away for this message for you, and then we're coming right back. Come on back with us. See you in a minute. After halftime, I have the ladies with me. The fellas are in the back. Guys, you know the score, by the way?
No, what's the score?
You don't want to know, Bill.
Hey.
Bill, you have El Zippo at this point. I'm sorry.
Oh.
0, yes, I'm sorry.
Bert.
Yes.
But, you know, I've been thrown by the fact that I keep hearing in the corridors, Convy is coming. Convy is coming. What do they mean?
I don't know. What do they mean?
Does that mean you're going on the Johnny Carson
Oh,
show?
yeah. Oh, that's nice of you to say. Tonight, if you happen to be around, thank you, Bill. I
thought you'd explain it.
Yeah, I'm going to explain that, Bill. You're terrific. You know, tonight on the Johnny Carson show, I'm going to host it, and if you happen to watch, my guests will be
That's what they meant.
Burt Reynolds, Burt Reynolds and Carol Burnett, and some more surprises. Please look if you can, okay? Thank you, Bill. Okay, here we go, gang. Moving right along with a $150 question. Men, you and your wife have been called for jury duty. The defense attorney questions you to see which of you would be more sympathetic to his client, who happens to be a little old man who is accused of flashing. That is exposing himself in public. Which of you do you think the defense attorney would pick to be on the jury? Let me rephrase that for you.
Very complicated.
You and your wife have been called for jury duty. The defense attorney questions you to see which of you would be more sympathetic to his client. His client happens to be a little old man who is accused of flashing, that is, exposing himself in public. Which of you do you think the defense attorney would pick to be on this jury? For the defense, that is. Think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in a moment. Well, isn't that silly? Claire, we're going to start with you this time.
Why'd you do that? Give me no time to think about it.
What do you think Scoey's going to say? Which one of you would be more likely to be picked by the defense attorney to be on this man's side? You'd be on the jury.
Oh, to be on this man's
Well, you'd be
side.
to be more sympathetic to this little old fellow who's been going around, you know.
I'm just going to give you the answer. I'm not even going to qualify.
All right. Who's it going to be?
I think Scoey would say himself.
He'll say him.
Yeah.
He would be the most likely candidate for jury duty, then be more sympathetic to the fellow. Okay, let's bring him on.
In a case like this, yes.
Let's bring on Scoey. Scoey, which one of you would be more sympathetic to this poor fellow, do you think? And be picked by the defense attorney. That's the clue, of course. You might both be sympathetic, but who would the defense attorney go for?
Boy.
That's not the answer, no.
Me.
That's the answer. You're right. Tough question, but you are right, sir. Okay, Marcy, what's Bill going to say?
I just don't know, but I think he'll... Well, we'd both be sympathetic, but he'll probably think I'm more sympathetic in general, so he probably will say me.
He'll say the
no.
defense attorney would pick
He
you.
goofed a question before, though, because you scared him, so I have to go with my instinct.
Yes, and don't scare him now. Now be nice. Okay.
Now you can stone me if I'm... No.
Well, yeah. You can't go any lower anyway, Marcy. What the heck? You're gonna say...
You were my friend before.
I still am. You say...
I think they would pick me.
The defense, if you don't fall off your chair,
there.
the defense attorney will pick you for the jury. Let's bring on Bill and find out. Shh, shh, shh. Bill, now who's the defense attorney going to pick? You or Marcy to be on the jury?
Well, if it had been a little old lady, he would have picked me. But since it's a little old man, he'd pick Marcy.
You are right, sir. Very well done.
But you understand.
That's right.
What is that?
You understand is because Marcy's filled with the milk of human kindness.
Yes. we understand that, sir, and we thank you for your answer. And you also have a share
homogenized and skimmed
of that pot. Yes. Alana, how about George? Between you and George, who would the defense attorney pick?
I think he'd pick George because I think George will say he's going to pick George.
Why?
Well, you never know. George may get old one of these days, and he may turn to flesh. I mean, he'd have to be more sympathetic with that poor little old man.
Okay. Let's bring on George. Shh, don't say anything now. Don't give it away. George? Oh, hello there.
Oh, hi.
Young fellow. Listen, George. Which one of you do you think that defense attorney would pick as being more sympathetic to the old fellow?
I definitely say that me.
That's what she said. You're right. He says, taking off his clothes and tossing clothes. You're all right, gang. We split the pot 3 ways. Very well done. Okay, there it is, and we'll come back in just a moment to find out who's going to win this one. It's getting wild here. Come back with us, won't you? $300, and if you've noticed, gang, Bill, you have $50, and George, you and Scoey are tied at $200 apiece. So anybody can still win. Really, here we go. Men, this question is worth $300. Which one of you enjoys being alone more often? You or your wife? Which one of you enjoys being alone more often? You or your wife? Think about that, gentlemen. We'll come back for your answers in a moment. There they go. We'll start with you, Marcy. It's you.
Yeah.
You like to get off by yourself and be quiet, more than Bill. He's social and outgoing.
If he says him, I'm going to be... It's me, yeah.
If he says him, let him stay alone for a while.
He doesn't like to be alone.
Okay.
He likes us to be alone together, but
right.
being alone separately, me.
Okay, you say you. Let's bring on and see what he says. Bill, between you and Marcy, who enjoys being alone more?
I'd say Marcy.
That's what she said, and you're right, sir. You have a share of the pot. You have a share of the big one, in fact. Thank you, Bill. Alana, between you and George, who enjoys being alone more?
Well, we were just talking about that on the way down here because we have about 11 people in our house right now, and I love to have people around, and he doesn't, so it's George.
George is the one.
Yeah.
Let's bring him on and find out. George, between you and Alana, who enjoys being alone more?
I do.
That's right. That's what you said. Okay, you have a share of the pot too, George. Claire, you're going to make it 3 ways here? You're going to keep the tie
I sure
going?
hope so. I'll make it 3 ways. I do.
You enjoy being alone more?
He's much more social than I am. I enjoy being alone more so.
Okay, let's bring on Scoey and find out. Here we go. Scoey, between you and Claire, who enjoys being alone more?
Claire.
You're right. That's what you said. You're smarties. You're all right. We split that pot 3 ways down the middle. There it is. Wow, look at that. Still a tie on the blue, I mean on the banana and the red section. Still have a tie of $300. Time is up. We still have a tie. It ends that way. Alana and George, Claire and Scoey end in a tie. We'll come back in a moment to find out how much they have won after this message for you. Come back. See you in a minute. Section, the red section, $300 apiece. We add $1,000. They will divide $1,600. Scoey is going off to get his pants fixed now. In case you're wondering, we'll see you next time. Hi, Scoey. If you have time tonight, please like Burt Reynolds and Carol Burnett. Goodbye, everybody. See you later.
as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Tattletales. Welcome. Welcome to all of you, too. Are you ready to go? I have a good feeling about today. I think we're going to have a good time because I know these guys up here are super, and I think you're going to enjoy it, too. On my left, star of Adam 12, winning money for the blue section today, Mr. Marty Milner and his wife, Judy.
Ready to go. You sounded like you were introducing two fighters. I like that.
Yes, coming out of this corner. Well,
Right.
that's really kind of what it is here, isn't it?
Okay, the
I mean,
chips are down.
The gloves are off now, gang. This is it. Winning money for the...
Welcome to the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello there, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have all of you with us, too. Oh, it looks like we have some groups. I have a feeling, because I see jackets and things that have matched. We're going to find out. We'll hope these people in back of us can match today for you because they're going to win you the money. You know that. Winning money for the blue section today. Oh, there he is. Hello, Mr. Foster Brooks and Terry Brooks. Winning money for the yellow section today from the young and the restless, Michael Damien and Lilibet Stern. Yeah! And winning money for the red section today, Dr. Milton Brothers and Dr. Joyce Brothers.
They must have been watching yesterday when he got a question right. They don't know yet.
What's that? They don't know yet? The red section is very excited. See, the Doctor's Brothers had a couple of rough days, but they're doing with the last time out they won.
We got it out of our system.
That's right. So don't cross them now. Everything all ready? You ready to go? Foster, how do you feel?
I feel pretty good. I just met a friend of mine with whom I used to play I used to play professional football.
Professional football?
Yeah. I played tight end.
Is that right?
For two years straight, I was voted as tightest end in the league.
Well, you can see that's how it's going to go. You don't want to miss this. Call a friend. Here we go. If you're ready, ladies, the first question is for you. It's worth $150 to your rooting sections. And it goes like this. Ladies, have you usually been able to tell that a man was in love with you before he told you so? Yes or no? Okay, off you go. See, it's fun. I can see their faces, and of course you guys can't, so I get a hint. What will Terry say to this? Have you usually been able to?
In love with you, you said.
In love with
her, right?
Yeah, in love with her. Not
She's
with
never
me.
been in love with anyone but me, and...
Is that true?
Well, certainly.
Are you positive of that?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Was she able to tell that you were in love with her before you told her?
Yes, indeed.
How could she tell?
Because my upper plate fell out the first time I saw her. And I gummed her to death. And she figured no one would gum her if he didn't love her.
That's true. How long have you been gumming her? I almost said.
Well, I was over to her house. We went together for a while before we got married. And I was over to her house one night, and she started sitting on the front of the fireplace and cuddled up to me, and she whispered something in my ear, and I said, "The heck you are." We were married the next day. That isn't true. I just threw that in there.
You just made that up.
And want me to throw it out now?
No, it's okay. She's going to say, yes, she's going to see she can tell.
I believe that she, well, good heavens, I think she should have known that I was in love with her.
Yeah, I would.
She didn't. Why, I'll tell her I don't love her now.
Okay,
Get it all over with.
Terry, we're looking for a yes or no.
Yes.
That's right. That's a short and simple way to win it. You knew that Foster was in love with you before he said it, didn't you?
Yes, I sure did.
Was there any particular way you could tell?
Well, he was around all the time.
Yeah, that's one way to tell.
She's saying about my gums?
No, she didn't mention your gums at all. Thank you. Michael, what will Lilibet say?
You know, I'm really confused on that question. Can you...
Sure. Have you usually been able to tell that a man was in love with you before he told you so? Yes or no?
A man was in love with me?
No. I'm asking Lilibet. I'm not asking you.
Oh, you're asking her if she can tell.
If she can usually tell if a man is in love with her before he actually tells her so.
I think she can.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'd probably be chasing her everywhere, you know.
Yeah.
Not me, of course.
No. Oh, no, of course not. Okay, the answer will be yes.
Yes.
Yes, here she comes. Won't take. Hello there.
Oh, God. This is hard.
Oh, good. Yes or no is what we're after here.
Yes. I would say, I'd like to think yes.
Yes, and you're right. That's what you think.
Oh, God. I guess so. Good one. All right, Michael.
Yes, absolutely right.
Okay.
You can always tell. Doctor, what will Joyce say to this? Can she usually tell?
Well, thinking back, as Foster did before we were married, 33 years ago, that's the only time when she ever had any experience along these lines.
Yes, of course.
Joyce, she was a BWOC at Cornell where we met.
A what?
BWOC.
Which is?
A big woman on campus.
Aha.
And so she had plenty of opportunities at that time, and I think that being the astute person she is, and in her particular field, that the answer would have to be yes.
She could tell?
Yeah.
Okay. How could she tell you loved her before you said it?
Well, that was evident. I chased her, and I fought off all the other fellows, who were at her like moths at the floodlight.
Yes, of course.
Sure.
She knew right away. The answer is yes. Here she comes. Joyce, we're looking for a yes or a no.
Well, I was mentally picking out the pattern of my dishes before I finished shaking hands hello with my husband, Milt, so I say yes.
You got it. That's right. Everybody got it. Let's put that one 3 ways. That was easy. So we'll get you. Coming back with question number 2 in just a minute for you. Don't go away. See you in a second. Yes or no? Yes or no? I knew it was somebody in New York. We're having a discussion here about baseball because we have the Little League group here representing the Tri-Park Little League, and it's nice to have you with us. Thank you. Okay. Did we decide Foster was traded from Cincinnati to the Mets?
Definitely.
Doctor?
Definitely.
Okay. We'll be looking forward to that. You'll be looking forward to this.
Trust me.
Yes, right, of course. This question's worth $150 to rooting sections. Listen carefully. Ladies, do you think that some words in our language, such as mailman and handyman, should be changed to non-sexist words such as male person or handy person? Yes or no? Off you go. I've often wondered about mailman. How could you change mailman? You have to call it a person. Right? Because a mailman.
Male person.
Male person.
Male.
Well, he'll be a person.
Very good.
He's got a good point.
Yeah. What do you think, Michael? What will
me?
Lilibet say? Yeah, we're going to start with you. Does she believe those names should be changed so that we strictly stay within the ground rules here?
I don't know. I think that things are pretty sophisticated nowadays. I don't think it really makes that big of a difference.
You don't?
Yeah.
But what about Lilibet? How does she feel?
Well, that's a different story.
Uh-huh.
That was my opinion.
Yeah, I'm asking her.
I know, but you laughed at that one, so we'll give you her opinion. I think she's going to say leave him out, mailman's.
Leave it the way it is.
Yeah, leave it the way it is.
But because we have changed it to chairperson now, we've done it.
I've seen, people working now. Instead of men working, they have people.
People working?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Still in all, she's going to say no, though.
Yeah.
Here she comes. A yes or a no about changing the names.
Well, I don't know if Michael will get this or not, but I am definitely not into woman's lib, so I would say no.
That's what the man said.
We got him! Michael, I love you.
Don't do that.
Definitely. Definitely not.
Boy, he knows me so well.
Yes, it appears that he does. You're definitely not into women's lib, eh?
No, not at all.
Well, that seems unusual a little bit. You're a working woman out in the world, in show business and everything.
I know, but I still like being very feminine. I like a man to take care of me sometimes.
Yes, do that. Oh. Okay, Doctor, what will Joyce say to this?
Well, speaking for myself, I've always been so very much in favor of the feminist movement that I've always felt they should put a man in charge.
Yeah.
Joyce also, certainly believing in liberation for women, would attach, however, very little importance, I think, to this aspect of it.
Mm-hmm.
You have to call it Womanhattan instead of Manhattan. And think what you'd have to do with a manhole. I mean, that just doesn't make sense. So,
It's true. Very true. Very true.
I think, though, that Joyce, for herself, I say, has a better sense of priorities, and I think she would answer no.
Okay, the answer is a definite no. Here she comes. Hello there, Doctor.
Hi.
How do you feel about this one? The yes or no on the person, on the handy persons and so forth?
I think you could carry too far. You'd have to say then that Betty Friedan's, instead of saying Betty Friedan's mail is delivered by the mailman, you'd have to say Betty Friedan's person is developed by the person. I think no, it shouldn't be.
That's correct. Okay. Boy, you're on a roll now, Joyce. I don't know. There's no stopping you now.
The scientist in me.
Foster, hello.
Hello.
Are you there, sir?
Excuse me, I was just sitting here thinking.
Yeah, I understand.
But I'm trying to figure out how to answer that question.
Right. Well, how do you feel about the ERA?
Yes, I know. Terry went to her first women's lib meeting a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I came home expecting that little kiss when I walked in the door and it wasn't there. And said that she's on the other side of the room, backed up against the wall with a scar, a frown on her frown on her face, and looking at me like I started the war. And with that, she took her bra and her blouse off, slammed them on the floor, and she said, "From now on, you're going to do all the work around here."
Yeah.
I said, "You're beautiful." She said, "Here, I'm telling you all the things you're going to be doing around here, and you tell me I'm beautiful." I said, "Well, just now when you took your bra off, your bazooms fell down and pulled all the wrinkles out of your face, and you're beautiful."
Oh, gosh. People used to get a facelift. What do you call that? I wonder. That's a bazoom drop. Okay. Okay. What was the question? I have no idea. Oh, yeah, I know what it was.
The question is, we want to know how you feel about
changing the names and stuff like that.
I'm quite certain she'll say, "Leave them as is."
Even the answer is no, then. What we're looking
I don't know.
Yeah, but trust me, that's what it is. Here she comes. Hi, Terry. I'm sorry to be laughing. I'm chuckling over something Foster said. How do you feel about this question now? Is it a yes or a no for you?
Oh, gosh, this is so hard. Oh, Lord. Yes.
No. He said no. But you had a 50-50 shot there, Terry. I'm terribly sorry, which means Lilibet and Michael and Joyce and Milton are right, and it's halftime. They will split that question in half. Step to the rear, gentlemen, if you will. It's halftime. We'll bring the ladies out front. We'll come back in the second half. Don't miss this one. Oh, my. Hello.
Hello there.
We've just changed places at halftime. As you can see, I have the lovely ladies with me. Gentlemen, you gotta go. Here we go. 2/3 of a tie. Michael and Milton are tied with 125. Foster, you have $50. Foster, hello. Are you there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Here we go. This question is worth $150 as well to your rooting sections. Here we go. Former President Harry Truman once said, "There are 3 things that can ruin a man if he doesn't handle them properly: money, power, and women." Which of these 3 would you say you have handled the best? Money, power, or women? Oh, goodbye. This is like saying, how many times a week do you beat your wife? Joyce, what will Milton say to this?
He beats his wife many times a week. I would say that Milton would say that he handles women the best.
You think so, huh?
Yeah. Money, power, women.
Now, Milton is a doctor.
Yeah.
Does he have a specialty? Is he a specialist?
He's a specialist in internal medicine,
Okay.
in diabetes. But I don't know if you consider that power. I don't really know. I would say women.
You'll say women. All right. Here he comes, that tricky little devil. Doctor, which of those 3 do you handle the best?
Well, you know, as a physician, first of all, I often wonder whether these quotes that are attributed to presidents are apocryphal or whether they really made those quotes. Let's assume he did. As a physician, physicians are notoriously poor businessmen, and I'm no exception. So I would have to rule out money. I've been awfully good to my wife, my daughter, my mother-in-law. It would have to be women.
That's right. That was tough. Very well said. You know, it's interesting because Joyce flirted. She thought maybe being in a position as a physician would be a position of power. Of course, it is in a way, but you didn't go for that one at all.
Hardly. I'm not the least bit an intimidating type person, either in professional life or in real life.
Well, I think you are.
I'm an Utzi.
Yes.
You're a what?
Utzi.
What is an Utzi?
Ask Joyce.
It's somebody you want to pinch his cheeks.
You can say Utzi.
Utzi.
Thank you very much. Not terribly scientific, but thank you. Terry, what will Foster say?
Well, at this point, I don't think he wants to Utzi me. Women.
Women. It'll be women for him as well.
Yes.
What a guy. Here he comes. Foster, we need a choice of those three. Which have you handled best?
Well, I never had any power. And I've been the father of 5 daughters. And they've all grown up to be very, very lovely, fine women. And I was always a very strict disciplinarian. My wife was always raising Cain with me about the way I handle money. So it would have to be women.
You got it. That's it. How about that? That's a good question, I thought. It is tough. You've just done it very nicely. What will Michael say?
I have to agree. Michael has a lot of sisters, and he treats them all very well. So I think women.
You'll say
also.
You'll say it's
Don't
women.
you? Yeah? Women.
All the women said, I hope so,
yes.
yes. Okay, here he comes. Michael, which will it be, sir?
Well, first, I don't think it's going to be money because I borrowed $20 from my dad this morning. That's true. And it's not power. I'm going to say women.
That's correct. Everybody got it? Yeah. Everybody picked women. How about that? We'll split that one 3 ways. We'll come back in just a moment. We've got a $300 question, and we will decide it. How about those guys? It's not. Hello. We're back. This question is worth $300, and this will decide the issue. Obviously, anybody can win. You're very, very close. Listen to this. Men, do you read all the small print when you sign important papers? Yes or no? Think about it. Off you go. Okay, I'm thinking about it, too. What will Foster say, Terry? He signs a lot of contracts.
I know, and I'm sure on this one, he doesn't read.
He doesn't read?
No.
Has it ever gotten him into trouble?
I don't think he reads the first paragraph.
Oh, really?
No, he doesn't.
Has it ever gotten him into any kind of difficulty by not reading them?
Yes, but he just, he's such an honest person, so the people that work for him, he just assums that they are looking out for his interests, so he just leaves it up to them to make the decision.
I see. Okay.
So he never reads.
The answer is no. Wait a minute. Do you read all the... No.
He doesn't read the small print.
Okay. A yes or no on the small print, Foster, is what we're after?
I'm just about the same way with that as I am with trying to put a toy together or any kind of machinery. I never read that. I'd have to call my son-in-law, Harry, to help put it together or put it together for me. And when I read, I've signed contracts, I've all kinds of papers, and I've read very little of it.
That's what she said. You're right. You don't read it. I've got a little piece of paper I'd like you to sign later, too.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
So and a couple other guys.
Yeah, I'll bet. Lilybeth, what will Michael say?
I think we've got this. If Michael doesn't read the small print, then his managers will, or his parents will, or his sisters will. So definitely he will. Definitely he will.
He will read it?
He definitely will, yes.
All right, he does read it. Here he comes.
Yes.
We want to know if, in fact, you do read the small print.
Well, first of all, it's in small print, so there's some reason why you should read it. Yeah, I say yes.
That's right. All right. Very smart. Okay, everybody's got it right so far. This will decide the issue right here and now. If you get this right, you're going to win it.
This is very hard because Milt is very honest and trusts other people and thinks they're honest. But I think he's cautious enough to read the fine print. I'd say yes, he reads it.
Yes. Do most people read the small print in important papers?
Not everyone. That's why they have lawyers.
Yes.
And why lawyers make a lot of money.
That's right. Okay, you will say, he will say...
Yes, he does read
Yes,
it.
he does read it. Here he comes. Doctor, this will decide the game for the day. How do you feel about the small print?
Well, Bert, as far as attorneys in the family are concerned, my mother-in-law is an attorney. My father-in-law, before he died, was an attorney. My sister-in-law is an attorney. My daughter's sister-in-law and two brother-in-laws are attorneys. Consequently, I know how to read small print, and I would say yes.
That's right. Everybody's right. We split that three ways. That was lovely. Nicely done. Time is up. We have a tie. The bananas and the reds. He'll come back in a moment and divide the money up, but there's no small print. Just on the money. Okay, we had a tie today. The bananas in the red section, $275 each. We will add 1,000. Those sections will divide $775 apiece. Thank you, Lilibet, Michael, and Joyce, and Milton for winning. Terry and Foster for being with us. And you at home, thank you for tuning us in. Bert Conner saying so long. See you next time. Thank you.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Bowl of Beauty Real Roses, ideal gift, treated with patented process that catches a soft, natural look, keeps them lovely for years. A great selection of fashion-right shoes from Kinney, the great American shoe store, who can bring you all the latest styles at down-to-earth prices. Kinney can. A cookbook and Clark bars, incredibly crunchy with a delicious peanut butter taste. Clark bars now with 25% more incredibly crunchy candy and 25% more enjoyment. Bristol's double-action floor sweeper snaps up dirt and litter on carpet and bare floors. Great for quick pickups between vacuuming from Bristol.
Jay Stewart, fast talker, box carrier, goes by many aliases. Granny J, Baby J, Bandito J, J Claus. Consummate pitchman, can sell eggs to a chicken, cannot be trusted with money. Watch out for Jay Stewart on Let's Make a Deal, tonight at 8:30 Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
From Television City in Hollywood, it's...
Time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only need to register once to play forever on Game Show Network. You're watching Game Show Network.
It's the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. I thank you so much. Nice to have you with us. Thank you for tuning us in. What is this you have? Go what? You have on the front on your. You have big what? What school? Santa Monica? San Clemente High School. Oh, I see. San Clemente High School, and scared me for a minute. We've got a great group of people here for you today, and you're going to have a good time. I promise you that. And here they are, winning money for the blue section from Happy Days, Mr. Tom Bosley and Patricia Carr. Winning money for the banana section from Laverne and Shirley, Mr. Phil Foster and Barbara Gould. And winning money for the red section today from Capital, Nicholas Walker, and from the young and the restless, Eileen Davidson. Isn't that nice?
You directing traffic?
Yeah, this way. Okay, here we go. First question, I'm going to get right to it, and then we're going to visit with all of you, but it's nice to see you. I think we never even got a chance to talk before we got out here today. But it's nice to see you, nice to meet you. You're going to have a wonderful time. You are our rookie couple, you and Nicholas are.
Yeah, I know.
You must pay attention to these vets. They know how to do this. They are so smooth and so sharp. Oh.
And so old.
Here comes the first question, ladies. It is for you. Listen carefully. You hire a sleep-in housekeeper who is an absolute jewel. One day you catch her with her wig askew, and you realize that she is actually a man. What would you do? Would you keep him, her, or fire him, or her? What would you do, ladies? Goodbye. Could absolutely happen. This question is rooted in truth.
I have to think about this.
What do you think Patricia would do in a case like that?
Well, Patricia likes efficient help.
Yes.
And I really think that if she made that startling discovery, as long as she felt that that person was going to do their job, and if the person would kindly change clothes and wear the proper attire,
yes,
I think if the person was efficient, Patricia would keep the help.
Would stick with him.
That's correct.
With him.
Mm-hmm.
You think so, huh?
Yep.
Okay, I don't want to lead you. You know I never do that. But there are other questions here. Of course, someone is lying basically to you. Because
Well-
they haven't told you that when they came on. And I don't want to change your answer. I'm just putting that in your mind.
Okay. You want to take your wig off now and let it...
Okay, she'll stick with him. Here she comes. Patricia, what will you do in a case like this?
I think I would let the person go.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what he said. See, Nick, that's how you play this game. You got to watch these guys. They're the vets.
What happened?
No, he didn't say that, Patricia. Explain your answer, Tom.
Well, I just thought, Patty, that if they were efficient and did their work, that you wouldn't object as long as they wore the proper attire.
True.
I think we better go home and check our house.
I was sitting here trying to picture that, and all I could see was Amy, our child, walking through the house and seeing that. I thought, well, I probably would have to let them go.
There you go. There's a reason.
You know?
Very good reason. Wrong, but a very good reason. You're not wrong, by the way, Patricia. I asked you the question. You are right. Phil, what will Barbara say?
I think that, first of all, we'd have to find out who hired this person.
That's a big question,
If
yes.
I had hired the person, then I think that Barbara might say, uh-oh. You know, there's a lot of things happening. If she hired the person and I found out, I think I'd also question the
Something else
fellow
was going
with,
on.
But knowing Barbara and how nice and gentle she is, she'd say, oh, it's terrible, but we'll keep him.
Okay. She would keep him, too. Remember, you heard that first from Tom. And you're going to stick with that answer. Here she comes. Barbara, what will your choice be?
Well, does he do windows? If he does, I keep him.
That's what he said. You're right. Easy, huh? Nothing to it, right, Phil? So easy for you.
Well, you got to be honest with yourself.
Yeah.
What's important? A clean house or a dirty woman?
It's a very good question. I hadn't really thought of it that way. A dirty woman, huh? Now that you put it that way, it's obvious what the answer is. But Nicholas, what will Eileen say?
I don't know. Maybe if he was attractive, she'd keep him.
Well, if he fooled you as a woman, he can't be too bad. You know?
Right, right. Now, I would probably say on the notion of honesty that she would fire him.
Think so. I won you over with that point, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, she's going to let him go. Here she comes. Eileen, you know your problem. What will your choice be?
I'd keep him.
No, I'm sorry. Now, what Nicholas said.
Nicholas.
Why would you keep him, Eileen?
Well, he obviously has problems. The last thing he needs to be is out of work.
A very nice answer. But unfortunately, Barbara, or fortunately for them, Barbara and Phil get the whole thing on the first question for the banana section. We will come back in a moment with some more questions for the bananas and the rest of them. See you in a moment.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
The Olympic Games are the most celebrated athletic competition of all time. Relive some of the greatest moments at the Olympic Games with this dramatic video presentation from Jeopardy and Game Show Network. Experience magical moments of celebration that stand out from the pages of Olympic history. Recapture the moment of winning the gold with some of America's greatest Olympic heroes and experience the glory of being the best in the world. To order this spectacular videotape, just call toll-free 1-800-597-5069 and you can own a piece of Olympic history.
He
Who? Oh.
was the best PI a guy could get. He asked questions
What am I going for?
like he knew the answers all along.
I'm paid a lot of money to admit I don't know.
There's only one thing you can do with a guy like that. Watch and admire. Henry Morgan, I've Got a Secret. Weeknights, 9-ish Eastern, 6-ish Pacific.
Here we go. This one worth $150 as well. You got to play catch up to Phil and Barbara because they got all the money. Listen to this. Ladies, also for you. Of all the married couples you know, who's really the boss in most of these relationships? The man or the woman? Good question. Goodbye. Who's really the boss? We'll start with you, Phil. You seem to be the sharp one today.
I'm not so sharp because a question like that is loaded.
Yeah.
That's a loaded question. You know, no matter how you answer, the three of us are going to look like apples on a string, you know. From deep down, I say, yeah, it's the man. But then I realized that the little ladies, you know, like in football games, 8 weeks, they took charge, you know, with the strike and everything else.
Yeah.
Now that it's over, you know, the guy's now sitting there. I don't think there's one guy, there should be at least one guy saying to the little lady, if you step into this room while I'm watching the game, I got to see right across your head. You know, that's what should happen.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't. He'll say, well, I got used to, and I'd say it's the woman.
You'd say, after all that. I don't know.
I feel bad
But it's that way.
But
Does
that's
it feel,
the
you
truth.
feel less of a man because you've said that now?
No,
Phil?
no, I don't feel less the man. I feel more the jerk on the string. But I think that the woman really does it.
Yeah.
They cry a lot.
Yeah.
They got all kind of first they go.
They have a lot of weapons.
And what does the guy do? Yeah, but
Okay, here she comes. Barbara, what do you think? Who's the boss, really? Now, wait a minute. We have said of all the married couples you know, so present company excluded, who's really the boss?
Oh, this is a mean question. I'm going to lose half my friends. But I think I'd have to say the woman.
That's the one. Well, it's an interesting situation, isn't it? Nicholas, what do you think Eileen will say? Now, I don't know what your background is or what hers is
Well,
with each other.
never having been married,
Yeah.
that's a tough question.
And we did say of all the married couples you know.
Yeah, I know.
And I am asking her.
It's probably the woman.
You think? Do you think so? Do you agree with that?
Sometimes. I've seen, they're very clever about it. You know, very subtle, but
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, they always make you think it's your idea.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever it is,
absolutely.
right?
They choreograph the whole thing. They choreograph the whole thing.
Yeah, I think, well, sometimes, yeah. We're getting down to truth here, folks. You think she's going to say the women as well?
Yeah.
Here she comes. I love it. Eileen, you must make a choice now between the man or the woman, obviously. Who's the boss in most of those relationships?
Of the couples I know, right?
That's correct. That's the way we've said it.
The man.
No! Explain yourself, Eileen, because Nicholas thought you'd say the other, obviously.
And these are the couples I know. It's not exactly what I agree with,
Yeah.
but it is the couples.
Really? The guy is the boss, huh?
Yeah.
Gee, that's nice to hear, fellas. Where did we go wrong?
Where are they?
Okay, that's not what he said. Tom, what will Patricia say?
Well, first of all, I want to thank Phil for that wonderful lecture on behalf of women's rights. This is a little tricky for me because Patty and I have only been married a little less than 2 years. And, of course, I had a lot of friends. She has a lot of friends. And there's only a few that we have mutually together. But on the basis of that, I would have to say women.
Women, you think so, huh?
Yeah.
Isn't this interesting? Here she comes. Patricia, what do you think? Now, you have your choice. Who's the boss? Of the married couples you know. I'm asking you the question.
Somebody said the show was going to be fun. Okay, I'll make my decision right now. See, Tom and I are equal. But in our relationships with other friends, I would say the man.
No, he said you would say the woman. I don't believe this. Barbara and Phil get the whole thing again for the banana section. It's halftime, guys. Step to the rear, if you will, kindly. And we'll bring the ladies out front, continue with the second half. We'll bring the bosses out front, what I should have said. See you in a minute.
Introducing Plus White Plus Peroxide Toothpaste. You'll get whiter teeth plus the benefits of peroxide. Plus White Plus Peroxide. There's no white like Plus White.
Want to go curly and add fullness to your hair? Now you can with Wash and Curl shampoo. Its curl enhancers work right in the shower. Your hair will look full and beautiful. Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
If you have wrinkles and puffiness under your eyes, I recommend Sudden Change Under Eye. Look, before sudden change and after. Sudden Change Under Eye.
At CGM Mutual Fund, our emphasis is on performance. Over a 15-year period, CGM Mutual Fund has outperformed major benchmarks, including the Lipper Balanced Fund Average. And CGM Mutual Fund far outpaced the Consumer Price Index as well. CGM Mutual Fund is committed to outstanding long-term performance. Past performance is no guarantee of future results. Call 1-800-CGM-INFO for a prospectus. CGM Mutual Fund.
Do you have an idea for a new product or invention that you'd like to submit to companies? If so, there's information from Invention Submission Corporation to help get you started. ISC is America's largest invention service organization with over 50 offices nationwide. We help people like you submit their ideas to companies. Call this toll-free number now and we'll send you this free information. It includes an important document that assures confidentiality, a form for recording and dating your invention, and an informative brochure which tells you how to proceed with submitting your invention to companies through the ISC data bank as well as various other means. Even if you only have an idea for improving an existing product and don't know where to go with it, you'll want to call now for ISC's free information.
For your free inventor's information, call Invention Submission Corporation now at 1-800-228-1080. That's 1-800-228-1080.
Okay, we have changed places after halftime. I have the ladies with me. Aren't they lovely? The guys ain't bad either, but I like to have you out here. Phil, you got all the money. Phil's got $300, and you guys got to play catch-up. Listen to this. This one's for the men, addressed to them. You've ordered several hundred expensive Christmas cards engraved with your name. When they arrive, you see that your name is spelled wrong. There's no time to reorder them. Would you still send them to your friends, yes or no? You have several hundred Christmas cards with the wrong spelling. Bye. It's a good question. It could have happened. It's a possible question that it could have happened. Eileen, what do you think Nicholas would do in a case like that?
Oh, I would say no. He wouldn't send them out.
He wouldn't do it? Why not?
Well, in our business, the name is very important, so is the spelling. And for several hundred, I don't think it would be worth it.
Do you think he would go to the trouble of getting a refund and going back and saying this is terrible and so forth? Okay, the answer is no. He would not send them.
Right.
All right. Here he comes. Nicholas, what will you do, sir?
I still send them.
Oh, my God.
What do you want to do with them?
Well,
you can't send them back.
That's true. You could.
So you scribble around and say sorry, they spelled it wrong.
Yeah, sorry about that. Well, now we know what he'll do.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Good.
Have a nice Christmas. Thank you so much.
You.
You're not helping me out, Nicholas.
And the red section's thinking, yeah, well, you're not going to have much of a Christmas, I tell you that. Patricia, what will Tom say?
Take you guys to lunch, okay?
Tom is very meticulous.
Yes.
I mean, about everything. And I really think that he wouldn't send them out. But he would find a way to have those cards fixed in, a few hours and get them back right, and we'd send them out.
Oh, he would?
but he wouldn't send them out wrong.
Under the circumstances, no, he would
No.
not do it. Okay, here he comes.
Honey, please.
Tom, ho, ho, ho. Here are your Christmas cards. The name is spelled wrong. What will you do?
I will definitely not send them.
That's correct. That's what the lady said. The blues section is hysterical with happiness because you're on the board now.
I knew we were married.
Yes,
I knew it.
It's all over. It's fixed up now. Barbara, what will Phil say?
I think Phil would send them out, and I think he'd figure out some incredible story to go along with why they're misspelled, why his name is misspelled.
Right. They were originally intended for Foster Brooks, and they put the Foster in the wrong place,
Right,
and so
the
forth.
story would fill a book.
Okay, he'll say he'll send them out. Here he comes. Well, Phil, you know your problem. You got all these cards on your hands. The name is spelled wrong. What are you going to do with them?
Talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll tell you how I feel about these things. Foster's not my real name to begin with.
Uh-huh.
What's the difference? The way I feel about it, it's here, what the heck. They're drunk anyway, my friend. Send them.
That's what she said. You're right.
Oh, no, Bert.
Phil?
Yeah.
You said just for our, it is called Tattletales, and what the heck, we're all dying to know anyway. I know how you feel. What is your real name?
Well, my real name, the name I was born with, is Feldman, but that's not my real name.
Oh.
My father came from Europe. He had another name. His name was Wishnadovsky. There was nobody in the world could spell that or say it.
I understand why you changed it now, and thank you, Mr. Feshtasharsky. You got the money, and so did Tom and Patricia. We'll split that one in half, and we'll come back for a number 4 question worth $300 and decide music for the day. See you in a moment.
Introducing the Fit Thighs Plus by Body Shaping, the revolutionary new exerciser that's guaranteed to tone and shape your inner thighs, outer thighs, hips, and buns for the sleek, sexy shape you've always wanted. The Fit Thighs Plus is scientifically proven to target all 5 major lower body muscle groups, like the big expensive gym machines costing thousands of dollars. The secret is here in its 2 high-performance power bands, which give you 2-way resistance for double the workout in half the time. The Fit Thighs Plus can be yours for just 2 easy payments of only $19.95. Call now, and you'll also receive the Fit Thighs Plus 7-minute workout video and Dr. Kravitz's 50 best weight loss secrets as a free bonus. We guarantee you will lose 4 inches in 4 weeks or just return it for a full product refund. Order your Fit Thighs Plus today for just 2 easy payments of only $19.95. Have your credit card ready and call the number on your screen now, or send check or money order for the full amount plus shipping and handling to the address on your screen. Why go to the gym to finally have the body you deserve? Work out at home in comfort and privacy with the Fit Thighs Plus. Call now.
If you've ever struggled with a handheld trimmer, you'll love this revolutionary new kind of trimmer on wheels. Just look how easy it rolls on those 2 big wheels and glides in any direction on this front-mounted mobile. It's perfect for trimming around rocks, along fences, buildings, sidewalks, and in all those hard-to-reach corners. The new DR is also a mower. It cuts tall grass, waist-high weeds, even wet grass and rough areas with never-before ease. There's no steel blade to bend or dull. You'll just love what the DR Trimmer Mower can do for you and your property.
Call toll-free 1-800-915-2020 for your big free package all about the revolutionary DR Trimmer on Wheels plus special savings now in effect. That's 1-800-915-2020 for free DR details.
Visit Game Show Network on the internet at www.sony.com. Game Show Network wants to get you into the game and online.
I don't know. We've just had a question from the audience. A lady is standing there wanting to know why Eileen on The Young and the Restless is trying to break Jill up with her fella, and I don't know either, and I think it's rotten. Come on, Eileen, give us a break here.
What can I say?
Lady asked a very good question. Why are you trying to break them up?
You gotta keep watching the show and you'll find out what she's up to.
You don't want that to happen? Yeah. Yeah, she says, lay off her, will you? Come on.
It's nothing personal.
Give her a
They
break.
make me do it.
See, that woman would not have felt the need to ask that question had there been a little higher score on the red section, probably.
Thanks,
But now
Bert.
she feels she has the right to say...
I feel much better now.
Don't feel bad. Here we go. Here's your last question and your last chance. You're going to do great. Men, listen to this one. This is worth $300, by the way. This will decide it. Who do you think are more overpaid? Actors, athletes, or pop music stars? Who do you think are more overpaid? Oh, what an awful question. Goodbye. I hate this question, but anyway, what do you think, Eileen? We're going to start with you. Here's your chance.
Again?
Yes.
Oh, my. Okay. Actors, athletes.
Or pop music stars. Remember, I'm asking Nicholas this. That's the thing to remember.
I know. Pop music stars.
You think so? Think he'll say that as well? Any particular reason?
He loves classical music.
Very good reason.
And he's an actor, and he has a lot of respect for the work we do.
Yes.
And athletes have very strenuous, and also musicians do, but it's a tight race. I'd have to say pop musicians.
Okay, you go for the pop music stars. Here he comes. This is it. Nicholas, this is your chance.
Yeah.
You're going to get on the boards in a big way. I can just feel it.
Send it to me.
Who do you think is more overpaid?
Well, since I'm an actor, I won't say an actor. Since music is near acting, I won't say music. So I'll say athletes.
No, that's not what you said. I want to congratulate you on a perfect score, though, Nicholas. I'm sorry about that. It was tough. I think it's a tough question. I'm sorry. We'll go to Patricia. What do you think Tom will say?
What do you think Tom will say?
Oh, it's going to be one of those. Well, now remember, consider the age of all those people in the front row there, see?
Well, you see, Tom would rather be a football star or a baseball star or anything, I think, rather than acting. But he loves acting, too. But I'm going to say pop.
Going to say the pop music stars.
I think he's going to say
Yes.
pop.
Okay. Remember, you just heard those words uttered by Eileen, but
I know.
I don't want to lead you.
That
All
didn't
right.
work out well.
You're going to say the pop music stars is what he'll say. Most overpaid. Here he comes. Getting down to it now, Tom. This is going to be it right here. Which one of those do you think is, in fact, more overpaid?
Oh, boy. Well, naturally, I'm not going to say actors. I think Patty would think that I would say athletes.
No, that's not what you thought you would say. Can you believe this? Now, I have to tell you something that, well, first of all, she thought you'd say the pop music stars. That was the one she chose. Any particular reason why you didn't?
No, I'll tell you why, because I've never discussed pop music stars very much. I'm not a big fan of pop music. And although I think she's absolutely right, I just decided that because she knew I didn't say too much about pop music, I might have said something about athletes.
Because she knows you're interested in that, and here's
well,
about
also, and we've had so many strikes in sports the last couple of years.
True.
Too.
But, darling, I know you would much rather play football than act.
You're.
And I know you love acting.
Yes, don't fight, kids. Don't fight. I'm sorry.
No, I
Barbara,
still love
you have a chance to get, I would venture to guess, the highest score we've ever had on Tattletales.
Oh.
That, if you get this whole thing right, it'll be the highest we've ever had. What do you think?
Is that right?
Yes.
Well.
What will he say?
Well, I hope to break the spell. I hope Vishnadovsky is going to say pop music star.
Pop music stars. This is it. Here he comes. Phil, you've got a chance to really clean up here. What do you think?
Well, I don't think, I'll give you the answer first then. I think pop music.
That's it. You got the whole $300. It's the biggest payoff we've ever had. We have no more time. Time is up. The Bananas win it, and big. And we'll come back in a moment and give them their bananas, and it's enormous for that and them. See you in a moment.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
I found a better way to whiten my teeth. Plus White Ultra. Their special soft foam mouth tray makes the peroxide whitening gel work faster and better for perfect results. Plus White Ultra.
Want to go curly? Get Wash and Curl, the shampoo with curl enhancers that work right in the shower. Thousands and thousands of women have gone curly with Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
Ashamed of your nails because they break and won't grow? Get Nutrinail, the hydrating formula that ends brittleness.
They're beautiful.
Nutrinail. Nails grow. Guaranteed.
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
Hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday you said you'd call Sears.
I'll call today.
You call now.
I'll call now.
Now's the time to save on Sears installed central air conditioning. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, and no payments until November with the Sears Charge Home Improvement Plan. Call now for a free in-home estimate on a Kenmore air conditioning system. State-of-the-art engineering means greater energy efficiency. A new Kenmore could save 10 to 44% on your annual cooling costs. In time, even pay for itself. Sears also offers fast emergency installation, a 5-year warranty on parts and labor, plus our satisfaction guarantee. And you know Sears will be there to back it up. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, no payments until November. Offer ends August 31st, so call now and save with Sears.
So what's the paper say about tomorrow?
Another scorcher.
Cool.
The password is chum.
Johnny? Buddy.
Pal.
Buddy.
Kid.
Buddy.
My.
Don't get stuck in a rut like Johnny. Watch Password weeknights 8:20ish Eastern on Game Show Network.
The biggest win ever for the banana section with Barbara and Phil, 675. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,675. Not bad, gang. Thank you for being with us. Thanks at home for watching us on Tattletales. You know we appreciate it. Thank you. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Bissell Double Action Floor Sweeper. Snaps up dirt and litter on carpet and bare floors. Great for quick pickups, routine vacuuming from Bissell. Westminster Crazy Automatic Corn Popper stirs itself to give you a big fluffy great tasting popcorn, 6 quarts in 6 minutes. Serve your kids a Golden Griddle pancake breakfast with 40% more protein than a typical breakfast. Golden Griddle makes good nutrition delicious. And Tinkerbell magically creates Bopo brush-on peel-off nail polish that needs no removers. Non-toxic, Tinkerbell's newest way to make good grooming fun. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Totman production.
Bob Eubanks stacks the deck with fun. Stay tuned for Card Sharks next on Game Show Network.
Thank you very much.
This arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Tattletales. Welcome. Welcome to all of you, too. Are you ready to go? I have a good feeling about today. I think we're going to have a good time because I know these guys up here are super, and I think you're going to enjoy it, too. On my left, star of Adam 12, winning money for the blue section today, Mr. Marty Milner and his wife, Judy. Ready to go.
You sounded like you were introducing two fighters. I like that.
Yes, coming out of this corner. Well,
Right.
that's really kind of what it is here, isn't it?
Okay, the
I
chips
mean,
are down.
The gloves are off now, gang. This is it. Winning money for the banana section today, Mr. Gary Collins and his wife, Marianne Mobley. Thank you.
I don't know, you sound like an agent to me.
One or the other doesn't make any difference. It's nice to have you both with us as well.
It's nice to be back, Bert. I enjoyed playing match game with you, too.
Yes, wasn't that fun? It's good to see. It was good. Never mind. I was sitting up above you, and it was good to see you. Anyway, if you're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, wearing white trunks.
I want to hear a loud cheer, folks. I don't want any meh.
Here he is, gang. Charlie Brill and his wife, Mitzi McCaw, for the red section.
Wonderful.
Was that good enough for you, Charlie?
That was nice.
All right. Now,
Charlie.
What?
Happy anniversary.
Today's our anniversary.
You're kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, a sucker for you. If you give her a kiss, I give her one.
Get away from there, Bert.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Leave him alone, Charlie.
If you're ready to go, I'm ready to go, and here we go. First question worth $150. Ladies, it's for you. Girls, if you were to add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest men friends, and then add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest women friends, who would have the higher total score, the men or the women? Think about that. I'll say it again. If you were to add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest men friends and then add up the IQ scores of your 10 smartest women friends, who would have the higher total score, the men or the women? Think about that, girls. We'll come back for your answers in a minute. Okay, now, IQ is a tricky thing, as you know, Marty.
IQ is a lot of trouble you've gotten us into. That's
Put all your men friends against your women friends, and who do you think would have the higher score?
I think Judy will say the men friends.
Think so? Why?
I don't know.
Because she's better.
All I'm hoping for is an even chance.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Judy, who would have the highest score, total, IQ, between your men friends and your women friends, do you think?
Well, I think Martin said the men friends.
That's what he said. You're right. I like the way
She admitted nothing.
No.
That's true.
What she said was, I think Martin said.
Exactly right.
What would you say, Judy, do you think?
I think we'd be about equal.
Think so?
Yeah,
okay.
I really do.
All right, but you played that beautifully, and you have a share of the pot. Gary, what's Marianne going to say?
Well, she's great at business, but she's hell in a checkbook. You know, the balance and all that
Yes.
stuff. I think she would say the men.
She will.
Yeah, but and why? She, I don't know, naturally just gravitates toward men.
Yes.
And
I can understand that.
has, I don't know, seems to enjoy herself more around men than she does ladies.
Yes, can understand
I don't know
that
what
as
the
well.
heck I'm saying here.
A good feathered back.
Right.
I don't know what that
But
has to do with
I think
IQs, but
right,
it's
it's
very
nothing to do with
natural.
IQs, but I'm sure she'd say the men.
Let's bring her on and find out. Marianne, who's going to have the highest total score now among your men and women friends, the men or the women?
Oh, Bert, it's not nice to start off the day with a question like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a toss-up because the ladies that we know and the men that we know, the couples, they've both done things in their own right. I mean, they're... But I think that I will say the ladies.
Okay, that's not what Gary said. But he was trying to outguess you too, I think. He was being as diplomatic as he could.
Well, I
Gary?
want you to know that marriage is a learning process.
Sorry about that, Marianne.
Sorry, banana section, but...
Listen, every section's got to have some couple like us.
Not true. All right, Charlie. How
I'm
about
sorry.
Mitzi? What's she going to say?
Assuming we have 20 friends left, let's see, Helen is a teacher, Joyce is a hooker, Joby's in jail, Bonnie's in jail. I would think Mitzi would say that it's the lady friends of ours.
She would say that.
Yeah, because they are smart.
Sure, they're smart.
Yeah, the guys are not, but they're actors. You know what I mean? It makes up for it. She would say the ladies.
She's going to say the ladies.
She would say the ladies.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. I don't know, but I'm a little unhappy about it. Let's bring on Mitzi. Mitzi, when you add up the scores now between the men and women friends, who would have the highest total?
That's tough because all our friends are bright and charming on, both men and women. But I'd have to say the men.
That's not what Charlie said.
No.
Guess what Charlie said?
I guess he said the women.
Do we have one man friend that's a teacher?
Just a minute.
What?
Harold Abelies is an attorney.
Harold Abelies is a shyster. I don't want to say it. Because now he'll sue me.
We get the whole pot, and let's give it to him. And while we give Marty and Judy the whole pot, we'll break away for a minute. We'll come back after this word for Tattletales. See you in a minute. Here we go. Question number 2 coming up. This one's worth $150 as well. Now, Judy and Martin got all the money, gang, and you know that. Here we go. Ladies, name something you've always wanted. Don't say anything. Name something that you have always wanted. Think about it. Listen to the music. We'll come back and find out what it is in just a second. We're going to start with you, Gary. What is something that Marianne has always wanted?
A car.
She's always wanted a car.
A Mercedes car.
She's always wanted one of
Yeah.
those.
Mm-hmm.
Has she got one?
No.
I'll buy her one if she'll play ball with me.
Not proud anymore. This is it. Always wanted one, and
Always, yeah, she's always
is
wanted
she ever
one.
going to get one?
Depends what happens today, I guess.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Marianne, name something that you've always wanted.
Oh, I hope Gary remembered this. I have always wanted to have a ranch.
No, but you're close. You're very close, Marianne.
When you're going
Could it possibly
strong-
have been a German ranch?
I said a Mercedes car.
Isn't that something you've always
Well, with gasoline as it is, I'd rather have a ranch.
You can't run those things on horse manure.
Yes.
Sorry about that, Marianne.
Well,
sorry,
I'm
what's
sorry
Mitzi
for the
gonna say?
banana section.
Oh, that's all right. You're doing fine. What does Mitzi
You're
always
sorry,
want?
I gotta look at him.
Mitzi, what's Mitzi gonna say? The woman has everything. What does she need?
She has you, right?
She has a fine man. She has everything. But money. Mitzi would like to have a ton of money.
Yes.
A ton of money.
A ton.
Which I am never going to give her, but that's not the question.
No. But while you're wishing, you might as well wish for a ton of it.
Money.
She'd like to have a
She
ton
would like
of
to
money.
have zillions of dollars.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's bring on Mitzi now. Find out. Hello, Mitzi.
Hi, Bert.
What's something you always wanted?
To be tall and sexy.
What's the next thing you've always wanted? That's not what that's
Man, you got to be chemically induced to think like that.
The next thing,
Yes, the next thing.
well, it sounds superficial, but I've always wanted to go to Europe.
Okay, how about the
you're
next...
going, honey. You're going.
There's two buzzes. How about the next thing you've always wanted? Anything else
The
you
next
can think
thing,
of?
another baby.
Oh, hey, Charlie, you were really close with that
I
answer.
know my wife.
Charlie, tell her what you said.
What'd you say, honey?
Mitzi, wouldn't you like to have a lot of money?
No, darling, I'd rather have you and be poor.
Sorry about that, Mitzi.
Okay.
Sorry you got Charlie.
I'm
Sorry you didn't get that pot. Thank you. Hey, listen, you can really get rack it up here, Marty. You got the whole pot last time. You can get the whole one this time.
The girl has everything. All her dreams have come true,
Right.
which is why I'm now so poor. But I think, well, lately we've been talking about a car for her, a different car for her, a sports car. So that's the only thing that comes to my mind.
Only thing you can think of is maybe a sports car.
Trade your car for a ranch.
Okay. Yes, would you like a ranch? Gary happens to have one handy.
I got a car.
Let's bring on Judy. Judy, what is something that you've always wanted?
I always wanted a cash register, and I got it.
That's not what Marty said. It's very interesting, though.
That was-
You have a cash register?
Yes.
Can you drive it?
Oh, a Cadillac station wagon.
Is that what you... No, that's not what he said either. No? Try another one.
I think there's multiple choice.
If she says she wants to be tall and sexy, I'll kill her.
Marty said
I
it.
am tall.
Tell her, Rick. He said, I already am tall.
That's it. That was wrong.
That's not what the man said. Tell her what you said, Marty.
Well, the only thing I could think of was that thing that I promised I would get you soon if you were good, a sports car.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now you remember. Well, listen, don't worry about it. Nobody got that one right.
Oh,
So
that's-
that $150 goes over to our next question, which will be worth double $300. We will change places at halftime, fellas. Step to the rear. The ladies will come out. No harm done there. We'll be back in just a moment after these messages for you, and we'll change places. Come back to the second half of Tattletales. Oh, here we go. This question is worth $300 instead of the usual $150. And if you're ready, I am ready. This is it. Men, you're driving along in a heavy rainstorm, and you give a lift to a lady hitchhiker. At the next stoplight, she tells you, if you don't give her $10, she's going to jump out of the car, scream for a policeman because you attacked her.
Sounds
Now,
like Wilbur Mills.
Would you... Would you give her the $10, or would you let her scream? I'll read it again. You're driving alone in a heavy rainstorm, and you give a lift to a lady hitchhiker. At the next stoplight, she tells you if you don't give her $10, she's going to jump out of the car, scream for a policeman because you attacked her. Would you give her the $10 or let her scream? Now, you know this has been going on. This is not something we made up. This was happening quite a bit. Think about it, fellas. We'll come back for your answer in just a second. Mitzi, you're hysterical. We're going to start with you. What would Charlie do in this instance?
Charlie would say, do you take diners? Well, of course. I mean, Charlie wouldn't want a screaming lady in his car. He's got that at home. So, of course, he'd give her the $10.
Give her the $10.
Pay the $10
Pay
first.
the $10 and
Yes.
say out.
Right. Yes.
All right. Everybody all right with that one? Let's bring on Charlie. Charlie, there you are now. You're driving along.
Yeah.
You look through the windshield. You squint. Could it be?
Could it be a nice girl? Come on
is.
in, huh?
It is.
Come
It's a
on.
lady.
I'll give you a
She's got her
ride.
thumb out.
Come on.
She gets in the car.
I'm driving.
You come along. The first stop, you come to a stoplight.
I'm stopped.
She looks over at you and she says,
Yes?
hey, big boy.
Yes, honey.
Give me 10 fast ones or I scream and holler for the police.
Scream and holler your head off, sweetheart. You ain't getting 10 from me.
That's not what the lady said.
Mitzi thought I would give her 10 not to scream.
That's right.
I would be proud if the woman ran screaming out of my car.
No, she said you give her the 10 and let her go.
Hush money.
You see? Hush money. No, sir. Okay, no score there. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
He would let her jump out of the car and scream because he's, you know, sort of a policeman, a pretend policeman.
That's right. Who in the world would believe that
That's
girl
true.
when they see it's Adam 12 standing there?
That's true. I think she might just get out of the car and forget the
Yeah,
screaming.
I think if she took one look at him, she'd say, whoops, wrong
Yeah,
guy.
right. Yeah, so that's what I think.
Okay, so you'll say he'd let her scream.
Yes.
Let's bring him on and find out. What would you do, Marty? There you are in the car, and this girl tries to put a fast one over on you. Would you give her the $10 to keep her quiet, or would you just let her out and let her scream?
I'm alone in the car, obviously, when I pick her up.
Oh, yes.
I wouldn't pick her up.
No, but if you did, you were being a good Samaritan. There she is standing out in the rain, you see.
I would drive her straight to the police station and tell her to take her best shot. I wouldn't give her the money.
That's what the lady said. You'd let her scream. You're right. But we were all saying out here how that girl take one look at your face and think she'd picked the wrong guy, wouldn't you think?
Another vice cop.
Yeah, whoops. You have the only share of the pot at this point again, and this is a big one, too. So, Mary Ann, what's Gary going to say?
Well, first of all, he'd be in a lot of trouble for picking up that sweet young thing.
Well, but see, that's why we said it's a heavy rainstorm.
Right, right. I don't care how heavy, if it's hailing, if it's snowing.
He shouldn't pick
And
her
she's
up.
there to make it, oh no, that would make it worse. I do think, honestly, he'd say, you know, that's coercion and that's unfair, and just, you know, get out and scream, and you tell your story and I'll tell mine.
He would let her scream.
Yes, I believe he would.
All right, let's bring on Gary and find out. Gary, there you are now. It's a heavy rainstorm. The girl is out hitchhiking. You pick her up, being a good guy. She gets in. She says to you, $10, or I scream and you holler for the cops. You're going to let her scream, or are you going to give her the $10?
Well, to begin with, I wouldn't even pick her up with Charlie's car. But if I did, I would probably do the honorable thing. I'd kick her out.
And let her scream?
Yes.
You're right. That's what Mary Ann said. You're absolutely right. Mary Ann and Gary and Judy and Martin split that big pot, and there it is on the boards, and we'll come back in just a moment with another $300 question. Won't you come back with us? We'll find out who wins then. Now, this question is our normal $300 question, and this is it. Fellas, if you are ready, here we go. Man, you're at a large party where there are a lot of good friends, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? You're at a large party where there are a lot of good friends of yours, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? That's a good question. Think about that, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. What we're going to do is work our way back this way. So, Mitzi, we'll start with you and Charlie. What would you do in that case? What would Charlie do? Because we're asking Charlie, actually.
Charlie, oh, he's so shy. You know how shy.
Oh, yes, I know.
He
Shy and
really,
retiring.
I mean,
compared to me. I think he'd circulate and want to meet some of the new people.
Meet the new people? Would
Yes,
he do
I
that?
think so,
You
yeah.
think so, huh?
Yeah. What do you think? You know him better than I do,
No,
Bert.
I don't at all. You'd say he'd meet the new people.
Yeah, I think he would circulate and meet. I don't think he'd drop his old friends ever, but I mean, you know, we're just talking about one night at a party. This is not a permanent life.
No, that's right.
Right.
I mean, he'd walk up and say, hi, I'm Charlie Brill, and what's
Yes,
your name, sir?
That's right,
I see.
sure.
Let's bring him on and find
Okay.
out. Charlie, there you are at the party now. Big party.
Yeah.
And a lot of your friends are there, and you're
Sure.
talking to them, and you look across the room, you see some very interesting people. Some nice people, interesting, new people.
Yeah, sure.
And there they all over there.
Yeah, of
Now,
course.
what are you going to do? Are you going to stay where you are and look at those people, or are you going to go over there to them?
I'm staying where I am. I'm happy. I'm safe.
You may be safe at that party, but here today, you're in big trouble,
I
sir.
don't believe that you... Do I ever leave the corner of a party?
Charlie,
Do I
that's
ever-
what's kept you out of the big time. You hang out with all your old friends.
See, Charlie, I don't know what to tell you.
I can't take another minute of this marriage. I'm telling everyone now.
I'm sorry, Charlie. Gee, I don't know what to tell you.
And on our anniversary, too, you didn't even score.
I intend not to.
Thank you, Charlie. Marianne, what's Gary going to say? What does he do in that case?
Well, Gary would want to meet the interesting people, but he's basically very shy, and he would not push himself. And I believe that he would probably stay with his old friends and observe the interesting new people from a distance.
Okay, let's bring him on and find out. Gary, what are you going to do now? You're at the party, a lot of people there, a lot of your good friends, and a lot of people you don't know. Are you going to stay with your friends, or are you going to go over and meet some of those new people?
Well, first of all, the cocktail parties are, I mean, it's instant flop sweat for me. I have trouble talking to anybody, and to try and talk to people that I've never met before and have a good time isn't my forte. I would say that I would stay with the friends.
That's what Marianne said. You're right. You're absolutely right, Gary. And visions of sugar plums are dancing in the heads of the banana section. You have a share of the pot, Gary. Thank you. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
I think if they were interesting people, Martin would circulate. He would. He'd like to meet them and talk to them. And
Okay.
yeah, I think
All right.
so.
Let's
Hope
bring that
so.
man on and find out. Marty, there you are at this large party. A lot of your friends are there, good friends, and also those interesting new people that you don't know. Are you going to stick with your friends? You're going to go over and circulate.
I don't meet new people that easily. I'd stay with my friends. I think.
That's not what Judy said. That means Marianne and Gary get the whole thing. There you are, gang. How about that? That signal means time is up. The Bananas have won it today. And they are going bananas, gang. We'll be back in just a moment to tell you how much they won. Come back in just a second. Winners today, the banana section with $450. We add $1,000 for a total of $1,450. You were all splendid this week. We had a terrific time with you. Charlie and Mitzi, I don't think anybody has ever not scored for a whole show. Do you want to say something?
We're going to make it up to my section right from my own pocket.
There he goes, gang. The red section will not go away empty-handed. And we hope you'll come back and see us again on Tattletales as Charlie and Mitzi go over and try and make it up to their section. See you next time. Bye, gang.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Storm. The girl is out hitchhiking. You pick her up, being a good guy. She gets in. She says to you, $10, or I scream and you holler for the cops. You're going to let her scream, or are you going to give her the $10?
Well, to begin with, I wouldn't even pick her up with Charlie's car. But if I did, I would probably do the honorable thing. I'd kick her out.
And let her scream?
Yes.
You're right. That's what Marianne said. You're absolutely right. Marianne and Gary and Judy and Martin split that big pot, and there it is on the boards, and we'll come back in just a moment with another $300 question. Won't you come back with us? We'll find out who wins then. Now, this question is our normal $300 question, and this is it. Fellas, if you are ready, here we go. Man, you're at a large party where there are a lot of your good friends, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? You're at a large party where there are a lot of good friends of yours, but also a lot of interesting new people. Would you stick with your old friends or circulate and meet the new people? That's a good question. Think about that, fellas. We'll come back for your answers in just a second. What we're going to do is work our way back this way. So, Mitzi, we'll start with you and Charlie. What would you do in that case? What would Charlie do? Because we're asking Charlie, actually.
Charlie, oh, he's so shy. You know how shy.
Oh, yes, I know.
He
Shy and
really,
retired.
I mean, compared to me. I think he'd circulate and want to meet some of the new people.
Meet the new people? Would
Yes,
he do
I
that?
think so,
You
yeah.
think so, huh?
Yeah. What do you think? You know him better than I do,
No,
Bert.
I don't at all. You'd say he'd meet the new people.
Yeah, I think he would circulate and meet. I don't think he'd drop his old friends ever, but I mean, you know, we're just talking about one night at a party. This is not a permanent life.
No, that's right.
Right.
I mean, he'd walk up and say, hi, I'm Charlie Brill, and what's
Yes,
your name, sir?
That's right,
I see.
sure.
Let's bring him on and find
Okay.
out. Charlie, there you are at the party now. Big party.
Yeah.
And a lot of your friends are there, and you're
Sure.
talking to them, and you look across the room, you see some very interesting people. Some
Yeah.
nice people, interesting, new people.
Yeah, sure.
And there they all over there.
Yeah, of course.
Now, what are you going to do? Are you going to stay where you are and look at those people, or are you going to go over there to them?
I'm staying where I am. I'm happy. I'm safe.
You may be safe at that party, but here today, you're in big trouble, sir.
I don't believe that you... Do I ever leave the corner of a party?
Charlie,
Do I
that's
ever...
what's kept you out of the big time. You hang out with all your old friends.
See, Charlie, I don't know what to tell you.
I can't take another minute of this marriage. I'm telling everyone now.
I'm sorry, Charlie. Gee, I don't know what to tell you.
And on our anniversary, too, you didn't even score.
I intend not to.
Thank you, Charlie. Marianne, what's Gary going to say? What does he do in that case?
Well, Gary would want to meet the interesting people, but he's basically very shy, and he would not push himself. And I believe that he would probably stay with his old friends and observe the interesting new people from a distance.
Okay, let's bring him on and find out. Gary, what are you going to do now? You're at the party, a lot of people there, a lot of your good friends, and a lot of people you don't know. Are you going to stay with your friends, or are you going to go over and meet some of those new people?
Well, first of all, the cocktail parties are, I mean, it's instant flop sweat for me. I have trouble talking to anybody, and to try and talk to people that I've never met before and have a good time isn't my forte. I would say that I would stay with the friends.
That's what Marianne said. You're right. You're absolutely right, Gary. And visions of sugar plums are dancing in the heads of the banana section. You have a share of the pot, Gary. Thank you. Judy, what's Marty going to say?
I think if they were interesting people, Martin would circulate. He would. He'd like to meet them and talk to them. And
Okay.
yeah, I think
All right.
so.
Let's
Hope
bring that
so.
man on and find out. Marty, there you are at this large party. A lot of your friends are there, good friends, and also those interesting new people that you don't know. Are you going to stick with your friends? Or you're going to go over and circulate?
I don't meet new people that easily. I'd stay with my friends, I think.
That's not what Judy said. That means Marianne and Gary get the whole thing. There you are, gang. How about that? That signal means time is up. The Bananas have won it today. And they are going bananas, gang. We'll be back in just a moment to tell you how much they won. Come back in just a second. Winners today, the banana section with $450. We add $1,000 for a total of $1,450. You were all splendid this week. We had a terrific time with you. Charlie and Mitzi, I don't think anybody has ever not scored for a whole show. Do you want to say
We're
something?
gonna make it up to my section right from my own pocket, folks.
There he goes, gang. The red section will not go away empty-handed. And we hope you'll come back and see us again on Tattletales as Charlie and Mitzi go over and try and make it up to their section. See you next time. Bye, gang.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's today's MC on Tattletales MC Week, the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Stand on the tape. Okay, hello there. I thank you for the kindness and the warmth of your welcome. Now, as Bert told you yesterday, each of us is going to have a shot at emceeing this show one day. Tomorrow it'll be Bob Barker, and today is my day. And the reason I'm going first is because I'm the best.
Oh, really? Okay about that.
Now that you agree with me, I would like to introduce you to this assorted cast of characters. First, the star of The Price is Right. With his lovely wife, Dorothy Jo, here's Mr. Bob Barker. Thank you. Thank you. They will be making a valiant attempt for the blue section.
So far, you're doing a beautiful job.
Thanks, awfully.
You know, yesterday we mentioned my broken toe.
Yes, we did.
After the show, a lady asked me, is your toe really broken? I said, it was. She said, how'd you break it? I said, Gene Rayburn dropped his blank on it.
Okay. That's one. That's one. Dorothy Jo, are you ready to have a go at this?
You betcha.
Okay, my dear. You're very good at this. Now, let's introduce the banana section captains over here.
You got the right group for the banana section.
The star of show-offs and my partner, and we're a winning combination on show-offs, Elaine and I.
Yeah.
Let's welcome Bobby Van and Elaine Joyce.
All right.
Okay. The banana section is right. He's got a banana show.
That's right.
And your wife and I make a marvelous team on that show.
Really?
We, yes, we work.
We were wonderful, weren't we, Gene?
We are wonderful. You are wonderful, my dear.
All right,
Kiss
cut
me.
it out, Gene.
Terrific. Your wife's a good kisser. Now, last and least, the star of this here now show when we let him run it, lovely Bert Convey and his wife Ann. Come on, right section. I must say in all candor, Ann, you are lovelier than he is.
Oh, thank
you. You really are a lovely lady.
Well, they're going to be that way, Gene.
Ladies, all of our questions today are match game type questions.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here, all you have to do is, fill in the blanks. Here it is. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank. You got that? All right, ladies, goodbye. Now, we'll start with you, Bob.
Well, now, this is a difficult question because I didn't really propose to her. I mean by that, we started going together in high school, and it was just agreed that we would be married.
But there must have been some instant when you knew, when you looked into her eyes.
You make it sound so nice. No, when I proposed to her, we were in the blank. All right, someone in the yellow section said high school. Maybe, we didn't, she's going to go through the same sort of agony, which I know is dull, and CBS would like to have me hurry along.
Yes.
I'll just say we were in High school.
We were in high school.
Yes.
That's your answer.
That's about as good
Good
as I
luck
can
to the
get.
blue section. Okay. All right, cool it, everybody. Here she comes. Bing, Dorothy Joe. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
Do I just give you the answer right now, or say we were just teeny boppers at the time, and well, I guess I just have to say in high school.
I tell you that, for the Barkers, that was an extremely difficult question because there was not one moment when you did indeed propose.
No, there was not. And
No, he didn't
Dorothy
propose.
Joe, I can't. This is incredible. We are in the presence of a miracle.
Well, I should have said we were in the car, because that's about the only place we ever
They
were.
don't ask for details.
I hear you. Why don't you tell us more about it, Dorothy? In the back seat of the car. What kind? Was it a Hupmobile?
Okay.
With that Nelly Chevrolet.
A really good MC knows when to move along. Move along now.
I wish I said that.
Okay. Hello, Bobby.
Hello, Gene.
What is that lady going to say?
Oh, well, I don't know how he nailed that right on it. I don't
It's a
know.
hard
if
one.
I think I proposed to her. I guess I did in a way. And the only thing I can remember is we were in my apartment. She might say our apartment, but it's quite how much she wants to clean it up, you know. That's the only thing I can remember. But I remember what happened afterwards, which was terrible. But I would say... No, I won't tell you about it. What happened?
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't want to hear about it.
I don't want to hear about it either.
In your apartment.
I would say in my apartment, or
That's
our
what she was
apartment, or
saying.
whatever
Okay.
she say. That's the only thing I can remember.
What you're saying is you were fooling around before you're married, right?
I didn't.
All right. Let's get Elaine Joyce out here. There she is, that sweet lady. When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
As I remember, I think we were in the car.
No, I'm sorry. He said you were in the apartment, Elaine.
Where were we?
In the apartment is what he said. In the apartment.
Yeah?
Does that ring a bell?
No. I don't
Give you an
remember it
idea
all.
how thrilled she was when I said, well, you're married.
It's
I should have married the manager of the building. I picked the wrong person out.
It's
Thank you.
true. I tried to run away.
You don't understand. They kept the car in the apartment.
Okay, Elaine. Win some, lose some. Now, let's go on down to Bert Conway.
Yes, I was afraid you'd do that. You see, we were not in my apartment, and we weren't in Ann's apartment. I know exactly where we were.
Where?
My apartment.
No. We were at the beach, and we were at a friend's house.
Okay.
I mean,
That's his answer.
No,
We were
well,
in
let
the
me tell you.
I don't want to hear any more about
Well,
it.
let me explain.
Quiet. Hello, Ann. There you are, Ann.
Yes?
When my husband proposed to me, we were in the blank.
Well,
Yeah.
is there an alternate question? Or is there...
Speak up, my
We
dear.
were
I
in
can't hear you.
You talk about location, right?
Whatever you think he said.
Well, let's put it this way. I didn't win him over with my cooking. It was at a friend's beach house.
That's it.
That's it?
Yeah, is that it? Dorothy, Joe, and Bob take a share of this pot, and Ann and Bert take a share of this pot. Go on to the next person right after we present these messages for you. The blue section and the red section have a share of the pot so far. That means Elaine and Buck. What?
That was a popular one, Gene.
Yes, indeed it was. Now, ladies, listen to this.
Keep it up, Gene.
Here it is. I got good news and bad news. The bad news is your house is on fire. The good news is your husband's blank is inside. That's all I have to say to you, ladies. You may vanish.
I don't think so. Thank you.
Someone said sense of humor.
Yes.
There is a disgruntled member.
All right, I'll
Right,
say
no
it.
audience.
My cigars.
Your cigars?
Yeah, why not?
I didn't mean to
She
suggest
hates
an
my
answer.
cigars. No, she hates my cigars.
Well, all right. All right.
That's what she hates.
That's the
but-
answer. All right. Now, cool. Let's find out now. Let's bring Elaine on. Elaine, darling.
I give up. I really have nothing that I have no idea. I like everything he's got.
There's
Well.
nothing I don't like. His mouth, maybe.
Time is up. Oh.
Listen, people, don't boo, because mouth was just about as good as I could come up with.
All right.
I'm not kidding.
He said his cigars, that are kind of smelly and that you object to those.
Oh, they're not that bad. They're cute.
Cute. All right.
Cute is not good enough. We lost.
No score there.
We lost.
Go on to Bert.
I'm glad I'm not out there.
We will be in a minute.
Mr. Conte.
I have a problem because there are so many things. She hates the get-ups I wear on. I have an old brown sweater that I've had for 15 years. And I love that sweater.
And she hates it.
She hates that sweater.
And she wishes it would burn up in the fire.
Yeah, but there's also my book, my date book, which is a hook onto my hand.
We heard for the first time the sweater. That's it. That's it. The sweater.
You get so bossy when you're...
I only get bossy when I'm getting
my
the
car?
speed
How
up
about my
signal.
old car? She hates that too.
Hates that worse than the sweater?
Yeah, I think so.
How the heck the car get in the house in the fire?
Turn to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say my sweater.
Your sweater.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope she remembers that.
All right, quiet red section. Here we
I
come
don't
with
think
Ann.
she will.
She'll remember.
Ann, darling. There you are, my sweet.
Hello.
Bad news is your house is on fire. The good news is your husband's blank is inside burning.
Aha.
Well, wasn't that funny?
But this is just for laughs, right? Just
Yes,
for fun?
right.
His mother, wonderful woman. He didn't say that. No hate mail. No hate mail. It's only for
Well, I've heard of mother-in-law jokes, but this is it, huh? Yeah. Okay, Ann.
May I make
that wasn't the answer.
Yes, Bob Barker's going to make a
I
prediction.
predict that this is the last time Bert Convy sits up here. This is it.
You realize the first two answers we've had on the show today?
That's right. Well, that is the winningest, losingest answer I've ever heard on this program. Okay, so far we haven't given away any money.
What did he say?
Oh, he didn't say that. He said his old sweater.
Remember my old brown
That was my second choice.
Yeah.
His mother wearing the old sweater would be perfect. We'll make it clean sweep.
Oh, you're funnier than my wife, and this has got to stop. Do you hear that? All right, here we go with Bob Barker. Have you got an answer? Have you thought about
Yes,
this?
well, as a matter of fact, Anne has rather inspired me. I was trying to think of things like sweaters and so on, but I think Barker's family was inside.
Barker's family.
Her
was inside.
in-laws in general.
Okay. Not too fond of her in-laws, right?
Well, she doesn't even like me a lot. I mean, it's the whole family.
All right, no, that's his answer, and he knows his wife better than you do, so shut up. All right. Let's bring on Dorothy Joe. Hello, Dorothy Joe.
Hello, Gene.
We're having such a good time out here. I'm glad you were able to join us.
Thank you.
The bad news is your house is on fire, Dorothy Joe. The good news is your husband's blank is inside.
Agent.
Now, Dorothy Joe.
Yeah.
In order to get Bob out of show business completely, would you like to give us his name?
No.
All right. So his agent. So that we gave no money. Nobody gets anything. So that means it holds over to the next one, and it's going to pile up like crazy. They'll be playing for $300. Now, let's get the ladies out here. Come on out here, ladies. Okay. Now we switch sides here. You pay attention to these messages. Same type question for you two. Yeah, we're rolling. It's on.
Talk a little slower, Gene.
Now you're going to fill in the blank.
Okay.
Listen to this, gentlemen. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a blank. Think about that. Do not look so stunned. Disappear. They do. Ann. We begin with Dorothy Joe, right? No, with Ann and Bert.
Good.
All right. Hello, Ann and Bert. Ann, what is he going to say? I signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a...
We're doing so well, too.
Yes.
This is the magic question. Yeah. Better be, because I have a slight idea what he's going to say. He autographed a T-shirt once.
A T-shirt.
That's the only thing I can think of. T-shirt. I have to
T-shirt. Okay, that's her answer. T-shirt. Okay, let's get Bert out here. Bert, you're thinking, your brow is furrowed. You're thinking very hard. Yes. Signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a This is you speaking, Bert.
No, this is you speaking. This is me speaking.
Oh, I see. That's you speaking. Yeah. This is me. Is you to speak-y or to speak-or?
Strangest thing I ever signed.
Yeah.
It probably had a cast on it, whatever it was. Because that's usually the strangest thing you get is something.
A cast? Is that what you're saying?
No, I said it, whatever it was, it probably, but I've signed so many different parts of the body, like arms and legs and things. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't do that, I'm confusing. Don't say anything, red section. Am I in the red section? Yes.
Yeah. Give a short answer, Bert.
I'll say somebody's arm.
Arm! Sorry. We must admit it was a difficult question. Anne said a T-shirt. Do you ever remember autographing a T-shirt?
Sure, many
times. Girls?
Yes, I remember.
While she was wearing it.
T-shirt.
That's all.
Yes, but in the back, Anne. Only in the back.
Okay.
I signed the back of it, Anne.
All right, so now let's come down here to Dorothy Joe.
Well, he said it, thank heaven. He gave me an out. Barker, I know, is signed casts. I won't say on what member of the body.
Say a
just
cast. A cast.
Yes.
All right. All right. Cool it now. Here we go. Bob? Mr. Barker.
Yes.
This is you speaking. We are quoting you directly. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a...
Well, I'm not sure that Dorothy Joe even knows about this. A girl's tummy.
A girl's tummy.
Well, Joe didn't know about the tummy.
No. She'd like to hear about it right now, Bob.
What did she say?
She said you autographed a cast.
Well, I've autographed casts, too.
Yes.
But if you're going to autograph, believe me, from experience, I'm speaking from experience, a cast can't compare with a tummy.
That's right. All right, so far, no one has a share in this pot. Now we come to you, my dear.
You know what? I have an answer for this, but
You do?
I don't know if he's going to remember this. But in a Broadway show, every time you're in a Broadway show, they get like the oldest gypsy. This is a wonderful, interesting story. They dress them up and they put on different things from the cast, things
Right.
like a handbag from this show or
Right.
a medal from that show or whatever. So when he was in Nona and Annette, he had to, I can't remember what they autographed though. It was the dress, the gypsy's dress, and I think that's, if he remembers, it would be that. It would be the dress that a gypsy wears in a Broadway show. I want to make it as clear as possible. That in every show you sign this, or you sign a program that's stuck on the dress.
I think we got the point, don't you? Yes.
I want it clear.
A gypsy's dress. A Broadway gypsy's dress.
Yeah, gee, I
All right, now no hints or clues or anything. No oohs or ahs or any of
Make
that.
him think, Gene. Tell him to think.
Okay. It's impossible. Here we go. Bring him out. All right, Bobby Van. We are quoting you directly. I've signed a lot of autographs in my career, but the strangest thing I ever autographed was a blank. Now, think about this.
Well, I've signed some strange things in my life.
Yes.
But nothing that's really... They're all peculiar. I signed a girl's pair of panties once.
That was close to the answer that Elaine gave.
Yeah, and she was in them at the time, which was even more...
She mentioned a gun, an item of clothing. She mentioned a gypsy's dress and no Nanette.
Oh, yes. That's the word.
In the show business parlance, a gypsy is a dancer who goes from show to show.
I know what that is.
I know you've that, but
they're made out of old panties. You know that,
That's
don't
right. So we get that's for the... Now what happens? Now we're up to $600.
What?
This is very
Nobody
exciting.
Nobody got it.
Tune in a moment or so to find out who is going to win this game. Anybody could. $100 is what this is worth. All right, and we have to move along briskly, gentlemen.
Okay, I'm ready.
Here it is.
Right.
A man comes over to you at a party and asks you, which one is your wife? Your answer would most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks. That's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks. Goodbye. All right, who goes first? Elaine goes first.
Okay, the one with the beautiful legs.
Legs is what he's going to say. Quiet now. Let's get Bobby Van here. Bobby.
Yeah.
Man comes over to you at a party and asks you, which one is your wife? And your answer would most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
Well, everything about my wife is beautiful, I think. So that'll get me in good with her. That's number one. If I had to single something out, I would have to say beautiful legs.
Okay. That's what she said, Bobby.
I know she said that.
Okay.
I know where she went after that, too.
All
But
right.
I won't get to that.
Now, Ann, what do you think Bert's going to say?
This is easy. We got this one. He likes my eyes. After they're drawn on, he thinks my eyes are terrific.
Eyes is what she says.
He will say eyes.
Well, all right, we're going to get him out here now and find out. Let's bring Bert out. Hello, Bert.
Hello.
Did you understand the question?
Yes, I did, sir.
Man comes to you at a party, asks you which one is your wife. Your answer most likely will be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
The one with the beautiful eyes.
That's exactly what she said.
You better believe it. Just so.
Oh, everybody's perking along on all six here now. That means both of those teams have a share in the pot. Now let's come to Dorothy Joe. What's Bob going to say?
Well, he's not going to think it's any part of me. No. He'll
one with
say
the
the
beautiful
one with
blanks.
the beautiful cats and dogs.
The one with the beautiful cats and dogs?
Right.
Is that what he's going to say?
That's me.
He knows her
loves
husband.
them.
Let's find out. Why?
Shut up, Bert. He might just say
Yeah. Let's get Bob Barker out here. All right, Bob, did you understand the question? Man comes over and asks which one is your wife? Your answer most likely be, that's her over there, the one with the beautiful blanks.
Blanks with an S on it.
Yes.
Eyes.
Eyes. That's not what Dorothy Joe said.
What did
She
Dorothy-
said, but you would not mention any part of her anatomy that you would say the one with the beautiful cats and dogs. So that means Elaine and Bobby have a share in the pot, and Ann and Bert have a share in the pot.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
But right now, these messages.
First time.
Well, we've got another $75. Tune in next time. Well, that's tomorrow, isn't it? Bob Barker will be your host here on Tattletales. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
Hello, Bobby.
Hello, Gene.
What is that lady going to say?
Oh, well, I don't know how he nailed that right in there. I don't.
It's the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello there. And welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us today. We have a special day, special week, as a matter of fact. People that you have known and loved for many years on television, and it's great fun for us to have them here, too. You're going to meet them. For the blue section today, from Father Knows Best, Eleanor Donahue and Harry Ackerman. Winning money for the banana section today, Rhonda Mathers, and from Leave It to Beaver, Jerry Mathers. Beaver himself is here. What a guy. Winning money for the red section today, Yvonne Nelson, and from Ozzie and Harriet, Mr. David Nelson. First of all, let's see if I can add the score correctly today. Yesterday, I totally goofed, and I asked you a question, how often you felt stupid, once a month, once a week, once a day. I hope that was mine for the week. You must never feel that way. You know, people don't realize at home how tough it is to sit here and to try and win for those 100 greedy people staring you in the face. But we're trying to have fun along with it, and everybody at home really wants to know about you. It's fun to see you, and it's fun to see who you're married to and all of that stuff, and that's really what we're about. Now, try and get this one right or you'll be in big trouble. Men, would you rather be 10 years younger without a penny to your name, or 10 years older and the richest man in the world? Which would you rather be? Pretty good choice. Off you go. Grumble, grumble, mumble in the audience. We'll start with you, Eleanor. What would Harry say?
I think he'd say 10 years older and the richest man in the world.
You do, really?
Yeah, I really do. He's not vain, and he doesn't have a thing about being, you know, young and youthful and, you know, all. And he's just a warm, lovely person. And I think because we have a large family, it would be nice for him to know that there was money.
Yeah. Money. Remember that? Oh, yes. Okay. 10 years older and the richest man in the world. Okay. I'm thinking about it. You are, too, at home. Here he comes. Harry, which would you choose?
Being in relatively good health, I believe that I would
Take the 10 years older and be the richest man.
That's it. You got it. That's it.
He's also 10 years, he's also 20 years younger in his heart and in his head than most people I know.
So then what's the problem?
So then it wouldn't be a problem.
Wouldn't be a problem at all. All right, you got it. You're the richest man in the world. Rhonda, what would Jerry pick?
I think Jerry would be 10 years older and definitely richer.
Really think so?
Oh,
huh?
yeah. No question about it.
What we're getting here, folks, is money is outweighing age, isn't it? Every time. Okay, no question about it. Here he comes. Well, you have to make a choice. Maybe it's not tough for you, Jerry. What do you think?
Well, the last 10 years weren't so bad, so I wouldn't mind being 10 years older if I could be the richest man in the world.
You got it. So easy.
Yeah.
I guess I'm a little surprised. Maybe I'm naive. I don't know why. I thought maybe this would be a little tougher than it is. Well, Yvonne, what will David say?
We also have a large family, so I think he will say 10 years older.
10 years older.
I think so.
And the richest man in the world.
Yeah.
No kidding. I wouldn't do it for... I wouldn't. Yeah.
No.
I don't think so. No.
I think he...
Maybe I would if it was a real question. I mean, if you showed me the money, maybe I'd change my mind, but I don't think so. Let's see what he says. David, it's your choice. What are you going to pick?
If I were 10 years older, I know I get a lot more respect at home. And if I was the richest man in the world, I know I could afford all my children, so I'll go for that one.
That's right. You're all right. It was easy for you. We'll split it 3 ways. We'll come back in a minute with 3 of the richest men in the world. Don't miss it. See you in a second.
There's no white light. Once upon a time, Gene Rayburn appeared on What's My Line. Rayburn, of course, was the host of Match Game, where he met Richard Dawson. Dawson went on to host Family Feud, where Betty White appeared. White, of course, was a regular on Password, where Tony Randall played. Earlier, Randall appeared on I've Got a Secret, hosted by Gary Moore, who was once a panelist on To Tell the Truth, which was once hosted by Gene Rayburn, who we all remember once appeared on What's My Line. And they all appear every night on Prime Games. So join the family on Prime Games, weeknights at 7 on Game Show Network.
Hello. We're back. Question number 2. We're discussing the first one a little bit. Oh, yeah, I remember this question. Man, listen to this. Which is harder for you to deal with, an angry man or an angry woman? Which is harder for you to deal with? Off you go. May not mean you, you know. He may be thinking in general as well. Harry's had to deal with actresses and actors for a long time. But we're going to start with Rhonda. What would Jerry say?
I would say angry women.
Yes, why?
Just, he hates angry women. I mean, me. He hates me when I'm angry, so...
You think it's tougher in general for a man to deal with an angry woman?
I do.
Why?
I really do. Oh, why? Huh?
Oh, why? You
Put me on the spot. I don't know. I just do.
Yeah. Well, I guess with a man, you know where you stand. You know, if it gets heated enough, somebody's going to take a swing,
Well,
or you
that's
can...
just it. He could take a swing at someone, but
Yeah.
but he wouldn't dare hit a woman, so...
Yeah, you better not anyway.
He wouldn't.
Oh, it'd be
He wouldn't.
sacrilegious. Can't see the paper now. Beaver strikes woman in airport. Okay, here he comes. Jerry, which would be harder for you to deal with?
Well, if it was a man, we'd just square off, so I'd say an angry woman's a lot
That's
harder.
the one. You got it. On the other hand, an angry man can be rather unreasonable. I mean, if
So
you,
can I.
Yeah. Well, that's true too. But you know, if you're a lover and not a fighter, what will David say, Yvonne?
I think he will say definitely a woman.
Think so?
Being the gentleman that he is, what can you say
Yeah.
to an angry woman? Yeah, I think
Does he know how to handle you when you're angry?
sometimes.
Yeah. Really? What do you do when you're angry?
I get very quiet,
Very quiet?
Mhm.
More quiet than now?
more quiet than you.
Really? And he goes all to pieces?
And then
Yeah.
he does.
Yeah, that's what it usually works. If a woman gets you get the silent treatment, you go, oh gosh, I didn't mean it. You know, you start tap dancing, right? And she just stares at you. It's better if they yell and scream and throw
You're
things.
right, you're
I
right.
think. It is.
And I think I would feel better.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Don't hold it in next time. Belt
Okay,
him one.
I will.
Here he comes. David, which is harder for you?
I had a little trouble with my father, but I would still say an angry woman.
Okay, that's it. That's right. I don't want to hear there was ever dissension in the Nelson family, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Eleanor, what will Harry say?
I think definitely a woman.
Yes.
Yeah, an angry woman would be very hard for him to deal with.
But
yeah.
well, how did he handle it for years? Now, I know you worked with him, of course, but I mean...
Well, he handles everybody very well. It sounds like I'm, doing plugs for him all the time, but it's true.
Yeah.
He really is a remarkable person and very tactful, very quiet and kind, and nearly always gets his own way just because he is so quiet
Yes.
and kind.
That's how I remember him, in fact.
But I think that it tears him up inside
Yeah.
when he has problems in the female
Yes.
line.
When he has female No, that's
No,
not right.
not female problems. And unlike you, I am very noisy when I'm angry. I mean, I don't hold anything in. It
Good
all
for
comes
you.
out. Yeah.
Good for you.
And he doesn't like that at all.
Okay, let's bring Harry Knows Best on now. Harry, we need your choice, sir. Which is harder for you?
I find emotion more difficult to deal with than anything in an argument, and therefore I would find it most difficult to deal with an angry woman.
That's correct. You're right. You all picked a woman. It was a snap for you. Three-way tie. We split it three-way. Halftime, ladies. Step kindly to the rear. We'll bring the gentleman out front. We'll continue, and we'll get him, too. Well, don't worry about that. See you in a minute. We're back. Question number, what is this? 3, by the way. We've changed places. We visit while you're gone. I sometimes forget where I am. We have a three-way tie is what we have here, ladies. Everybody's got $100. Isn't that nice? Listen to this one. A friend of yours feels that even though her husband is deceased, he is with her day and night. You invite her to a small dinner party, and she says she'd love to attend, but only if you set a place at the table for her deceased husband. Would you do that, yes or no? Goodbye. This will probably be the bad taste question for the week, although actually it's rather humorous. Jerry, what we're on to say? Oh, no, not Jerry. I'm sorry. We'll start with David.
No.
She wouldn't, what was it? Would you do that? Would you set the place? She wouldn't
No,
do it?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. No.
Even to humor your friend?
I think that's humor enough that she would ask.
Yes.
And that I don't think I would.
No, but wait a minute. I'm asking Yvonne,
Yeah. So I'm saying that she would say no.
You would not do it?
No.
What would you say? You'd say, well, we understand how you feel, but we'll serve you a double helpings?
I just have to explain that she doesn't believe in life after death. Is that?
Yeah.
Or eating after
or
leaving.
Or eating after living. Okay, so you'll say no. She would decline. Here she comes. Yvonne, it's your choice for dinner. What are you going to do?
That's a toughie. Depending upon how good a friend, I don't think so.
That's what he said. You're right. I don't know if it's a good friend, and listen, in this business, most of our friends are crazy anyway, right?
Yeah.
What do you think, Harry? What do you think? What will Eleanor say?
I believe Eleanor would veto the idea as being too sepulchral for the rest of the guests.
You think so, huh?
Yes.
Okay, I guess it's going to go that way. I keep trying to make you stumble here. I think it would be rather amusing dinner conversation, though, don't you? Like, would Fred like some more of this? What do you think? Okay, but she's going to say no.
I think so.
Okay, here she comes. Eleanor, what are you going to do?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
It's not what the man said. He said no, he didn't think so.
Aww.
Yeah, but now he knows. So get out an extra place setting. Sorry, Eleanor. Jerry?
Well, I think if they were a guest in our house, Rhonda's pretty good with guests. I think she'd say yes if they really wanted it and was a good friend.
Yeah, she'd say, sure, set it up for him.
Why not?
Yeah, I wonder if you'd have to plan more food, though. Do you think she'd insist on...
Probably be a light eater.
Yeah, he'd be very a light eater. Okay, here she comes. Okay, Rhonda, it's your choice. What will you do?
No way.
Oh,
That's not what the man said. He said you would do it, which means Yvonne and David are right. They get the whole thing for the red section. And we'll come back in a moment and with our $300 question and decide the issue for the day. Somebody's coming to dinner. Or maybe not.
It's not just...
Now, we're going to break new ground today. Are you ready for this? We have extra time. We have enough extra time. We're going to try something. Rather than just doing one extra question, which we normally do when we have extra time, $150 to $300 question, we're going to do 3. We're going to do 150, 150, then 3. So we will have the highest payoff we've ever had. Okay. Now, hold it down now, or we won't have time. I'm sorry we just ran out of time. That took too much. We're going to only have time for 2. All right, listen carefully. We have a nice two-way tie. Yvonne and David are in the lead. Here we go. Ladies, you're going to be stuck in an elevator for a few hours. Would you rather be stuck in an elevator crowded with other people or all by yourself for a few hours? Goodbye. Running down the line. Harry, what will Eleanor say? What would she choose?
I would think she would feel more secure in the company of people. Misery loves company.
You think a crowded elevator would be a little safer, more comforting for a few hours?
I would think so.
Okay, especially if Muzak is in there. It could make you nuts, couldn't
Absolutely.
it? Here she comes. Eleanor, it's your choice. How will you be stranded?
Oh, that's so hard because I have a little claustrophobia problem. I would want to be with other people.
That's right. What is that?
Thank you, Harry.
Jerry?
Well, I think Rhonda will want to be with other people. I hope she doesn't bring along her friend that didn't want to bring her friend along with her to dinner, but I think she'll want to be with other people.
That's right. All right, here she comes. Rhonda, it's your choice. You will be in the elevator.
I cannot stand to be alone. So I would say a crowd of people.
You got it. That's right. The money just keeps piling up here. This crowd's going to be hysterical in a minute here. David, what will Yvonne say?
Oh, if it did happen, I'd probably have to send her to Camarillo. But if I would guess she would rather be with other people than alone.
Rather be with other people than alone. That seems the way it's going. Here she comes. Yvonne, it's your choice.
Boy, I have claustrophobia so bad that they both sound horrible. But I think I'd rather be alone.
No, he said you'd rather be with other people, which really tightens things up now because Ron and Jerry, Eleanor and Harry got that right. Now they split that one in half. Here comes another $150 question. It's crazy. Ladies, who could give us a truer picture of the real you? You, your best friend, or your husband? It's a little more subtle than you might think. A truer picture of the real you. Off you go. We're going to start with Jerry.
Well, that's a real hard one because it's hard to say whether she'll think that she could give a better one or I could.
Uh-huh.
But I think she'll probably say she could.
Think she could give a really truer picture of herself.
She would think mine would be more slanted.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah, could be. Okay. It's tough. It's not that easy. Here she comes. All right, maybe this will be difficult for you, maybe it won't. What do you think, Rhonda?
I think Jerry could.
No, it was between that or you, and he said you. Why would you say Jerry?
Because I thought that he would think that he could give a better picture of me than I could.
Yes.
That's what I said, but I thought you wouldn't think that way.
This is where we get into that game of trying to outguess what the other person's thinking. Better for David, but you're up now, to guess what she's going to say rather than the other way around. What do you think Yvonne will say?
I think Yvonne can give a truer picture of herself because she really kind of talks about the fact that we're so different.
Are you different?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. In what way?
A lot of things. There's things we like to eat, people, a lot of things. I think she'll say she can give a truer picture.
She will give the truer picture. Here she comes. Yvonne, who can give the truer picture?
I think David's going to say me, but I think he can.
That's exactly what he said. You're wrong. He said exactly what you said. But that wasn't your answer. Oh my, look at this. Now, Harry, you can get the whole 150 here. What do you think?
I believe after having happily observed my wife for 23 years and sharing with her a great deal of connubial bliss, that she would feel that I could give a better answer.
Okay. Yeah. Connubial's a good word for television. We haven't had connubial on this show for years now. It's wonderful. Thank you for bringing a little literacy to this show. Here she comes. Eleanor, what do you think?
I think definitely my husband could.
That's right. You got it. You get the whole 150 now.
Warts and all, he sees it.
Now we're getting down to it here. Here we go, gang. Okay, listen to this one. Now, this one is worth $300, and we have to move it a little bit. Listen carefully. Ladies, do you think that love is more important to women than it is to men? Yes or no? Ooh, goodbye. Tough. Now, that's got to be a tough one. We'll see. Jerry, we'll start with Rhonda.
Yes.
You think it is?
I think it's more important to women.
Why?
Well, I think that men have other drives that sometimes get in the way of love, but I think for a woman, love is a very, very important thing.
You think so, huh?
I hope so.
Okay.
We'll see.
It's in no way meant to be a sexist remark, is it, sir?
No.
No, not at all. Here she comes. Rhonda, you're up first. What do you think?
No.
That's not what he said. He said yes. How about that? See, I thought that he was okay. Now, I took that to mean sort of maybe that's a kind of feeling that we used to think a long time ago. Now it seems almost sacrilegious to say that, doesn't it? It's
Yes.
almost a chauvinist remark. Maybe not. David, what will Yvonne say?
Being the chauvinist that I am, no, I think it is more important to women.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
You think that's what Yvonne will say more
Yes.
importantly?
Let's hope so.
Okay. Here she comes. Yvonne, we're getting down to it now. If you get this one right, you put the pressure on Harry and Eleanor to win because that's the way it's going. What do you think? It's up to you.
I think it's important to both, but I'm going to say women.
That's correct. That's what it says. Okay. This is for the game, Harry, as it often is. We come down to the last answer, and that makes it fun. And this will be a nice total too. What do you think?
I believe Eleanor will say it's more important to the woman.
Yes. Why do you think that she'll say that?
Because I sense a certain dependency on me that she has in particular, and I think that will be her answer.
You do?
I'm stuck with it.
No, they're stuck with it. Okay, here she comes. We've come a long way to get to this last answer, and it's nice. It will decide the show. It will decide the game for the day, Eleanor. I don't want to put any undue pressure on you, of course. What do you think?
I think yes.
That's exactly what the man said. You're right. Eleanor and Harry, and Yvonne and David are right. Split the 300 in half. However, time is up, and the blue section wins. We'll come back in a moment. Give the blue section their money. You come back too. See what's coming.
Check. One.
Throwing foul. Mother comes out, start fighting with the other mother, and the father comes out, start fighting with the
See how kids describe everyday words every day.
All ends up to a big, big fuss.
Watch Child's Play, weeknights at 6:30 on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network, where Card Sharks is next with Bob Eubanks, followed by Password Plus and Now You See It.
Big winners today, the blue section. Big winners with Eleanor and Harry, $475. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,475. What a nice game. Thank you. I want to show you something. Since this is our Nostalgia Week, this is Ricky and David Nelson. As we remember them from the show. Look, isn't that wonderful? I tell you, he hasn't changed that much, huh? Not bad at all. Thank you so much for being with us. Thank you all, and we'll see you the next time. And don't miss the Nostalgia Week here on Tattletales. Thank you. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive share happiness with someone you love with gifts of My Melody and friends from the world of Sanrio. Happiness for keeps wherever Sanrio products are sold. And Lysol Trigger Bathroom Cleaner. Pull the trigger on household germs and dirt. Clean sinks, tubs, and toilet without scratching. Lysol Bathroom Cleaner. And Rubbermaid Microwave Cookware. The ultimate cookware because nothing else stacks up to it. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Bob Eubanks stacks the deck with fun. Stay tuned for Card Sharks next on Game Show Network.
Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. This is the end, the roundup, the last hurrah of our soap opera week. And if you've been watching, I think you've had a lot of fun. I know I have. So let's root them home, and then we got to talk about something very special. First of all, for the blue section today from Capitol, Leslie Graves and Bill Myers. Winning money for the banana section today from the young and the restless Deborah Dare and Jerry Douglas.
All right, Deborah, let's get him.
Winning money for the red section today from As the World Turns, Meg Ryan and Frank Runyon.
Let's get him red.
Okay, this is our last time together, and I think you have to know that Leslie and Bill have not missed a question since they've been here. That's 18 straight questions in a row that they have not missed. I've never seen anything like it. I don't know how you're doing it.
They cheat. There's an antenna coming out of the cheat a lot.
I don't know. Maybe they've got a beeper attached to them somewhere.
There's a computer.
You're very close. You can't get any closer than that.
Yes.
But let's see how you do today. Okay, we'll see if we can follow them up a little bit.
I'm gonna try.
Men, imagine that you're leaving your show.
Oh.
So your part has to be written out of the story. Would you rather move away, disappear mysteriously, or be killed? How would you like to leave your show?
Move away.
Goodbye. All right. Now, you may have a choice. I don't know why. I'm sure there are logical reasons for how you choose to have your demise. What do you think? What will Bill say, Leslie?
Be killed.
He'd rather be killed?
Yes.
Why? Since he's sure of it. Look, he's positive. Why do you think that?
Because it would give him great drama.
Yes.
It would give him, he would love it. It would be a wonderful performance.
A great death scene,
Yes,
maybe.
and it was and a wonderful exit. Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
When I left Love of Life, I ran out the door after hitting Ron Tommy on the head with a wrench, stole his car and ran into a tree, and you didn't see any of it.
Yeah,
They talked about it. They said, oh, yeah, he ran into a tree. Poor Glenn. Okay. I was in a car. Makes him look dumb, does he? Just ran right into a tree. You're going to say he's going to be killed. Here he comes. We'll see. Bill, you're leaving the show. How are you going to do it?
Well, I like things with a flair. I think I'd like to be killed.
Oh, yes, that's right.
I love you, Billy.
19 in a row. See, I wish I could have said this earlier. I didn't think of it because I should have said, if you're just written out or you disappear, you can come back. I should have said
Who
that.
wants to do that?
You don't want to do that. Once it's gone, it's over.
Then you go
right?
do feature films.
That's right. Okay, all right. Deborah, what will Jerry say? The pressure's on already.
I wish you hadn't said that, because I hadn't thought of that.
Oh.
So I'm going to pretend like I didn't hear it.
Yes, you didn't hear me say that.
They do strange things. They sent one girl on our show upstairs to have milk and cookies one afternoon, and she came back 4 years later. That's mysterious.
She fell in the batter.
Or she's very fat.
Yes.
Very fat. Jerry originated this character, and I think it would be hard for him to watch somebody else do it, because he really has put a lot into it. So I would say that he'd like to be killed.
Like to be killed. Okay. Can you imagine someone tuning in late? I always think of that.
He'd like to be killed.
And they see you saying, I think Jerry'd like to be killed. Well, Virginia, I can help them out if they want. Okay, here he comes. Jerry, how would you like to leave your show?
Well, firstly, the last one, to be killed, most of my work dies anyway, so that wouldn't be interesting to do. Moving away is boring. And if Deborah really knows that I'm such a egomaniac, I would really love to do just what my wife does in the show. The first one, disappear mysteriously.
Disappear mysteriously. I'm sorry, sir. And now Deborah could kill you for that.
For that.
Because that's what she said you would like. You would like to die.
Right.
You're going to love it.
Disappear mysteriously
Now
is
he's
interesting
gonna
too,
die.
because that gives you a life that goes on.
Right.
Okay, sorry about that. That's not what she said. Meg, how would Frank like to go?
Well, I think Frank would like to be killed too.
You do?
Yes, because I think that and I agree, he's just irreplaceable, and I think that's what he'll say.
Yeah.
He originated his character as well.
Yeah, okay, and that's
special.
important.
Yeah, it is
Yeah, if
special.
you originate a character, then that it should go and come and go with you, you think, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, here he comes. Frank.
Yes.
You're going to leave. It's over.
Yeah.
How are you going to do it?
Well,
You know, I can't think of anything more boring than moving away, so I certainly would be interested in that. And the thing is, I love my character, so if I was leaving, I think that he just is too interesting to have permanently gone in case we could bring him back with somebody else, or I could play him again sometime, so I'd want him to disappear mysteriously.
No, that's not. That's what both you and Jerry said. Leslie and Bill get the whole thing for the blue section to start things off. They still haven't missed. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
We'll come back in a minute with question number 2 and find out if they'll ever miss one. Don't go away.
Your hands sweat, your legs ache, your heart pounds as you race to victory. And all this for an inflatable banana. Supermarket Sweep. Tonight at 8 on Buzzer.
Hi, I'm Johnny Bench. After a Hall of Fame career, it's no wonder why I use Blue Emu Arthritis Cream. Blue Emu's non-greasy, deep-penetrating formula gets down deep into those joints for big-time pain relief. Blue Emu, it works fast and you won't stink.
We were looking for interior design and we came across Monty. Working with our designer was really seamless. It was very easy to make the room what I wanted.
I didn't think that we could have a house like out of a magazine.
This is exactly what I want to come home to.
Full, beautiful.
Question number 2. Nobody has any money except you know who. Men, you're sitting on a bench in the park. A well-dressed man sits down next to you. He opens his attaché case, and it is filled with cash. He tells you he's a retired millionaire and invites you to reach in and take a fistful of money. Would you do it? Yes or no? Bye. Could be a total crackpot. You could be on candid camera. I mean, who knows? Or maybe the guy really is an eccentric and says, help yourself to the money. What do you think? There's a little problem here. What will Jerry say, Deborah? Right, thank you. Let's bring Jerry on now. And
Jerry will take the money.
you think he'll take a fistful?
Think so?
Yeah?
Well, at least they're on my side.
He wouldn't be suspicious? I mean, why would a guy say reach in and take a handful? It's a handful of money.
Well, what trouble could he get into?
He could close the case on his hand.
So he's got an owie, but he's got a lot of money.
Okay, you're going to say sure, he'll take it.
Well, yeah, it's just this person that sits on the bench, right?
Yeah.
And he opens the money and says, take some.
Yeah, have a fistful. I'm a retired millionaire. Take some.
Sure, okay, fine, thank you.
Okay, here he comes. Jerry, what will you do?
Oh, what a wonderful question. First, I'd be nervous if a well-dressed man sat down next to me in a park. That would make me very nervous. I'd have to check that one out first. However, being a game one who's lived it every day one at a time, and he opened it up and said, take a shot, I'd probably be nuts enough to say yes and go for it.
You got it, that's right.
Hello, baby Debbie.
Somebody else got one right.
Yay.
All right, Dolly, look out, look out. Meg, what will Frank do?
Well, now I'm operating under the assumption that it's Central Park that we're talking about.
Yes, that's
Seeing as we're both New Yorkers. And I don't think that he would do that in Central Park.
Yeah, he's got to figure some kind of trick or a trap or
Yeah, that's like inbred now. That You're a New Yorker, right? Yeah, I don't know if he'd take it.
Can you imagine if the guy mugged you, how you'd explain that to the police? Well, this guy came up, he was well-dressed, and had a suitcase full of money and said, please take some. So I did. And he hit me on the head. Get out of here. All right, you got to say he would not do it.
Yeah.
All right, here he comes. Frank, what will you do? There you are, sitting on the bench, well-dressed fellow, comes along.
Well, it's such a strange situation that I think that it would cause more problems than it would solve to get a wad of money from that guy, and I would say no.
That's right. You got it. Nicely done. That's tough. Okay. Leslie, this is the moment of truth. Whammy.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Now, who is this? You started out the thing saying nobody has the money except you know who?
No, I meant that you had all the money at the beginning here, and they didn't have any yet. That's all I meant.
So this man is sitting in the park, and he has a briefcase full of money, and Billy sits next to him.
No, he sits next to Bill.
He sits next to Bill, and he opens up the briefcase, and he says, I'm a millionaire.
I'm retired, and so open up and take a handful.
Here's your money.
Take a fistful of money. Would he do it, yes or no?
I can hear him back there.
The tension
It's the only hard question you've asked me.
Oh, thank God we got one.
Hallelujah, madam. Wonders never cease.
No.
He's not going to do it.
No.
All right, he's going to say no. She's gotten the message. And I believe she has gotten the message. I don't know how. Here he comes. Bill, you know your choice. You're sitting on the bench. He comes up, sits next to you with the cash, opens the briefcase. Take a fistful. What will you do?
Well, Bert, if you read my contract here at CBS, there would be no question. I would take 2 fists full of money.
No, that's not what she said. They missed the question. I can't believe it. Deb and Jerry, Megan, Frank, Rice split in half. It's halftime. Ladies, step over here. We'll bring the guys out front and continue. There is joy in Mudville, or in the banana section at least. We'll see in a minute. I'll go away.
Answer question.
Which one of these products do you think is on sale?
It's higher than the 5.
You get to swear.
Today's one.
We've changed places after halftime. It's getting rowdy here. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. When you're gone, we have a good time, let me tell you. That's why you should come down here. All right, ladies, listen to this. You're visiting neighbors and you see a high-powered telescope on their terrace. You ask what they look at through the telescope, and they say, mostly the neighbors. You are one of the neighbors. Would you ask them to stop looking at you, yes or no? Okay, goodbye. How seriously do you take the question? I mean, they say, oh, we look at the neighbors, they, would you be offended enough to speak up? I don't know. Let's find out. Frank, what will Meg say in a case like that?
You have a weird neighborhood where all these things.
Garbage can,
genie on one side.
That's
and
true.
The neighbors with the telescope and the garbage can and the limousines. Well, let's see. I think that, I suppose Meg would have to ask them to not use it on her house. Yes, she would. I guess.
She would. She'd speak up and say, don't point that thing at me.
She's never been bashful. No, it's not one of her big characteristics.
Yeah.
So no, she'll say it.
Okay, here she comes.
She'll say.
Meg, what would you do about the telescope?
You know, this is a true-to-life situation. Isn't that horrible? But there is a man across the street who he has a telescope and everything, honest to God. Anyway, what I did was I bought shades and I painted an obscene symbol on the other side.
Yeah, and boy, and let me tell you how angry I am about it, too.
Of course I would say something. That's ridiculous. Yes, no.
Because they haven't invented one that goes through shades yet, and I'm, yes.
So, yeah, the answer is, of course I would ask him to stop looking at me.
That's what the man said. You're right. Now, you're visiting neighbors, so we assume, Bill, that they're friends. I mean, obviously you wouldn't be visiting them if they were not people she was acquainted with and knew and so forth and so on. She innocently asks about the telescope, and I say, oh, we look at the neighbors. It may be done in jest, or partly in jest. Do you think she would speak up, or do you think she'd think it was kind of funny and not say too much about it?
Well, I'm going to take a chance with this one. I think Leslie might just put on a show. And in that show, they'd get the hint that they should no longer watch.
They'd get the hint.
But I don't think that she would say, don't do it. I think that she'd prove it to them not to do it.
Yeah, she'll show them.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's what they're hoping for, of course.
Yeah.
You know that. Okay, but she's not going to tell him not to.
I don't think so.
All right, here she comes. Leslie, it's up to you now.
Well, probably, no doubt, it would depend on what they look like, but I would think I'd say no.
You'd say what?
No, it's okay.
You would not tell him not to look.
Right.
That's what he said.
Yes,
I don't believe it.
All right.
Okay, Leslie, we're back again.
Incredible. 19 of 20 they've gotten. Unbelievable. What will Deborah say, Jerry?
God. Well, Deborah is a very private person, except in public. And I'll mail it. Anyway, I really think she's a free spirit, and she's a lot of that, but she would probably just bluntly, sophisticatedly, nicely tell him, do not do that to
Right.
her window
Yes.
or whatever.
The answer is no. I mean, yes, she will.
Tell
Would
him.
you tell him? And the answer
Yes,
is yes.
yes, yes.
Here she comes. Deborah, what will you do?
That's a lot of nerve. You know, the least they could do is lie to me, and so that I didn't feel funny when I was walking around in my house. I would ask them not to look at me.
That's what the man said. Everybody was right. Gosh, it's still close. But Leslie and Bill is still in the lead. We split it 3 ways. Still very close. We'll come back with a $300 question. Is that one decided for the week? Don't go away.
Best.
How we do here. Ladies, what one thing can make you look youngest? Changing your hairstyle, changing your makeup, or changing your clothing? Which one makes you look youngest? And this is interesting for Leslie because she's playing a 16-year-old on the
Cute.
show. So we'll see how she handles that. Goodbye, ladies. We're going to start with Deborah. And this has nothing to do with the show, of course. I mean, it could be whatever.
Yes.
But maybe for a role of some kind?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Hairstyle, makeup, or clothing?
I really, really think about that one. Clothing does a great deal for man, I think, much more than a woman when you wear a suit as opposed to sport clothes. I really think hair has a great change of look.
Think
And
so?
I've seen it in Deborah lots, yeah, when she wears it wild and she looks younger and changes her look. I would absolutely say hair first. Yep.
Hair.
That's it.
Okay. Here she comes.
Better say it right.
Deborah, we're really down to it now. This one's worth $300, of course, and this will decide it. What do you think?
I hope he's talking about me personally and not my character. I mean, I hope he's thinking that way. My hair is just sort of there, and I don't wear any makeup. And I think usually people say I look like a little girl when I have like on a sweatshirt and a pair of jeans or something.
So you'll say clothing. He said hair. Your hair is just there?
Well,
you have wonderful hair.
But I don't do this.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm sorry. Not what he said, Frank. Now listen, this
shoot.
is it. This is for the game, Frank. You gotta tense up here.
Well, now Meg just got a permanent, just in the last couple of weeks, a miracle for the character in the show. As you ladies know, if you're pregnant, you can't get a permanent. I just learned that.
Wait a minute. She's pregnant in the show.
The character got a, well, they both did together. They got a permanent. But her character's pregnant, so it wouldn't take. Somebody told me on the way in. Is that true, ladies?
I never heard that before.
But that doesn't really matter because I think that she'll say clothes because she hates dressing anything that makes her look too young or too old. She thinks it changes the way she looks a lot. I think Meg will be very focused on clothes. I think that is what does it. Old or young.
Clothes for her.
Yeah.
Let's get back to this pregnant thing.
Yeah. It's true, isn't it? It is true, right?
Yes. They're all saying yes. But she's pregnant in the show, but not in real life.
No, I don't believe so.
You don't think so?
No, I'm sure not. No.
But you're not real sure.
Oh, no, I'm very sure.
Because you'd have noticed her clothes would have changed by now.
Yes,
Probably. She'd
that's right,
Yeah.
that her clothes would
okay.
have changed.
Here she comes now. Meg, we're really getting down to it. This is very important. What do you think is the one thing that can make you look youngest?
I think it's the clothing.
That's right. Good. All right, now we've set it up. Oh, boy. If Meg and Frank, they've got it right. If you miss it, they're going to win. And this would be only the second miss for you for the entire week. What do you think?
Well, I think age has nothing to do with hair, makeup, or clothing. It's totally an attitude. And since that is not on the list, I'm going to go with clothing. I'm going to think, I've seen Leslie look.
Yeah.
I can't say that. She'd get angry.
Oh.
Clothing.
Clothing. Definitely. Safe. Clothing. Very safe. Nice way to say it. You did it good. Here she comes. Leslie, this will decide the game, your answer, because if you miss it, Meg and Frank will win. And we want to see how you do on your record for the week. which is the one thing that can make you look youngest?
Well, hairstyle is irrelevant. That wouldn't make any difference, or very little difference. It's a hard question for me, but I think that it is when I wear no makeup at all, I look very young.
He said clothes. I'm sorry, Meg and Frank get it right, get the whole $300. Time is up, and the red section wins it. We'll come back in a moment. I can't believe they missed one. Don't go away. See you in a second. $425. Thank you all for being with us this week. It's been great. And thank you for watching us on Tattletales. Bert Thomas saying I'll see you the next time. We're right here. Bye.
In the distance. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production.
As we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
You did, huh? Hi, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to see you today. Nice to see all of you, too. You ready to go? Yeah. We have three wonderful couples today. A couple of people who haven't been here before. You're going to meet them right now. Here they are. On my left, somebody who has been here before. The little boy in blue, winning money for the blue section today, Mr. George Hamilton, his wife, Alana. Hello, Alana. How are you?
Hello, Bert. I'm fine. How are you?
You look lovely.
Oh, thank you.
You look lovely, too, George.
I shaved my mustache. Did you notice?
This second, I noticed it.
There's a split. My wife likes it, and some of the audience. How many like it, how many don't? Fast. Is that a yes? That's a yes. You like the mustache?
You see how things go here?
No.
He says,
no.
You ask a question like that, and the yellow section says, who cares? Well, let's get on with it.
Right.
What about just
Winning
one
money
side?
today for the banana section. First time on our show, Michael McClenda and his gal, Juliet Mills. Juliet, how are you, dear?
I'm fine, thanks. It's great to be here.
It's nice to have you with us for the first time, too.
Yeah, I watch the show and I really enjoy it. So.
Oh, we'll see. We'll talk to you after the week is over.
Okay.
Michael, how are you?
Thank you.
It's good to see you.
Nice
we
to
haven't
be here.
seen you since we were at a party, I think, together at Christmas time, wasn't it?
Yes.
Isn't that where we met? I think that was where we met the first time. Am I
That
wrong?
was.
Am I saying something terrible? Bail me out, Juliet. I think I'm right.
No, that's right.
Okay.
We did.
Winning money today for the red section. Also rookies on the show this time. Peter Haskell and his gal, Cricket.
Why are the people in the blue section applauding for him?
Well, because he's a terrific fellow and a
I even
wonderful
dressed in
actor
blue.
and a fellow that we've all waited to see here, and his lovely wife, Cricket, there. It's dynamite to have him here in the blue section. Appreciates it, right, gang? Okay.
I was going to wear my pimento suit, but she wouldn't let me.
Oh, I see. No, because it runs all over everything anyway. Ladies, if you're ready, here comes the first question. It's worth $150. This is it. Ladies, you're waiting for your guy to finish up his haircut at the barber's, and naturally there's a complete section of racy magazines in the waiting area. You have a choice of leafing through either a magazine that features pictures of nude women or one that features nude men. Which one would you leaf through? Pardon the pun. They aren't wearing leaves if it's the nude. Sorry about that. You're waiting for your guy to finish up his haircut at the barber's, and naturally there's a complete selection of racy magazines in the waiting area. You have a choice of leafing through either the magazine that features pictures of nude women or one that features nude men. Which one would you choose? Think about that one, ladies, and come back and tell us in a moment. Now, I thought this question was rather cut and dried. I have a feeling that it might not be. What do you think Alana will say, George?
It's very confusing. I don't want to even get into this area. I'd just like to ask the blue section what they think my wife would say.
Nude men or women is the question. Women. See, the guys are all saying women, and the men are all saying men. He didn't help your answer there at all.
I would like to, I tell you something, because she's always sort of put that down totally, the idea of male nudity, and it's disgusting, she would think, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I never really talked to her about female nudity.
Uh-huh.
But I don't know that if she's given this choice now, that she wouldn't want to come out looking good, like, yes, I would look at men rather than women.
Yeah, but maybe not. You never know. I mean, maybe she doesn't.
I'm gonna go for that she would look for women. Look at women.
Look at women. Sure. Okay. Yes, why not? I agree with her totally if she does. Let's bring on Alana. Alana, there you've got your choice of magazines now. There's one featuring nude women and one featuring nude men. Which one are you going to leaf through?
Well, if I had to, I suppose it'd be the men.
You don't. That's not what George said. You don't have to.
You didn't say
I don't
that,
even want to
George?
get into this with you. I really don't, Alana. How could you say that?
Because I frankly wouldn't care about leafing through either one, but if that's all there was, I guess I'd probably leaf through the men.
Well, we'll leave you leafing along there. I'm sorry you don't have a share of the pot. Michael, what's Juliet going to say?
Well, I have to disagree with George. I think Juliet, she will look through the men.
Think so?
Yeah.
No question about it in your mind.
She wouldn't.
Okay? Well, we know, Banana Section, how you feel about it. Yeah. Let's bring on Juliet. Juliet, there you are now. You're sitting and Mike's getting his hair cut, and there's the selection of magazines. Which one are you going to pick up and take a look at? The women or the men?
Well, I think I'd take the women, actually.
That's not what Mike said. Michael was very sure that he had that.
Darling, that was the first answer where I thought it would be right.
Why, Juliet, why would you look through the women, do you think?
Well, first of all, I think probably he'd already looked at the women, and I'd like to see what he'd seen, and if, it was... And then also, really, just any kind of nude man really doesn't... really doesn't turn me on at all. I
understand.
Alana, listen to that, would you please?
How about a fully dressed one?
No, I like Michael nude, but I don't really just want to see any old nude.
Right. I understand what you're saying, and I'm sorry you don't have a share of the pot there. Peter, how about cricket?
Oh, well, now, we're in great shape, right? Don't fail me. Well, there's no question what I would look at. I would look at the nude ladies.
Right.
I think the female form is shapely. I would hope that cricket would find the male form shapely, right?
Sure, right.
And so
There's
I'm
six
going
girls
to
in the
say-
front row going, right!
I'm going to say that she's going to turn to the centerfold of the nude male magazine.
Okay. Let's bring on Cricket and see what she says. Cricket, what are you going to do now? You have your choice of magazines, one full of nude women, one full of nude men. Which one are you going to pick?
Nude ladies.
For the ladies.
We could have won the whole thing. The whole $150. The Red Sox. Now they hate us.
I love it when they're sure of themselves, don't you, gang?
What did he say?
No question about it. She's going to look through those fellas.
I said there was absolutely no question. We trade our own magazines,
No,
don't
I
we?
want to look at all the things that I don't have that I'm jealous of.
I see.
Ladies.
Well, listen, there's no problem because nobody got that one right. So
good.
we'll take that $150 and tack it on to question number 2, which will then be worth $300. And we'll come back and see who's going to win that pot on Tattletales. Come back. Question number 2. For the first time that I can remember on Tattletales, no one got the first question. So now here we are, question number 2, and it's worth $300. And ladies, if you're ready, here we go. Have the changes brought about by the women's lib movement made your life happier? That's the question. Worth $300. Have the changes brought about by the women's lib movement made your life happier? Think about that, ladies, and we'll come back and find out in just a second. Mike, we're going to start with you and Juliet. What do you think she'll say about that?
Well, I don't know about Juliet, but I don't think our lives been any happier because she doesn't believe in women's lib.
She doesn't?
No.
Because she doesn't feel that it means anything to her, because she always has been, or that she doesn't care for its approach?
No, she doesn't care for the approach.
Really?
She just Oh, I'm sorry. I think she is all for it. She wants to be catered to and be looked at as a woman.
Put on a pedestal, the old, the standard then is what you said.
Right, the European thing. I'm sorry, I got my things mixed.
No, you're right. That's what you said. You said that she really doesn't, it would not then make her life happier because she doesn't really...
You asked the question again.
I got you confused, George.
Have the changes brought about by the women's lib movement made your life happier? And I asked the ladies that question. So your answer is then no.
No.
That's right. It isn't?
No,
Yes,
it isn't. No, definitely isn't.
Your answer is then yes.
You're cruel, Bert.
No. Now I'm confused. I'm really confused. You mean no, it has not made her life
Please
happier.
do not let this man intimidate you.
I'm sorry, Michael. You're saying no, it hasn't made her life happy, aren't you?
Counselor.
Isn't that what he's saying?
Counselor, I'm allowed to cross-examine the
Would you
witness.
please, it's your witness.
Yes. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
Can we bring in the jury now? Can we bring in Juliet now and see what she has to say? Juliet, do you feel that the changes brought about by women's lib has made your life happier?
No, definitely
That's what
not.
You're right. I have to tell you, I had Michael so turned around out here, and then I got confused, and he got it anyway, even though I tried to foul him up. I didn't really, and
No.
it really hasn't made any difference in your life, huh?
No, not at all. I'm not a women's libber. I'm sure women's libbers are going to hate me for this, but I suppose it's the business that I'm in. I don't believe there's any discrimination against women in the theater, or maybe in the executive area, but not in my business. And I don't want to be treated like a man. I don't want to be treated as an equal either. I want to be treated like a woman by a man.
Right, there you go. See, I told you. Very well said. And you have a share of the pot as well, and Michael knows what he's doing in spite of me out here. Okay, Peter, how about cricket? What's he going to say?
Well, I think that my equal but womanly partner will indeed say that,
What'd you say
although
to me?
she's not an advocate, she's not a specific advocate of woman's liberation. I mean, she doesn't work for any of the various groups. I think she will indeed say, yes, her life as a human being has, which if I understand the question correctly, has improved substantially as a result of the results of the women's liberation movement.
Sort of the fallout has made things better.
That indeed the lot of the woman, the working woman, and she is a career lady.
Don't pay attention to George. You just go right ahead, Peter. I'm fascinated
Yeah, I
by
don't
it.
even have an excuse, George.
Yeah. He has 0 on the scoreboard at the moment, too.
I
so
think she will say, yes, her lot in life is improved.
has been made happier by women's lib. Okay, let's bring on cricket before I'm too old for the part. Cricket,
Hello.
do you feel that your life has been made happier as a result of the women's lib movement?
Absolutely yes.
That's what the man said, and you're right.
Good person.
Good person.
You're absolutely right.
Yay, pimentos.
Okay, here we go, George. Now you have a chance to show your stuff.
Now, this is a very substantial question. Since I've been playing this show, I find that the questions are getting harder. This could be a divorce court.
If we're lucky. Yes.
Now, I honestly feel that women gave up their superiority when they got their equality. I honestly
Their
believe
superiority?
that. Women have always been superior.
Is that right?
Always. Now, let me tell you what I really feel. But she knows that I have some sort of adversity about it, because just before we were married, I mean, she was marching around in boondockers and full packs and field kits with a group of women in women's lib.
Oh, I thought she was a Boy Scout.
And I married her, and since then, my life has changed. I wear an apron, snood. But I actually feel that she knows that I'm against it, so she'll probably say, oh no, lying.
Right, trying to help out.
But in fact, I really do believe that we're at the threshold of something which is helping women. And these women today are having a problem about it. I mean, it's a difficult change period. So I think really she will say yes with a sort of Let's ask her.
Yes with a I don't have yes with a on my card, but she'll say yes. Let's bring her on. All right, Alana, do you really feel that your life has been made happier by the women's lib movement?
We've had so many arguments about the women's lib movement, but I'm going to say no.
That's not what George said. He said you would say yes with a on it.
Why did you say that, George? How has it made my life happier, George?
Oh, I don't know. I just spend most of my time changing the baby now. And,
oh, no.
And when I'm not home with the Carmen curlers in my hair, and you'll come home from the office.
Sorry about that, George, but that's the way things go, and we have a split pot is what we have here. Juliet and Michael and Crick and Peter split the $300 at halftime. Fellas, change places, if you will. We'll bring the ladies out of here. While we're changing places, we'll be right back after this message for you. Come on back now. Come on, fellas. We have changed places after halftime, and we have, in fact, put the men in the back. You ready to go back there, gang?
Yep.
We have sort of a tie game, is what we have. Michael and Peter are tied. George is rooting for one of them, I think. George has a side bet on one of the guys. All right, if you're ready to go, here comes the next question worth $150. Men, you're in the middle of a disagreement with your lady. Which of you more often has to say, please let me finish? Does the phrase sound familiar? You're in the middle of a disagreement with your lady. Which of you more often has to say, please let me finish? Think about that, fellas. We'll come back in a moment. Boy, I don't know about you, but that's a terrific phrase. It does come up, doesn't it? Will you let me finish? That's not what I was going to say. All right, Cricket, we'll start with you and Peter.
We have disagreements a lot. Peter will say that he says that phrase more than I do. Trust me.
Peter will say that he says
Trust
that he
me.
says.
That's what he's going to say.
Okay, I got it. Peter will say that he says
He's
he
going
says
to say that he says that.
Is that a fact the way it is?
That's what he's going to say, Bert.
I got the whole picture right there. All right, let's bring him on. Peter, who between you and Cricket would say that more if you're having that big disagreement? Please let me finish.
She would.
Wrong. That's not what she said, sir.
No. I didn't say that.
No. Wrong.
Too bad, because reality is that I'm the one who does most of the talking. I am the talker.
That's why you would say, let me finish.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Never thought of that myself either.
It just dawned on him. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, Peter. Think about that. However, George now has a chance to get some money here for the blue section. What's he going to say? What does that mean? Is that the score? 0?
No, yeah,
Oh.
well, that's both, yeah. No, trust me, this is right. I always say, please let me finish, because he interrupts everything I say. I can't argue with him.
He won't
Because
give you
I can't open my mouth.
You can't get the floor.
No, I can't get the floor.
I understand the problem. Let's bring him on now. George, you're having this disagreement now with Alana. Who is going to have to say more often, please let me finish?
My wife has to say, please don't.
That's what she said. You're right.
I'm glad you admitted it, darling.
The difference
I'm glad you admitted it.
The only difference is I say, let me finish, and she says, please let me finish.
I see. All right. Well, whatever the difference, you have a share of the pot. You're on the boards, Big George, and I'm thrilled for you. Juliet, what's Michael going to say?
I think Michael's going to say that he has to say, please let me finish. Because when I get going, I do go on.
You do, you do go on a bit,
Yes,
don't you?
I do.
All right, love. You'll say that Michael will say it's you. You're the one that's more... No, he's the one that's more
He's
apt to
going
say.
to say, please let me
Here we go
finish.
again. Okay, let's bring him on.
Yeah.
Michael, between you and Juliet now, you're having this terrible disagreement. Who is more apt to say more often, please let me finish?
Definitely me.
That's what the lady said. You were right. And in fact,
You see, I told you.
Juliet, Michael, and Alana and George are both right. We split that pot in half, and we'll come back in a moment to see how we split all the rest of the pots on Tattletales. See you in a minute. Question. Anybody can still win the game and have won it at this point, too, many times. So we'll start with Alana and George. George, here's the question. It's for you. Which of you do you think is a better judge of character? You or Alana? Which of you do you think is a better judge of character? Okay? Think about that, fellas, and we'll come back for your answers in just a moment. We're going to start with you, Alana. How do you
Wish
think
I
George...
had time to think about it. I think that George is a better judge of character than I am.
Think so? Richard?
I really don't know. I don't know. I don't know whether to change it. No, I think I am, maybe. No, I'm not? Oh, okay. No, I'm not.
I should have said which one has difficulty making up their mind.
You want me to say George, right? Okay, I'm going to say George, and if we lose, it's your fault. Don't blame me. Okay,
well,
George.
There's the cop-out of the day, I'll tell you that, gang.
Yeah, I got out of that one, didn't I?
Okay,
George.
You're going to say George.
Yes.
All right, let's bring him on and find out. George, between you and Alana, who is a better judge of character?
I definitely am.
That's what the lady said. You were right. The blue section was right, too.
I do.
Okay, that's what the blue section wanted, and they got it. Cricket, what's Peter got to say?
Oh, it's me?
Yes.
It's a tough question. I think I'm a better judge of character, but Peter, I think, is going to say that he's a better judge of character.
You think
You
so?
want me? Me? Peter. Peter is going to say that I am a better judge of character.
All right. And she's sure of that. Let's bring Peter on.
Yeah.
Peter, between you and Cricket, who is the better judge of character?
Cricket, without question.
That's what the lady said. You are right. Very well done, sir.
You know me,
All right. Now, George and Peter have gotten it right. Juliet, you can win the game, I think, with this one.
Well, I definitely am, and he's definitely not going to say I am. He's going to say he is.
Oh,
so
really?
I'll say he says he
But
is.
you know for a fact that
But
you
he
are
ain't.
anyway. That's telling it like it is. Let's bring on Michael. Michael, between you and Juliet, who is the better judge of character?
Oh boy, divorce court. I am.
That's what she said you'd say. You're right. Hey, gang, you're all right. We split the pot 3 ways. There it is. And there's the signal. Time is up. The banana section wins it with Juliet and Michael. We'll come back in just a second to see how much they won. Come back now. See you in a second. Rookies won it today. First time on Tattletales for the banana section. Juliet and Michael won $325. We had $1,000 to a total of $1,325. That's all we have time for. See you next time on Tattletales. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. This program was edited for broadcast. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. Nice to have all of you, too. Hi, y'all. Ready to go? Well, win some money today, no doubt, huh? Well, you're going to. I promise you that. We have 3 dynamite couples going to win the money for you. You know how it works. We have our studio audience divided into 3 sections rooting for these couples. And here they are, on my left, winning money for the blue section. No, not your section. You're in the yellow section. No, wait a minute. Now, don't get confused here. Don't confuse me. Oh, it's been crazy. Why should today be any different? Winning money for the blue section, as I started to say, Mr. George Hamilton and his wife, Alana.
I'd like to yield my time to Miles Fetchit.
All right. Well, they don't know what you mean, but they're going to find out in a minute.
Have you seen that outfit?
Alana, how are you, love?
I'm fine.
You look
Bert.
wonderful.
Thank you.
It's terrible out here trying to keep these guys under control. You know that.
I know how it is. It's the same way at home.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All these guys? No, wait a minute. You didn't mean that. Whoops. Okay. Here they come. Now, if you were ready, miss, in the second row, winning money for the banana section today, Mr. Scoey Mitchell and his wife, Claire. How are you, Claire?
I'm fine, Bert.
It's nice to have you today, and it's also nice to have your friend up here too.
The man with the knickers, huh?
Yes, the man with the knickers.
I can't believe that outfit.
You know, we're gonna come back.
A money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
We'll do that later. Hi, darling. Hi, everybody. Hello, gang. All right. How are you all? It's good to see all of you at home, and it's nice to see all of you, too. What a terrific group today. Everybody's up and alive and ready to go, right? Ready to win a lot of money. And they're going to win some money, too. It always happens here. It never fails. And here are the people that are going to win the money today. On my left, winning money today for the blue section, the star of The Price is Right, Mr. Dennis James and his wife, Mickey. And good afternoon.
Bert, it's a pleasure to be here on Divorce Court.
Please don't say that.
Oh, you've seen the show, have you?
Yes, everybody on the show is married when they come, and then we come back, they're all single.
No. I think our record has been pretty clean up to now. We've lost a few, but some of them are... Gained a few, that's true, too. Mickey, are you ready to go for us today?
Yes, I am. I think so.
Good to see you. You're going to have the best time, I swear.
I hope.
You may not get the right price, but that's not your problem.
Just so I take my husband home.
That's right. You'll get him to go home. You'll win him definitely, that's for sure. Winning money today for the yellow section. By the way, everybody's new on the show today. Rookies all. First time on our show. Gee, I almost didn't recognize him. Mr. Jamie Farr and his wife, Joy.
No, Bert, did you put me in the banana section because of my profile? Is that why you did that?
No, we put you in the banana section because of your wardrobe. And
Joy, is that one of mine you're wearing?
Yes, definitely.
And you fooled us. That's why I said I almost didn't recognize. How are things going on MASH? Well,
they're fantastic. We're on Friday nights now at 8:30.
Yeah. Okay. On CBS. Joy, thank you for coming along with What's His Name. We appreciate it. Winning money today for the red section, also the first time on our show, Mr. Frank Jameson and his wife, Ava Gabor. Frank, thank you for bringing along your lovely wife.
Well, I had very little choice. But I appreciate it, and I'm delighted to have her with me. Thank you very much.
Ava, are you? Did you bring Frank? Is that how it worked out?
Oh, no, darling. He's much bigger than I am, and he sounds so beautiful on the air.
Yes, he does. He has a
How
very...
does he look with makeup on? I've never seen him, and I can't tell.
He looks like a pussycat.
Ava, he borrowed my lipstick.
What's that?
Frank borrowed my lipstick.
Never
Ava.
mind.
He looks wonderful.
Well, we civilians never carry it. I was very amazed you wear it all the time, huh?
Yes.
I'm not buying any more cable from you. Let's not cable. That's it.
Yeah, but Jamie, it's sort of another little thing he's got going. We'll tell you about it.
All right.
Here you go, ladies. First question is worth $150. It's for you. You're in a hotel room. You can faintly hear the couple in the next room making love. Would you try to ignore it or try to hear it better? You're in a hotel room, probably one of the paper walls, no doubt. You can faintly hear the couple in the next room making love. Would you try to ignore it or try to hear it better? Get out your glasses, folks. We'll see you in a minute. Goodbye, ladies. Off they go. And now, we'll start with you, sir. Dennis, what will Mickey do in this case?
Well, very simple in that particular case. You heard it faintly in the other room. I say bring the action to our room where you can really hear it. Right? We'd ignore it. We'd ignore it.
You would ignore it?
Sure.
Now, but I asked her. I guess it means both of you. You're in a hotel room. It doesn't say she's there alone. Okay.
She's there alone?
No, it doesn't say that. No. No. Oh, please. That's how I get in such terrible trouble here. Okay, you're going to say, she'll say, you would ignore it. Let's bring Mickey on before I forget the question. Here we go. Mickey, what are you going to do now? You're in the room and you can faintly hear the couple next door. Would you try to ignore it or would you try to hear it better?
I think I'd try to hear it better.
No, that's not what Dennis said.
After all, you might learn something.
You see, you learn something every day.
Did you hear what she said? I think you missed what she said. Maybe she would learn something.
Whoops. Yes, well, maybe so. Anyway, while you've got the glass to the wall, Dennis will be in the other room ignoring it.
Right.
Thank you, Mickey. Sorry about that.
Sorry, so am I.
Jamie, what will Joey do in a case like this?
This just happened. We have our dressing room right next to Frank and Ava.
Joy is part Sioux
There you
Indian.
were, eyeball to eyeball, huh?
Joy is part Sioux Indian. I think she would creep up to the wall and listen and find out if we're doing something right or wrong.
Right. Okay, you'll say she'd try to hear better.
Well, that's what I said. We'll find out if we're doing something right or wrong.
Okay, let's bring her on and find out. Joy, what are you going to do now? You can faintly hear the couple in the next room. Are you going to ignore it or try to hear them better?
Well, I'd ignore it.
That's not what Jamie said.
Unless I had
Joy
3
says
martinis,
she ignored it, Jamie.
You ignore it, eh, Indian?
Joy ignored Jamie.
Scalp later.
I think Joy ignored Jamie for a while.
That's terrible. That's
Sorry
terrible.
about that, darling. Frank, you and Ava got a chance to get the whole thing for the red section.
Well, the last time it happened, the people in the next room, I think the fellow had his sister because all I could hear her say all night was, "Oh, brother, oh, brother, oh, brother." Actually,
well, that's another question we don't want to get into, Frank.
Actually, Ava has taught me how to take a cup and put up next to the wall, so I think Ava would say that she'd try to listen.
Try to hear it better.
That's right.
All right, let's bring her on. Ava, nobody's gotten this question correct. You can get the whole $150 to the red section if you can get it right. What would you do if you heard that couple in the next room? Would you try to ignore it or try to hear it better?
Oh, I would like to hear it better.
That's it! You got the whole thing. Ava and Frank for the red section. We'll come back in a moment and give away a lot more pots. And Frank and Ava are tearing it apart. See you in a moment. Here we go. Question number 2 coming up. Everybody's got to catch up with Ava and Frank. This is it. Ladies, it's for you. What does your husband do more? Praise you or criticize you? Good question. What does your husband do more? Praise you or criticize you? I think it's a good question. Think it over, ladies. We'll come back and find out. Off they go, and we'll start with you, Jamie. What will Joy say you do? Do you praise her more or criticize her?
I'm going through some kind of metamorphosis right now.
Oh, you almost scared me. I thought you were going to say something else.
No, I'm not going to change clothes. That's clean. I'm not going to. I used to criticize her quite a bit.
Yes.
And then I had a talk with my friend Frank over here, and I have begun to praise her a great deal. And hopefully she will say that I have been praising her.
Yes.
Yes, hopefully, I say.
Did anybody understand what he said? No. Okay, as long as...
I didn't understand
But the
it either.
answer
Maybe
is that you praise her more.
Yes.
Let's bring her on and find out if she agrees. Joy,
Yes.
What does Jamie do more, do you think? Does he praise you or criticize you?
I think now he praises me.
That's right.
Thank you, sweetheart.
You said now. That's interesting.
No, after 12 years, you know, you fight for the first 3 and then you warm up thereafter.
Oh, is that the way it
Yeah.
goes? Gee, I fought for the first 10. Okay, you're absolutely right. You have a share of the pot. Okay, Frank, here you go. What's Ava going to say?
Well, I think it's both ways. We praise each other more than certainly we criticize each other because there's very little criticism that I have on her. She has a lot to criticize with me, but I think that the answer would be that we praise more.
I'm asking her what you do, so you're going to say
her more.
you praise her more.
I praise her more than certainly I criticize her.
All right, let's bring Ava on.
With good cause.
Shh, here she comes. Ava, do you think that Frank praises you more or criticizes you more?
Oh, he praises me much.
That's it.
You know why?
You're absolutely right.
Do you know why, darling? I would be impossible to live with if he wouldn't.
Is that right? You know what, darling? I think most women would be impossible to live with if really, don't you think so?
True, of course.
Oh, sure.
Because we're adorable.
Yes, that's true. You're absolutely right. You're right again. Dennis, how about Mickey? What was he saying?
Well, I don't know. My being of Italian extraction.
Yes.
Usually we are very critical people, but in this particular case, I am a homebody. And I feel very strongly toward my wife. You know, it's easy to be pleasant and gay with a lass, a glass, and a song. But the man who's worthwhile is the man who can smile when he's brought the old lady along. So I praise her.
I hope we're right, Blue.
I think they bought that, Dennis. It was terrific. You did that beautifully.
Did you like that?
Right out of the Nipsey Russell book.
Yes. You praise more. Let's bring Mickey on and see what she says. Mickey, which will it be? Does Dennis praise you more or criticize you more?
I think he really does praise me more.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody's right. We split the pot 3 ways, and it's halftime, fellas. If you will step to the rear, we will bring the ladies forward, and then we'll come back with the second half of Tattletales. Come on back. You had to think about it, didn't you? Whoops, here we are. We have changed places after halftime. I have the ladies with me. I don't know if you guys know the score. Jamie, you and Dennis have $50, and Frank, you have 200, so you got to play catch up. This question's worth $150. Here we go, fellas. Men, some people say that good marriage depends on great sex. Others feel it's not that important in a marriage. How would you rank the importance of sex in marriage? Of sex in making a marriage work? 10%, 50%, or 90%? Let me say that again here. Some people say that good marriages depend on great sex. Others feel it's not that important in a marriage. How would you rank the importance of sex in making a marriage work? 10%, 50%, or 90%? All right? So you have to pick one of those. Think it over, fellas, and we'll be back in a moment. They're thinking about it, too. We'll start with you, Ava.
Darling, I have to tell the percentage.
Yes.
I'm very bad in percentages.
Well, try not to think of it as arithmetic. You see,
as arithmetic. But I think, and this is my cheering group, right?
Yes.
I think that sex is very important, but it's not altogether the top thing, because you have to be able to talk too sometimes.
Yes.
I would say, can I say 35%?
No.
But then, shall we go for 50, kids? 50.
Yes. Now, you know that this is what Frank's going to say.
I hope so.
No, what I mean is... I asked him the question, you see.
You already did? You already did?
Yes, now they're gone.
What did he say?
You know, he hasn't answered it. He hasn't answered, but he's going to come on now and answer now.
You make me very nervous.
No.
I'd be so mad at him if he says 10%. I'll never talk to him again.
No, I asked him what he thinks the percentage of importance in marriage is of sex. I'm asking him, and you're trying to guess what he's going to say.
Oh.
So I'm asking him.
Well, he better say at least 50 or 90. Can I
right.
take a leeway?
No. Count it down. It's either 10, 50, or 90.
50. We go for 50.
You go for 50. Okay, let's bring Frank on. Shh, don't say anything now. Frank, how would you rank the importance of sex in making a marriage work? Would you say 10%, 50%, or 90%?
Well, you can rule out 10. So that leaves you...
Yes.
So you got 2 more choices. If Ava's thinking, she'll say 50, which I say.
Okay.
I was afraid she might not be thinking and say 90 because of other things involved.
What was that, Frank? We didn't hear you.
I said that I was afraid she might not be thinking and say 90 because of, certainly that's the way our life goes.
Yes, right. Well, she was thinking and she said 50.
I'm
so
delighted.
You're in business.
Thank you,
there.
Ava. I love you.
Nikki, what will Dennis say?
Well, 10% isn't very much.
No, it isn't.
No, it isn't.
That's like a wink now and then.
I'm going to go with 50, too.
You go with 50?
Yeah.
Okay. You all agree to that? Take it easy, take it easy. Just said 50% and the guy in the front row went, yeah. Okay, let's bring Dennis on. Dennis.
Yes.
What do you think now is how would you rank the importance of sex in making a marriage work? 10%, 50%, or 90%?
10%.
No. And his answer was, what do you want from me?
That's right.
She wants another 40%, Dennis. That's what she wants.
Listen, Frank.
Well, sorry about that. No, Mickey said 50, Dennis.
But figure it out mathematically.
Okay.
Once a month with 30 days in a month, does that come closer to 10%?
Talking too much.
Dennis, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That's true.
I not only feel sorry for the blue section, I feel sorry for myself now.
Yeah, because you can kiss this month goodbye, Dennis. Sorry about that.
Me too.
Joy, what will Jamie say?
Well, I would say I'm going to make him really look terrific. I say 90%.
Really?
Because, I say that because he wears dresses and MASH, and I want his image to look better, so...
Oh, you're trying to help him out.
Right.
I understand. You don't care if you get this wrong. It's just the idea
yeah.
to let him know that he's
That's
all right.
right.
All right. You'll say 90%. Let's see what Jamie says, that little devil. Hey, Jamie.
Help me, Joy. I'm caught in this little box.
Yes. How would you rank the importance of sex in making marriage work? 10%, 50%, or 90%?
All good, clean numbers, eh, Bert?
Yes.
50%.
No. You know what Joy said?
No.
90.
90%?
Yes. 90%.
Better than I thought I was.
Yeah.
Joy, we just, since I got MASH, we sold the king-size bed and bought a queen-size bed. So we get closer and closer together.
Yes.
Well, that means something.
Yeah. I think
I don't know what, but it means
it doesn't
something.
count on the percentages, but it's nice. Anyway, guess what? Abe and Frank got the whole thing again, guys. There it goes on the board. We'll come back with a $300 question in just a moment. Come on back with us. See you in a second. One of you. Here we go. This question worth $300. This is it, fellas. Tense up. Here we go. Men.
I'm still working on the other 40% that I missed.
Yeah,
Boy, am I
right.
going to be tired tonight.
Ben, who do you think would have more fun? Your wife going to a ball game with you, or you going to a fashion show with her?
Oh.
Don't say anything now. Nobody say anything. Who do you think would have more fun? Your wife going to a ball game with you, or you going to a fashion show with her? Who would have more fun? Ooh, sticky question. Off you go, fellas.
Yes,
Think
it
about
is.
it. We'll come back in a moment, and we'll start with you, Mickey.
You will you?
Yes.
Okay.
We're likely to do that.
Well, I'll tell you, I never go to the ball games with him. One time in my life, I regretted it very much that I didn't go. But I think he would have more fun going to the fashion show with me.
Think so, huh?
Yeah.
If it really came down to it.
Yeah.
Especially if they were showing bikinis and things
The one
like that.
time I didn't go to the ball game with him, he was sitting next to Cary Grant.
Oh, and you didn't go?
And I didn't get to go and sit next to him, too.
Oh, you're right. That would be terrible. But it had nothing to do with the game, of course.
Not really.
Just sitting
No.
next to Cary Grant. So you say he would have more fun
Yeah.
going
Because
to
he
the-
knows I wouldn't enjoy the ball game.
Right. Okay, let's bring him on and see.
Okay.
Dennis, now, who do you think would have more fun? Mickey going to a game with you, or you going to a fashion show with her?
Well, for 29 days in a month, she won't play ball, so I guess we'd have more fun at a fashion show.
That's it. You got it.
Oh, good. Thank heaven.
You're absolutely right.
I'm glad.
Your stock has gone up considerably, Dennis. Joey, what about Jamie? What will he say to this?
Definitely a fashion show.
Really?
Because the only time I ever went to a baseball game with him, and this is how much I know about baseball, probably got the wrong person, but Sandy Koufax
Yes.
pitched a no-hitter, and it was the most boring thing I've ever said to him. Horrible. And they kept saying, "Look how lucky you are, the first game and a no-hitter." And the lady I was with said,
Big deal. huh?
"Terrific."
Whoopee, nobody even hit the ball. Okay.
So it'd be a fashion.
You'll say a fashion show, because now
Definitely.
he's become an authority on ladies'
course.
fashions.
Of course.
So naturally. All right, let's bring him on, see what he says. Jamie.
Yes, have
who
we
do you
landed?
think-
I was just going to order another after-dinner drink.
No, no.
Yes.
Dinner's being served in the dining car. That's what that bell... sir, who would have more fun? Would your wife have more fun going to a game with you, or you going to a fashion show with her?
You didn't just put that question in because I was on the show, did you, Bert?
No, not at all.
Truthfully, I think I would have more fun at the fashion show.
That's it. You're right.
I want to see what I'm going to be wearing next season on the show. You know, Joy hates baseball games. I took her to one. She only went to one, and that was the night that Sandy Koufax pitched a perfect no-hitter. She says, "What a dull game this is, baseball. Nobody's hitting the ball."
We don't believe that story. Do you believe that story? I can't imagine a story like that. Joy just told us that exact story.
Oh, she did?
Yes, but it was even good the second
She did
time.
it better.
No, thank you, sir. You have a share of the pot. Ava, what will Frank say to this? Who would have more fun? Would you have more fun going to a game with him, or would he have more fun going to a fashion?
I don't know baseball from a football. Or is that the same?
Yeah. We didn't say football or
Now,
baseball.
I
It could be
don't-
anyone.
Darling, I don't know, but I took him once to a fashion show in Paris, and he had a terrific time. He never did see the clothes, but he did see the girls.
Yes, I'm sure.
And he loved it a lot.
So
I hope.
he'll say the fashion show.
But he wouldn't dare to say anything else. Would he?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think he would.
Let's bring him on and see what he says. Frank, Who do you think would have more fun? Would Ava have more fun going to a ball game with you, or you going to a fashion show with her?
She hates ball games. Fashion show. Because,
That's it. You got it. Absolutely correct. You are all absolutely correct. We split the pot 3 ways. However, time is up. The red section with Ava and Frank have won it. Good total, too. We'll come back momentarily and let you know just exactly how much Frank and Ava have won. We'll come back in a moment, too. See you in a second. The red section with Ava and Frank won $450. We had 1,000, a total of 1,450 big ones.
Where's Tina going? They're married.
Oh, that's right.
They're married.
Listen, Dennis will look for you on the nighttime prizes, right?
Good.
Jamie will look for you on MASH. Ava, the Dean Martin Show coming up. We hope you look for us on Tattletales. Bert Convey saying so long, everybody. See you next time. Bye.
How to be a real Hollywood player. Tip number 21. Don't have your people call their people. Just buzz in first. Hollywood Showdown. Be a player weeknights at 8 Eastern.
Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations.
Sandwiches.
It's the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now, here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello. Hello there. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us, and all of you, too. We're going to have a good time today. I promise you that. We have some wonderful people. One of the good things today, too, is that these are people who've all been married for a while, and that gives Tattletales an extra little hook. So you're going to meet them now. Here they are. Winning money for the blue section from Three's Company, Mr. Richard Klein and Sandra Klein. Go blue. Winning money for the bananas today is David Doyle and Ann Doyle. Winning money for the red section is Lyle Wagoner and Sharon Wagoner. What an attractive team we have. 3 lovely couples, I must say, with one exception. Yeah, no. Perfect. Sharon, I'm glad you're there. You weren't there. Did you just sneak into that seat?
I just snuck in here from San Jose.
You did, eh? It was a big sneak.
San Jose, too.
A couple of bananas. They'll yell for anything. They don't know. San Jose, Ray, my favorite. Okay, ladies, first question. We'll start with that, and then we'll talk later. Your close friend has suddenly decided to become an actress, and she's currently in a local play. That's your friend, ladies. While watching her performance, you realize she's really terrible at this, and you know she's going to ask your opinion at the end of the evening. Would you tell her your real feelings, yes or no? She's just starting out, I suppose. Your close friend suddenly decided, yes. Off you go. How does Sandra feel about that? What would she do?
Well, I don't know. That's a beautiful question because I've been in a few plays in my time. And when I have friends coming to the theater, I just feel like putting up a sign. Either don't say anything or don't come.
Right.
Right?
That's right.
Because you know they're always going to glad hand you and say, gee, you were great, even though they were suffering out there.
Yes.
Right?
That's those famous things that people say when they come backstage.
It is a very sensitive area for an actor, whether it's a beginning actor or an actor who's been around for a while. I would say the best thing is to just nod your head and smile. Gee, you were great, and get out of there as fast as you
I
can.
lie. I think the best thing is to lie.
I think so.
Even if you hated it and you thought they were terrible, it was wonderful.
Because,
you were great. Yeah, I've had people come back and say, boy, really out there. Boy, the curtain went up right on time, you know. I mean, they didn't do anything but talk about the play.
The seats were great. We were right in fourth row. Thanks so much.
Yes, great orange juice at intermission. Terrific.
So anyway, I think Sandra would be very diplomatic.
She would not. She would hide her real feelings.
Yes, sir.
Instead of saying, you know what, you stink, pal. Here she comes. Sandra, what will you do?
Oh, this is so hard.
Oh, good.
I don't want to hurt her feelings, but her feelings are going to be hurt if I don't tell her, and I'm her close friend, so I think I'd tell her.
No, that's not what Richard said.
Richard would.
Okay.
Yeah, he said that, well...
Gee, you told me I was great.
But you
Last
are.
play I did.
Oh, sure. She did that very well, so you couldn't tell her real feelings. Sorry, Sandra. David, what will Ann do? Say and or.
Well, we've talked about it, this situation, because it does come up a lot. My contention has always been that it's fait accompli. Anyway, there's nothing you can do about it. It's like, I don't know why people persist in dissecting your performance in a play or a film or a television series. What can be done about it?
Nothing. It's over.
Thank God you've been paid, hopefully. And you do have friends on the outside.
Yes, right. You have a life.
I think that you do whatever makes the person who has performed to feel comfortable, which is you tell them, gosh, I'm so glad I came and you were terrific.
Yes, I think that's probably the best course of action, except that in this case, it is a close friend who has just decided. Now, it means big change in her life. She's made major life decisions here.
Oh, well, let the reviews do that for her.
Okay. All right. She's going to spare her feelings.
Sure, let her make her own mind up. She made it to get in, make it to get out.
Okay, here she comes. And it's your choice. What are you going to do? This is your close friend.
I'd have to tell her after the performance?
Yeah.
No, not then. No.
You would protect her feelings, and that's
Yes.
what the man said.
I'd tell her later, but not then.
Just take her to lunch someday, get her a couple of drinks, and say, you know, you're
Have you
lousy.
ever thought about computer programming?
Perfect thing to say. Lyle, what will Sharon do?
All right, well, if she will analyze the question here, number one, that the person is a very close friend, yes?
Yes.
Someone that they depend on, and they want an opinion immediately after the show?
Well,
Or later on?
You know, she says in here that she knows she's going to ask her. She's going to go backstage, and she knows the girl's going to say, well, what do you think?
Okay, well, Sharon's a very candid person, but she's also very diplomatic, and she wouldn't want to hurt the person's feelings.
Hard to be candid and diplomatic, you know what I mean?
Well, she does a pretty good job of it.
Yeah.
I would think that I would think she would tell them if she was really asked, you know, a personal question like that by a good friend. I think that she would, in some way, let them know that she needed a lot of work.
Then she thinks she met with her hair or her face or something. You're going to say she's going to tell her.
Yes, I
Gonna let her know the
But, you know,
truth.
we're never right on this show anyway. So.
Well, don't say that. The red section will leave. Okay, here she comes. Sharon, what will you do? Close friend, and she knows you're going to offer an opinion, or you know you're going to be asked.
Yes, I am, and this is such a difficult yes or no question, because in either case it would have, you know, so much more would have to go along with it. But I'm going to say yes, I would tell her the truth, but I also...
You're right. We'll get your qualification after the hand. Yes.
Because, I would have to explain to her that no one starts out perfectly. Everybody's got to work very hard to get, in most cases, I don't...
Very nicely
And,
done. Yes. You were right. Diplomatic and candid.
Right. But yes,
Perfectly done. Sharon and Lyle and Ann and David are right. Split the first one in half. We'll come back in a moment and split a whole bunch more of them. And don't tell us what you thought of the first question. Hide your feelings.
Who needs New Year's resolutions when you can call the Psychic Solution? A better New Year awaits. Here's why.
She asked me if I, had a miscarriage some time ago, and that's true. I was like, how did this guy know that? He convinced me.
She knew I was pregnant, and he doesn't even know yet. She's someone that I would like to talk to on a weekly basis.
You've done some traveling recently. I see you on a beach. You're having a great time.
I just took a trip to Nassau, and he said, I see islands. You were just on an island. I'll definitely recommend this. This was a good time.
With readings like these from the Psychic Solution, there's no need for a New Year resolution.
Feels like if you're talking to your best friend on the other line, I'm going to go home personally and tell a lot of people about this. I mean, it's so easy, just go home and call. It's really, really good.
And I know what she's saying is real.
They might be skeptical at first, but a phone call is all it's going to take, and then they'll change their minds, believe me.
Call now for your 1997 forecast, because a great New Year is only a phone call away. Call 1-800-329-1415.
Who is Dave Needham? That's what people are always saying. Who is that guy? I've been a weather guy, a sportscaster, PM Magazine co-host, a news anchor, a general assignment reporter, a movie critic. I'm a people person. I hope Club AM is half as much fun to watch as it is to do. What I really want to be is a rock star.
Dave Nemeth, weekday mornings on Club AM.
Welcome to you all. Okay, here we go. Question number 2 coming up. Now, Richard, listen carefully now. You got to get this one right. Ladies, if a husband wants to have a baby and the wife wants to wait, is it wrong for her to take birth control pills without telling her husband, or would you say that that's okay? What would you say? Goodbye. They're going. It's probably the guys. What do you think? Well, we're not starting with you, Richard. We're starting with David. What will Ann say?
And just who wants what? Tell me that again.
Well, the husband wants to have a baby.
Yes.
But the wife wants to wait.
Yes.
She should tell him, okay, then you have the baby. Should she take birth control pills without telling him? Yes or no? So she makes sure that they wait. Boo, grumbling, grumbling. Mercy.
Lots of dissension out there amongst the bananas.
Grapefruits. The grapefruits? Oh, they've changed their name to the grapefruits.
Okay, it could have been a pineapple.
Yeah. Between you and me, bananas fits. You know what I mean? Okay.
I believe that Ann would say, in other words, should the woman go ahead and take the pill without telling?
Right.
Right?
Right.
No, I think she'd say, have a good, have it out discussion.
Yeah.
And of course, then, if he doesn't agree, go ahead and take it. In other words, follow your own desires, but at least square it off so he knows what's going on. It may not be to his liking, but.
So the answer would be, it would not be okay, or would.
Not to secretly do it. No, go ahead and have a discussion and then do it knowingly.
Now, what's the answer? I want birth. I'm trying to figure out how I get should she take the pills without telling her husband, or would you say it's okay? No, she should not take the pills without telling her husband. Of course, if she took the pills and didn't tell him, imagine how hard he'd work trying to make it happen.
What a selfish girl.
She'd say, no, I don't know, it's not working. Poor guy, what am I gonna do? Oh my God.
No, he'd be running off and having tests done. I only think it's fair.
Okay, the answer is no. Here she comes. And what do you think about this wife? What should she do? What's her proper course of action?
I think she could take them without telling him.
You do, huh? That's not what David said. Lots of booze in the banana section. Sorry about that. Okay, Lyle, what do you think Sharon will say?
Well, all right. Planning a family is a very serious business, and you've got to discuss it between the two of you and come to some kind of conclusion. Now, if he wants it and she doesn't, I think that he should understand this and be willing to wait. And I don't think she should take it without him knowing it. So I think she'll say no.
No, she shouldn't do that. All right, here she comes. Sharon, what should the wife do about the pill?
Well, that would be horrible and deceitful for someone to do that. But if she didn't want to have a baby and she couldn't work it out with him, she shouldn't have a baby. So she should do it.
No, that's not what he said. Terrific logic there, huh? No, she didn't want to, but she couldn't, so she did, so she should do it. I got it. I'm okay.
I understood it.
I did too. That's what worries me. Nobody's gotten it right yet. Richard, you can...
well, I wasn't planning on doing this.
What?
This is major news. I found out something yesterday about my wife, that she's going to have a baby.
Oh.
Are you kidding? Oh.
I wasn't going to mention it, but this is... That's a question, isn't it? I mean, all right.
Fantastic.
I'm so excited. That's why I'm so nervous
that's wonderful.
Just...
It's called Tattletales, and you did here.
I'm thinking about painting a room in the house blue or pink. Anyway,
or both.
I think I think a husband and wife should discuss something like that, and it would be in fact very deceitful for a wife to do that.
Yeah.
You know? And so I think Sandra would say what? No.
She would say no. She shouldn't take the pills without her husband knowing about her or something like that. Here she comes. Sandra, what do you think about this particular situation?
It would be wrong to carry a baby if you didn't really want it. The time would have to be right, and I can't see two people not agreeing on it. But if she did have her reasons, I would think it would be okay to take them.
Look at this. Nobody got it right. 3 up. Do you believe it? 3 up and 3 down. That's all, folks. I love it. Every guy said no, and every wife said yes. Do you believe it? What are they trying to tell us, guys? This $150 question goes over to our next one, making it worth $300, and we'll play that after halftime, guys. Step to the rear. Bring the ladies out front, continuing in just a moment. Don't go away.
New Year's resolutions when you can call the psychic solution. A better new year awaits. Here's why.
He asked me if I, had a miscarriage some time ago, and that's true. I was like, how did this guy know that? He convinced me.
She knew I was pregnant, and he doesn't even know yet. She's someone that I would like to talk to on a weekly basis.
You've done some traveling recently. I see you on a beach. You're having a great time.
I just took a trip to Nassau, and he said, I see the islands. You were just on an island. I'll definitely recommend this. This was a good time.
With readings like these from the Psychic Solution, there's no need for a New Year resolution.
Feels like if you're talking to your best friend on the other line, I'm going to go home personally and tell a lot of people about this. I mean, it's so easy, just go home and call. It's really, really good.
And I know what she's saying is real.
They might be skeptical at first, but a phone call is all it's going to take, and then they'll change their minds, believe me.
Call now for your 1997 forecast because a great new year is only a phone call away. Call 1-800-216-4840.
Remember when a candy bar used to cost a dime? Nowadays, it seems like you have to use a credit card to pay for just about everything. Unfortunately, credit cards are getting more and more homeowners in trouble. But the Money Store can help you consolidate all of your high-rate credit cards and other loans into one low monthly payment. All it takes is just one phone call, and you could be on your way to saving hundreds each month. You can't buy a candy bar for a dime anymore, but you can call the Money Store toll-free at 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Bring home a holiday treat for the whole family. Matilda on home video. From the author of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, a delightful fairy tale of a girl with the power to make dreams come true. Starring Danny DeVito and Mara Wilson in a movie full of mischief and magic. Matilda from Columbia TriStar Home Video. Own it now at a great low price.
Happy holidays from Game Show Network and its family.
Hello. All right, we've changed places. Obviously, I have three lovely ladies with me. One of them, well, actually, I have 3.5 out here. Gentlemen, which of the following would fit your wife the best if you bought them without consulting her? A pair of shoes, a pair of gloves, or a bra? Which could you buy that would fit her best, okay? Think it over. Goodbye. We'll start with you, Sharon. Which could Lyle buy for you?
Oh, I don't want to do this. Well, he doesn't pay much attention to my feet.
Aha. I think I see the direction you're going, yes.
But he does hold my hand. No, I think he would probably buy me the right bra.
You think so, huh? What a guy. Okay. Here he comes. Lyle, which item will you be most successful with?
If I bought her a bra, it would fit like a pair of gloves. So I would think a pair of shoes I would be safest with.
No!
Bert, I have to tell you, now I have been wearing a little ring on my toe for a month. And driving here, I didn't have my shoes on because I was getting ready really fast. We were late. And he looked and he said, oh, you've got a ring on your toes. It's been there for a month.
Solid month.
And he didn't notice it.
Yeah.
Now
well,
he's telling me that he notices my
Yeah, I can understand that, though. I mean...
What did she say I'd buy?
Huh? The bra.
Oh. She didn't wear one.
And there's no ring there, so you probably wouldn't have noticed that either.
Ah, Bert, you haven't.
You son of a gun. Thank you, sir. Sandra, what will Richard say?
Well, because of what Richard so recently exposed to everyone,
yes.
He wouldn't buy me a bra. So, and I don't wear gloves. He knows what size shoes I wear, so he would probably buy me shoes.
Yeah, what size do you wear?
7.5.
Okay, and he knows that.
Yeah. Yeah, he buys boots with me all the time.
Okay, because usually guys forget,
So
oh,
he
it's either a
usually
6 or a 7, what is it? And then the sales lady always says, well, how about her feet next to mine? What if, you always go through that. Okay, it's a good thing it wasn't the other one. Here she comes. Here he comes. Richard,
well,
which item could you buy, sir?
I think we might be in luck here because my wife had a birthday recently, and I was looking through one of those scandalous lingerie magazines, as I'm wont to do late in the evenings. And I would say, I think I asked her what her bra size was, so I think she would say that.
No, that's not what she said. But you guys are doing real well.
Doing real good today.
Yeah.
I gave him my shoe size. I gave him my shoe size.
You gave him the shoe size for your bra size. I'll have a 7, please.
Okay.
Doesn't sound right. Sorry, Sandra said shoes. And you can get the whole thing for the grapefruits. I'm afraid to say bananas. What do you think?
Don't cheer yet. Well, he's bought me gloves, but that was a long time ago. And because we live here, I never wear them except when I go back east.
Right.
The bra, he's never bought me a bra. I don't think he would think about it.
No.
I mean, in terms of buying something. I think he knows my shoe size. He's bought shoes with me. I'll say shoes.
Okay. Good. See, logical deduction. You did that beautifully. You figured that out. And
Thank you,
unfortunately,
but
now we
let's
have to
see
bring
if I'm
David on. Yes. Here he comes. David, you can get the whole thing now for your,
Oh, really?
for your grapefruits. Yes. What will it be?
I'm trying to think of what I've gone out and been around when she purchased. I think that I would come the closest to getting the exact size if I bought her shoes.
That's it. You got it. Very nicely done. You get the whole thing. Okay. We'll come back in a moment with a $300 question that will decide it. Heck out.
There's no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
No wrinkle cream or moisturizer can do this, no matter what they cost. Only Sudden Change Under Eye can remove the appearance of wrinkles and puffiness in minutes. Sudden Change Under Eye.
Curls won't hold? Hair too fine and limp? Get Hold That Curl. The first spray just to hold curls to last and stay soft and full. Hold those curls with Hold That Curl.
People are talking to people. They'll simply say it. You won't believe it.
You can believe it. Sprint's great dime-a-minute rate just got better. Not just a little better. No way. Sprint said,
Let's give them something to talk about.
and this is it. Call for Sprint Cents and you'll pay just 10 cents a minute, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to the number you call most often. So call now and start talking. And when you sign up for Sprint Cents, there's no confusion about what you're paying. It's always just 10 cents a minute on all your other state-to-state calls to anywhere in the country. Every evening, every night, and all weekend long.
Let's give them something to talk about.
On top of that, you'll get 10% cash back after your first year with Sprint. So call now. Get 10 cents a minute all day to the number you call most. Call now.
1-800-913-9719. He was the kind of guy you didn't mess around with.
Impossible.
He had street smarts, all right.
Did you kiss the wife of somebody involved on this particular program by any chance?
And a keen sense of smell. You could track down secrets like nobody's business.
I forgot what I asked there for a minute.
You can watch him in action. Bill Cullen.
Who can play at this game, you know?
I've got a secret. Weeknights, 9-ish Eastern, 6-ish Pacific.
Let's not. Hello there. You're wrong. Oh, listen, we got to move. Man, this question is for you. They say that behind every successful man is a woman. How much of your success is due to your wife? Is it closer to all of it, most of it, about half of it, or less than that? We've given you enough choices. Think it over, guys. Goodbye. I'll give those choices to you again, ladies. Is it closer to all of it, most of it, about half of it, or less than that? And we're starting with you, Sandra. You need the money.
We're not doing well here. Oh. I guess, I mean, this is hard to know. I don't know what he feels. I think he would say at least half.
You'll say half of it.
Yeah.
You help him and advise him on things and watch his performances, and he listens to you. And
Right. They're major career decisions.
you bet. That's great. Okay, he'll say about half of it. Here he
I hope
comes.
so.
You need to make a choice, Richard. What do you think?
Could go 0 for 4 in this, right?
Yes, you could.
Well, I actually met my wife sometime after having landed a role in Three's Company, but she certainly has been an inspiration since then, and I would say most of it.
No, how generous of you.
Thanks anyway.
That's very sweet. You've covered yourself with glory with Sandra, but blue section's not too choked up.
Okay.
Sorry, Richard. She said about half of it. We'll start with you, Sharon. I mean, we'll go to you.
Well, Lyle and I have been a team for quite a long time. And he's very talented. And we go together really well because the things that he's talented in, I have none of. And the things that I seem to do better in, he doesn't do well at all in. So I'm going to say, we're a team half and half. But he is so sweet. He's going to say more than that.
He's going to say...
But that's not the truth.
All right, but now...
He's going to say, what's one up
Is it
from
closer
half?
to all of it? Most of it? About half of it? Or less than that?
He will probably say most of it.
Most
but
of
it
it.
isn't the truth. We are a very good team.
All right, here he comes. Lyle, make a choice, sir.
Well, whatever success I've achieved, I think at least half of it's due to her.
No,
What'd she say?
She said you would say most of it, but the truth was all of it. But we won't go into that.
Bert, don't do that.
He'll see it when he sees it at home. He'll know that
That's not true, Lyle.
That's not what she said at all. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Tell him what you said, Sharon.
I said that we were a very good team and worked half and half in things that you were good at. I wasn't very good at and things that I seemed to do better at. You did, and it was probably half and half. But I said, you're so sweet, you're going to say most of it or all of it.
And he wasn't that sweet.
Did you not get it?
He said, no, half.
I'll explain later how I figured this out very carefully.
Sure you will.
Yes. Okay, and you can add to your score mightily. As a matter of fact, if you get this right, I don't want to put any pressure on it. It'll be the biggest score we've ever had on Tattletales. Bill, the very biggest. What do you think?
Well, I think that certainly David has the talent. That's his half of it. And I tell him what to do with it. So I'll say half of it.
You'll say half. All right, here he comes. Don't say a word now. David, you got a chance to really score, the biggest score we've ever had on Tattletales. What do you think? How much of your success is due to your wife?
Well, I've really been very fortunate. Ann is not only a lovely girl and a generous lady, but really without her, I wouldn't be out here in California. She talked me into staying here many years ago. I may be stingy on my reply, but at least 50% of it.
Half and half is in, and you got it. You got the whole thing. Time is up to win the game, and it's the biggest score we've ever had. And we'll come back in a minute and give the grapefruits their money. Woo.
Why are we pouring mud on this kitchen floor, squirting ketchup, even cracking eggs?
To show you why the new Quickie Automatic Mop is the best mop you'll ever buy.
We tried this popular cotton mop on the dried egg, then this yellow mop, but they couldn't cut it. Or should we say clean it?
But look at the Quickie Automatic. What's really unique is this scrubber head. No one else has it.
Wow, that sticky egg mess comes right up. Scuff marks, too. No more getting on your knees to scrub anymore.
None of these mops has the scrubber feature. Only Quickie has it.
Now, these twist mops claim that with a simple twist of the handle, they wring out clean.
Oh, I don't think so. This really takes a lot of turns and time. It's killing my arms.
And the Quickie Automatic Mop?
Just one easy push and you're done. It's very little effort, and it's so easy compared to having to twist and twist.
These two mops also say they're more absorbent.
So we dip them into water and wrung them out. And look, the cotton mop absorbs some and the yellow mop even more, but the Quickie Automatic beat them both.
Unbelievable. Its secret is this super absorbent natural fiber sponge that soaks up to 10 times its weight in water. Now back to that muddy mess in the kitchen.
The twist mops leave dirt streaks that you have to go over again to clean. But the Quickie Automatic cuts a clean swath, leaving nothing behind.
Wow, just look at the difference and think of the time you'll save.
Now here's what really sold me. I hate lugging out a big bucket every time, so now I use this new Quickie floor spray. Just spritz lightly and its powerful detergents clean away dirt in one quick pass without having to rinse.
Seeing is believing. So order the Quickie Automatic Mop today and get the floor spray, a sponge refill, and 3 scrubbers all free. A $10 value, but you must call right now.
To order, call 1-800-949-0220. That's 1-800-949-0220. Or send a check for $19.95 plus shipping to 1150 Taylor's Lane, Cinnaminson, New Jersey. You can't buy the Super Value Kit in stores. So call 1-800-949-0220.
The greatest stars in movie history appear on Game Show Network.
Please join us in welcoming Sally Field. How are you? There are 3 eligible bachelors on the other side of that partition, and it's up to you to figure out which one you'd love to date.
Okay, number 2, say something very mushy to me right now.
Cream of wheat.
I'm in big trouble.
See your favorite stars on Game Show Network.
Big winners today, the yellow section with Ann and David, $675. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,675. $1,675. Thank you all, and thank you for being with us on Tattletales. We'll see you the next time right here. Thanks so much. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, remember the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Rubbermaid microwave cookware, the ultimate microwave cookware because nothing else stacks up to it. And Niagara, America's #1 selling spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stains for a crisper, firmer finish. Niagara Spray Starch. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
The Bucks and the Mets tonight at 7:30 on KD.
It's the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And now here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Hello there, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you and welcome to Tattletales. And a nice group of smiling faces. I love it. You're all smiling now because nobody's lost yet. Nobody's going to lose today. You're all going to win some money, and these are the people who are going to win it for you right now. For the blue section from Alice, Mr. Vic Tabak and Sheila Tabak. Winning money for the banana section from Family Ties, Michael Fox, and from The Facts of Life, Nancy McKeon. Winning money for the red section today, Mr. Shecky Green and Marie Musso. Two veteran couples and one rookie couple.
My God, you look good, Bert. What do you do?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I stay up late, drink a lot, and fool around. That's the only answer.
Yeah. Got somebody I can fool around with, too? I don't want to stay up late, though.
How do you feel, Shaq? You said you were a little under the
I
weather.
got a little bit of that flu. I came back from the East, and I got a little...
Yeah?
Yeah, they leave the air conditioning on in the airplanes, you know.
They do that, yes. Or if you open a window, it could be rough, too, probably.
I'm going to try that the next time.
Yeah. Vic, you all tan. You've been away. You've been resting.
No, that's not true. I've been cutting the lawn.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Cutting the lawn, eh?
Somebody's got to cut it. Sheila won't do it.
Sure, I don't believe it for a minute. Nancy and Michael, we welcome you. You just watch how these guys do this. They're so good at this game.
Intimidating guys.
Yeah, right. Two intimidating guys. Watch this. They'll get everything right. You'll see. Ladies, here's the first question. It's for you. Worth $150 your rooting section. A close single girlfriend is pregnant. She is afraid to tell the father of the child for fear he'll be very, I can't even say it, it makes me so nervous. For fear he'll be very angry. She asks you to go to him and tell him the situation. Would you do it? Yes or no? A close single girlfriend is a little bit pregnant. Goodbye. Vic, what do you think? What would Sheila do? Would she honor her girlfriend's request? Yes or no?
Well, I'd be surprised that she wouldn't be the one to go there and talk and tell him what the situation is. But if she wanted me to do it, and that's the situation.
No, not you.
No. What? Say that again.
No, she's asking your wife to go to her to the guy.
Oh.
It's your girlfriend.
Oh,
your
yeah,
wife
she'll
has a
go.
single girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, then I thought, yeah, okay, sure, she'll go.
Sheila would go and tell him?
Sure, she would.
She wouldn't be afraid at all?
She might be afraid, but she'd go.
You would, huh?
Yeah.
Anybody come to mind that this could be going on with? Thank you, Vic.
Let Sheila answer that.
Here comes Sheila now. Sheila, tell us, what would you do in this situation?
Oh, boy.
It may be a girl, too.
It could be. You always hit me with these tough ones, and I don't think Vic would answer the way, I don't know.
But you remember, I'm asking you. So
I know.
You answer the way you really feel about it. That's the best thing to do.
Well, sometimes, yes, I probably would do it.
That's what the man said. It's so easy for you, and
no doubt in my mind.
I have a big mouth.
It is a problem, though, isn't it? I mean, I would think it would be terrifying to go and say, hey, listen, you know Sheila? I mean, not Sheila, excuse me. Shirley.
Oh, yeah, I
make
was
that
going to
Shirley.
say, don't say me.
Yeah, right.
No, but it would be easier for me. If he was going to be that angry, it probably would be easier for me to do it than it would be for her. Because
Yeah.
what's he going to get mad at me about?
That's right. You didn't have anything to do with
That's
it.
right.
That's
Did
what I
you?
tell him.
Yeah.
No.
Michael, what will Nancy do?
I don't know. Nancy puts on this tough, that she's real tough, but I think she's very afraid of confrontations. So I think she'd try and comfort her girlfriend, but I don't think she would volunteer to be the one or say she would.
It's called stay out of
It's called
domestic
stay out,
situations,
yeah.
huh? Because sometimes you can get in bigger trouble than the other two people, as a matter of fact. He could very well take it out on her. Here she comes. Nancy, your single girlfriend is a little bit with child. What are you going to do? You going to tell the guy or not?
Well, I'll tell you, on our set and like off our set, people for some reason just have the need to come up and tell me their problems. I don't know why. I just look like a shrink. I think yes, I would do it.
No, Michael said no. He didn't
said
think
you were
it.
a chicken, Nancy. You're a chicken.
Okay.
Now, see, and now, look, you've learned something about each other already.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that
We're
fascinating?
We're
Banana
flying.
section saying, oh, yeah, gee, it's really fascinating, Bert. We're thrilled to death with that. Shecky, what will Marie say?
Well, I know Marie has got good common sense and everything else, and she can handle people. You know, if she can handle me, she can handle anybody. And Marie would definitely go and tell the father.
She would?
Yes, for the girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'd do anything for a girlfriend.
Really?
Yes.
Oh. Well, okay, I got a couple of requests. Things I'd like her to handle for me. Here she comes now. Marie, what will you do?
Well, first I'd like to say, thank God, all my girlfriends are too old to get pregnant, so I wouldn't have a question. But if he's going to get angry, he's going to get angry, and so what? Yeah, I would do it.
That's right, that's what the man said. Shecky and Marie and Sheila and Vic are right. Split it in half. Nancy and Michael, the rookies, will come along. Don't worry about it. We'll see you in a minute. Don't give her the bad news and come back. We'll be here. What? Oh, wait, we'll get... The Hadassah is here as well. UCLA is here. We'll get to you the next time, find out who you are. Okay, we're coming up with question number 2, and we'll be with you in just a minute. What I'm doing is asking the people to have one person in their group stand up and tell us what group they are, because most people who come to Tattletales represent a group, and they're here to win money for their various charities, and that's a great way to do it. So come down and do that. First of all. Second of all.
Got out of bed just for the red.
I got out of bed just for the red.
Just
What
for
a
the
guy.
red.
Ladies, this question's for you. At carnivals, they have people who try to guess your weight or your age. Which do you think would be easier for someone to guess correctly? Oh, your weight or your age? Goodbye. Oh, boy, am I glad I don't have to answer this one. Well, Michael, this won't be any trouble for you. What about Nancy?
I think, actually, this one's a piece of cake.
Is it?
I think she will say, no doubt, her age.
Her age would be easier to guess?
Would be difficult to guess.
Is that
Be
what the
harder to
question
guess.
is?
Okay.
No, which would be easier?
Her weight.
Her weight would be easier than her
Yeah.
age. It's deceptive. We don't ask her age, of course, but
Right,
it's deceiving. She is
I don't
not.
think you'd get an answer on either, but
I don't think we would either, but you'll say easier to guess her weight.
easier to guess her
How
weight.
much does she weigh?
I'm not touching that. No way. You guess. You go.
Okay, because she has no weight problem.
No.
But
But
you
it's say if people are sensitive, I'm not going to touch
Yeah.
it.
Okay. I guess. Okay. Here she comes. We'll see. Nancy, which would be easier, do you think, for someone to guess at the carnival?
Does having them play Mission Impossible in these things have any relation to the question?
I don't think so. You got the music on your earphones?
Well, I'll tell you, I don't look the age that I am, and many people say that. So I'm going to say my weight.
That's right. That's what he said. Scared you to death, didn't he?
Huh?
Didn't
Good
she?
deal.
You didn't think you had that one, did you, Bananas? Thought you were in trouble. Shecky, what will Marie say?
Well, I don't care what people think about her age, you know, truthfully, because to me she's young and she'll always be young. I think that so many people, we're always talking about going on diets and things, and so many people always say, you don't need it. So it'll be about the weight.
You think so? Because, is she sensitive about that? I guess we all are a little bit, aren't we?
She's kind of sensitive.
Yeah.
But she's got two handles, very nice handles. That,
Yeah, I understand.
We'll discuss that later on.
Yes, I understand. I know what you mean exactly. Is that funny? I wonder why I understand that. She's going to say easier to guess her weight.
No. You say
someone. It would be. Which would you think would be easier for someone to guess correctly?
Now you got me really in a quandary here.
Her weight or her age?
It's not going to be easy to guess her weight, so I will say that will easier to guess her. Red, what do you want to say, Red? Women out there, what do you want to do?
Weight. Oh, they're all saying weight.
They say weight. I really would go with the other thing, but let's go with the weight.
All right. They seem to want. The man can't say the words.
No,
Did you notice?
I got to change my mind. I've got to go with the age.
You got to go with the age.
Yes.
All right. He knows her better than you do. I know it's hard for you to believe that, but here she comes. Marie, which would be easier?
They're both hard, so let me think. I'm tall, so I can hide weight a little better, but the wrinkles are coming. I'm going to have to guess and say my weight.
No, he said age.
Whoa. You had it right down pat, too. You had the right answer. You're going down the right stream.
The red section said weight, and he changed it.
Yes, but I was in a quandary there.
Yeah, he was in a quandary.
I'm going to move to a quarry next.
Yes. And now he's in big trouble. What will Sheila say, Vic?
So many times, you know, there was a certain situation many years ago where we had just moved into a new house, and I was out just fooling around on the lawn, and my neighbor came by and said, "Oh, I just met your daughter. What a lovely girl." I said, "No, what daughter? I don't have a daughter." She says, "No, the guy with the black hair and the blue eyes." I said, "No, that's my wife." She goes, "Oh my, she's so young." You know? So nobody ever knows her age, you know. Nobody ever guesses that she's her age.
Whoa! Folks, let me tell you, we came that close. This close we came.
So I think it would be easier for somebody to guess her weight.
Her weight.
Carnival.
Yes, very nicely done, sir.
He spends a lot of time in the garden.
He does. He was on the lawn cutting the lawn.
Paradise.
No, you want to come over and do my house?
Here she comes. Sheila, which would it be easier for someone to guess?
Well, from the length of the answer, I have no idea what Vic was saying. I figure you can always cover up, you can always throw stuff on your face and wear turtlenecks to hide, you know, the crepey neck. But you can only wear a sack dress so long. It would be easier for them to judge my weight.
That's what the man said. You got it. Nancy and Michael, Sheila and Vic are right. Split it in half. Halftime, guys. Step it to the rear. We'll bring the ladies out front. We'll continue with the weight and the age of all of us. That's the rhythm. Getting older every second. Happy birthday. Hello. I'm getting a lot of stuff here. I'm having a wonderful time. I have a talking box that says, I forget what it says. What does it say? Yo te amo. Yes, thank you very much. And I have a talking panda. No, this doesn't talk. From Mission Viejo, the Sweet Adelines. That's nice. That's the wonderful singers, barbershop singers are great. Okay, here we go. It's not for you, that's for me. Don't touch my little baby. Okay, now, here we go. This is for the guys. Welcome, ladies. Man, which would make you crankier? Not enough sleep, not enough food, or not enough sex? Goodbye. Guess they could all make you a little cranky, couldn't they? We'll start with you, Marie. What do you think Shecky will say? Asking from the men's point of view, by the way.
Oh, from the men's point of view.
Yeah.
Towards me? You mean if I
No,
don't
not
care
necessarily. No. I mean, you can take it personally, but I'm really asking him what
How
would make
he would
him
be-
crankier.
What would make him crankier?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he gets enough food and get enough sex. It'd have to be, it would have to be the sleep.
But not enough sleep makes him cranky. Does he need a lot of sleep? As opposed to
It
food?
takes a lot of everything.
What a guy.
Yeah.
Okay, you're
Yeah,
going to say
still sleep.
sleep it
I'm
is.
gonna go for sleep.
Here he comes. Hey, Shaq, what do you think? I'm sorry. Did that bell wake you up there? What do you think? What makes you crankier?
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm on a diet, and it doesn't bother me to be on a diet, so that wouldn't be the food, and my sex life is wonderful, and don't tell Marie about it, but, so I have no complaints there. I think the thing that make me crankiest would be the sleep.
That's the one. You got it. He's hot today. I don't remember him being this hot last time he was here. He's learned.
Okay.
Sheila, what will Vic say?
Oh, well, believe me, it's a toss-up between the sleep and the food.
Oh.
And I'm not telling you anymore.
I understand.
Let's see.
We forgot to put lawn in here, too.
He does not cut the lawn.
He doesn't. That
No.
was a fib, was it?
That was a fib.
I understand.
He does, he extends the truth.
I see.
I think he walked across it and looked at it.
Yeah, he walked on it once.
Let me see. Now, I don't know if I have seen Vic go, you know, when he has to go a long time, you know, like in Vegas and that, he can stay up all night and all day. And all night,
Sure.
and he's never cranky at all.
Right.
Right?
He's unconscious, but he's not
He's not
cranky.
unconscious, but he's not cranky. Now, yesterday, I saw him open the refrigerator and say, "When are you going to the store?"
Right.
He was very testy.
Very cranky.
I'd say food.
Does he eat junk food?
Well, not really junk. He eats a little junk food, but he likes, like, cheese and tomatoes and
Yeah.
leftover chicken, cold chicken. He can eat that forever.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, everybody can eat that. That's
So
way of life.
he was a little bit testy. There was nothing in the refrigerator. So
Yeah.
I think it would be
Food.
Although in Vegas, he can go without food, too.
Goes without food in
He
Vegas,
can go
too.
without sleep, eat everything to stay. There's only one left.
Yeah. How come you keep beating around the bush here, Sheila? Let's get on with it.
It's a silly question, that's why.
No,
I'm going to
it's
stick
not.
with food.
You're
I'm going to
stick
stay
with food. All right, here he comes. Vic, we need to know, what makes you crankier?
I would think that Sheila would know this. You know, there's certain things I can't tick unless I've had enough sleep. So I can. All I need is about 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and then I'm up. I'm ready for food. I'm ready for sex. I'm ready for anything. But unless I need that 20 minutes. I need to sleep.
No, she said food. She picked food. I'm sorry. Is that wrong, Vic?
I'm on a diet.
Ah.
Oh.
Well, maybe that's why he's cranky then.
Oh, that's it.
Being on a diet
Yesterday.
can make it. Being on a diet can make it
She
very.
blew it. She blew it.
She
She'll
blew
admit
it.
later she blew it.
Not.
Yes. Don't fight, kids. I'm sorry. We'll come back to you later. Nancy, what will Michael say?
Okay. My mother's in the audience. I can't say.
Mine too. I mean, what the heck? She's at home.
Okay, one is definitely because he hardly ever eats. He used to be really fat, and now he's
He
slimmed
did?
down. He used to be like a little butterball.
No
so
kidding.
He can go for days without eating. I mean, he doesn't,
Right.
food doesn't matter. Okay.
Would you like to go
all right,
for
I'm
number
gonna-
3?
No, I. All right, the risk of sounding redundant, I'm gonna say sleep because I do believe. Yes, seriously, honestly, trust me, I know this one.
Okay.
I know him. Trust
Yeah,
me.
look at all the guys from UCLA are going, sure. Okay, here he comes. Michael, you must choose one. Which one makes you crankier?
Well, Nance and I, excuse me, we worked together this summer on a film, and I didn't get enough food, and I didn't get enough sleep, and it was quite an epic, actually. And I will say it will be not enough food.
No. Which one? Not enough food?
Are they three separate things?
Yeah.
Okay, let's say not enough food.
That's not what
I
she said.
lost.
You're wrong again.
Right.
She said sleep.
Michael, you never eat.
I know, that's true. And I don't
Then what are
sleep
you
either.
saying food for?
No, I was thinking of them both. See, this is my inexperience. You gotta excuse us. Kids, we don't know.
Terribly sorry.
I
The bananas have to excuse you, but the red section is thrilled to death with Marie and Shecky because they get the whole thing. And we'll come back in just a moment with the next question worth $300, and that will decide it. Hello. We're back. This question worth $300. This will do it, guys. Listen carefully. Men, do you think you're a difficult person to understand or an easy person to understand? What do you think? Off you go. This is interesting because it's from his point of view. It may be totally wrong, but we'll go with what he thinks about himself. What do you think, Nancy? What will Michael say?
Okay. All right, he's very honest. He'll tell you exactly most of the time what he's thinking. I'm gonna go with easy. I'm
Okay.
gonna go
He's
easy
an open
first.
book. There's
Yeah.
nothing. He's
tells
open
me
about
what's
what
wrong.
he's
Yeah.
thinking and what's going on inside. Here he comes. Michael, difficult or easy for you to be understood?
Now I'm in a quandary. Actually, I came by to visit Shecky in the quandary, but do you mean, I don't know if you mean articulate or feelings, but I'm going to say I'm an easy person.
That's what she said.
There you go.
No, we didn't. I don't think we mean when you speak to someone, are you easily understood? I think we meant just what you thought it was. You're right. We'll go to
I'm
you,
easy
Sheila.
both
What will Vic say?
Oh, okay. I know what Vic will say. He's
Oh,
wrong.
he's wrong.
Yes, his thinking is very convoluted for me to figure out.
Right.
But he always says to me, Sheila, I'm an open book.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Yeah.
So if he's going to say he's easy,
That's what he thinks, but it's not so.
it's not so.
Very difficult.
Right.
Very.
I have no idea how he gets from A to B, but he does.
But he gets there anyway.
That's right.
That's what counts. Here he comes. Vic, we're getting down to it now. It's getting kind of tense and close here. Do you think you're difficult or an easy person to understand?
Yeah, well, I hope Sheila remembers that it's me that's doing the answering.
That's right.
So I hope she realized that I've always dealt with logic to the umpteenth degree, so I think I'm an easy person.
That's right. That's what you said. All right, this is it. Marie, this will decide the game for the week. What will Shecky say?
Gosh, now, don't ooh and ah, because I think he's easy. I think he's very logical, and he's very sensitive. Oh
Okay.
my God, I can go on with this. I'm going to say easy.
Easy. Here
Yeah.
he comes. Shecky, this will decide the game. This is it. What do you think?
No, they gave me a sign that says fast answer. So, I think personally, I know what I am, and the way I feel about myself. But Marie sees what happens around me and everything else, and I think that Marie will possibly say, with my fingers crossed, a difficult person to understand.
No, she said you were easy. Nancy, Michael, Sheila, and Vic are right. Split the 300 and a half. Time is up. And the blue section wins it. I will come back in a minute. Surprise last-minute finish. See the second goes away. They came from behind. What a finish. The blue section was Sheila and Vic, $300. We had 1,000. They will divide $1,300 in the blue section. Thank you all. It was a very close game. We'll see you next time right here on Tattletales. Thanks so much for watching. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, a member of the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive control loaders all over your home with Renews It Adjustable and Renews It Aerosol. Your best value in air freshening, Renews It, Do's It. And VetChem products to complete control on your pet and in his home. Exclusively, it's your veterinarian from VetChem. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. I thank you all and welcome to Tattletales. All right, gang. It's nice to have you with us. Thank you for tuning in. Please, hold on. If you keep that up, you'll win less money. We won't have time for questions, and you don't want to do that. We have some wonderful people who indeed are going to win you a lot of money, and here they are, winning money today for the blue section. Helen Rayburn and her husband, Gene Rayburn. Winning money today for the banana section, John McCook and his wife, Juliet Proud.
That's right. That's it now, none of that.
Winning money today for the red section, Leslie Nielsen and his gal, Candy Rose.
That's in there.
Well done. Well, here we are with bright, shiny faces all in our places. We have Leslie, who has never been here with Candy before, so you're rookies.
That's right.
And rookies usually
do very well. I don't want to jinx you, but they usually do.
Thank you.
I don't know why that is, but it's good to see you. And Candy, it's nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you.
And you other guys, you're veterans. You know what to do here, right, gang?
We didn't do well.
Yeah, well, you'll do fine.
We're fixing that.
And John, you're on the Young and Restless now, which is terrific.
That's right. Next door.
Ain't that nice?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go, ladies. First question's worth $150. This is it. Ladies, do you ever get angry because you think you're being treated as a sexual object? Yes or no? That's the question. Off you go. Think about it. And we'll all think about it, too. Gene, do you think Helen really does ever get angry about that?
Well, yeah, if you treat a woman as a sexual object, that means you're a male chauvinist pig, right?
Right.
All right, so I would say she'd get angry naturally because I am the perfect person. I am not a male chauvinist pig. Right? Right.
The question was, does she ever get angry because she thinks she's being treated as a sexual object?
You bet your blank.
She does get angry.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Yes.
Here comes Helen now.
Bet your blank.
Helen, do you ever get angry because you think you're being treated as a sexual object?
Oh, it's been so long. But I wouldn't get mad.
So the answer is?
No, I wouldn't get angry.
No, that's not what Gene said. See that? You see how Helen took it? She thought it would be kind of nice for a change, right, Helen?
Yeah, for a change.
Sorry about that. John, what will Juliet say?
Well, the question is she ever? Does
Do
she
you
ever
ever get angry?
Does she ever
Because-
get angry?
Yes.
Because, well, she isn't treated as a sexual object at home.
She isn't?
Not as a sexual object.
Only in motels.
Only as
Yes.
a sexual person.
What is she treated as?
She's treated as you like it, as I like it.
Well, that's
But
two different
she
things.
isn't treated as a sexual object, so I don't think she gets angry because she isn't treated as one. So I don't think it...
So the answer is no, she
No,
does
she
not get
doesn't.
angry if she's being... See, you got to watch the wording. No, I have to watch it. Do you
Yeah.
ever get angry because you think you're being treated as a sexual object?
I don't think so. I still don't think so.
So she'll say no. Here she comes. Juliet, do you ever get angry because you think you're being treated as a sexual object? Yes or no?
The only time I get really angry is when people just want to see my legs and nothing else.
Well, how far
No.
are you?
The answer is no, and you're
Well, we
right.
can't
That's
see
what
her.
the man said.
Did you say no?
And I was just going to ask to see your legs, too. Well, I'll have to wait till you come out here to ask you. Thank you, darling. Leslie, what will Candy say?
That was as and not to, right?
As. Devil.
Well, let me see. I would say that it would never go anywhere if Candy felt that she was being treated as a sexual object. I think that if she felt that, she would certainly get angry.
Certainly get angry.
Yeah.
I think what we mean, too, that maybe, do you ever means, it doesn't happen all the time, but do you ever get angry because you think, which means maybe once in a while? I'm not trying to
foul
you up there.
Yeah, all right. I still say that she would get angry if she felt every
she
once
ever
in a
did.
while, if ever, and not at all, and so on, about a sex... What was the question?
I don't know. It's, you'll say that she'll say yes if that... If
Yeah,
it,
she could get angry if she felt that.
Sure she could.
Absolutely.
Here she comes now. Shh, shh, shh. Candy, do you ever get angry because you think you're being treated as a sexual object? Yes or no?
Yes, I do.
No. Yes. That's right. You're right, Candy. Candy's right. Juliet and John are right. We split the pot in half. We'll come back with the second question on Tattletales in just a minute. Don't go away. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it. If you are ready to go, ladies, also worth $150. Ladies, a friend sends you a beautiful painting for your birthday. And you notice on the back a statement saying that it's property of a well-known local hotel. What would you do? Would you talk to your friend about it, send the painting back to the hotel, or hang it on your wall and say nothing? You have your choices? Think about it, ladies. That's a little embarrassing situation, isn't it? It's worse than leaving the price tag on the gift, that's for sure. John, what will Juliet do?
And Juliet would be astounded. I mean, maybe a key from the hotel, but a picture ripped off the wall of a hotel. Would she keep it? Would she say something to the friend about it? Or would she...
I'd send the painting back to the hotel.
She'd say something to the person who sent it.
She would.
Say,
and then hang it on the wall.
That's silly. Yes.
She
yes,
would?
Then she'd hang it on the wall.
She'd talk to her friend about it.
She'd say something to them about it.
I would think so, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
All right, here she comes. This friend, Juliet, has sent you a beautiful painting for your birthday. And you find out it is the property of a local hotel. What would you do? Would you talk to your friend about it? Would you send the painting back to the hotel? Or would you hang it on a wall and not say anything?
Oh, what the hell? Let's keep it.
No, that's not what he said. Oh, really?
You know, why not?
I'm going to look behind the pictures in your wall next time I'm over there.
To see what our piano says on it. Right?
Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. I guess you figure maybe they got it under correct circumstances.
Well, with the prices they charge nowadays to pay, you know, a picture. What does it mean?
That's true. What does it mean? Leslie, what does it mean?
Well, you mean, you see, the way I was going, I thought that maybe it was a memento of maybe a rendezvous in the hotel, and it was kind of a, that's not what you mean. I mean,
could
this
be
is a
big
very
trouble.
difficult question.
Yeah, I didn't realize
You
it.
mean
Now I
it's
do.
stolen property?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that's what we're saying.
Oh.
Because otherwise, I mean, if a guy sent Candy a painting that was in the... you don't want that.
I wouldn't...
That's not the question.
Never. I'd just go right over my head. Would she keep it?
Would she keep it?
talk to her friend about it, or would she return it to the hotel? Well, I think that there's not too much point in talking to the friend about it, and returning it to the hotel. What do? You send it, have a messenger pick it up and sneak it in, or what? You just drop it off the desk and leave, or what can you do?
With your luck, you'd get
I mean, if you're going to really be thoughtful and considerate, I better not say that in case we don't get it right.
Oh, follow that law, will you, Leslie?
I do. No, I can't nail that down. I think the best thing... What do you think? Just keep it, right? Keep it?
Somebody up there is yelling, up against the wall!
What?
No, that's not the thing.
It. Talk to the friend.
What do you want to do, Leslie?
I think keep it.
Keep it. All right.
I think
hang it on
keep
the
it.
wall. Okay, you're going to say she'll keep it and hang it on the wall?
You can be arrested later. What, for possession?
Right, either way. Here comes Candy. Candy, what are you going to do? You get this beautiful painting from a friend for your birthday. Belongs to a local hotel. You can either talk to your friend about it, or you can send the painting back to the hotel, or would you hang it on your wall and say nothing?
I'd hang it on my wall until I...
That's it. You got it.
Hey, baby. The rookies are lucky.
Hey!
Lucky rookies.
Candy.
Yes.
How come? I mean, why did you pick that one instead of the other two?
Well, because I wouldn't want to embarrass my friend to talk to him about it.
You see, there's a good question. Supposing your friend says happy birthday.
That's what I said, Candy.
You don't want to insult that friend.
No,
You're right.
I don't.
Thank you, Candy. Gene, what will Helen do?
First, I'd like to announce I am in the company of thieves.
Say, what a good
Thieves.
title.
People with no scruples or principles. at
Oh,
all.
Leslie has great scruples. Can't say,
Listen,
I
right
thought
over
he
here.
was-
Is this...
Very bad shot. Came from the tropics.
From the old country.
Yes.
Is this motel an Encino?
No one said motel. Now, wait a minute. You see, we're all thinking of high, beautiful painting, works of art.
Yeah.
He's saying, what motel in Encino?
Well, no, as I have said before, while there is a great deal of gray area in life, in the matter of honesty, there is no gray area. Either you are honest or dishonest.
But now, wait a minute. This is second-generation honesty, because the friend sent the painting, see?
Yes.
So, if there has been a dishonesty, it really is once removed from you. I'm not
Yes.
trying to change your
Oh, I
answer,
see,
you
so,
understand?
yes. To save the person, the friend's feelings.
Well, but that's what
you would
Candy
keep
said,
it. If
you
you
see.
didn't, if...
But on the other hand, it is the property of the hotel.
Yes. Yes. I would think, if there were a way of doing it, I would think Helen would want to kind of sneak it back to the hotel and maybe get somebody to make a copy of it and put it... No. Hang it on the wall?
Oh. Look at the blues.
You're
turn
on your own. Oh, wait, I'll make a little side bet with the blue, with the blue nuns over there.
Okay.
I say, I'll bet you a nickel that she's going to say that she's going to return it. But I'll go along with your answer and say we'll hang it on the wall. That'll be our
He's a big
official
spender,
answer.
ain't he? He'll bet you a nickel. And that's more than they got right now, too. All right, you're going to say she'll give it back to the hotel.
Send it
No,
back.
no, no, no.
No, you're
No.
going to say that she's going to hang it on the wall.
Yes, right, because that's what they want me to
All
say.
right, here comes...
But I think they're wrong.
All right, here comes Helen. Shh, don't say a word now. Helen, you've got this painting sent to you by a friend. It's beautiful. Comes from a local hotel, however. What would you do? Would you talk to your friend about it? Would you send the painting back to the hotel? Or would you hang it on your wall and say nothing?
Well, I'd probably hang it on the wall and tell everybody to look.
That's right. You got it. Helen and Jean, Candy and Leslie get it. The blue section was right. You owe them a nickel. Change places, fellas. While Jean is paying the nickel off to the blue section, we'll break away. We're coming back in a moment. Please come back. See you in a moment. Okay, we have changed places after halftime. The blue section wants to know where their nickels are. You're going to get your nickels. We'll ring him by the neck till we get it out of him. Here we go. If you're ready to go, fellas, this question is for you. Is worth $150 as well. Men, practically everyone has received some kind of award, ranging from a third-place medal in a ping-pong tournament to an Oscar. What award of yours has given you the most pleasure? That's a good question. Think it over, fellas. Now, what we're saying is it could be for anything, really. And we'll start with you, Candy.
Award.
Did he ever run in a track meet? Did he ever...
No, no, he didn't run in a track meet. I would have to say it was the award that was given to him by the City of Hope.
Yes.
For a narration that he did and the participation that he took in that. I think that means a lot to him.
I'm sure it does. All right, so it's an award he got from the City of Hope.
Yes. Hope. I hope.
Okay, Hope, here he comes. Leslie, what we want to know is the award that you have received that gave you the most pleasure.
I'm glad you said practically everybody, because I don't know of any awards. I've been given awards for standing and sleeping and things like that, I think, but I don't really think I've had an award to talk about.
Does anything come to mind at all that... Well...
can I answer, and can I say that I really can't think of an award?
You can say that if you want to, but that's wrong. You know what Candy said? Tell him what you said, Candy.
I said it was your award for the City of Hope.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, now he is... You see? Gee, the red section just fell out of love. Hey, you're doing great, gang. Don't you worry. He's doing fine.
That's the only one.
Yes.
How did I miss it?
That's the only one.
Well, and you were about to get another one from the red section, and now...
Oh, boy.
It's the jury is out. Sorry, Leslie. Helen, what will Jean say?
What is a nomination? Is that an award?
I think so. Why not? If you want it to be an award, I think a nomination
I guess his two nominations for Emmys.
Why not?
Why not?
Oh, I think that's terrific.
He never got the Emmy, but he got the nomination.
But he got the nomination. I think that's important. More important, in fact. A lot of people say that the nomination should be the only thing that counts, and I think it's terrific. You'll say that.
I think he will
Here
say
he comes.
that.
Jean, what award of yours has given you the most pleasure? Yes.
Yes.
When I was in the third grade, I won a spelling bee and got a blue ribbon.
That's not the one. That's not the one, but you're very close, Gene.
What?
It was, Helen said, your Emmy nominations, which, of course, is very nice.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I've had so many of those. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Yes. That's okay, kid. You're still here, too. Gene, thank you. Nobody's gotten it right. You got a chance to get the whole thing for the bananas. But as you can see, the bananas don't really care too much.
Well, I don't know of any award that John has ever received.
But now
and
remember...
I would have to say none. Nothing.
Okay, but we've qualified it by saying third place in a ping pong tournament. I mean, did he ever win
I don't think, but he's not competitive at all. He
Right.
hates, for example, competitive sport. He likes to play sport for just what the word says, sport.
Right.
And hates any kind of competition where one person is up against another. You know?
Right.
So, yeah, I don't know of any award that he's won.
Okay, so the answer is none.
None.
Okay, here he comes. John, we have said, whatever, a ping pong tournament or anything. Tell us the award that has given you the most pleasure.
Well, I have never won an award of any kind, but I do have a shelf at home prepared for that very purpose.
So the answer is...
But my answer is an award is a presentation. And I would say that the best presentation that I've ever been presented with was my son. But I've never won an award.
That's very sweet, but
it doesn't make any money.
But he never won an award. Okay. You got the whole thing, John. You got a son, you got the whole pot. Oh, we'll come back in a moment with a $300 question, and anybody can still win. You know that. See you in a moment. $1 Hey, here we go. This one is worth $300. This will decide the game. And as I am fond of saying, anyone can win, and probably will. Fellas, deep down, which one of you has more self-confidence, you or your lady? That's a good question. Think it over. Off you go. Deep down is the key. Which one of you has more self-confidence? Helen, we'll start with you.
Gino.
Has more self-confidence?
Absolutely.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You seem to be very confident in that answer as well.
I don't want to get into a lot of Freudian psychiatry here. We don't have time.
But that's it.
That's it.
Okay, here he comes. Gene, between you and Helen, which one of you has the most self-confidence?
Indubitably, I do.
That's it.
Bert,
Guessing.
that sweet lady of mine has such a delicate, fragile ego. I think you should run right over and give her a kiss on the cheek.
I'm going to do that right now.
Right now, then.
Oh.
Kiss her right on the cheek, Gene.
Good.
I've got the most self-confidence in the world. Hello, Rona.
Thank you, Gene. Hello.
Hello,
Candy,
Rona.
what will Leslie say?
I would like to believe that I do, but it's absolutely Leslie.
It really
He
is.
has the most self-confidence, yes.
He does, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
We argue about it.
You argue about who has the most
You're right.
self-confidence? Okay, but you're going to say, Leslie will say he will. This will...
Yes.
Okay, let's see how we do here. Here he comes. Leslie, between you and Candy... Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, yes, I can.
All right, Leslie, which one of you has the most self-confidence?
Well, you realize that in any relationship between two people, you can have fights and exchanges, of sorts. And I do specifically remember, not too long ago, as Sandy had stormed out of the house and jumped into her car to drive down the hill. I went out on the porch and I screamed down at her as she was driving by, "I have more self-confidence than you do."
You're right.
Fantastic, ain't it?
Now, here's what we're down to, gang. Juliet, if you get this right, the bananas win. If you get it wrong, then the Reds win. And I would suggest you start running. No, the bananas are pussycats. They don't really care, do you, bananas? Oh, cover me, will you? Are they coming? Am I okay? Okay. Juliet, what will John say? Which one of you has more self-confidence?
John is going to say that I have more
He is.
self-confidence.
Is he right?
No, not really. No.
Not
I have
really?
a great facade for covering.
I've always said that about you. I'm really crazy about her facades. All right, here, you'll say the legs, you crazy people. You'll say, he will say you.
He will say
Here he
me.
comes. John, you got a chance to get it now. This is it. The bananas are leaning forward in their chairs even as I speak. Which one of you has more self-confidence, you or Juliet?
I acquire more every day, but Juliet has prepared all her life for what she does, and training and so on, all those classes, I think at this point, Juliet has more self-confidence.
That's it. You got it. We split it 3 ways. However, the bananas have won it. We shall return momentarily and let the bananas have all their bananas in just a second after this message. Bananas have done it with Juliet and John. 325, we had 1,000. They walk away with 1,325 bigwoods. Thank you all. You were perfect. And thank you for tuning us in. Bert Convey saying so long. See you next time on Tattletales. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Sodman production.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Cunby.
I thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. It's nice to have you with us today. I feel good today. I shouldn't. I've already had an awful morning. I just bumped my head on the trunk of my car. Did you ever do stupid things like that? No, I'm not looking for sympathy. No. Well, but if you want to, it's okay. Thanks. Anyway, rolling right along, we have three wonderful couples today who don't need your sympathy. They're so terrific, and they're going to win you a lot of money. I promise you that. Here they are, winning money today for the blue section. First time on our show, as a matter of fact, the star of Grady, Mr. Whitman Mayo, and his wife, Gail. Hi, Gail.
Hi.
You look absolutely beautiful.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, have you ever seen it on television
No,
before?
what does she look like?
Because, you know, very often people come and they haven't seen their wives on television.
wow,
before.
baby, you
See,
look
never mind,
good.
Orson, sit down. Welcome to you both. It's nice to have you with us. We'll talk about Grady. I know it's going great. We'll talk about that in a minute. Now, winning money today for the banana section, and he's already started, as you can see, old favorites of ours, Mr. Orson Bean and his wife, Carolyn Bean.
How does he look on television?
He looks, how does he look on television? He looks fair.
Yeah, he looks.
No, he looks very good on television. And Carolyn, of course, always looks gorgeous. Nice to have you, my darling.
Thank you.
Thank
It's
you.
good to be here.
Yes, it is good to be here, isn't it? And winning money today for the red section, also the first time on our show, and this is kind of fun to have him on with us, Mr. Wink Martindale and his wife, Sandy.
How does she look?
Well, we have three beautiful ladies, no question about it. Sandy, is Sandy? I'll ask Sandy. Sandy, have you been on television before?
Yes, I have.
Well, I can tell because you're very photogenic.
Oh, thank you.
An old winker.
The old man is here
Nice
with
to
my
have-
daughter. Yes.
You know why? Is that when you have a guy like Wink on the show, and right away my voice sounds like Bobby Breen to me. I say, "Hi, Wink. How are you?" He says, "Hi, Bird. Wonderful to see you."
You probably think Sandy is sitting down. She's standing up. She's about 5 feet tall.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll find out when she comes
I know
out.
her from the vegetable department at a huge market.
You do?
We need her.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
you're
asked me to reach her an avocado once.
I almost stole his oranges.
Wait a minute.
Oh, really? Hold on here. Moving right along. We haven't even asked a question and you started already. And here
Wink and
comes
I
the
meet
first
at
one.
Mayfair.
Speaking of questions, here's the first one worth $150. Ladies, aha. A minister recently made news by publicly burning thousands of dollars worth of rock records. This is true. He claimed that hard rock music is so sensuous that according to a survey of 1,000 unwed mothers, 98% of them were listening to it when they became pregnant. Gene Wood is hysterical. What, does this sound familiar, Gene? Tell us, would hard rock music tend to enhance your romantic interludes or to turn you off? Think it over, ladies. Don't personalize now. Off you go. That's a kind of an interesting
Don't
question.
personalize?
Well, they have to personalize, but not the
I
other
would hope
part.
so.
Grady, what will Gail say?
She would say, Bert, that hard rock would turn her off.
Yeah.
I mean, turn her on.
Oh, turn her on.
Turn her on. But hard rock music would turn her off.
Let me put this by again here. You're going to say, I forgot the question now. Would hard rock music tend to enhance your romantic interludes? And the answer is yes. Or
No.
It would not.
It would not.
It would turn her off.
Yes.
That's what I meant to say.
Hard rock music would turn her off.
Hard rock music would turn her off. Whee! Let's go. Here she comes now. Gail, tell us, would hard rock music tend to enhance your romantic interludes or turn you off?
It would definitely turn me off.
That's it. You got it. You are right. You have a share of the pot there, Whitman, and it was beautifully done, too, I must say. Orson, what will Carolyn say to this?
I was just laughing before because I happen to know that Gene Wood's wife became pregnant while listening to Guy Lombardo and the Royal Canadians.
Yes. That's sometimes known as bedrock, isn't it? Oh, well, look what I said. I didn't mean to say that. Here we go.
That's very hard to say. She likes rock music, and I think that, she gets turned on by rock music and by card tricks and Brussels sprouts and indoor-outdoor carpeting. So I would say yes. There's very little that doesn't turn her on.
All right, so you'll say yes, it will turn her on. Let's, enhance her romantic interludes is how we say it. Let's bring her on. Carolyn, tell us, would hard rock music tend to enhance your romantic interludes or to turn you off?
Well, I personally get turned on by Onward Christian Soldiers.
Oh. But what about rock music?
Hard rock. Yeah, I like that too.
Yes, that's right. Okay.
Onward Christian soldiers.
Never mind.
Nothing like Brussels sprouts.
No, right. This brings us to an interesting situation, Wink, because you play a lot of music. If Sandy is home listening to this music...
which she better be.
Yeah, alone. How would this music strike her? Would that
there
enhance?
with the Avon person.
Yes. I tell you, Sandy is a former dancer. She danced in all of Elvis's pictures. So she likes rock music. However, everything she does, she walks in rhythm. Everything she does in rhythm. But she is also... No.
You've told us.
They're not following my line of thinking.
Oh, yes, they are. They're way ahead of you, Wink. That's where they are.
Okay. However, she's a very romantic person. So, Johnny Mathis, yes. Montavani strings, yes. But rock music, no.
No, okay.
No.
All right, no hard rock, eh? I can't wait till she comes out here. First, you've said she's 5 feet tall and she walks in rhythm. You know, I can't wait. We're going to find out next. All right, you will say no. It turns her off, hard rock music.
Right.
Okay, here she comes. Sandy, tell us, would you say that hard rock music tends to enhance your romantic interludes or to turn you off?
Definitely off.
That's it. You got it. Everybody got it. That was a snap for you. We'll split that one 3 ways. We'll come back in a moment and split a whole bunch more 3 ways. Please don't go away. See you in a second. It's going to be wild today. I have a feeling.
Love grand.
All right, we have a 3-way tie so far after the first question. Everybody's already won some money. Here we go. Question number 2, worth $150. Ladies, this is it. Ladies, here's a deal for you. The next time you get ready for a big party, $100 if you'll get dressed, made up, and appear at the party without using any kind of mirror. Will you take the deal? Pretty good question. Think it over. Off you go. The question, of course, being, would a woman trust herself to get ready completely and not look in a mirror? And we'll give her $100 if she'll do that. Would Carolyn do that, Orson?
But you didn't really phrase it that way.
Yes, I did, didn't I?
You didn't. You said, like it's a dare, $100, and she didn't give a damn about the money, you know. Like if you just said, do you trust yourself to get made up in front of a mirror, she would say yes. If you said, we'll give you $100 to do it, she'll say no. She's perverse.
It's funny, she hasn't said a word yet.
You must really know her well.
No, I see what you're saying. You're probably right. But that's the way we've asked it. So,
yeah, you asked.
So we're going to offer $100 if she'll get dressed and made up and go to the party and not look.
Yeah. It's Hobson's choice. I don't have a clue what the hell she's...
Well, now, if you...
Yeah, all right, yeah.
Well, because you said she would go without looking in the mirror. So, for $100...
We don't have any mirrors in the house. I'm a vampire.
I understand.
I don't know. I'll go with it. They know better than I do.
You're going to say she'll take the deal.
I guess so. I don't know. It's a rotten question. I'll say, yeah.
No, it's a good question.
I know. I meant to say it's a good question.
No, I think it is.
Good and right.
I think what has turned you off perhaps is the $100, which doesn't seem to make much difference one way or another. We just did that to sweeten it a little bit.
Yeah, I think she could get ready. You know, depending on who was coming over, she wouldn't have much to get ready. You know?
Yeah. Well, this is going out. I think you're going to a party.
She doesn't wear a lot of makeup and stuff.
Right. Okay. So you'll say she'll take the deal.
Without any enthusiasm, I'll say.
Here she. We'll take that into account. Okay. Thank you. Carolyn, what are you going to do now? You're going to a big party, and we'll give you $100 if you'll get dressed, made up, and appear at the party without ever using a mirror. Will you take the deal?
No, I'm not that hard up.
That's not what the man said. There you are.
Now, ask her if she... You know what to ask her.
No, you ask her.
Would you do it if the $100 wasn't involved?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, well...
That's exactly what I said.
Yes,
I
that's
should
right.
have stuck with my guns in the
That's right.
damn banana section, took me out of it.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd do it for a dare.
For a dare.
That's right. That's what he said. So we offered you $100. You said no, and then the bananas just lost a little bread there. But don't worry about that. They'll get you later. Wink, what will Sandy say?
Well, I tell you, Sandy is not a vain person, but I can assure you that she takes longer than, I guess, any woman I have ever known to get ready to go someplace. You ladies know how that is, I'm sure. Especially this my group over here. I can tell these gals. It takes you a long time. However, last Halloween, Sandy went to a Halloween party nude for $50, so I think that probably she would do this for $100.
She went nude for $50?
That was a joke. I'm not serious at all. My answer is I think that she would get ready without the mirror for $100.
Do you think she would?
I
Yes.
certainly hope she
Yes.
would.
I see the guys taking up a collection in the red section now. They got 35 if she'll come out here nude. You think it'll work out, fellas? All right, you'll say she'll take the deal.
Yes.
She'll take the $100 and not look in the mirror.
Definitely.
Here she comes now. Sandy, the choice is, of course, you're going to this big party. And we want you to get dressed up, made up, and appear at this party without using any mirror of any kind, and we'll give you $100. Will you take that deal or no?
Yes, for sure.
That's it. You got it. Sorry about that,
That's all right. Me and the banana section are very rich, and we don't need the money. We don't.
That's true. You and the bananas don't care because Orson's going to make it up to you out of his own pocket, gang. Don't you worry about it at all.
Orson's joking about it, but nobody in the middle section's laughing.
Yeah, isn't that funny? Moving right along, Whitman, what will Gail say to this?
Well, Bert, I think that every person has their price. See. Now, I don't think $100 is enough
Is the
for
price.
Gail
I see.
to keep her out of the mirror. Now, if we would raise the ante a little bit.
Do you believe this?
See, I
now I'm
think
going to
she
negotiate for the
she would
question.
she would so, therefore, I would say that, no, she would not take the
She wouldn't
100.
take the $100.
No, she needs that mirror.
How about the 150?
100, we're getting close.
Okay. You'll say yes. She will not take the deal. Here she comes. The deal is, Gail, that we want you to get ready for this big party. Get all dressed up, made up, and appear at the party without using a mirror of any kind. Would you take that deal for $100?
I'll take it.
No, that's not what Whitman said. He said it wasn't enough money. Sorry about that, gang. Sandy and Wink get the whole thing for the red section. We'll change places at halftime, gentlemen. If you'll step to the rear, we'll bring the ladies out front. We'll come back with the second half. Could you get ready without a mirror? I don't think I could.
Craftsman has...
We have changed places. I have the ladies with me, and everybody's got to play catch-up to Sandy and Wink. Here we go, if you're ready, fellas. This one's worth $150. Men, which type of woman is more appealing to you? The cool Grace Kelly type or the torrid Sophia Loren type? Interesting question. It's come across all of our minds, I think, at one time or another. Think it over, fellas. Off you go. We'll start with you, Sandy. You've got all the money. What about Wink?
Since I'm Italian descent, I hope you'll say Sophia Loren.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What was your maiden name?
Fera.
Fera?
Means iron.
Yes, okay. Sandy Ferreira. Grazie.
Si,
You say the
prego.
Sophia Loren type. Here he comes. Which of those types would you say is more appealing to you, Wink? Grace Kelly type or Sophia Loren?
Well, I've always been a pushover for blondes. You can tell that by looking at my wife. But I would go for the very cool Grace Kelly type.
No, that's not what...
That's what I said. I wouldn't go for the cool, appealing Grace Kelly.
No, but you're close, Wink.
Well, there went our record.
Oh,
Our
my.
perfect photo
There
record.
went something else, I'm afraid, too. Sorry about that, Wink. Gail, what's Whitman going to say?
Sophia Loren.
He will? Absolutely?
Absolutely.
You say that
He
with some
better.
conviction. Here he comes now. Whitman, which type will it be? The cool Grace Kelly type or the torrid Sophie Loren type?
I'd have to really, Bert, I'd have to go with one that closely resembles my very own wife.
Yeah.
And as a result of that, I would say the torrid type.
That's Sophia Loren, you mean?
The Sophia Loren type.
Yes, that's what you said. You handled that very well, too, I might add, sir. Carolyn, how about Orson?
I think Grace Kelly has too much class for Orson. So I'll say Sophia Loren.
I wouldn't have said that. I'm glad you did.
It's just my way of phrasing it. Not known for tact.
This is Sophia Loren it is. Here he comes. Which one will it be, sir? The cool Grace Kelly type or the torrid Sophia Loren type?
It's hard to say. There are qualities in both that I admire. Grace Kelly has a regal patrician beauty that makes you want to take her home, throw her on the linoleum, and do terrible things to her. But Sophia Loren is one woman that wasn't built in a day.
Yes,
I
true.
think that, you know, as they say about Pikes Peak, you want to climb it because it's there. I'll go for Sophia Loren.
That's the one to go for. You got it. Carolyn Orson, Gail, and Whitman split the pot in half, and now we have a very interesting situation, a much closer game. We'll come back with a $300 question and decide this one in just a moment. Don't go away. Hello there. This question is worth $300, and this will decide the game. If you're ready to go, fellas, here we go. Orson, you and Whitman have 125, and Wink's got 200. Here we go. Have you ever walked out of a room while your wife was talking to you and left her talking to herself? Think it over. Off you go. Goodbye. I don't know. I'm glad you didn't ask me this question. I think it's a very good question. And we'll start with you, Gail.
I hate to say this, but I didn't hear the question.
The question was, have you ever walked out of the room while your wife was talking to you and left her talking to herself? Has he ever done that to you?
Occasionally.
Yes. So your answer then would be yes?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Here he comes. Whitman, have you ever done that? Has Gail ever been talking something and talking about it and going on, and then you've walked out of the room and left her there talking to herself?
I've also come back and she was still talking.
That's it. That's what you said. Does she get upset with you for that?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but
I know that.
Okay, Carolyn, how about Orson? What will he say to that?
Yeah, he's definitely done that. I don't even know if he's aware of it, but he has done it.
He missed it, but he did it. Right. Yes, it is. Here he comes. Orson, you're having a conversation, and Carolyn is talking and talking and talking, and you get up and wander out of the room. Have you ever done that and left her there talking to herself?
One day not long ago, she paused in mid-babble and said, "Am I boring you, darling?" I said, "No, dear, I'm not listening." Yes, I'm afraid I have walked out.
Yes, that's right. That's what you said.
And she does it to me all the time.
She does.
I'm talking to her.
Yeah.
And one of the kids will come in and try to talk to her at the same time. And I suddenly realize that she's whispering to the kid so as not to interrupt me. And I'm talking to her.
And you're still talking.
But at least I stay in the room.
Yeah. Does that sound familiar? Doesn't it seem that when you have a child or two or three that you have 4 conversations going on at all times?
Yeah, well.
Boy, I do. It's murder. Thank you, Orson. Okay, this will decide the whole ball game here, Sandy. What will Wink say?
Winston will say yes, because he even tunes me out when we're in the same room and I'm talking to him. If he's watching the news or a ball game, I can just talk on and on. He has no idea.
Did you say Winston?
Winston Conrad Martindale.
Winston Conrad Martindale.
Yes.
Must have come over on the Mayflower, wouldn't you say? Let's bring Winston on, then. Hello, Winnie.
Yes.
We just
woke me up.
Sorry about that. This will decide the game, Wink. I don't want you to feel any pressure or any tension.
Thanks, Bert.
Like
I needed that.
But the other two fellas have it right, and here you go. Have you ever walked out of the room and left Sandy talking to herself?
Bert, Italians are noted for the talk that they can make. I mean, my wife is an incessant talker. And I can assure you that if I didn't walk out of the room sometimes, I would never get any work done. So the answer is yes.
That's it. You got it. You all got it. We split it 3 ways. However, time is up. The red section with Sandy and Wink have won it today. We will come back momentarily and let you know how much Sandy and Wink have won. Don't go away. See you in a moment. The red section with Wink and Sandy won $300. We had $1,000. They will divide $1,300 among them out there. Wink, at the moment you have Gambit, of course, on CBS. And when is it on? Tell everybody, because I know it's different on each coast.
Well, in the Pacific Coast, in this time zone that we're in here, it's on at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Bert. And I think in the East it's on at also 10 o'clock.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, they'll have to tune in CBS all day and find out.
Yeah, the thing is it's on.
That's the main thing.
And if they tune in us, then obviously they're going to be around for you if they stay all day long.
That's what we're hoping for.
That's what we want.
But we have to tell the red section that he did apologize. He said I was right on the Sophia Loren question.
See, there you go. But we'll hope you come back tomorrow and see who's going to be right the rest of the way. Bert Conway saying so long, everybody. See you next time. Bye.
Mr. Roper needs to compete. Mr. Howell needs to taunt.
Come on.
And some stars need to take a deep breath.
I'm going to pass out.
The feuding in Hollywood just got a lot more interesting. So let the finger-pointing begin as your favorite stars don their battle attire for Celebrity Family Feud. And it's Richard's job to make sure everyone plays nice. Watch Celebrity Family Feud weeknights at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Celebrity couple. Playing for the red section from Alderman, Chuck Wagner and his wife Susan. Playing for the yellow section, Norman Fell and his wife Karen. And playing for the blue section from Mickey Spillane's Mike Hammer, Don Stroud and his wife Linda. Places, please. As we play the game of Celebrity Gossip, Tattletales. And now here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convey.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, that's the biggest welcome I ever got, I'll tell you. This lady whistled at me in the front row. What kind of a guy do you think I am? All right, now listen. Welcome to Tattletales, in case you were a little bit mystified. You thought it was something else. This obviously is the latest thing in men's fashion. It may be totally unheard of soon, but for the moment, what do you think? Do you think it's yeah? Somebody here in the blue section said, "It's you, Bert. It's you." Get out of here. Okay, now we've done the damage. Hello, guys. Let's bring on the ladies, shall we? And boy. It's cold, you know that? There's a heck of a draft in here. Woo! Now I'm worrying about stepping up the step here. You can't see anything back there, can you? Oh, okay. This one's worth $150, and I'll be happy to award it to you. Ladies, I wore this skirt for a reason, it says here. It's featured in People magazine as the latest fashion trend for 1984. And our question is,
Is if your husband received this outfit as a gift, would he wear it, yes or no? That's the question. Goodbye. Now, this is for real, of course. It is a fashion trend. Guys are wearing it. Guys have been wearing it for a long time, but now
Strange guy.
now they're really wearing it. You know what I mean? Don, we'll start with you. What do you think Linda will say to this?
What are you doing after the show?
Hey, never mind. Come on, I only just met you.
I think I'd look a little silly in that. I would say no. I got good legs, though.
You got good legs?
I got great legs.
Come out here, let me see your legs.
Oh, man, I'm ready.
Let's see those. No, not that way. This way. Lift up your pants. Oh,
pants are too tight.
Okay, sure, his legs aren't bad, but I'm talking, you know, we're talking...
You got legs.
We're talking, I sleep on one leg with legs like these. Are you kidding? We're talking birdseed here. Look at that. You gotta think she's gonna say no? What if she said yes? Would you wear it?
I'll run out and get one.
Okay.
I like that color, too.
Do you like this color? Yeah, I like it, too. It's kind of smart with the burgundy jacket,
Very
don't you
sharp,
think?
actually.
Yes. Okay, here she comes. Linda, what do you think? Well, would Don wear this if he got it as a gift?
No.
That's right.
Simple enough.
That's how to cut through all this nonsense. He has very nice legs.
He has beautiful legs.
Yes.
But he's been out of those kind of parties for a while now. And he would definitely not wear it in Santa Barbara.
Oh, he wouldn't wear that in Santa Barbara? Uh-huh. You could. All right. What do you think, Norman? What will Karen say to this?
The expression sexual confusion comes to mind somehow. But before we go any further here, this might go nice. No, but you seem to be one sex from the waist up and another sex from the waist down.
Yeah, that's true. It's how I feel, as a matter of fact. My midsection ain't too crazy about it either.
You know, there are women teaching school in England, in little villages, who look exactly like you. Don't you see, like an English schoolmistress?
Please, quiet. Answer the question.
What's the question?
I forgot. The question is, if your husband received this outfit as a gift, would he wear it?
If my husband would receive an outfit like this, would he wear it?
Oh, I'm asking Karen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you want me to answer?
It would be nice if you would, yes, so we could get on with the show.
No way.
No way. You wouldn't do it under any circumstances?
For money.
Why do you think I'm wearing it?
That's right. Right on.
But, you know, actors have done sillier things than that. So, I mean, if I'm under salary, of course. But otherwise...
You see, with our luck...
Well, maybe.
It could become the rage. I mean, all of a sudden, men all over... You know, in the summertime, I tell you, it's very cool. And it's a very warm day today in California, so...
Somehow it doesn't seem right for me.
It doesn't seem right? I think you'd look cute. Something a little tailored. Maybe a little longer, something around mid-calf, perhaps.
I could just see myself going in a bar and saying, you know, is it all right if I double park my truck outside in a skirt? It's wrong.
I think it helps. If you're 6'6", 280, maybe you could get by with this,
maybe,
you know? All right, you're going to say, she's going to say no. Here she comes.
I think so.
Karen, would Norman wear this as a gift? As an outfit if he got it as a gift?
Well, he has a great body. He's got great legs. He has no behind, so the back of it would just go straight. And do you want to stand up and show him, honey?
Yeah. It's hard to show something he hasn't got, but...
This whole program's like the Inquirer newspaper.
He's a real Brooks Brothers kind of guy. I don't think... There's no way he would...
The answer is no way. That's exactly what he said. Those words, no way. Chuck, please bail me out here. Don't make me feel like an idiot here. Say you would wear this thing.
That particular one, I wouldn't wear. But if someone were to send me a Highland, one of their family tartan kilts, that would be a different story. But this is a new skirt, a new fashion trend, and I most definitely would not wear that.
Yeah, but supposing this is what the kilt had come to. I mean, they've gotten rid of the plaid now, and they've gone straight with just the regular
generic
solids.
Kilt, yes. No,
yeah, you wear a kilt, but not this.
The plain wrap kilt is not gonna make it. Wouldn't make it in Tennessee. Doesn't make it here. Goes very nicely with your eyes, but.
Thanks.
Chuck,
But,
I think
no.
your outfit looks kind of nice, too, as a matter of
Yeah,
fact.
that's good.
I think something's happening here.
You are enjoying this a bit too much.
Okay. You'll say no. Here comes
No.
Susan, would Chuck wear this if he got it as a gift?
Chuck has great legs. And I'll say he'll wear it at least once if he got it as a gift.
No, he said no. Good for you. Good for you, Susan. You made me feel real good by saying that. Karen and Norman and Lyndon down are right. Split the first one in half. And we'll be back in just a minute. After this message. Don't go away. We're having a picnic here. You can imagine. I mean, this is fun. I mean, it's not that much fun, but it's fun. Okay, ladies, here's question number 2 coming up. Please just take a shot of me from the waist up, Paul, if you don't mind. Ladies, our magic genie says he'll give you a remote control button that can turn your husband on and off sexually. Would you like to try this miraculous button for a couple of days, yes or no? Goodbye. Okay. I think that's called Press Your Luck, isn't it, that? It's another show. Where we start? We're starting with you, Norman. Would Karen like a button like that? This miraculous button.
If your legs need a shave, or are you wearing socks? I can't. What do you do?
I'm wearing... Why, if I got to run? Oh, no. I just got these two. Oops.
A little clear nail polish will stop the run.
It will? How do you know that?
How do I know that?
Yes. Wait a minute.
Wait. Now, what's the question?
The question was, would Karen like to have this miraculous button from the genie that would turn you off sexually whenever, or on, or off?
On?
Or off.
On or off?
On or off, with just the press of the button.
No, it's kind of nice this way. I don't think that we need any kind of button turn me on or off.
Yeah. Just he said to try for a couple of days, maybe.
A couple of days.
Yeah, a couple of days.
How about an hour? No, I don't know why, but I just say no. We don't want any buttons.
No buttons?
No.
Yeah? Don't think
Just some funny outfits, you know, and things.
Please, watch it.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you're going to say no.
I'll say no.
Wouldn't be interested in that.
I have no idea.
I wonder what the advantage would be. Well, for instance, when one person is in the mood and the other is not. And if you press the button, then you're both in the mood.
It's like instant gratification. I don't believe in that.
You don't
I believe in many hours of hard work.
I believe in that, too. I think that's a very good belief to have.
Well, it seems like many hours.
Yeah. Okay, you're going to say no.
No, I don't. No.
Karen, would you like to try this magic button for a couple of days?
See, if I had that little button, I think I would have to take him to the home while I use that little button. Yeah, I would. You bet. I would.
Oh, no, he said no.
Now, wait a minute.
Wait, okay, wait.
Let me get this straight.
Okay.
If you had the button and you push it, then you'd have to take me to the home. Yes, I'll have the button. What kind of an answer is that?
No, well, I mean, if I had the button, I'd leave the button pushed all the time.
Yeah, and then I'd wind up at the home.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. From exhaustion, you mean?
Right.
Sure.
Why
But
did
is that
you
what
say
she wants, for me to go to the home?
No, she doesn't want you to go for a home.
Why did
She
you
wants
say
to press
no?
the button so that you are turned on sexually all the
time. Why did he say no?
You want me turned on all the time?
Why not, big boy?
She's telling you.
She's an animal.
What she feels. I'm glad you don't have that button. I don't want you to go to the home. I want to see you some more. Sorry about that, Karen, but you're not wrong. You're right, of course. You know what you want. What will Susan say, Chuck?
Well, I think that we don't have too much need for the button. I'm having trouble sitting out here even as I speak.
Is that right?
But given the option, because there have been times, like when I come home at 2 in the morning, it's like, I think she'd like it more for herself to get me when I'm tired when I come home from work. But sure, I think she might try. She might go for the button.
How long have you been married, Chuck?
We've been married about 2 years.
2 years?
2 years, and it's still fresh. Still sparking.
Yeah.
No kidding. After 2 years.
After 2 years. What a great guy. I think 2 years is admirable that you still are excited. I think that's wonderful.
Well, you know.
Thank you for being with us today, in fact. You'll say that Susan will say...
I think she, given the chance to experiment with a button like that for, you know, like 7th or 8th wind experimentation, maybe.
7th or 8th wind?
He's going to the Olympics.
My goodness. You should be on one of those award shows or something. The People's Choice or one of those.
Yeah, well.
All right, you'll say, yeah, here she comes. Susan, we need a yes or no. Would you like to use this button for a couple of days?
I think I'd ask the genie to give me another magic button. No.
Oh, he said yes. Good. What was the other magic button you wanted?
Oh, for something else, for the housework, for something...
For the housework.
I already have the magic button. I don't need another one.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, we would have asked
Save
that, but you
that.
see, asking for a magic button for housework isn't terribly interesting here, but...
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Sorry about... Look, nobody's gotten it right. Don, you can get the whole thing for the blue section. What
Does
do you
this
think?
button have a volume control?
A volume control?
No, we don't need no buttons.
No buttons.
No buttons.
You sure, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Watch this. Now, you see his face? Watch it change when she says yes. Watch this. Here she comes. Linda, you can get all the money for the blue section now. We want to know how you feel about this miraculous button. You can have it for a couple of days.
This is a tough question. We're very compatible, but I love gadgets. So I would say that I would go for it.
No! I told you. I told him. Look at his face, you see? You were so sure, so confident, so strong. Oh, I love it. No one got it right, Linda. Don't feel badly. Nobody got it right. So this $150 question goes over the next one, making it worth $300. We'll play for that after halftime, guys. Step to the rear. We'll bring the ladies out front, and we'll continue with the second half of Tattletales. I'm still here, believe it or not. We haven't been closed down or anything. If you're ready to go, ladies, let's see. Oh, this one's worth $300 because no one got the last question right. Are you ready?
Sure.
Men, when voting for the President of the United States, how much are you influenced by his looks? Is it closer to 10%, 25%, 50%, or more than that? Of course, if he was dressed the way I am, you may not particularly care to vote for him at all, but you may. Off you go. When voting for the President of the United States, his looks. We'll start with Susan. What do you think? What will Chuck say?
Okay. 10, 20, 50?
10, 25, 50, or more than that?
25.
25%? You think so?
Ask the question one more time.
When voting for the President of the United States, how much are you influenced by his looks? Is it closer to 10%, 25%, 50%, or more than that?
I'll say 10%.
10%. You're going down even more. How much would you be influenced by the appearance?
I would probably be influenced more like 25%.
25%? You think so? Well, I think it's becoming increasingly important, especially with television. I think we're really very, very much influenced by the appearance of the man. Are you going to say he'll say 10%, though?
I think.
Here he comes. Chuck? How much?
Not very much. I'd say 10%.
That's right. That's what she said. Linda, what will Don say?
Well, he's very much into appearance, so I think he'd say 25%.
25%. I think television has an enormous impact on what we think about this guy by the way he talks and the way he presents himself and the way he looks. You'll say 25. Here he comes. Don, it's up to you.
10%.
No, she said 25. It's a tough question. It's a tricky question, I think, too, because there are issues, of course, but you can't help but be influenced by something you see all the time.
Yeah.
What do you think Norman will say, Karen?
Well, you've been pushing us toward 25 to 50%, Bert.
I don't mean to.
No.
I'm thinking about it, actually.
You're right. You're right about that. I mean, I think there is a certain appeal to somebody looking good and presenting themselves well, but I think the question, based on how much it would influence him, I don't think looks really influences him, so I would say 10%.
You'll say 10. All right.
10%.
Yeah, there was a mild applause from the banana
I'd say 50 to 75.
Do you? All right, here he comes. Norman, we need to know, how much of an influence would that be on you?
Well, the first president I voted for was Lincoln.
Yeah.
You know what he looked like. Just to be very brief, I would say that looks count very little to me, especially in voting for a president. So I would say the lowest figure would 10%.
That's exactly right, what the lady said. Karen and Norman, Susan and Chuck split the $300 in half. Okay, still close. Now another $300 question coming up, and that will decide it for the day. Don't go away. I have no pantyhose on. I'm sorry. I should have pantyhose on. Is that why it's cold? I should be wearing pants. I hope you're shooting below my waist so you can see why we're talking like this. Oh, where were we? This one's worth $300 too, guys. Listen carefully. This will decide the game. Of course, men, you're having a dinner party for about 10 people. While you're having cocktails, one of your guests turns on the TV set and starts to watch a movie. Would you ask him to please shut the set off, yes or no? Okay, think about it. Off you go. My snap judgment is different than you never know what he might be watching or why. Susan, what do you think? What will Chuck say? Oh, no, I'm sorry. We're going to start with Linda. What will Don say?
He would ask him, he would turn it off.
You think so?
Yes, definitely, because it would be the courtesy to the other guests.
Yeah, I would think normally accepted, and well, okay. But what if he's in it? Well, never mind.
He'll tape it.
Here comes Don. All right. Don, what would you do in a case like that?
We leave the TV on all the time. I wouldn't mind if you left it on.
No, she said you'd ask him to turn it off. What do you know about that? Moving down the line, we're short of time. Susan, what will Chuck say?
He will leave it on.
He would leave it on? Yes. Wouldn't ask him to turn it off?
He works so much he doesn't get to watch TV lately, and he has the TV on whenever he possibly can, cocktail party or not.
Really, even with 10 guests? All right, here he comes.
At our home, yes.
Okay. Chuck, what would you do?
Well, this is not as easy as it sounds. Depending on the size of the room, if it was in our apartment, it would be like, it would take up the entire party. But if it was at a decent-sized place, no, I'd let him leave it on.
That's right. That's what she said. Karen, this will decide the game. If you get it right, you win.
Well, it will probably be Norman who turns the TV on. So, in that case, he would certainly leave it on.
Just leave it on.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Norman, what will you do? This will decide the game.
Well, I would say that I would definitely ask him to turn it off.
No. She said you would leave it on. Susan and Chuck are right. Get the whole $300. Time is up, and the red section wins it. Sorry, Norman. You had more to say, I think. We'll come back in a moment, find out what Norman has to say, and give the red section their money. Don't go away. Today, the red section was Susan and Chuck, $400. We had $1,000. They will divide $1,400 in the red section. Thank you all. Thank you for being with us. I'll see you next time. I'll be dressed a little more warmly, I hope. Thank you. Bye.
In addition to Cash Awards, remember the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive Lose Weight with Maximum Strength Prolamine. Clinically tested Prolamine gives you hunger control you want when you need it most. Use as directed. Novahistine with a cough-controlling ingredient doctors recommend most. You can't buy a better care for a cough than Novahistine. Use as directed. And introducing Ragu Pizza Quick Kit for homemade pizza. Just open a box, it's Pizza Quick Kit, and open your own pizzeria. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. The RainSoft computerized water treatment system that softens your water, filters and purifies it, providing ideal water for every use in your home from RainSoft. So register now. To play any of our interactive games, call 800-537-GAME. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. Just register once, and you can play forever on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network.
Everybody in this audience has a money stake in one of our mother and daughter teams. Playing for the red section, Deidre Bowles and her daughter, Linda Deppendorfer. Playing for the yellow section from the Jeffersons, Marla Gibbs and her daughter, Angela. And playing for the blue section, Florence Henderson and her daughter, Barbara Chase. Places, please. game of Celebrity Gossip, Tattletales. And now here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hi, thank you so much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, and welcome to Tattletales. It is wonderful to have you here with us because this is a very special week. Something we have never done before. We are having mothers and their daughters today. So call your daughter up and say, watch this, dear. Maybe we'll all find out some things interesting about these interesting people. I know we will. Hi.
Hi, Bert.
Hello, mothers. How are you?
Well, hello, Daddy.
Let's bring on your daughters, shall we? There they are. Well, now we've all been introduced properly, and so I think maybe we'll just get rolling, and then we'll visit as we go along. Florence, it's good to see you, though.
You too, Bert.
You have never sat on this panel before.
No, I never have.
Which is amazing to me. It seems like we've done
I
this.
know. We just work together everywhere else.
Guess I'm used to kissing you on the Love Boat, I guess.
That's right. And under the Love Boat. And
right. Or on the Lifeboat.
Yes.
Two minds with but a single thought. Okay, here we go. Daughters, this question is for you. When you were a child, did your mother spoil you? Yes or no? That should be relatively simple and easy. Goodbye. We like to start off with an easy one. Florence, did you spoil your daughter?
Am I going to be first?
Yes. Well, so you're in this seat. We usually work down the first question.
I don't know. Judging from the way Barbara is now, she's such a fantastic human being. She really is.
Yes.
A wonderful person.
Yes. Now that you've gotten that out of the way.
Yeah, well, I don't think I could have spoiled her. Otherwise, I don't think she would have turned out so well. I spoiled her with affection and hugs and kisses, but I don't think so.
Yes. Now, I probably we're talking about, well, you're right. Emotional things you can spoil a child with, of course, but also material things as well.
Yeah, no, I never did that. I'm cheap.
Yeah. That's why she turned out so well.
Right.
Let's face it, gang. Here she comes. Barbara, do you think that your mother spoiled you, yes or no?
Well, that's tough to say. I think when I was growing up, I was always indulged with affection, but as far as actually spoiling me, I would say no.
That's right. That's almost exactly what your mom said, too. Yeah. Thank you, Barbara. What do you think, Marla? What will Angela say?
Angela's going to say no.
Oh, definitely, huh?
Yeah, definitely. No, we always talked a lot, but, you know, she had to give in a lot because I insisted on being the mama.
Right.
She was the daughter.
You ran a tight ship, as they say.
Right.
Discipline was not unknown in your house.
Right.
Right. Okay.
Well, she's been telling us what to do all day. So.
She has? Okay. Let's bring on the bossy. Here she comes. Angela, what do you think? What would you say to this?
Well, I have a very good mother. And we got a chance to do a lot of things when I grew up, but I had a lot of responsibilities also, and I would say no.
That's correct. Okay, we're starting off nicely. Isn't it nice? We're lulling you into a false sense of security here. We're starting off nicely, and this is easy, and you're all having a good time. We'll fix that. You said something interesting, Angela. You said responsibilities. Nidra, did your daughter have responsibilities?
Oh, yes.
Yeah?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. She worked and did her chores?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And very well, too.
Yeah.
Much better than her mother.
Yes.
I mean, I used to accuse her of sweeping the dirt under the rug because she got through so fast.
Yeah, right.
You know, cleaning her bedroom and all that. No, I don't think that I spoiled Linda because I don't go for that spoiling bit. I'm a rough one.
Yeah.
I'm really a rough one.
You're kind of tough.
I'm not very big, but I make up in noise.
Yes. I understand what you mean.
I should have said I'm not very tall. I should have said that. No,
okay.
no, I didn't.
The answer is no. Here she comes. Linda, it's a yes or no question. I don't know if it's simple for you or not. What do you think?
It's very simple. The answer is no.
That's right. You're right. You're all right. We split it 3 ways. What a nice way to begin our week with our mothers and daughters. We'll come back with a lot more stuff. It's going to be a real good fun week. Don't listen.
The brand new limited edition Disney Winnie the Pooh postage stamps are now available. The International Collectors Society is now offering the only collector's set ever issued to commemorate the evolution of Winnie the Pooh from a real bear born in Winnipeg, Canada, to a cartoon icon beloved around the world. Demand for this limited edition set has been so overwhelming, experts are already predicting this set will be prized by you and your loved ones for generations to come. Not available at your local post office, you can only get them through this special television offer. The complete set of stamps is only $9.95. You'll also receive a numbered certificate of authenticity and a protective display holder. But that's not all. When you order, you'll also get this beautiful Disney Winnie the Pooh airmail stamp, an $8 value absolutely free. Remember, you get the legal tender Disney Winnie the Pooh stamps, a numbered certificate of authenticity, and protective display holder, all for $9.95. And when you act now, you'll also receive this stunning Disney Winnie the Pooh airmail stamp, an $8 value, absolutely free. There's a limit of 6 per household. Call toll-free now.
A 1 and a 2 and a 3.
What's the only show on television where it pays to be a liar?
That actually hasn't been documented.
Sure it has. It's To Tell the Truth with Gary Moore, the most charming of all game show hosts.
I'm quite impressed.
Here's how it works. 3 contestants claim to be the same person, and then a celebrity panel tries to figure out which is telling the truth.
That was a game we played in Pittsburgh, honest.
Well, now it's played every day on Game Show Network. Don't miss To Tell the Truth, where honesty is not always the best policy.
Here we go. We'll get your question in just a minute. We're going to go and play the game now. Here we go. Second question, ladies, worth $150 as well. We have a 3-way tie. Nice way to begin. Daughters, would you say that today you give your mother more beauty tips, or does she give you more beauty tips? What would you say? Goodbye. I don't know. I guess that's obviously a mother and daughter thing, I would suppose. What do you think, Marla? What will Angela say?
I think Angela will say that,
Yeah, we've run a little trouble here already.
Yeah, because we both help each other out so much.
Yeah.
I think she'll say I give her more beauty tips.
More beauty tips? Was it always that way?
We're about tit for tat, but Angela's much more, we both like natural. We both don't care that much for makeup and things like that. But
Yeah.
I tend, because I'm
get
in the
those
business.
eyelashes off, girl.
But these are my natural lashes, Florence. But since I'm in the business where we wear it all the time, you know, I think I'd say she would say I give her more tips.
Okay, that's the way it goes. Here she comes. Angela, it's your choice. Who gives who more beauty tips?
This is a good one. I would say my mother gives me the tip.
That's the way. That's what she said. I like your hair, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think
a
it looks
tip from
great.
my mother.
Really? Also very practical with earphones, as a matter of
Right.
fact. Nidra, what will Linda say?
Well, I don't think either one of us very many tips.
Not a lot of tip giving, eh?
I just haven't got the nerve to tell anybody anything about beauty tips.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm too self-conscious for that.
You are?
No, no.
But you have
You
great
know
style.
better
Look
than
how you look. You look
Oh,
wonderful.
look, you look how I look. I'm sick of looking at it.
Oh, okay.
But to get back to the question,
Yes, let's do that.
I think probably that I have helped her out on some tips, but they're not exactly beauty, but I think handsome is as handsome does.
Oh?
They don't have to do with a face all the time, clothes, all those good little things, you know, for
Yeah.
beauty. And I certainly hope I helped her out, for goodness sakes.
Yes.
At my age, I ought to do something right.
Yeah, well, you've done a lot of things right.
I think
would
maybe I have helped her a little more than she has helped me.
feel. Okay, that's your answer. Here she comes. Linda, who's helped who more, do you think?
Well, we really don't give each other beauty tips, but I'd say that she gives me more beauty.
That's what she said. Oh, you're making it look real easy. So far, everybody's friendly and happy, and the audience is...
I'm so fascinated by Nidra's answer, I forgot the question.
The question was, who would you say, well, how do we say it? Would you say that today you give your mother more beauty tips, or does she give you more beauty tips?
Well, I have 2 daughters, and we share everything, you know, beauty tips and secrets and clothes and advice. But I would have to say, I think Barbara probably gives me more beauty tips right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Maybe wrong, but it's very nice.
I know, but I think so.
Why
Maybe
do you think that is, Florence?
Well, I think they're very up to date on what's happening. They'll say, hey, why don't you try this kind of eyeshadow or do this with your hair or put a little more color. Oh, I don't have any color in my hair. Why did I say that?
What an unfortunate slip.
Absolutely perfect.
Sure, don't worry. We can snip that right out of the tape. They'll never know.
No, leave it in. I love it. I have no secrets.
Okay. So she's going to say, you're going to say that she's going to say that she gives you more tips.
I think so.
Okay, here she comes. Barbara, who gives who more beauty tips today, would you say?
I would say that I ask for her opinion a lot about my appearance, but that I give her more beauty tips.
That's right. You're all right again. That's great. We have a three-way tie still at halftime, ladies. If you will step to the rear, we'll bring your daughters out front and continue with the second half of Mother and Daughter Week on Tattletales. Don't miss it. See you in a moment.
We'll be back with the second half of Tattletales, starring Florence Henderson and her daughter Barbara Chase, from the Jeffersons, Marla Gibbs and her daughter Angela, and Nidra Walls and her daughter Linda Defendorfer, right after these messages.
Jenny, I finally took your advice. You called a psychic? Yes, and it was amazing. She knew everything about me. It gave me the chills.
I tried it, too. My psychic was so specific. She told me about some property I was inheriting right when it happened.
I called just because I got 10 minutes free, and she knew all about my job and how I could get a raise. It was great.
It really is incredible. Nobody else ever gives advice this good.
It's true. My psychic told me when I would meet a guy and described him exactly. And 2 weeks later, I met Michael.
Do you remember when I won over $600 in the lottery? That was totally thanks to my psychic.
This is unbelievable. Am I like the only one that hasn't called?
Probably. Now that it's 10 minutes free, I think everyone's trying it.
Call for your free 10 minutes. Find out for yourself what everyone is talking about. Call Psychic Readers Network now and experience your psychic connection. You get 10 minutes free. Why wait? Call for your free 10 minutes.
Call 1-800-277-9882.
You're watching Game Show Network.
I cannot live another day without air conditioning.
Says tomorrow's going to be hotter.
Hotter?
Like yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday you said you'd call Sears.
I'll call today.
You call now.
I'll call now.
Now's the time to save on Sears installed central air conditioning. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, and no payments until September with the Sears Charge Home Improvement Plan. Call now for a free in-home estimate on a Kenmore air conditioning system. State-of-the-art engineering means greater energy efficiency. A new Kenmore could save 10 to 44% on your annual cooling costs. In time, even pay for itself. Sears also offers fast emergency installation, a 5-year warranty on parts and labor, plus our satisfaction guarantee. And you know Sears will be there to back it up. Get 0% finance charge, no billing, no payments until September. Offer ends June 30th, so call now and save with Sears.
So what's the paper say about tomorrow?
Another scorcher.
Cool.
Hello. We're back after halftime. I have 3 lovely daughters with me, and it's nice to have you out front. It's going very well. Don't you feel good and confident and relaxed? Watch this. Mothers, as a young child, were your ideas about how children are conceived and born generally accurate? Were your, as a young child, try it again in English. Mothers, as a young child, were your ideas about how children are conceived and born generally accurate? Yes or no? Goodbye. I think, the old story was the stork. We'll start with you, Linda, right? I mean, that was always the big, the stork brought you and so forth and so on. That's probably gone out of style nowadays, but I think in your mother's day, they started off with the stork. Did she ever tell you how she thought children were conceived and born when she was a little girl?
She never told me that.
She never told you that. How did you think they were conceived and born before you were told? And did your mother tell you?
No. I heard it from a friend.
Do you happen to know how children are born and conceived, by the way?
I have 2 of them. I know how.
You have 2, so you figured it out by now. Okay. What was the question? Accurate. Well, you're going to have to guess then. And since it's a yes or no question, you got 50-50.
I'll say no. I don't think she knew.
She wasn't genuinely, why can't I say that? Generally accurate. She didn't
No,
have
I
a
don't-
good, clear picture
I don't think so, huh?
when she was a child. Okay,
Right.
all
It's
right.
a long time, but right.
Let's find out. Here she comes. Nidra, what was your opinion? How did you think? Did you have a generally accurate picture, rather, I should say?
Well, I don't know exactly what you mean by young child. When I was a baby, I didn't know diddly.
Well, that's true.
But,
We don't mean when you were in swaddling clothes. We mean...
you don't mean that. Well, I think that I got hip to what was going on pretty early.
Yeah?
I thought so. And I don't know what difference it makes, but...
Well, but were you... Let's say that the first time you really started wondering about all of that, were you pretty accurate in your ideas of how it was done?
You expect me to remember back that far, Bert? I mean, really? Oh,
Well...
Okay, well, whatever. I'll say that I pretty much knew what was going on when I was a little... in the first grade in school, maybe even.
Really?
Oh, really?
So the answer is yes, and your daughter said no. I'm sorry. So
Well,
who would know
she
that...
thinks I'm innocent, but little does she know.
In the first grade, you knew all about it?
Well, I didn't know all about it.
Yeah.
But I knew the basics,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah, I knew it took two to make... It takes two to tango and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. And you don't mean tangoing with a stork. You
Well,
meant...
no.
I understand. I'm sorry you didn't get that right. That's a first miss.
I'm sorry.
What do you think, Barbara? What will your mom
Well,
say?
it's funny. We were all just talking earlier about the fact that my mother grew up on a farm,
Uh-huh.
and she was the youngest of 10 brothers and sisters.
Wow.
And I think she had an idea real fast.
Yeah. Yeah, growing up on a farm will do that for you. You know what I mean? So the answer is yes.
Yes.
She was very accurate. Did your mother did Florence tell you all about the birds and the bees?
Yes.
She did?
Mm-hmm. I don't know how accurate it was, but...
She did, huh?
Yeah.
How old were you when she told you? Do you remember?
I think I got the whole story at about 6.
The whole story?
Well, I was coming with a lot of questions, yeah.
Oh,
I guess so.
Yeah, I guess so. You and Nidra, right around 6 years old there, boy. Okay, you're going to say, she's going to say yes.
Mhm.
Here she comes. Florence,
But that music in my ears, I was so excited.
did you have an accurate picture when you were a young child?
Well, I don't think any child really thinks that their parents ever do it. You know?
It's true.
Do you think so?
I think they don't think
I-
so, and yet I wonder what they think, how they got here. But
I know, but you just think it just fell out of the sky or something. I
yes.
don't know.
Well, that's where the stork came from, as you
Right.
were saying.
But I grew up on a farm. I'm the youngest of 10 kids. And, you know, you sort of see all those farm animals and everything.
Animals.
Doing things and having babies. And I think, more or less, I had a pretty accurate idea of how it all came about.
The answer was yes, and that's what she said. Okay. Excuse me, I'm thinking of...
You're thinking about the animals, aren't you?
No, I'm thinking about a joke that I can't tell you now. We'll talk later.
I'll see you under the lifeboat.
Yes. What do you think? What will your mom say, Angela?
I'm going to take a guess. My mother grew up with her grandmother because her mother was an aspiring opera singer and she traveled a lot. And they were old-fashioned. So I'm going to say no, I don't think such an accurate idea.
She
At a
didn't-
young child.
As a young child, she really didn't have too clear a picture.
Of course, by the time I was a young child, she could tell me everything.
Yes, of course. She figured it out by that time.
She had figured it
She
out.
did tell you?
Yes, she did.
Yeah. How old were you when you were sort of asked those questions?
I guess around 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, where I really just said, Ma, we've got to talk. I want
What's
to
going on?
know what's going on.
Okay, but your answer's going to be no. She really
Yeah.
did. All
No,
right,
I
here
don't
she comes.
think she did.
Marla, did you have a pretty accurate idea of how children were born and conceived?
Oh, child, this music is fantastic.
Then we've improved our music because it used to be pretty awful.
As a young child, I hate to tell you how I thought children were born and
What?
conceived.
How did you think children were born and conceived?
Well, I thought if a boy touched you on your arm.
Don't touch me.
You ran around forever. Boy, playing tag for you could get real rough, you know?
You're right. Well, that gives you a little idea. No, I do not.
That's right. That's what she said. One on Angela and Florence and Barbara are right. Split it in half. We've broken our tie, but it's still very close. We'll come back with a $300 question in just a minute. Don't go away. Don't touch me.
Look at that jerk. Always rude, always smoking, really attractive. Never took a breath without a cigarette. 5 packs a day. I lost my show. I got cancer, lost my lung. And I thought I was going to die. Well, that should have been enough to make me stop, right? Wrong. I still needed help. The only thing that worked for me was Quit Smart. I invented it to save my life, but now I'd like to share it with you. It's patented and there's no drugs, just plain, simple behavior modification. Quit Smart turns the unconscious hand-to-mouth habit of smoking into a conscious reminder of your commitment to quit, or at least cut back. There's a warning light and a gentle sensation each time you put the holder in your mouth. Unlike nicotine patches, Quit Smart can be used while you continue to smoke, or you can stop smoking immediately by using Quit Smart with a simulated tobacco-flavored cartridge. Lung cancer is the leading cause of death among men and women. Don't be some pusillanimous, pablum-puking moron like I was. Get help that works. Decide to quit. Then quit smart. These days, I save my breath to play to my most important audience, my little girl, Shauna.
Order the Quit Smart Stop Smoking System today. It includes the patented sensorizer mouthpiece, cartridges, taste drops, and the Quit Smart Guide to Easy Quitting. Remember, Quit Smart can be used effectively alone or in combination with other programs. Order now and we'll send you the Quit Smart Affirmation Kit absolutely free. The kit includes graphic reminders plus an intimate video message from Morton Downey Jr. Get this free kit plus the Quit Smart Stop Smoking System all for only $29.95. Have your credit card ready and call right now.
To order Quit Smart, have your credit card ready and call 1-800-979-5533. That's 1-800-979-5533. Or send check or money order to Quit Smart, 12 American Way, Roanoke, Virginia. Sorry, no CODs. Call 1-800-979-5533. That's 1-800-979-5533.
Okay, here we go. This is a big one. Mothers, listen to this. This one's worth $300, and obviously anybody can win because it's Florence, you have $175, and so does Marla, and Nidra, you have $100. But this is the $300 question. Mothers, do you think that Christina Crawford should have written "Mommy Dearest," the brutally honest story of her mother, Joan Crawford? Yes or no? Do you think she should have? Goodbye. Good question. Caused a lot of controversy. What do you think? We'll start with you, Linda. You need the money the most.
Thanks. Oh, I don't know what she's going to say to this one. I'll say yes, I think she should have. That Mom will think she should have.
Yeah? Why will she say yes, do you think?
Well, she's very truthful, so if it was true, I think she'd...
You think it should have come out if it was true? Okay.
she will.
Do you think it was true?
Parts of it. I don't think all of it was true.
Really? Okay. Yeah, maybe we all feel that way a little bit. I'm not sure. Let's see what she says. It'll be good. Nita, I don't know, maybe this is not difficult at all for you. Do you think that Christina Crawford should have written that book about her mother?
I definitely do not.
No, that's not what Linda said. Interesting. Why not, Nidra?
Because I think it's terrible to tell all those things. The poor lady's gone and everything, and I just think that's a family thing, that you just don't tell all those little old things about people.
Right. Okay. Then we'll be looking for your book sometime next year then, Nidra.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Barbara, what will your mom say?
Well, I call her Mommy Dearer, when I'm not happy with her. But
Yes.
I think she would say no.
Really?
That she should not have written it.
Yeah. How do you feel about it? Do you think she should have?
Well, I think when someone has passed away, they can't defend themselves, and that it's really not fair.
Yeah. Okay, the controversy went both ways, you know.
Mhm.
A lot of people feel like you did, and as Nidra feels. But a lot of people said, no, the truth should come out because they believed that they were living a lie, and here was this big thing that was put forward, and it wasn't so.
It's a tough one.
Yeah. But you think your mother's going to say, no, she shouldn't have written the book. Okay, here she comes. Florence, do you think Christina Crawford should have written that book about her mom?
Well, my feeling about that, it's always hard to judge what goes on between two people. I think that if she was going to write the book, she should have written it while Joan Crawford was alive, so Joan Crawford could have responded. I think if she, had that problem, she should have taken a wire hanger and hit the wall, or else worked with battered and abused children and tried to help others. I personally don't think she should have written it.
That's right. That's what your daughter said. Okay, here we go. Angela, this will decide the game. This will decide it right now.
Okay. I also would have to say she would say no.
For the same reasons, sort of?
Right, for the same reasons, that she was not allowed to defend herself. And it kind of puts a poor taste in everyone's mouth. There were a lot of people who really admired her. And I don't know. I think if it was true, that it should have came out when she was alive.
Yes, all right. So you're going to say no. She shouldn't have written the book as well. Here she comes. This is for the game, Marla, right here. This will decide it. How'd you feel about Christina Crawford writing the book?
I think, yes, she should have written it. It helped an awful lot of people.
No, that's not what Angela said. Guess what? Florence and Barbara get the whole $300. Time is up, and the blue section wins it. I'd like to hear what they had to say, Marla, but we have no more time. We'll come back in a moment and give the blue section their money. Don't go away.
It's in a jar, in the car, in a drawer, on the floor. It's all over the place. So where's your loose change? Well, it's time to cash in with the Money Wrapper, the automated coin machine that sorts, stacks, counts, and wraps your loose change in one easy step. You simply drop a handful of loose change into the Money Wrapper and watch. First, it switches on automatically. The Money Wrapper starts to spin and separates the coins. Then they're down the chute where they're sorted. Pennies, nickels, dimes, and quarters. Each coin drops into its own removable tube where it's stacked and counted. It's that simple. You just place the coin wrapper in the bank, and each counted coin is automatically wrapped by the Money Wrapper. Now it's a breeze to turn loose change into hard cash. And when it's all done, the Money Wrapper shuts off by itself, and you're left with sorted, stacked, counted, and wrapped piles of money. It's real money. Stop throwing it away. Just drop it in the Money Wrapper, and it does the rest. Neat, clean rolls of coins, sorted, stacked, counted, and wrapped at a rate of hundreds of coins per minute. So sit back and count your cash. And that's not all. When it's time to cash in, you simply pull the lever and the coins pop out in their neat stacks. So call and get your Money Wrapper today. The precision automated bank that sorts, stacks, counts, and wraps your loose change. And now at the incredible breakthrough price of only $24.95. Heads or tails, you win. So stop throwing your money away and start growing your money today. The Money Wrapper. It's fast, accurate, convenient, even fun. It's a great way to get that loose change all wrapped up. The Money Wrapper. It makes perfect sense.
Call 1-800-204-5959 to order your Money Wrapper for $24.95 plus $5.95 shipping and handling. Or send check or money order to Money Wrapper, 60 East State Street, West Warwick, Rhode Island. Call 1-800-204-5959. That's 1-800-204-5959.
Game Show Network presents Game TV, where games are the star. Nancy Sullivan.
Look, I'm back here on the set.
And Dave Nemeth.
We'll put 30 seconds on the clock.
Guide you through the ins.
It's Game Show Network.
And outtakes.
Sounds like fun.
Of any game, anywhere. Play along with Game TV every day live at noon, only on Game Show Network.
You're watching Game Show Network. Next up, it's To Tell the Truth. Then it's What's My Line? And then it's the Newlywed Game.
Big winners today. Florence Henderson and her daughter Barbara with $475. We had $1,000. The blue section will divide $1,475. That's great. Thank you all for being with us. And thank you at home for watching this. We'll see you next time right here with our Mothers and Our Daughters show. Don't miss it. Good week. Bye.
In addition to cash awards, remember the winning rooting section selected at random will also receive. Nestle Egyptian Henna brings new body bounce and brilliance to your hair. Isn't that what you've always wanted? Nestle Egyptian Henna. The Bissell Double Action Floor Sweeper snips up dirt and litter off carpets and bare floors. Great for quick pickup, machine vacuuming from Bissell. Success Rice, the only boil and bag rice that cooks in just 10 minutes. No measuring, no mess. Once you switch to Success, nothing else will do. Hamilton Beach's Deluxe Drink Master Milkshake Machine with 2 mixing speeds for making perfect milkshakes, diet drinks, and more from Hamilton Beach Scoville. And from across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this attractive Hawaiian Tropic inflatable rack. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Tattletales.
Find out what folks do to earn their bucks on What's My Line later at 2:30 Eastern. Coming up, get the facts with Gary Moore and To Tell the Truth next, only on Game Show Network.
watching Game Show Network.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us today, and thank you very much. Yes, I could say the same myself. Anyway, what is that? It's delicious. Coconut? Ooh, can I have seconds? No, we'll get to that later. You're going to have a wonderful time today, and I am too. I always do, and there's no reason why we should change that. Here, the people are going to give it to you, too. Winning money today for the blue section from CPO Sharkey, Elizabeth Allen and her guy, Mr. Charles Nelson Riley. Winning money today for the banana section from another new series, Three's Company, Suzanne Summers and her guy, Mr. Alan Hamill. And winning money today for the red section from Wonder Woman, Deborah Winger and her guy, comedian Gary Muledeer. I said I'm going to have fun today. I am. I mean, how could you not have fun with it? We've got Mule Deer here and Charles Nelson. You know, we're going to get questions all week long about your name, Gary. You know that. And we'll have to deal with that, okay? So when you come out here the second half, we'll tell everybody about that.
All right.
Welcome to you all.
Thanks.
Charlie and Elizabeth have been here before, but the other four people have not been here before. You are rookies, and we'll see how you do. You'll see. You'll be fine.
Oh, it's fun.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about a thing. Don't worry about a thing. Just win, and then everything will be fine.
Right.
Here's the first question. It's worth $150 to your rooting sections, fellas. Men, for promotional purposes, the Rolls-Royce Company will give you their snazzy new experimental electric car. Nobody else will have one. But you must drive this car and no other car for a whole year. By the way, the top speed is 35 miles an hour. Will you accept the deal, yes or no? Snazzy new electric car by Rolls-Royce. Thank you. Goodbye. Okay, Elizabeth. What does Charlie feel about cars in the first place? Does he like automobiles?
Well, you know, they're his natural enemy.
Oh.
I'm cars. I mean,
doesn't do well with
Charles
cars.
just has one because he has to have it to get around.
Yes. Does he have a Rolls by any chance?
No,
Okay.
no.
We're all right.
He doesn't have a Rolls, but he does have a diesel engine.
Oh.
So
must have
therefore,
been a train.
that's the problem in itself. He has to drive all over town to go to the one gas station
find
that
diesel
has diesel fuel.
Really?
Right. Well, let me see.
An electric car.
I think he might, and then he could wear a Rolls-Royce scarf.
I thought that's what that was.
It
Isn't
is.
that
It's a
funny?
Rolls-Royce scarf.
All right.
I wear it with my van.
No, she didn't know.
I didn't.
Pure coincidence. He would do it then.
Sure, and then he could wear one of my scarves.
It's one of your scarves?
Yeah, from my store.
Oh, it's really one of your scarves?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. All right. From your store called?
Elizabeth Allen Inc.
Oddly enough. Okay. The answer is yes, he will accept it, right?
Yeah.
Here he comes. Charles, what are you going to do? A snazzy new Rolls-Royce, electric, however, 35 miles an hour, top speed, drive only that for a year. What would you do? Would you take that deal?
I would not take it.
That's not what Elizabeth said. Oh, how quickly they forget.
No, but she should know I'm in love with the car I have now.
You are? I didn't know that.
Madly.
Really? You see?
When did this happen?
You know the kind of car I drive, and I swear by that kind of car.
Yeah. Is it electric?
No, it's diesel.
Yes. Well, okay. She figured maybe since you went for diesel, you'd go all the way and go for electric, I guess.
I'm very loyal and faithful. Keep that in mind for the rest of the 4 days.
I will, sir, and I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you in any way. Thank you, Charles. Suzanne, what will Alan say?
I know I'm going to get this right
Oh.
because there is nothing that Alan would turn down as long as it's free. Anything that is free. We have a year's supply of cremettes and soy sauce
Hey.
because he loves free things. he will take it. He would take a wheelbarrow if it had an engine, if it was free.
Really?
He will take
Little
it, yes.
tight with a buck is old Alan there? Okay.
I don't want to say that.
All right, the answer is a definite yes. There he comes. Alan, the Rolls-Royce will give you this car. It's an electric car, snazzy. You'll be the only one that'll have one. Have to drive it for a whole year. Only 35 miles an hour.
Right.
Will you accept it?
You bet I will.
You got it. Good.
I'm a very,
Yes, sir.
as Suzanne knows, I'm a very frugal individual.
Yes.
She would have said something like cheap.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I said tight.
Tight, yes. And it is strangely enough, you should talk about a car. I have not bought an automobile for myself since 1965.
Are you driving a 1965 something or other?
No. Every 2 or 3 or 4 years, I manage to perform some services and get an automobile instead of getting paid for it, you see.
Gee.
And the IRS is going
to... What do you have in mind?
Pardon me?
What do you do, fill them up with gas, or...?
Well, no. I just perform a service. And let's leave it that way.
Oh, all right.
And so
Sounds like he's a hitman. I don't know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I was trying to get you to say it. You mean you do a commercial or something like that?
That's it.
Okay, we got that. Thank you. I thought we ought to clear it up. Deborah, what will Gary say?
Well, you probably won't be able to tell that it's a Rolls Royce when he gets through with it, because he'll cover it with bumper stickers, but he'll definitely take it.
He will take it?
Definitely.
Why, does he have a car covered with bumper stickers?
Anything that moves, he covers with bumper stickers.
Really?
So, including me.
Including, I was just going to say. I was just going to ask you to stand up. Never mind.
No.
Hey, never mind, you animals. Please. Here comes Gary now. Gary,
yes.
Rolls-Royce, give you a snazzy new model. It's all electric. It's terrific. You'll be the only one to have one. You can drive it, you have to drive it for a year, and it can only do 35 miles an hour. Will you accept that, yes or no?
You bet.
You got it. That's it. Gary's got it. Suzanne and Alan get it. Split the first question in half. Wrong, Charles, you were wrong. We'll come back in a moment with question number 2 after this message for you. I think I could go, boy. Question number 2 coming up. This is it, fellas. It's for you. Men, do you think that keeping a relationship secret adds any excitement to it? Yes or no? Do you think keeping a relationship secret adds excitement to it? Yes or no? Off you go. That's not as quite as simple as you might think, I don't think. Suzanne, what do you think Alan will say?
You mean not to let anyone know that two people are having a relationship?
No, you, and I think I asked the fellas, and I think it means whether or not if they would find it more exciting if they were having a relationship and kept it secret. Would that add excitement to it?
Alan is very adventurous. If he has any secret relationships, I'll kill him. But
Yeah.
I think...
That would make it more exciting, wouldn't it?
If he were going to have one, he better keep it secret. Yeah.
He'll think, yeah, keeping it secret does make it a little more exciting, adds excitement. We've said add any excitement, which is a little different, and you'll say yes.
Well, it does. I mean, anything illicit, and the moment you say no...
Now, wait a minute, Suzanne. I didn't say illicit.
Well,
You said illicit. All I said was
right.
keeping a relationship secret, not an
Yeah, I'll
illicit
stick with
relationship.
yes.
An illicit relationship would be dangerous, not exciting. Here comes Alan now. Hello there, Alan.
Hello.
Do you think that keeping a relationship secret adds any excitement to it, yes or no?
Yes.
Right.
This of course, is based entirely on personal experience.
What's that, Alan?
This of course, is based entirely on personal experience. Suzanne and I have been keeping company for about 9 years now, and I know we don't look that old. And
funny, no one said a word, did they?
They're not protesting, Alan.
And part of that time, our relationship was quiet.
Quiet.
Yes, we did a lot of hiding.
I see.
Actually, we never left the house, is what it amounted to.
I see.
There were other reasons for that, though, weren't there?
Yeah, I suppose. Alan, you got it right. You ought to quit while you're ahead. You know what I mean? Thank you, Alan. Deborah, what will Gary say?
I think it would probably make him a nervous wreck.
Yeah.
So he'll say no.
He'll say no.
He better say no.
It would make him too nervous.
Otherwise, I'm going to have a few questions for him.
Is he the nervous type?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now, you'll say it will make him a nervous wreck. The answer is no. Here he comes. Gary, do you think that keeping a relationship secret adds any excitement to it, yes or no?
Yes, I do.
No, that's not what Deborah said. Oh, no. Would you like to explain that, sir?
No, we'll talk about it. Won't we?
I don't even want to know her name.
Oh, I see. That's secret, eh?
Yeah.
Thank you, Gary. Elizabeth, what will Charles say?
This is really tough with Charles. I would say that if Charles was having a relationship that he was really happy with and everything, he'd want everybody to know.
And it would not add any excitement to it to keep it secret.
That's, it's a crazy question because,
Probably why we
as far
asked
as I'm concerned, of course it adds excitement. I mean, as you said, you're a nervous wreck all the time. But it depends on whether you consider that exciting.
Right.
I'll go with no.
No, it doesn't add any excitement.
Well, for him.
For him, because I'm asking him.
It'll make him a nervous wreck.
Right.
Yeah.
If I'd have said, will it make you a nervous wreck, you'd have this one cold.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes Charles now. Charles, do you think that keeping a relationship secret adds any excitement? Yes or no? Any excitement to it?
It's an interesting question. Once more, you ask me the question.
Do you think that keeping a relationship secret adds any excitement to it?
No.
That's right. That's what the lady said. Woo! Elizabeth and Charles, Suzanne and Alan are right. Split it in half. We'll trade places, ladies. Step to the rear at halftime. We'll bring the gentlemen out front. We'll come back after this word for you. Please don't go away. We've changed places after halftime, and we have the ladies in the back, two-thirds of a tie, with Suzanne and Alan in the front with $150. Gary, I said we'd find out about your name. Your name is Mule Deer.
Yeah.
Is that your real name?
Not my real name.
What is your real name?
My real name's Miller.
Miller.
Yeah.
Why did you change it to Mule Deer?
I've never had to answer that before. People have trouble enough just remembering what it is, trying to pronounce it. It's an animal back home that people hunt a lot, which I don't like to see anymore.
Yeah.
But they always make a mistake. Just before they get away, they always stop and look back before they go over the top of the hill.
The mule deer does?
It's sort of like my career.
I see.
But it fits right in.
And that's when they would nail him, huh?
Yeah. That's
Gary
usually
Mule
it.
Deer.
That's
well,
it.
now we know, and who could ever forget Mule Deer? I could never forget that. Ladies, if you're ready to go, this question's worth $150. Recently on TV, the news covered two researchers in Seattle who asked people on the street, as a part of a study on human inhibition, to show them their navels. It's true. Most people did. If they ask you, would you show them your navel? Yes or no? Okay. Well, research on the street in Seattle, and most people did. Would you show them your navel? Go away, ladies, and think about it if you want to. We'll start with you, Gary. Gary,
yeah.
Gary,
Mule Miller.
Oh, right.
Miller deer.
I was going to say horses. Never mind.
That's all right. Oh, sure.
You would?
Oh, yeah. I think
No,
so.
wait. I asked her.
Oh, sure, she would.
You think so?
She's probably doing it right now.
Really? The blue section keeps yelling for Deborah every time. You notice that? Okay. Yes. The answer is yes. She would do it. Okay. Here she comes. Deborah, what would you do if they came up to you on the street and asked you to show your navel? Would you show them?
Yes.
That's right. That's very good. I think...
I have an inner.
And I really think it's a tribute to the maturity of our host here that I haven't mentioned the fact that we're all crazy to see it. You know what I mean? Thank you, Deborah.
Right.
No, we wouldn't do that. Charles?
Would she show her name?
Yes. Would Elizabeth show her name?
Good. Oh, yes, definitely. Amazingly so.
Why? You mean you wouldn't if I'd asked you?
No, I wouldn't. I would, but if I thought if she was going to answer for me, she would say no, but I would. But she knows I have other inhibitions about other areas. So anyway, she would show hers.
Yeah, she would.
You know, you're getting very serious, like a medical program, like David Horowitz. I get very nervous here now.
There's nothing serious about a
navel.
navel.
So serious, like a medical thing. It should be on Sunday afternoons instead of every day.
Welcome to Inside. Okay, here she comes. You'll say yes. Here comes Elizabeth.
Tell me the blue if I don't get this.
No, they won't. They love you. You kidding? Elizabeth, if you were on the street and these fellas came up to you and said they were making this study, would you show them your navel?
Oh, my gosh. I don't know what was going on there, but it was like a 4-act play. It went on forever.
No. It was
Charles, it was only about a navel, not the whole thing. Oh, why not?
That's right. That's what he said. You're right. Thank you, Elizabeth. Alan, what was Suzanne saying?
Well, Suzanne looks very outgoing. Right?
And that's true. There goes the blue section again.
Right? Do you believe that, the blue section?
Yeah.
She looks very outgoing, but I discovered recently we took a little vacation in Tahiti together. And one of the things that's peculiar to Tahiti is the fact that all the ladies sunbathe topless. And believe it or not, it was one of the most miserable vacations we have ever had.
Why is that?
Well, because I have very good eyes. And when you're in Tahiti for a week and there's nothing else to do, I never lay down once. I sat up on the beach all the time we were there.
You never got any rest, right?
And there's really nothing else to look at, you
right.
see. And she got more and more uptight, and by the end of the week she was talking without opening her mouth.
Right.
You know. But in the face of that,
yes,
I would have to say that Suzanne, being the mischievous little lady that she is...
Yeah. I forgot the question, you know that? I have no idea what we said here.
Would probably show her navel to almost anybody.
Yeah, except in Tahiti.
That's right.
Where it's redundant.
That's right.
Okay, here she comes now. Hey, Suzanne.
Yes.
They're making a survey on the street in Seattle. I got to read this again. And to test human inhibition. Most people showed their navels. Would you show your navel if they asked you?
You know, when I was younger, I would have showed anybody anything if they would show me theirs. But the answer is no.
Oh, that's not what he said. He said yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What? No. Are you kidding? She is, if she were a guy, she'd put a lampshade on her head and drop her pants at a party.
Really? Well, how about if we offered her $1.25? Would she do it anyway? Okay. I'm sorry. Elizabeth and Charles and Deborah and Gary split that in half, and we have a three-way tie. And we'll come back in a moment with a $300 question, and we'll break that tie. Would you show your navel?
Stay tuned. Game
which is not too often happening at this point. $150 for everybody. We have a $300 question. We'll break the tie, perhaps. Ladies, our magic genie says, if you so wish it, you'll never be sad again. Would you make that wish? Yes or no? Think it over. Good question. Goodbye.
What?
If you wish it, our magic genie will fix it so that you will never be sad again. Would Elizabeth take that deal? Oh, you can talk
It's
now.
a hard question.
Never be sad again.
She would say she wouldn't put a name on the list. She would choose to be sad at times again, I think.
So she wouldn't make the wish. The answer is no.
I think.
No, I think is not what we're after. Yes or no? You say no. She wouldn't want to do that. She would be sad again.
Yes.
Okay, here she comes.
I think.
All right. Elizabeth, our magic genie says if you so wish it, you'll never be sad again. Would you make that wish?
Wow,
yes or no?
That's such a tough question. Because, I think Charles said no.
That's what he said. You're right.
Yeah. He knows me.
Absolutely right.
That would
Alan?
be so boring.
Alan, what will Suzanne say?
Well, Suzanne has suffered a great deal in her short life. She's had a lot of sadness and some joy, and we have shared the sadness and the joy together. And I would think that she's probably thinking that I wouldn't say yes, because that would make her a very shallow person. I mean, to only experience happiness and no sadness is very superficial. So I would have to say that, boy, this is tough. Yeah, I would have to say that she would say that she'd like to be a little sad once in a while. So I guess my answer is no. I guess it is no.
No,
Yeah.
the answer is no. Here she comes. We'll find out. Suzanne,
Yes.
our magic genie says if you so wish it, you'll never be sad again. Would you make that wish, yes or no?
Oh, it's so hard. I believe in living in the positive. I would say yes.
No. Alan said no.
I knew you was going to say
It's
that.
hard.
Son. I know.
It is hard. You see that?
He
It's that
said
way
I
of
liked
taking it.
it. He
This
said
is
I
for the
liked
game,
it.
Gary. What do you think Deborah will say?
I think she'll say no.
She wouldn't take it.
Yeah. She,
She'd rather have some ups and downs.
Yeah, she writes a lot, and I notice when when she's down a lot too, she writes some really beautiful things. Things come out. So, and I'd have to change my whole life.
So, for you?
Yeah, I would.
The answer is no.
No.
For her. Thank you. Here she comes. Deborah, this will decide the game. This is it. Our magic genie says, if you wish it, you will never be sad again. Would you make that wish? Yes or no?
No.
That's the one. You got it. Deborah and Gary, Elizabeth and Charles are right. We pay it off. We have a tie. The Blues and the Reds win it. We'll come back in a moment and give the Blues and the Reds their money. You make that wish. The Reds won $300. We had $1,000. Those two sections will divide $1,600. Not bad. Thank you, everybody, and thank you for watching us on Tattletales. Bert Conway saying so long. I'll see you next time.
Game show host. It's a tough job, but somebody's got to do it. Best of Family Feud, weeknights at 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific on Game Show Network.
Would probably show her navel to almost anybody.
Yeah, except in Tahiti.
That's right.
Where it's redundant.
That's right.
Okay, here she comes now. Hey, Suzanne.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales, Bert Convy.
Thank you. Mercy. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Thank you and welcome to blank. No, welcome to Tattletales. The reason I said what I said, and by the way, thank you. That got me a little shook up there.
You're welcome.
I always love to follow the chord. Who knows where it'll lead, you know? We have some wonderful people today, as we are wont to do, but especially the first fellow I'm going to introduce you, and that's why I said blank, and you'll know why in a moment. Winning money today for the blues section, the star of Match Game, Mr. Gene Rayburn and his wife, Helen. Winning money today for the banana section, and they're special too. Mr. John Aston and his wife, Patty Duke Aston. Winning money today for the red section. Boy, it's good to have him back too. You haven't been here in a long time. Jerry Stiller and his wife, Ann Mira. Hello. Did you just put something in your mouth, Patty?
I'm finishing my breakfast.
What is that? It's a sweet roll?
It's some kind of sweet roll, yeah.
Oh, okay. I hope that comes up in one of our questions. It probably will. You never know.
I'm eating my way through this show. It's terrible.
Yeah, here we go. Ladies, the first question is for you. What a snappy suit, Gene. That's
Thank you.
Very nice.
Tweed.
Tweed, you know.
It's English, as you'd have me.
Yes, of course. Here we go, ladies. We know this wouldn't happen, but if you and your husband ever split up, which of you do you think would remarry first? I don't know what we mean, what wouldn't happen, splitting up or getting married. But let me say it again. We know this wouldn't happen, but if you and your husband ever split up, which of you do you think would remarry first?
Did you say spit up?
No, not spit up. You're liable to do that if you keep eating that stuff. Split up. If you ever spit up. Off you go. We'll start with you, Gene.
Oh, we can start with you, John.
No, we're not.
Oh, we're not. Okay.
It's my show. You start where I say.
You know, Helen and I have been really married. We must have some kind of show business record for longevity.
How long is it?
A long time.
Oh, that long?
Yes, indeed. It's inconceivable that we should. Why would I ever want to leave that dear, sweet lady?
I don't know. I asked you first.
Yes. I don't know. Frankly, you know, if for some reason we split up, it would be pointless for me to hook up with any other woman because she's so terrific. It would be an anticlimax, so I don't think I would. I know I wouldn't.
Well, then the hell with the question. We'll ask something else then. I don't know where we go
You
now.
want to know ball scores? Who won the tennis match? Anything?
No,
Ask me anything.
We know this wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
So you have to start thinking in those terms now. Say that it did. Say that something happened. Something went wrong. Say that she caught you. Say that something happened. You know, and who do you think would get married again first?
All right. This is a coin toss.
Okay, a coin
What
toss.
do we say there, Blues? Me. Okay, I'll say me.
All right, you'll say you. Here she comes. Find out. Helen, we say now, we preface this by saying we know this would not happen, but if it did, if you split up...
Are you telling me something?
No, wait a minute. If you did split up, which one of you do you think would remarry first?
Well, if he kept his promise, because we've talked about this, he said he would never remarry. I would probably be the one to remarry.
No, that's not what he said. He must have forgotten you talked about it.
Well, then you've been telling me lies all these years.
No, wait. Didn't I say that it was impossible?
Yes.
I would never leave you, and after you, who would want to get
He
married?
never said anything like that, did he? I didn't hear anything like that.
He said, if it happened, it's never going to happen.
Right.
But if it happened,
I'd
marry someone about 40 years younger than I am.
I know it's difficult being married to an older man,
Certainly, yes.
Chin up.
All right, Helen, you missed it, but have a good time. Go
I
get it. John, what will Patty say? Which one of you would remarry first?
I'm glad Gene went first, and I perhaps have avoided a lot of the silliness that he had to go through here, because I'm still eager to stall for time. I really don't know. It's a very, very tough question, and I think it's going to come down to a guess. And what I have to do is guess what my wife is going to say.
That's correct. That's the way we play the game.
And I think that, boy, I think it's very tough. I think that she might do the same thing that I'm going to take a chance and go with
she will
what
remarry
Helen
first.
said. That she would. Now wait a minute.
Okay, is that it?
I'd like to get it right.
Well, we know that, but you can't get it right until she
have
answers.
a few more questions to do on this show, so I'm going to scrap the research now and
take a guess.
Just take a guess, and I think I will allow her the opportunity of saying that she would. Okay.
She'll get married first. Okay. Here she comes. Patty.
I do.
What?
I do.
No. That's no. But let me ask you for. I think I know what's driving me at. We say we know this wouldn't happen, but if you and John ever split up, which one of you would remarry first?
Me.
That's right. That's what he said. That's why you said I do.
What a terrible thing to say.
What a terrible thing to say.
Well, you see, I like weddings, and I would also want to be spiteful.
Yeah.
And I need somebody to support all those children.
Yeah.
And I'd still get child support from him anyway.
That's true. I can see you've given this a little thought.
Made, huh?
Yeah. Thank you, Patty. Jerry, what will Ann say? What will Annie say?
Well, I'm a very totally dependent person, and but most of all, I'm dependent on Ann, and we have it all worked out. We do everything together, and if we go and we split up, it's going to be split up. We have a double casket ceremony all prepared for us. Problem, of course, is who gets custody of the act, and I know that Annie will say that I will be the first one, and I know I definitely would get married first if anything like that ever had to happen, because I am so needful of someone, and Anne has put up with all of this all these years, and I just hope that...
Oh, that's a nice way to put it.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
you like being married. You depend on
it's very, very much so, and
Sure.
I know that that's the way it'll go. She'll say that I would get married
Okay,
first.
sure, because there's cooking and laundry, all those things. Here she comes.
Oh.
What a terrible thing to say, right? Annie, we know this wouldn't happen, we say, but if you and Jerry ever split up, which of you do you think would remarry first?
I would.
No, he said he would.
I guess we know how we both feel. I said I would, and he'd go live alone and have everyone feel sorry for him.
You think? She said, now you know how we both feel. Betty and John are right. They get the whole thing for the banana section to start things rolling. And we'll come back in just a moment with question number 2. Who'd get married first? Hello. Question number 2 coming up, and this is it.
What
if you're
kind
ready,
of a
ladies.
question?
What's that?
Is this going to be another clinker question to cause
Now,
divorce?
that was a pretty interesting question. You didn't like it.
It was a great question. What's wrong with you?
I'll get you
Don't
later.
start. Don't start. Here we go, ladies. This is it. Do you think your husband is smarter than you are? Have fun with this one, chickies. Don't say anything now. Do you think your husband is smarter than you are? Yeah, 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 yeah. Goodbye. Guess I fixed them. John, what will Patty say to this one?
Well, I want to make clear that there is no problem of a chauvinist situation going on here, you know, and because she says that Bert, are you all right, Bert?
I'm resting. I'm resting.
Okay. No, she will say that I am, but it's not because it's true.
She's being going to be nice and say he's smarter than I am.
No, not really. No.
It's true.
I think she believes that I am.
She does really believe that.
Yeah.
That's very nice. Here she comes. We'll find out, won't we? Patty, do you think that John is smarter than you are?
He married me, didn't he? Yes.
That's what he said.
Now, the fact is, she is really a lot more intelligent than she's giving herself credit for.
I'm a genius. Are you
Oh, I thought you were going to say that she's given credit for, than she gives herself credit
That
for.
happens, too.
That, too. Thank you, Patty. What will Ann say, Jerry?
I don't expect her to have to pay homage to my brain. I don't think she married me for my mind. I really don't understand where it's going in life anyway, but I know it's not up here. So I wouldn't expect her to suddenly become platitudinous or gratuitous at this point and say, he has a wonderful mind, my husband's a super brain, he's not an Einstein, he cannot invent a penicillin. I know she's going to say exactly what is the honest thing is that she is brighter than me, and she's going to say that I am not as smart as she is.
So she'll say no.
That's right.
Okay, here she
Terrible.
comes. Ann, do you think that Jerry is smarter than you are, yes or no?
No.
That's right. That's what he said.
He's just as smart. He's not smart.
He's not so smart, eh?
No, he's just as smart.
He's just as smart. Oh, that's
smarter.
Oh, that's not bad.
not smarter. Equally as smart is what
Yes,
she says.
but a few brain cells die every year, and he's losing a few.
Yeah. Well, we all do that from time to time, don't we?
Yes,
Gene,
we
what will
do.
Helen say? Does she think she's smarter than you are? Or that you're smarter than she is, I should say.
Well, I think she is smarter than I am, but she's going to say that I am smarter than she is because she's a sweet, dear, loving, magnanimous person.
Oh.
We're going to get divorced next week.
Yeah. You think she will say you are smart?
I
yes?
think she will, yes,
Do you
indeed.
think so, truly?
No, I think she is smarter than I am.
Really?
I mean, I think she has marvelous native intelligence.
Yeah.
And that's why she's saying you're smarter than she is.
Yeah,
That's right.
Could be. That proves it, right? Here she comes. Helen, do you think that Gene is smarter than you are, yes or no?
First of all, that's a dumb question, but I'm going to go blue section. I'm going to go strictly on women's lib. I'm smarter.
No. He said you would be very magnanimous and say
I
that he
agree
was.
with her.
Even though he does believe that you are smarter than he is.
I know
I
that.
said that. You're smart, honey.
That makes two of you right.
Right.
Wrong for the question, but right in
Blue
life.
section will slash the tires in our car.
No,
in the
they
parking
won't.
lot.
Patty and John and Ann and Jerry are right at halftime, fellas. If you will step to the rear, we'll split that one in half. We'll come back with the second half of Tattletales after this message for you. See you in a moment. I'll be there in a minute. We've changed places after halftime. I have three lovely ladies with me. Patty and John are in the lead, fellas, with $225, and Ann and Jerry have 75. And Gene, you and Helen have blank, which only seems proper at this moment, doesn't it? If you're ready to go, guys, here's the question. It's worth $150. Men, for 1 week, you must actually be one of the other panelists on the show. Who would you pick? For 1 week, you must actually be one of the other men panelists on the show.
Well, this question is
That narrows
to
it
It's
them.
addressed to the men. It's addressed to the men. You have to be one of the other guys for 1 week. Who would you pick? Okay? Got it? Goodbye. Well, it might be kind of fun to step into somebody else's shoes for a week, you know? Who do you think Jerry would choose if he had to pick one of the other two guys for a week?
Oh, dear. I think he'd like to be both Patty and Helen.
No, that's... no, we're talking...
He's very open-minded. Gee,
I hate these kind of
this is,
questions.
yeah, these are
You know what this is?
calculated to really
No,
make
this
you...
is for fun.
This is for fun.
It has nothing to
And
do
it will
with...
make at least one couple hate you.
Not true.
That's right, yes.
It can't
Well, I think for fun, because he's really so opposite from Jerry, you know, being a game show host and facile and like that, whereas...
You're not going to choose John.
No, I'm not choosing John. I think he'd want to be Gene for a
Don't fight,
week.
kids. He'd be Gene.
And also, they have a beautiful new home in Cape Cod, and he'd like to sponge off of Helen for a while.
Hey, why not? Okay.
Now, John, I don't know, because you got 5 kids. He's got enough with 2. No, Gene,
there you
I
go.
think.
Now, see, that's the attitude. Here he comes. Let's see what he says. Jerry, if you had to pick one of the other guys to be for 1 week, who would you pick?
I think Ann would probably say Patty.
No. She did say that, as a matter of fact. No, one of the other guys.
Oh, one of the...
That's exactly what
that's
she
not...
said.
Well, I'm just translating it. It's because I would probably want to be close to someone very close to Annie in temperament and personality, which would make Patty very close, because they're both from the West Side.
Jerry, it's got to be one of the other guys.
Oh, well, I don't want to be with either one of those 2 guys. Or in their boots, but I love them both, and I both think they both hit so many different areas. I know it would have to be closer to John.
No. So there you are. Ooh. Now, that's interesting. You said closer to. See, the thing that makes it fun is what Ann said, is that there's a Gene is different from you. She said very, very different from you, so that would be the biggest change, which make it fun.
But Jerry likes himself as well. He should.
That's not the question. It's only for a week.
No. And you seem to go along with that, going with Jerry for a week.
I could never handle Gene's
Jerry,
life, because he is a host of a game show,
but
and
you
I can
could
hardly...
handle it. You're going to be him for a week. We're going to say you can be him for... It's over. You're wrong. Helen.
Can I get a second
chance?
chance?
What would Gene say?
What would Gene say?
Yes. Who would he pick if he had to pick one of the other 2 guys?
He would like to be Jerry, because he would love to be a comedian in one. He'd love to work in a comedian, team or as one. He'd like to be Jerry.
Okay, because he'd like to work in one and work with Ann and be a comedian. Yep. Okay, there's certainly a valid reason, right? Kids, bring on Gene. Ooh, am I in trouble? Gene.
Yes.
If you had to pick one of the other 2 guys to be for a week, 1 week, it's for fun, who would you pick?
Tim Conway.
No.
He's been on, hasn't he?
No.
Yeah. John.
No. Helen said Jerry.
Now, wait a minute. I'd be interested to see why, because I'll tell you why I said John.
All right, you tell him why you said that, Helen.
I said you'd pick Jerry because you'd like to be a comedian. You'd love to do something in one. You'd like to work in a team. You're so dumb.
Yeah.
Now, what was your reason?
Well, you see, I was just funning around backstage a little while ago before we started.
Yeah.
And I thought Helen saw me making a pass. And I thought, well, so I don't know.
I don't know what he's saying, do you?
I don't either.
What is he talking about
He
here?
fondles me upon occasion.
He fondles you upon occasion?
I was...
I never was fondled.
You didn't fondle Ann?
Now, wait a minute. Wait, this question's gotten totally out of hand here.
Certainly has.
We're not talking about things like that.
I was just copping a little feel, that's all. What the heck?
Wait a minute.
Nobody
Patty,
does it on Match Game.
you and John...
And backstage behind the flaps.
I've got a... you've got a chance to get the whole thing for the bananas here. Now, who's John going to pick?
John.
That seems to be the consensus, doesn't it? They both pick John. Who's he going to pick?
This is very difficult.
Yeah, you're the one that hated this, and now you're the one that's in the tough spot.
See, because he'd probably want to have their house in Cape Cod, too. It has nothing to do with the virtues of either man.
No, it's just a question of materialism.
I'm going to take Jerry, because everybody else said Jerry.
Oh, okay.
Don't start with me.
All right. Don't mess with her. She's got most of the money right now. She's doing pretty well. Here comes John. John, you can get the whole thing for the bananas right here, and you've had plenty of time to think about it.
I sure have. I want to tell you.
You can be either one of these guys.
I've just gone through all the possibilities, and I'm hysterical just thinking.
You can be either one of these guys on the panel. You must pick one of them for a week.
Oh, I thought you meant all the panelists.
No, the men.
Including the women.
Only the men.
Oh, well, it's not quite as
all wanted to be the women.
That's not quite as funny. Okay, I tell you, I think then if it's limited to the men, I've known Jerry for so many years, I think I'd have to pick Jerry.
That's the one! You got it, and you got it all, too. And there it is on the board. We'll come back in a moment with the $300 question, see what happens from here. All right.
Now playing on.
This one's worth $300, and this will decide it. And if you are ready, gentlemen, here we go. Men, if you're both suddenly awakened from a deep sleep, which of the two of you can gather your wits together and function more quickly? It's a good question. Helen, we're going to start with you. Between you and Gene, who can get going quicker?
I think I can get going quicker. I think anybody who has been a mama can get going quicker.
Yeah, quick. You're up, and that's it.
Yep.
You got to be alert and ready to go.
Ready to go.
It's you. Here he comes. Gene, between you and Helen, which one of you can get up and get going quicker after being suddenly awakened from a deep sleep?
Crapshoot again. That's a wild guess. I can.
No. Helen said she can, and you have batted 1,000 for the day, sir.
Sirree.
El Zippo. Annie, what about you and Jerry?
Now, for the most part, I've been rather placid in the mornings. Comatose. Nobody cares. I'm stalling. Ha-ha. But I think he gets out there and jogs in the morning and makes me tea and stuff. I say Jerry.
That's the man, then. Here he comes. Don't say anything. Jerry, if you're both suddenly awakened from a deep sleep, which of you can gather your wits together and function more quickly? You or Annie?
Annie.
No, she said you. Well, okay, now hold it. We have a chance here. If you get this, it will be the biggest amount of money anybody's ever won on Tattletales.
Okay, baby.
Tell us about it.
I am comatose upon awakening.
Yes.
The man does it all.
He gets up and he's ready to function. This is it. Here we go. Bring him on. All right, John, you can get the whole $300 for your section right here and win the most money any couple's ever won on Tattletales in one show. If you're both suddenly awakened from a deep sleep, which of the two of you can gather your wits together and function more quickly? You.
I can.
That's it! You got it. Got the whole 300. Look at that total. We'll come back in just a moment and give the banana section the rest of their money. Incredible. See you in a minute. The bananas with Patty and John. Look at that total. $675. We had 1,000. The bananas will divide 1,675 big ones. Thank you, everybody, for watching us on Tattletales. Bert Conley saying so long. See you next time.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Tattletales. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
She will
when
remember
Helen
first.
said that she would. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's the star of Tattletales and a friend, Bert Convy.
Thank you, everybody. Welcome to Tattletales. Nice to have you with us. As you know, our studio audience is divided into 3 sections, and this idiot looking over my left shoulder is, as you may have guessed by now, the star of Match Game 74, Mr. Gene Rayburn.
Where? What is that dummy doing there? What is he doing there?
I'll tell you what he's doing.
Down your neck like that.
Today, please, that's not bad, you know. Today we have kind of a crazy day, and Gene has been kind enough to come over and help us out. They're going to pay me back for all these weeks. My wife, Ann, is here today, and we're going to play the game. And, Gene, it's all in your hands now.
Thank you very
Be
much,
kind,
Bert.
please.
Indeed, I will. Thank you. Let's see now. Did he say the studio audience is divided into 3 rooting sections?
Yes, I said that
You said
already.
all that, said. And the people over here in the blue section will be rooting for the former host of Tattletales, Bert Convey, and his pretty wife, Ann. Hello, Ann.
Hello.
How is pretty Ann Convey?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. Pleasure to do business with you.
Thank you, it's fun
All
to be
right,
here.
now the people here in this center yellow section will be rooting for Roger Perry, actor Roger Perry, and Joanne Worley. Joanne. Hello, Joanne.
How are you, sweetheart?
I am well, darling.
Good.
Joanne and I do a number together on the match game, and she's terrific there, and she's going to be terrific here. And Roger Perry's going to be terrific. Aren't you, Roger?
We'll see. I'll talk to you afterwards.
Is the jury still out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Darling, I think it's just incredible that Bert will go to any length to get his wife on television. Devil.
Okay. And the people in the red section there will be rooting for Harvey Korman and his... with Harvey before on a number of occasions, and he's a terrific fella, and we all know he won an Emmy, of course. But I've never worked with that pretty lady named Donna. Hello, Donna.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You ready to have a go at this?
Yes.
Okay,
Ready.
let's have a go at this. Now, one word about the scoring. We start out with $150. Where am I? It says that's scoring. Camera 3 there. A little late there. Let's get with it.
You're doing very well, Gene.
Thank
No,
you,
it's
Silva. I'll
really
ask
good.
questions all through the show. we start with $150 in the pot. If all 3 celebrities come up with the right answer, they all share. If only one celebrity couple comes up with the right answer, then that celebrity couple will get the $150. Here is question number 1.
Oh.
Is number 2 in there too? Oh, well, I don't know. We'll find out right now. Now, ladies, are you ready?
Yes.
Ready. For some reason, listen to this now. For some reason, you get mad at your guy. Which of the following is your reaction? 1, you blow your stack. 2, you choke it up inside. 3, you sit down and try and talk it over reasonably. You got it, the idea? For some reason, you get mad at your guy. Which is your reaction? You blow your stack, you choke it up inside, you sit down and try to talk it over reasonably. You think about that. Do not respond now. We'll call on you later. Goodbye, ladies. And now we'll turn to the gentleman, beginning with this man here. Bert, what do you say? She's going to say.
It feels a lot different sitting here than it does out there.
We ask hard questions.
Boy, you really...
You blow your stack, you choke it up inside, you sit down and try and talk it over reasonably. Which will Ann say?
Well, she reacts differently according to the crime I commit. I mean, if I do something really terrible, it can be instant explosion.
Yep.
It can be a simmer. It depends, really. But I would say... that I think I'll say that she blows her stack. It is a tough question.
Yeah.
They're all this way, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
I've been putting people through this for a long time. Okay,
You're going to say
I'm
she
gonna
blows
say-
her stack.
I'm going to say she blows her stack.
All right, let's all cool it and get Ann out here. Ann. Now, Ann.
Yes.
Have you thought about this?
Yes.
And now tell us, do you blow your stack? Do you choke it up inside? Do you sit down and try and talk it over reasonably?
Well, not only do I blow my stack, but I poke him in the eye and bite him in the ankle.
She said she bites him in the ankle.
That's wonderful, too. Oh.
It is. I must try that
Yes,
sometime.
he's starting to like it.
Okay, Ann and Bert will share in that pot, and now let's go to Joanne and Roger and talk to Roger. How do you think Joanne is going to respond to this?
Now, let's see.
I'll give it to you again. You blow your stack, you choke it up inside, you sit down and try and talk it over reasonably. What will she say?
Actually, none of the above. She wouldn't choke. She wouldn't. What? I'm sorry. She blows her stack. She chokes it up and.
Yeah, just swallows it and says nothing about it, you know, and
She'd
keeps
probably
it within.
choke me.
Choke you?
Yeah.
That would mean she'd blow her stack.
No.
No?
That's not what I'm saying.
Oh.
What are you saying, Ryan?
What I'm saying is no. That she really will say that she tries to sit down and talk it over.
If she gets mad at you, instead
Yes.
of blowing up, she'll
Yes.
sit down.
Yeah, it never works out that way, but that's what she would
she'll
want
say.
to do. Right.
She's going to say that now.
Yes.
Right in front of everybody. Okay, we're going to find out what
I
she's going to
hope
say.
so.
Let's bring Joanne out here. Joanne.
Yes.
When you get mad at your guy,
How do you react? Do you blow your stack? Do you choke it up inside? Do you sit down and try and talk it over reasonably?
Well, darling, Roger is so perfect. He would never give me cause to get angry with him. But if he did, I would blow up immediately.
You would blow up immediately?
Roger didn't say that.
He didn't say
said
that.
I would discuss it.
He said, you're a sweet, lovely, reasonable person, and you'd talk it over.
Oh, darling.
You're always saying, you know, let's sit down and talk this over, and I'm always saying, no.
Yeah, but I say it so angry.
I blow my stack.
Oh,
Yeah.
darling. Well, we'll talk about it later.
Talk about it later. Thank you, Joanne. Okay, now we come to Donna and Harvey. How do you think Donna's going to respond to this, Harvey?
Well, Donna and I have, it's taken us a long time to evolve into a really mature relationship.
Really?
It's interesting.
Have you been married long?
About 14 years.
Well, then you must know that lady well, and you must know how she's going to respond.
Yes, she would, the way the relationship started out, she would choke it up. And then she went through a phase where she blew her stack. But now, we're talking about the now.
The now.
We're talking about the now. She would sit down and talk it over with me reasonably. I have no doubt at all about that.
14
red
years
section,
of marriage.
Never fear, red section. We're in.
Okay. All right, red section. Cool it. No clothes here. Everybody quiet. Here comes Donna. Hello, Donna.
Hello.
We've been waiting for you because we need an answer from you right now. If you get mad at the man in your life, do you blow your stack? Do you choke it up inside? Do you sit down and try and talk it over reasonably?
First, I blow my stack. Oh.
That's your answer, Donna.
Yeah.
That's not what Harvey said. Harvey said you sit down and you try and talk it over reasonably because you have undergone such a maturation process. You have an emotional maturity of 112. That's what he said.
But that's this week.
That's this week.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means, thank you, Donna. That means Donna and Harvey do not share in this pot. Joanne and Roger do not. Ann and Bert won the pot. $150 for them. No score over there. All right, we're going to carry on here with Tattletales, but first we've got this message of interest for one and all gathered here today.
Join the shopping spree on Supermarket Sweep.
Are you ready to go shopping? On your mark, get set, go!
Weeknights at 8:30, only on Buzzer.
Here we go. Are you ready?
Ready again.
Ready for number 2. All right, ladies, this is it. Would you say, ladies, would you say you know all you care to know about sex? Would you say you know all you care to know about sex? Don't bite your finger, just think about that.
It's a daytime show, huh?
That's right. Do not respond now. Think, and goodbye for a few moments, ladies. And now, gentlemen.
Is this a yes or no answer? Or something in between?
Would you say, how do you think Ann is going to respond to this, Bert?
You dirty.
Would you say you know all you care to know about sex?
Well, you're asking her.
Now
if she knows all she cares to know about sex.
That's the question.
Now, you see, no matter how I answer this, I'm in big trouble. If I say she knows all she cares to know, it means she's had enough of it, and she doesn't want to know about it anymore.
Don't speculate. A simple yes or no is all they're after there.
But
get your own show, would you?
I used to have my own show. Wow. Well, I think. What do you think? I think.
Well, you're married to this girl a long time. I don't know. You know her better than I do.
Well,
would you say?
I think she knows all she cares to know, unless she can think of something else, and I can't.
I think we got the idea.
Yeah.
She's going to say she knows all she cares to know about sex.
I think so. I hope so.
No help from any of you out there. Shall we get Ann back out here on camera? There she is. Now, Ann, we need this answer from you. Would you say you know all you care to know about sex?
No, I'm always ready for any suggestions.
I'd like to make a few suggestions, but not right now.
That's not the right answer?
No, he did
said
not say that. He said you know all you care to know about sex, and I would say
thank you,
offhand,
dear.
it's going to be a pretty quiet night in the Convey household tonight. And thank you, Ann.
Sorry, dear.
Okay, whoops. Excuse me, sir.
I didn't know you were a dancer, Gene. It's
Roger.
It's a cute stuff.
May I have this dance, Roger? No. How is Joanne going to respond to this? Would you say you know all you care to know about sex?
You know, she's from Indiana.
Yep.
So you would think she would want to know more about sex, but on second thought, she's lived in New York and Los Angeles. So I would say she knows all she needs to know. Now,
Is that what
just wait.
She's all, you're saying she knows all she cares to know about it? All right, we'll find out. Leave him alone. It's your money he's losing. Leave him alone. All right, now, hold it. Let's cool it for a second while we get Joanne out here on camera. Now, Joanne, are you ready to respond? Would you say you know all you care to know about sex? How do you say?
I say I'm afraid to answer this question. But I will say, goodness sakes, kids, I just hope there's a great deal more to learn always about everything. I would say there would be more, yes. More to learn.
He didn't say that.
Roger!
He did not say that. He's holding his head in his hand.
Well, I've never been so embarrassed in my life.
Well,
that makes two of us.
He's walking into the sunset slowly.
You can always read a book or something. You know, there's always a book you haven't read.
That'll be enough of that now. Thank you, Joanne. And now, Harvey.
I'm shocked and appalled that you guys don't know anything about the women you're living with.
That's right.
Oh, really?
Shocking, isn't it?
How much money you got so far?
Just a minute.
Hold everything now. Wait a minute. We may have
Hang in,
some...
red section.
Now hear this.
Now hear this. Now, my wife, having been married to me for 14 years, doesn't know too much about sex. So, wait a minute. And she also has a very vivid imagination. She wants to learn. Oh, absolutely. No, she does not know nearly enough about sex as she wants to know. She wants to know more. Trust me, red section.
All right. Okay, so Harvey says that Donna says she wants to know more about sex. We're going to find out right now. Let's bring Donna out here. Now, Donna, how do you respond to this? Would you say you know all you care to know about sex?
No way.
All by themselves there, and they've got $150. Joanne and Roger have $0, and Ann and Bert have $150. Now, what do we got? We've got a turnabout here. We're going to ask you gentlemen to go backstage and bring these pretty ladies out here. And we'll continue with Tattletales right after this. Listen, when I say our studio audience shares in the winnings of our celebrity couples, I mean exactly that. And now, you see, we've got this check writing machine, and then the winning people collect on the way out. Then the top winning couple, that rooting section, we add $1,000 to their winnings. So that adds up to a lot of loot. Now, let's carry on here. Gentlemen, if you're ready. Now, on my own program on the Match Game, we have questions with blanks in them. I guess you all know that, don't you?
Yes.
You have to fill in the blanks. We've got one of those, and we've adapted it a little bit for Tattletales, and it goes like this. The question's for the men, and you girls will have to match what they say, and here it is. As much as I love her, you see, I'm putting this thought in your heads, fellas. As much as I love her, I just wish she wouldn't blank so much. As much as I love her, I just wish she wouldn't blank so much. Think about that. Goodbye, fellas. Now, ladies, the thought in his head is as follows. As much as I love her, I just wish she wouldn't blank so much. And what will Bert put in the blank?
Well, he always says that there is a direct line from the light switch to my mouth.
Talk so much.
Always, whenever he turns out the light, I go. So
Okay.
he will say talk.
All right, we'll find out if he says talk or not in a moment or so. May we have Bert, please? There is Bert. Now, how do you think Ann responded to this? As much as I love her, I just wish she wouldn't... I mean, what is your response to this? As much as I love her, I just wish she wouldn't blank so much.
Well, you know, she's a terrific lady.
She's a great lady.
And she doesn't do the things that a lot of... She doesn't nag. I nag. I'm the nag. She doesn't nag. And I'm trying to fit it into a blank here.
As much as I love her, I just wish she wouldn't blank so much.
Okay, as much as I love her, I wish she wouldn't make such a mess of everything so much.
She said talk so much, Bert.
What?
Talk so much. That's what she said you would say.
Talk so much.
You know, at night when you turn the light out and my mouth starts going at 3 in the morning.
That's enough about your nightlife,
right,
folks.
Did she tell you that? I used to tell her that the light switch was connected to her mouth.
Thank you, Bert. Now we go to Joanne here and ask her how Roger would respond to this.
Well, I know we're going to win at this because we watch Match Game all the time.
Yes.
And he'll know how to fill in that blank correctly. And it's eat.
Eat.
Eat so much.
All right.
Trust me.
Hold everything, everybody. Here comes Roger. Roger?
Yes.
As much as I love her, I just wish she wouldn't blank so much. What do you put in that blank?
Is this just one word, or can I get the whole sentence or a couple of sentences?
Whatever you think.
No, she's a Virgo, I'm a Taurus. She's very neat and clean and so forth. I could care less. I wish you wouldn't nag me.
Exposed myself and said eat?
She said eat.
Oh, Roger.
That's what she said.
That was my second choice.
All right. Okay, so they do not share in the pot. Thank you, Roger. Let's go to Donna and Harvey. Donna, how will Harvey respond to this? What will he put in that blank?
It's short and sweet. Spend so much.
Spend so much. Okay, here we go. Here comes Harvey. Harvey.
Yeah.
As much as I love her, I just wish she wouldn't blank so much.
Yeah. It's either shop or holler. I'll go for shop.
Shop. And that means the score now. Joanne and Roger have no score. Ann and Bert have 150. And Donna and Harvey have 300. The whole pot. I got the whole thing. Well done. Okay. We'll be back in a moment or so with more secrets here on Tattletales.
Up next, can these sharks win a fin or two? It's time for more Card Sharks with Jim Perry. Then beware of the whammy on Press Your Luck. Stay tuned.
Here we go. Are you ready? All right, we're all set. Gentlemen, are you set?
Yes, we're set.
Men, when you're sick, are you a good patient? When you're sick, oh, listen, this is doubling time. We're playing for $300 instead of $150. The question is, men, when you're sick, are you a good patient? Goodbye, men, for a moment or so. We'll talk to the ladies right now. Ann, how is Bert going to respond to this?
Oh, this is the piece of cake. We got this one. He is such a baby, whining, crying, complaining. He's
terrible.
He's a terrible patient.
He's not a good patient.
No.
Okay, that's what she says. And let's bring Bert back. There you are, Bert.
Yes.
And the question.
Here I
when
am.
you're sick, are you a good patient?
I'm the worst crybaby, rotten person in the world.
And Bert will share in the pot. Thank you, Bert. Now to go to Joanne and Roger. Joanne, how will Roger respond to this?
Roger never complains even when he's ill, so he is a good patient.
He is a good patient.
Martyr.
We're going to find out right now, folks. Come here, Roger. Hello, Roger.
Yeah.
When you're sick, are you a good patient?
That's a tough one, really is. She probably thinks differently. I would say yes.
You're a good patient. Share in the doubling pot there. Okay, thank you, Roger. Now, Donna, what will Harvey say to this?
Harvey's a baby. He's not a very good patient.
He's not a good patient.
No.
And he'll admit this in front
Yeah.
of all of these folks here. Okay, bring Harvey out. Hello, Harv.
Hi.
When you're sick, are you a good patient?
No.
No. Can't believe this. Well, you know what just happened? We got 3 winners here in this round in the doubling pot. Everybody shares in it. And we end up with Donna and Harvey and the Red Section as the winners. Congratulations. We'll get back in a moment or so and give you the final tally, but first we've got this message for you. Now here's what happened. The winners are Don and Harvey. They won $400 for their rooting section. And you people are not in the red. You're deep in the black because $1,000 is added to that, and that's all going to be divided among you. You're going to win some money. You're going to win some money. You were just terrific.
So were you, Dean.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure doing business with you, and we hope you'll be able to join us next time on Tattletales. G. Raven here. Goodbye.
We must talk.
This is Jack Clark speaking for Tattletales, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Everyone in this arena has a money stake in one of our famous couples as we play the game of celebrity gossip, Tattletales. And here's today's star of Tattletales, Richard Dawson.
Oh, no. Thank you.
He has all the luck.
I've seen this show so many times. Bert comes out here, and the lady gives him the microphone. He kisses the lady. Huckleberry Dillinger, where did you come from? Anyway, I thank you for the thought. It was very nice. Guard, we welcome you to Tattletales. This is a special week. All the hosts all come on here, and Bert is kind enough to let us take over for a day, but he also gets a chance to play the game, and he brings on his pretty wife. Well, let's meet some of the hosts right now, shall we? Right here, one of my favorites, the star of The Price is Right, Mr. Bob Barker and his wife, Dorothy Joe. The best. And the gentleman who's kind enough to stand out of the spotlight only to get back in the spotlight again, the star of Tattletales, Bert Comby, and his lovely wife, Ann. Pretty lady. Bananas. And the star of Concentration, Mr. Jack Nars, and his pretty wife, Doe.
Here we go, Rick.
Okay. I'm starting to get excited about that kiss. Thank you.
See, Richard, when you come out here,
Did you hear what Jack said?
What did Jack say?
He saw the gentleman there, and he looked over to me, and he said, Dick has all the luck.
I didn't mean that. Listen, I do happen to have luck because I have a chance here to do the show. And ladies, I got a great question here for you. I want you to listen. Ladies, do you think you'd make love more often if you did not have a television set? Yes or no? Do you think you'd make love more often if you didn't have a TV set? Yes or no? Think it over. Bye-bye. Oh, Bob, this is going to be a do-or-die question, right? Because we do it for a living, but now you got to decide.
Yes, we do. Of course, Dorothy Joe and I, we were married before television.
Uh-huh.
But that was years ago, so if things have slowed down, it may not be just television, you see? It could be the passage of time. Now, I didn't say things had slowed down. Don't misunderstand me. No. But things may have slowed down just a bit. However, I don't think television makes that much difference.
You do?
No, I really... There are so many commercials, you know.
So you're going to say no?
She will say no. Television... Now, the question was... What was it again?
Yeah, ladies, do you think you'd make love more often if you didn't have a television set?
No.
All right.
No, we would not make love more often if we did not have a
Now,
television.
Blues, he's done very well for just...
Who knows
just have
more
faith.
about my love life, me or you?
All right. Bring on Dorothy Joe. Darling Dorothy Joe, here's the question, and we need an answer. Do you think you'd make love more often if you didn't have a television set? Yes or no?
Well, we did, but that was 25 years ago. So, yes.
That's not what he said.
Of course.
Bob, you want to tell Dorothy Joe what?
Well, honey, I had explained that we'd been married more than just a week and all that. But I said that I did not think we would make love anymore if we did not have a television set.
Now, a crystal set, a different matter entirely.
Yeah.
All right, well, never mind. You're going to have a chance.
A transistor radio.
Okay, Bert, what do you think Ann's going to say?
Lord knows. I make my living in television, as do we all. If we didn't have a television set, we couldn't afford a bed, so it wouldn't make any difference anyway, I don't think.
Made love on the radio.
Okay. You know, it's become, and that's an interesting question because we have late night viewing habits. At least I do. Ann is essentially a night person.
Are you saying you're a peeping Tom?
No, no. I didn't say that. Did I say that?
Late night viewing habits.
You have to explain them. No, see, she is really hooked on Mary Hartman, which comes on at 11 o'clock out here. Now, so I would like to watch the news at 11, but she likes to watch, so we watch Mary Hartman. Now, when Mary Hartman's finished, she's maybe ready, but I like to see Johnny Carson's opening monologue. Before you know it, it's long about 12:15. I'm getting kind of tired, you know. I think that television at that time, yes. However, in the afternoon, when Tattletales is on, since I've already seen the Tattletales show.
What do you think she's going to say?
I don't know. I'm going to say no. I don't really think. Wait a minute. Yes, you mean that it has? We would make love more often if it wasn't for television? You think so? How they know that, I don't know. Okay.
What do you say?
Okay, I'll say yes.
Say yes?
Sure. I mean, it's a gamble either way, right?
Okay. All right. Let's get Ann on, please. Pretty Ann.
Hi.
Do you think that you'd make love more often if you didn't have a television set? Yes or no?
Gee, a set isn't so much trouble. It's a kid. You can turn a set off. I've never understood how people with 8 or 9 kids have more. I mean, when do they... Oh, well, never mind. No, I don't think it would matter. I don't think...
That's what I wanted to say.
I said yes.
I said yes because the bananas wanted me to, but I have to face the bananas out here, darling. I'm sorry.
It's because I'm hooked on Mary Hartman.
That's what I said.
I know you do.
I said that.
And I suggest you both watch the Farm Report, and that would help you. It's on about 6 in the morning. Jack, what's Doe going to say?
Well, let's see. Doe is a good sleeper. She's got a badge for good sleeping.
Uh-huh.
And if I turn on the TV set, that doesn't wake her up. And if I turn on... that doesn't wake her up. I remember once she woke up, but it was an earthquake, huh?
Have you tried the horizontal hold? I think that's
Well, the question is, would we make love more often if there were no television set?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I think
Yes?
so, because we have that late night viewing habit, too, and you do tend to get sleepy and drowse off.
You'll say yes.
Yeah.
All right. Shh, everybody know. We heard somebody talking. You'll only lose the money if you give it out, so don't. Bring on Pretty Doe. Darling Doe, the question is, do you think you'd make love more often if you didn't have a television set? Yes or no?
Oh, I don't know. Yes.
You got it all. What a way to start. The question was worth $150, and you got it. We'll be back right after this. Well done. Doan Nars just got all of that money, $150. This question right now worth $150. Ladies, listen. Your husbands are all MCs of Goodson Todman television shows. Now, we asked Mr. Mark Goodson, who's a delightful man, and a gentleman, by the way, whose pool I clean, what qualities he thought a good MC should have. Now, he gave us 4 qualities. He said a sense of humor is 1. 2, a cool organizational head. 3, a glib tongue, and 4, the charm to make the women in the audience adore him. Now, which of these is your husband's strongest quality as an MC?
Oh, boy.
Sense of humor, cool organizational head, glib tongue, and the charm to make women in the audience adore him. Bye-bye.
Oh.
There they
That's
go.
the rottenness.
Well, here
that's
he
the
is.
worst.
Here's the gentleman right now, Mr. Bert Convy.
Oh.
What do you think your darling wife will say?
Oh.
What quality is your strongest?
Well, she wouldn't put them quite the way you do. Glib tongue means I got a big mouth, as far as she's concerned. What were the other ones?
It's sense of humor,
sense
cool
of humor.
organizational head.
It's not that one.
Glib tongue, or the old charm to make the women in the audience adore him.
Bananas, what do you think? You led me... Number 4, do you think so? Ask the guy,
doing
though,
the old
because that's where we're
modesty.
gonna... what do you think? Number 4, really? Oh, boy, I don't know. It feels funny to say that.
Well,
you sure?
of course.
Because I would have said...
You want me to say it for you?
No, sir. I would have... it is
Now,
embarrassing.
look, why don't we level it? You know you want to say 4. They want you to say 4.
No, I want humor because
Oh, really?
Well, because I can't get anything right, you know. I still haven't gotten this job
I'm just
down.
trying to get you off the hook graciously here, Bert.
All right.
What would you like?
Let's ask a Bananas, because I can't tell. You see me. What would Ann say? Who knows what she'll say? I don't know any more than you do.
The banana section helped you so much with that first question.
Yeah,
I'd
true.
sure ask it again.
Yeah. What do you think, Bert?
Well, honestly, I would say glib tongue. I think that...
A glib tongue?
That's what I would say, but I don't know how she'd feel about it.
Well,
the
see,
red section
otherwise
likes
we'll be
that
here all day. We'll
I
take
know, I'm
another
trying. We're running out
The
of
red
time.
section likes that.
Give me an answer.
Lead him down the path, gang.
I'll go with
What do you go with?
I'll go with the 4th one, then.
The 4th one.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know, though. I'll be wrong once.
Bring on Annie. And, my
Yes.
darling, which one do you think is your husband's strongest quality as an MC? 1, a sense of humor, cool organizational head is number 2, a glib tongue, or number 4, the charm to make women in the audience adore him.
This is very difficult. I'll say charm.
You got a piece of the pie. Well done.
Thank you, honey. I didn't know.
Bert was so charming, he waited until they said that answer.
Was he glib, too? That was my
because
second
modesty would make him not say that.
Well, you didn't say
I
modesty.
would look right up and
He
say
kept
it.
saying number 4.
Right.
He wouldn't say the
I
word.
wouldn't even say the word charm.
That's
true.
All right, Jack,
Yes.
what is Doe going to say?
Again, this is really tough, but I have to try to put myself in her position. What will she say? What was the third one?
Sense of humor, cool organizational head, a glib tongue, or the old charm-a-rooney?
All 4.
But we need one. The strongest one, Jack.
I think I'll go along with number 3.
Number 3?
When my foot is not in my mouth, I'm fairly glib.
A glib
When
tongue.
I'm not standing on my tongue,
Okay.
once in a while I can get something out.
A glib tongue?
Right.
Let's have Doe. Darling Doe, which is your husband's strongest quality as an MC? Sense of humor? Cool organizational head? Number 3, glib tongue. Number 4, the charm to make the women in the audience adore him.
Cool and organized.
Number 2, that's not what he said, my love. No.
No, honey,
Jack said he thought you would say that he had a glib tongue.
Because,
Well, here today and gone tomorrow, all right? Okay, Bob, come to you.
Thank
What's
goodness we got
that
a little
lovely
cushion.
Dorothy Joe going to say?
Would it be possible for me to check with my agent?
Of course it would. Right after you give me the answer.
Well, now, the other day she said I was charming. She was a particularly nice moment, and she said I was charming. But she has also told me that I was well organized.
Uh-huh.
However, I think that on this day, on this edition of Tattletales, emceed by Richard Dawson, she will say sense of humor.
Oh, okay.
I think she'll say sense of humor.
You'll say sense of humor. Dorothy Joe, please. All right, Dorothy Joe, now. You know, we asked Mr. Goodson all about it. The 4 qualities that make a good MC. He said 1, a sense of humor. 2, a cool organizational head. 3, a glib tongue. 4, the charm to make the women in the audience adore him. Which do you think Bob's strongest quality is as an MC?
Well, I bet you that what he said was sense of humor.
You got it. Beautiful. You two split the pot. Will you step to the rear, please? All right. Well, you see, they've done it. They split the pot. We'll be back right after this when we change around.
Show off on...
I have the pretty ladies here now. We have the third question. Got the gentleman on the tube. And yes, you're right. You do look better on television, gentlemen. Now, Dorothy, Joe, and Bob, you have $75. Ann and Bert, $75. And Doe and Jack, you have $150. This question now is worth $150, and here we go. Men, when was the last time you went 2 full days without shaving? Within the last week, month, year, or longer ago than that? All right? Bye-bye. I thought they'd never leave. All right, Doe, I'm going to start with you, darling. When was the last time, what do you think Jack's going to say? Last time that he went 2 full days without shaving. Was it within the last week, month, year, or longer ago than that? Now, if that offends you, I'll ask you another question.
I know he went to Rio and he let everything go. That was, what is it, a year ago?
Is it within the last week, month, year, or longer ago than that?
I guess longer.
Longer?
Yeah, it's been about a year and
always
2
shave?
months or something like that.
Every day, get something shaved?
Uh-huh.
Because I don't. I'm terrible.
He
I
hates
love
it, but he...
But he does.
He does it.
Okay.
Oh, please,
Let's
Jack.
see. Come on, Jack, please. Jack,
Oh,
now,
yes.
what we want to know was the last time you went 2 full days without shaving. Was it within the last week, month, year, or longer ago than that?
2 days or longer, I assume, I guess. At least 2 days without, huh? It had to be a year ago.
Yeah.
We were on a trip, and I didn't shave. I think we were in Brazil.
So you say a year ago?
Yeah, I think it was about a year ago.
And Doe said longer ago than that.
Longer ago?
Oh.
Yep. Well, unless you've been vested in razor blades, don't groan. Dorothy, Joe, coming to you.
Well, I think the last time Barker didn't shave for even 1 day was when he was about 12 years old.
Oh,
so
really? Every day?
He didn't need to really a lot. So, yeah, he shaves.
He's always so neat.
He shaves every day.
I have a feeling he wakes up and he's fully dressed when he wakes up. He always looks so neat and dapper. So you'll say longer
ago than that.
Longer ago than that. Okay? Shh, quiet, please. Bob? Bob, we want to know when was the last time you went 2 full days without shaving? Within the last week, month, the last year, or longer ago than that?
Well, number 5 on Mark Goodson's list is neatness. But I do believe it was in the last year.
Oh no, that's not. Dorothy Joe said longer ago than that.
You have not gone 2 days
Said you
without
always
shaving.
shave.
Well,
All right,
I went
we're
a
going to see now.
day. I skipped a day. Probably.
There was 1 day you didn't shave within the last year, but not 2 days, Barker.
Whatever you
Well,
say,
I think we've
sweetheart.
learned more about shaving than we wish to know. Here we go now. Little Ann, get the whole thing right now.
Wait a minute, I want to talk about shaving.
If Bert can count, we have this one.
Uh-huh.
It was 2 weeks ago, so that's within the last month, right?
Last month. That's what you say? All right. Quiet, everybody. Win the whole thing right here. Bert. Bert, now, you can win the whole thing right now, $150. No one has it right. When was the last time you went 2 full days without shaving? Within the last week, the last month, last year, or longer ago than that?
Well, I hope Ann remembers. Within the last week.
No, that is not what she said, and no one got it. But we'll have that money, and we'll come back and play for $450 right after we watch this. $50, gentlemen, I want you to listen. Anyone can win right now. Men, which of the two of you gets frustrated more easily, you or your wife? Which of the two of you gets frustrated more easily, you or your wife? Bye-bye. All right. Shall I start with Dorothy, Joe, and Bob? Would that seem okay with you? They say yes. Dorothy, Joe.
I guess I better say me.
You'll say you?
Yes.
Any reason particular?
No, except that we're in a hurry and...
Yes, I'll accept it. Isn't she beautiful? All right, you'll say you. Okay.
Right.
Shh, quiet. Bring Bob on, please. Bob, there's $450 riding here. Which of the two of you gets frustrated more easily, you or Dorothy Joe?
Well, first I would like to apologize to Dorothy Joe for my answer about that shaving question. I know that was a very frustrating experience for her. And now I want to say that I believe that Dorothy Joe becomes more frustrated.
You're correct. Well done. You're going to share in the pot. Okay.
Oh.
And?
This is hard. I get frustrated over big things. He gets frustrated over little things. I have to thread the thing through the pajama bottoms for him.
Which one?
Bert. I'm going to say Bert.
Bert? Okay.
But it's...
Shh, quiet. Bert, please. Bert, we got to move along. So which of the two of you gets frustrated more easily, you or your wife, Ann?
Oh, it's hard. I'm going to say Ann.
That is not correct. She said you.
Now I'm frustrated.
Joe?
Me. Jack's Mr. Cool.
You say you?
Me,
Jack
me,
is
me.
Mr. Cool. All right, quiet right now. Bring on Jack, please. Jack?
Yes.
Only one winner so far. You can share the money right now. And if you share it, it means you're going to win. Which of the two of you gets frustrated more easily, you or your wife, Doe?
I do.
That is not correct. Dorothy Joe and Bob for the blue. They've just won. We'll be back to tell you how much right after this. Well done.
A message for
$525. We add 1,000 to that, and we thank all of you. Be nice to each other. Thank you. Thank you.
It's a real thing. Coke is. That's the way it should be. Coca-Cola. What the world wants to see. Oh, yeah. It's a real thing. Coca-Cola. That's the way it is. Fill a bottle of Coke and the way it will stay. For the taste of your life. What the world wants today. Oh, yeah. It's a real thing. Coca-Cola is Coke.
Well, that's our talk for today. We'll be back next time for another edition of Fever Check. Next week, the lucky win. We gathered at our Thanksgiving Feast Marathon. So join us for that. All right? See you next time. Don't be a stranger. Core Productions close us off.
Who we got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Kepple Curry production.
Husband Bob.